Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Stand Up Live in Phoenix, Arizona for a brand new episode of Kill Tony here in Fontana. Let's play.
Way through, and it comes across as, hey, he's calm, he's taking his time, but I could see you literally like looking at the stage for a second. It reminded me of, I think I had like a flashback when I was very first starting, and you're trying to fucking recall because the nerves have taken over everything. You think the drinking's gonna help.
It's a penis that he stole it. That's a stolen reference.
Chroma motherfucking Chris.
You should learn your Russian history.
So Kyle, tell us about. Is that your first time doing stand-up?
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah! Wow, is this all first time so far? Except for Alice Hamilton, this is all first times. That's exciting. And so you decided to do some To Catch a Predator material for your first time ever.
Yeah.
What a Mike's Hard Lemonade. Who is Mike? That's a good question. Did you do any research on it? Did you Google it?
No.
Who is the Mike from Mike's Hard Lemonade?
No.
So you don't know?
No.
Do you want to know?
Sure.
I don't know.
Okay.
But I'm curious to know. I would research it because there might be a joke there. Who the fuck is that Mike guy? And I'm sure that's explainable. And if it isn't a real guy, then there's fucking jokes there. But you just thought, who the fuck is this Mike guy? I was gonna like crush.
Oh yeah, they just had to get like good evidence. They make them bring something, so they would say like they would have the pretend 11-year-old say to bring Mike's Hard Lemonade, so everyone bring Mike's Hard. I thought it'd be funny if they had made a commercial that came on afterwards.
Right.
So that's what inspired that.
Right.
Have you heard about this Chris Hansen?
Saying so, whoa, whoa. Your love is a heartbreaker.
I saw a commercial on TV for Mike's Hard Lemonade. It was on an old episode of To Catch a Predator, where every pedophile on the show seemed to bring a six-pack of Mike's Hard Lemonade to the house to fuck a child. Not the greatest product placement in the world. But when I saw Chris Hansen go up and confront that 8th or 9th pedophile of the day, holding that cold six-pack of Mike's Hard in his hands, I can only think one question. Who is Mike? Does anyone know who Mike is?
Kyle, why don't you have a seat? That was, yes, Jeremiah.
I don't know if this is the proper term, but he looked like a douchebag.
Very good. Actually, I believe that is the proper term. Hello, Kyle. How are you? And look, first of all, I'm not gonna make fun of you too hard. I get it. I know what's going on there, and you're trying to remember what the fuck you were gonna talk about halfway through, and it comes across as, hey, he's calm, he's taking his time. But I could see you literally like looking at the stage for a second. It reminded me, like I had like a flashback when I was very first starting, and you're trying to fucking recall because the nerves have taken over everything. You think the drinking's gonna help. And,
It appears that he's stolen. It was a stolen reference.
Chroma motherfucking Chris.
You should learn your Russian history.
So Kyle, tell us about you. Is that your first time doing stand-up?
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah! Wow, is this all first time so far? Except for Alice Hamilton, this is all first times. That's exciting. And so you decided to do some To Catch a Predator material for your first time ever.
Yeah.
A lot of Mike's Hard Lemonade. Who is Mike? That's a good question. Did you do any research on it? Did you Google it?
No.
Who is the Mike from Mike's Hard Lemonade?
No.
So you don't know? Do you want to know?
Sure.
I don't know. But I'm curious to know. I would research it because there might be a joke there. Who the fuck is that Mike guy? And I'm sure that's explainable. And if it isn't a real guy, then there's fucking jokes there. But you just thought, who the fuck is this Mike guy? Who's gonna like crush?
Oh yeah, they just had to get like good evidence. They make them bring something, so they would say like they would have the pretend 11-year-old say to bring Mike's Hard Lemonade, so everyone would bring Mike's Hard. I thought it funny if they had made a commercial that came on afterwards.
Right.
That's what.
Right.
Have you heard about this Chance guy lately? He's like, owes a lot of money. He just got evicted, arrested for bad checks. Yeah. He's that one's lucky. It's crazy.
I didn't work
Leave
at
it to Redman to know the latest news on Chris Andrew.
Scrolling across.
What is it now?
That's the Dateline theme song. I think To Catch a Predator has its own jingle.
The Deadline theme is Redman's Ringtone.
Kyle, tell us about you. What do you? What's your life look like? What does an average day in the life of Kyle Whalen look like?
I'm 22. From Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I know you're coming.
Do you live there now?
No, I live out here. I go to school at Arizona State.
Oh, very cool.
I saw Reagan and Watkins. They came out to the Valley Bar in Phoenix. Funny show.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
So
Highly recommend.
Yeah. What do you go to school? Do you have a job or anything like that?
Yeah, I sling cheeseburgers. We're in the temp area.
Oh, what do you do with cheeseburgers?
Deliver them.
You deliver them.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
So you went for Postmates.
No.
Nah.
Uber Eats.
Kyle, what are you studying at ASU?
Florida.
It's okay. It's okay, Joe. We've moved on literally 12 seconds ago. Kyle, what do you study at?
Industry, marketing, and management. I'm not sure what.
Yeah, what do you want? You have no idea what you want to do?
Yeah, I worked in like meat department, grocery store.
Yeah, I bet you did, dude.
Fucking slice of beef.
Oh yeah, the old meat department. What in the world are you doing? The type of creative chances that you take. I mean, the Sesame Street theme exclusively from '98 to 2001.
Those are the good years.
The only Sesame Street nobody knows.
What are you talking about? That's what I grew up on.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, you growing up in '98, Brian. You were 26 years old in that year. That's what I grew up on. Whatever, dude.
Would have got good.
When you were growing up, Sesame Street wasn't even taped yet.
Brett.
Kyle, what do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies of yours? You seem like you seem sort of. I agree with Gorchkopf on this one. You seem sort of like an ASU sort of like a douchebag. You sip your drink, you talk slow, you fucking chug your drink when things don't go good for you. You know what I mean? Like it's like tell us
You have a Matthew McConaughey impression at your disposal.
feel like your walls are just filled with unframed posters and fucking. Am I right about this?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do for fun?
I play guitar, play drums.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second here. Kyle, how long have you been playing drums for? I want to make sure this isn't like a publicity stunt and you just go over there and fucking blow roll it.
You also have to be funny.
Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. Sometimes like a drummer can be complete redemption.
Joel's just getting nervous.
Oh. Kyle, how long have you been playing drums for?
It's like first, second.
Whoa! Second grade.
You weren't even alive when
Yeah, Joel didn't even go to grade school. This is incredible. Well, I mean, we are in Phoenix, and Joel's right. Your set wasn't the best, but it was your first time ever. So why don't we do a Mexican drum off? Huh? What do you got to say? Yo. Okay. Going, Gorchkov is taking a stand right next to me in between the drum set. Go ahead, sit over there. And Kyle, and he is flanked by Russians right now. Wait, don't do it yet, Kyle. You gotta wait. Let me set it up. Wow, I'm adjusting Joel's drums. Oh shit. Now let me remind you all. I know this is some of you. I know some of you are the girlfriends that came with your boyfriend that doesn't. You might not know everything about the show. So here's how it works. This has been a running thing. Sometimes there's a Mexican drum off in which somebody has a drum solo, and then Joel comes out and he does a drum solo, and whoever wins is the drummer in the band. Now Joel is undefeated in this, but let it be known that if somehow Kyle, who after his first time ever on stage, after drinking the drink with two hands like a douche and all that, if somehow he is able to blow our minds, and then Joel somehow, who he always finds a way. Joel had a tough one a few weeks ago, and we thought he was probably going to lose his job. Because if Kyle wins, let it be known that if somehow Kyle is able to summon the devil himself and win this competition, Kyle drops out of ASU, moves to Los Angeles, and is new drummer for Kill Tony. However, Schulberg is undefeated. Ladies and gentlemen, performing a drum solo. This is the highlight of his life. I give you Kyle Whalen. And now, the defending drummer of Kill Tony, Schulberg. Solomon. Wow! A standing ovation for Solomon. God, he's having sex with his drums. Wow! Oh, he has 1 foot behind his head. His wig fell off. His tube sock fell off. Oh my God! Oh, wow! That is fucking no doubt about it. Still, your reigning, defending, undefeated drummer of the Kill Tony band, Schulberg, Joel Jimenez. Wow. That was very impressive. At one point, Joel turned completely into a pile of hair. Man, that was impressive.
See what these losers don't get is it's about showmanship, not skill.
It is true. I can't wait for the day that somebody says they can play the drums, and I take the trap, and I set up a Mexican drum up, and they just start stripping down to the tube song.
At that point, I will take my skin off. I will fucking die up here. I was about to fuck myself with a stick in the ass. I swear to God, I was going to fuck myself. And now you can go fuck yourself. Woo!
Yeah. Wow. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along, ladies and gentlemen. That was Kyle Whalen. Come on, give him a hand. You know, if you're not gonna, it's not easy to go on stage and,
Yeah, that's gonna change.
Oh my God. Wow, I can't believe it gets browner in some parts.
Oh God, it's like stained.
Oh, wow. That was
That's a brown bag.
unbelievable. I love Chroma Chris is so white. He has white tube socks on with his black pants and black shoes. Look at this, like a Penn State assistant coach. I love it. All right, let's keep this. You guys having fun out there? In that case, I guess we'll keep the show going with the comedy stylings of Ross Dinsdale, everyone. Make some noise for Ross. Whoa! Big pop. Comedy side.
And it comes up fast. It's my party, everyone.
Stay. 1, 2, 3, go!
Oh man, I wrote stuff down so I don't forget. You guys go to places and you don't want to talk to anybody? Simple way where people won't go to talk to you. Maybe you can talk about me like, no one's going to talk to me. I immediately go to the bathroom. I assume the position between stall A and stall B, and I start to do this. I wash my hands and I walk out. No one's going to fucking talk to you. Oh God. I feel like I'm going to have a heart attack. I feel like I just did a line of coke. This is awesome. Oh, you guys have no idea. My heart's not beating. There are cardiologists in the room. Oh, okay. If you go to court, you take a shit in the courthouse. Is it called civic duty?
All right, Ross Dinsdale, everybody. Ross Dinsdale. Hell yeah, dude. Wow, that was fun. The comedian side, pop, they went crazy when they love you over there, huh? You've been doing stand-up a little while?
9 months.
9 months. Look at you. For those of you listening to the podcast, Ross looks like every character from No Country for Old Men mashed together. He looks like if Willy Wonka started smoking Marlboros. He looks like both a pedophile and the sheriff that is trying to arrest him. I mean, Ross is an interesting looking guy. You have that Javier Bardem? Is that it? Javier Bardem. Haircut and a fucking little baby cowboy hat and a creepy leather jacket.
There's a snake in my boot.
Yeah, there's something very weird going on here. How old are you, Ross? I feel like you could be anywhere between like 75 and 12.
I'm 33.
33, right there, smack dab in the middle. Little John is here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So, Ross, let's just get into it. You've been doing stand-up for 9 months.
It'll be a year in March, whatever the math is on that. I'm not a mathematician.
It'll be a year in March. Are you talking about the kids that you look at through the playground bars? It'll be a year in March. Sure. What the fuck are you?
Tony is Donnie Brasco's grandfather.
Like you only look like you look like you were built and created in a creative character to like in a video game to do this show. Like that's
You-
like
You look like Sonny Bono after the crash. Sonny Bono reference. He looks like the young owner of Jurassic Park.
Ross, fill us in, man. What do you do looking like that? Like, what do you do every other minute of the day? Yes.
No, this is what I do. Man.
What do you do for work?
I work for a company.
There's the Jurassic Park theme. There you go. All right,
This
I
is
guess
so
we're,
bad. I want to move back to Russia.
there you go. Ross, I'm trying to get one answer out of you. Let's see if I can get it. You clean warehouse.
Or a warehouse. It's a big warehouse, though. So if I go around multiple times, it's like a
What do you
Connection. He lives in warehouse.
you just like clean the floors? Or?
I'm on the shop bitch, so I just do whatever they need to do.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that for?
Long enough to get that outfit.
It's like an office.
Yeah, is it a men's warehouse that you're cleaning?
Goodwill. These pants are Lululemon.
All right.
You look like after they broke that, you tried to put it back together.
What?
It's too late now. Okay, I'll do it again.
He looks like he does look like Walter White like towards the end when he's like on the run and in disguises and shit like that. Like, oh, I'm gonna use this woman's wig to no one will know if I put on this ridiculous hat and a wiglet. I call it a wiglet. It's like a baby wig. It's like a piglet to a pig. That's a wig. All right. So Ross, tell us like what you seem. Everything about you is frightening. So tell us, what is the scariest thing about you? What is the creepiest thing that
I
you
feel
like
like I have
to do?
a fear of like loathing in Las Vegas or something like that.
Good point. That's a good one.
Creepiest thing about me, I don't know.
Come on, yes you do.
What year was it you started writing Goosebumps? Creepiest thing.
R.L. Stein reference. Great Buckeye from Columbus, Ohio. So tell us, Ross, what are some like hobbies of yours? You seem like stand-up isn't the only thing that you do.
I'm a photographer. I like taking pictures of airplanes.
Of airplanes.
Yeah, strictly aviation.
Of airplanes, like when they're in the air.
Flying. I'm in an aviation group. We go to like airspaces, like airports. We get like special access.
Oh, very cool. So you specialize photography in aviation.
Correct.
Oh, that's really, really neat.
Too bad your comedy will never take off.
It's a full-blown Spielberg right there. Do you fly a lot in planes?
Only when I buy a ticket, but I don't fly a lot.
Right.
So that is most of us.
What made you take special interest in airplanes, do you think?
My dad was in the Air Force. So I've always grown up around aviation, and when I discovered photography, it was like the one thing that kind of clicked.
Is your dad still alive?
He is.
And has he ever seen you perform stand-up comedy?
He has not.
That is why he's still alive.
You're a good son.
Does he know that you do it?
Yes.
What does he say? Is he supportive?
They are not supportive at all.
They're not supportive at all?
No, they would rather have me go to school.
For what?
I don't know.
What do they want you to study?
Airplanes. I don't know. This is more fun. This is
You look like you're not allowed within 500 feet of the school, Ross. He's not proud of you? You really believe that?
not just the comedy. He thinks he wants me to make money.
Wow.
It's okay. I see struggle. My father never believed in me. You don't break that, sir.
Man, that's crazy. You used to be in the Air Force. He's a pretty tough guy.
He was never really around growing up.
He was.
My parents were divorced when I was 9. So he never was really around.
Oh, man, I believe he's not supportive of you. You know what, Ross? I
It's
think
like I'm looking in a very ugly mirror.
the very ugly mirror. Did you say mirror? I guess so. All right, keeping this whole thing moving along. All right, guys. Jeremiah, that is everything that is. There you go. Think about it. All right, Brian. Jesus. Okie dokie. Very good. Very good, guys. It went on for a long time. It got funnier every time. Very good. So Ross, I'm still curious about this dad thing. What? Okay. Very good. For those of you who like retarded shit, there you go. Get it out of your system. There you go. I was gonna have us call Ross's dad, but we'd run out of time with Ross. So laugh it up, you fucking idiots. Laugh it up. You fucking twats. Anyway, glad that you got it. I'm glad that you enjoyed it, though. You enjoyed watching all the moving around. That's amazing, right? The visuals. It's better every time. Imagine what it would have been like me telling the dad that doesn't support his son that maybe if he didn't get divorced when Ross was 9, that this wouldn't have happened in the first place. But no, instead you got fucking breakdancing. We're a podcast, yes. And we're going to keep it moving along, Ross. We're not going to call your dad today. Maybe next time. There he goes, Ross Finsdale. The real Skeletor on Instagram. Man, I can just tell Joelberg's still riding the high from that fucking drum. Chugging Red Bull. All right. Your next comedian is Steve Uriz. Or Frizz. Steve Uriz. There he goes. Everything you do. Bringing my heart into a million pieces. Always do. Stevie, ladies and gentlemen, come on.
I kind of look like Adam. You got a job, right? Cleaned up. You got me by the dog. Anyways, or Kyle if you joined the gym. Anyways, maybe you guys saw me here tonight with this pretty young Mexican lady. She is not a prostitute. That's my wife. Yeah. She's Megan. She's a little bit racist. Funny thing, on the way over here, I asked her, I said, you think it'd be funny if I used the N-word in a joke tonight? And she said, depends on how many are there. No, I didn't say it. You thought it, I said. That's it. I'm about to pass out.
Yeah. I'm about to fucking pass out. Do it. Do. Fuck yeah. Furious or Frizz? Booties? Wow. Spanish. Corch. Okay.
Yes, this might be the most romantic man I have ever seen. The way he introduced his wife. This is no prostitute. This is my wife.
My wife. It's very
romantic.
It's her birthday tonight, so
Wow.
So I said, listen, or we go see your pony tonight. It's your birthday. One time a year for you.
I was gonna say I had to bring her. So.
Oh wow.
Wow, happy birthday, bitch.
How long have you two been together? How long have you been with this Mexican woman, and what protest did you two meet at? Did you seem like you marched in the opposite direction?
You seemed like I tracked her down and tried to deport her.
Yes, I got invited for quinceañera, and I said, hey, you want to hang out? I'm losing blood in my head. So, Steve, stand-up comedy, first time?
Yes.
Wow, look at that. And you're here's as though your wife, it's also her first time since she made the joke that got your big laugh when you were out here too.
Yeah, that's what I told her. I said, I got to make fun of you. It's all done.
Wow. There you go. Well, you tried to make yourself twice at the beginning of the set, but it almost seemed like you've never seen yourself before. It's like, hey, what's up? It's like me. I'm just like that last guy, Ross Dinsdale. Anyway, remember him? Rothschild.
Yes, this guy is looking like a racist professional wrestler. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yes. No, I like that. It is true. Are you a pro wrestling fan? You have a chiseled beard. You do have the wrestling head. You are wearing like a golf jacket of some kind. I don't really get it. It sort of trickles away towards the end.
His wrestling name is Proud Boy. Maybe. I don't watch a lot of TV shows.
Oh, yeah. What do you do?
Or read books.
Yeah. What do you do? When you're not watching TV, what do you do?
I work. I just started a gym and I have a part-time job.
You started your own gym?
Yeah.
Oh, what makes your gym special? Is it in Phoenix?
It's in Avondale. It's a
Avondale.
little more west.
Okay, there's a couple of Avondale fans out here.
Albany.
So, what makes your gym special? Sell us on it.
It's not. It's just. That is actually the commercial of their company. What's special about your gym? It's not just gym.
By the looks of it, it's not a slim gym.
It's just
Shout out to the Macho Man.
It's just what? You were about to say something else.
it's just a place you go to work hard. They're everywhere. People just don't want to do it. It's a strange business.
That is what I call America. Just like life everywhere, gym everywhere. They just okay.
So you started a gym. Yeah, go ahead.
But typically, when you work, you get paid. So my place, you come, you pay me, you gotta do the work. It's
Right.
kind of strange.
Right. That's how every gym works.
Yeah. I was never
It's not
explain that business model again to anybody else while you have a gym.
A lot of people, you go to work, I pay you. My place, you fucking pay me, you idiot. Oh, fucking yeah. All right. So, Steve, you said you have another job, right? You opened a gym and what?
I work for a print shop in Buckeye. So that's even more west. Buckeye.
Fuck yeah.
2-letter print.
No, absolutely. There you go.
3D printing. Guns for school shooters. Yeah.
So, how long have you been with the Mexican girl? Did I ask you that already?
14 years.
14
Whoa.
years. Man.
You must have like 40 kids.
Yeah. How many kids do you have?
My landscaping's great. Happy birthday, you bitch!
How many kids do you have?
2.
2 kids. Hell yeah.
Adults. You tied it up.
You tied it up? You tied your side up, or
I got a small yard. All the rest is
you tied up, or she tied up? Yo, look at you! Fuck yeah! Fucking got the balls all tangled up.
You're a lot
Fucking
more
tangled up in blue balls. How long ago did you have that operation? Did you get it done by a dick doctor?
6, 4. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
There's
You
like
piece
5
of
years.
shit. We all know it's a callback. We're all Kill Tony fans in here. I don't need you, and I don't need the lady over there when he said I was gonna do a joke about the N-word, and the one fuck liberal pussy over there is like, oh, yeah, you can. It's like, no shit, you dumb cunt. Jesus. I'm so sick of this shit. CNN is rotting your brains. All right. See, this is how I play to my conservative base. We're gonna have to edit that word out for our sponsors, I do believe. Have you cons tried Infinite CBD? All right.
What does the C stand for?
Daddy, tell me Hitchcock.
want to grab some of that CBD on my cocktail.
Oh, wow, okay. Red Man just took all the momentum and made it about something gross. Okay. So, what the fuck was I just talking with you about? Where did you meet your wife 14 years ago?
High school. High school.
Oh, high school. Look at that.
I was standing outside of high school. I saw him. I said, "You will be mine someday. Someday is right now. Right now is in the back of my van. In the back of my van is my home.
You know, with all these
In the
first
back of my
times,
home is the gym I am opening. Would you like to come to the gym in my van?"
All right. You don't need to do the celebratory dance, Jeremiah. It's death for the podcast listeners.
For the viewer, it's coming.
Right, yeah, that's okay. It's all good. Okay, so Steve, well, you know, it's your first time, just like all the other first timers. There's no real need to give any advice or anything like that. Is this something you've always wanted to do? You think you're going to do it again, or are you just a fan of the show and wanted to see how it goes and have a special wife's birthday or whatever?
I was actually going to do an open mic. It sounded like fun, and you guys happened to come into town this week, so we just got lucky. I was going to do an open mic for fun.
There you go.
I think you do it again, man. I think you're very funny, especially for your first time. It's great.
You gonna do anything special tonight for your wife, like in the bedroom or anything like that? You gonna fucking
Like on brown face.
You seem like the kind of guy that would watch a black guy fuck your wife. Am I right?
Yeah. If she's, are you off your?
That's a black guy going crazy.
Oh,
Wow.
What the fuck?
It's like there was everybody under the bus.
Except to her. Yeah,
All right.
She put a napkin down at least before she sat down.
All right, there we go. Keeping it moving along. There goes Steve Yeritz or something like that. Yeritz. He's URIZ training concepts. Ross Dinsdale is the real Skeletor on Instagram. The Kyle Whalen is the guy who you saw in the Mexican drama. Back to bucket we go. We're having fun. It's exciting. It's got a fun little Phoenix vibe to it. You don't know whether it's going to be a Mexican maintenance man or a white trash guy from an hour west. Really anybody at this point. So let's keep it moving along. Let's go with Avery Gentry. Whoa! The comedians love him. Here he comes.
Thank you. How are you guys doing? Are you guys fun? Relax. I'm in high school. We'll just sell inconvenience. Because I have the body of a 40-year-old and all the disadvantages of 16-year-olds. All right, okay. Nobody else out there fucking 17-year-olds up to. You guys ever in an apartment, you see a kid playing hide and seek vigorously, and you wonder, did that kid's dad just walk out on him? Relax, guys. My daddy was an Olympic hide and seek player. His high score was 17 years. I got an STD test. Doctor told me if I give you a call, this is bad news. So I changed my number.
Fuck yeah. There we go. Avery Gentry, with perhaps we could easily say it's the set of the night so far. Chingri. Fuck yeah, you got it. Absolutely. You've been on stand-up, what, 4 or 5 years?
2 years.
2 years? That's incredible. Look at you. And you have both the comedy stylings and the look of Leslie Jones. That's incredible. My goodness. What ethnicity are you? Black and Indian. Look at you. You're like Dr. Sanjay Goopy.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
you guys,
Uh-oh.
no, I like the show. It's
No, thank you. Yeah, we're the #1 live podcast in the world. Yes.
I can tell.
Hell yeah.
By the way, I have never been physically moved while the intro song has been playing. And this guy's like, get out of my way, bitch. Time for me to kill.
Yeah. Avery took the handicap ramp up here tonight. Fuck yeah. Not only can you work at a 7-Eleven, it's also your weight.
I can get an application, but they won't hire me.
I love it. You're still funny. And I heard a very loud pop from the comedy, the comedian side of things when they pull your name. Clearly,
Ross Denzel is sick, guys.
what?
Ross Denzel is sick.
All right. You and 7 Phoenix comedians are going to really crack up about it. Anyway, Avery, tell us more about you. You've been doing stand-up for 2 years.
2 years, goddamn, I started when I was 15.
Wait, how old are you? Get the fuck out of here, really?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There's something in the water here in Phoenix. Some people look old as fuck, and some people look young as fuck. I had you at like 26, 27. You're 17 years old.
Yes, yes,
Wow.
I am. So that black sock was much needed. Much needed.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
I see. Because technically he'd be exposing himself to a minor.
Yes. There you have it.
Yeah.
Oh no, we've talked to lawyers about this. In a place that serves food, you have to wear this up.
Holy shit, Avery. So tell us what it's like being fucking 17 years black
Pretty
Indian in
goddamn-
Phoenix.
I'm pretty goddamn sick. I'm doing stand-up, going to school, fucking
You're in high school.
chilling my homies.
You
Yeah,
junior or senior?
junior.
Wow.
Yeah.
So what's going on in your life right now? You have a driver's license?
I do not have a
You don't?
Fuck that.
Oh,
I just know a certain amount of people who can give me rides.
hell yeah. That makes sense.
But yeah, I mean, just, chilling with homies,
Yeah, what do you guys do when you chill? Do you ever Pokemon Go or anything like that?
Fuck. No.
I don't know.
That's a dead joke.
I don't know what the kids do anymore. I'm literally asking. You're 17 years old.
It's not phone apps. I slept on my vomit last night.
Really? Wow.
Well, then I it was weird because I turned over and smelled it.
Oh, I can't imagine black and Indian vomit. I mean, I know how bad my white vomit smells, but I cannot imagine.
I cannot imagine the smell of fried curry coming back up.
It goes great with fried chicken.
Now you got an Indian mom and a black dad.
No, I don't have a dad. I have a black mom.
You mean an Indian guy fucked a black woman?
For the first time ever.
Wow, I'd love to see how that shit happened. Was it like a one-night stand?
No, it was not. I think they, just was fucking for a little, I probably got a dent on my head from this dick,
This is a true superhero origin story. That is why I have teeth on my head and I can see the future because my dad talks through my mom's vagina and it hit my head.
They wanted to name you M. Blackest Night Shyamalan.
My goodness, the crowd is going crazy. Avery, I can tell you had a little bit of Indian in you because you look like you go to a New Delhi every day. Avery,
if you want to count the QT Deli, what do you say now?
what are you doing tomorrow?
I don't have any toast for
You got
it.
any just thing? You a pro wrestling fan at all?
Shit, I am.
How would you like 2 tickets to the Royal Rumble?
Oh, fuck yeah.
There you go. Why not? You can take one of your friends. Oh yeah, that's from an amazing Kill Tony fan by the name of Christopher Chris Anderson. He's on Instagram at Christopher Chris Anderson. That's Christopher.
Wait. What? Are you shutting up my Instagram? That's not me.
No, I know that's not you. No, I'm saying.
Okay, give back the ticket.
That's the guy that gave you tickets.
I'm a narcissist.
No, it's okay. That's okay.
Chris Anderson, thank you for the Royal Rumble tickets. So this guy put in his pocket immediately.
Yeah,
Thank you.
absolutely. So there you go. You have a little something fun to do tomorrow, huh? The fucking motherfucking Royal Rumble. I highly recommend going to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, Joelberg?
Anytime his stomach Royal Rumble.
You didn't write anything down. Do you want to plug your Instagram or
Oh
Twitter?
yeah, you guys can get me at Cheeseburger Bandit on Instagram.
There you go.
Thank you.
17 years old. You're going to watch this guy grow. Sure. Get over here. Fuck yeah. I'll hug anybody, clearly. Crowd goes crazy. Kid just left with 2 fucking Royal Rumble tickets. I love that. The crowd, the fucking comedians love this kid. Little did they know that they're going to hate him in a couple of years when he's gone and they're still here in Phoenix. He's in New York City at his fucking show or whatever.
They're gonna kill each other to see who gets in that ride tomorrow.
All right, back to the bucket we go. We're going to keep this fun chain moving along with the style of Thomas Eppolito. Whoa, another big pop from the comedy side. Here he comes. A good steady pace.
My girl's been stressing me out talking about baby names. She's like, what do you think of the name Deshaun? I'm like, is this not my baby? She's like, why? I'm like, I don't think we're allowed to use that name. Oh, really? We're going to get comfortable there? Things are good with, she makes more money than I do, which I'd be cool with, but she's a teacher, so really highlights how bad things are going. That rally they had to increase her wage, I was right on there with her, because if she gets a raise, it's like, so do I. I don't dig into Bernie, but I'm not manly. If something is wrong with my car, I pull over and pop the hood, then just stare at it till a real man shows up. Do you know what's like when I go into AutoZone? They're like, what's, I think it's the spokes. All right, check the chain that I think it popped.
There you go, Thomas Eppolito. Thomas Eppolito, it's got I just gave away the only 2 Royal Rumble tickets I had, and then you came up here and had a good set as well. So fun. How about one more time, Thomas, everybody? Fuck yes, you are indeed a burly man. You are, for those of you listening to the podcast, Thomas is built like a snowman. He's just round balls on top of balls.
Tony, he is built like a Russian doll.
Matryoshka.
Yep. My goodness, Thomas. How long have you been on stand-up?
A little over a year and a half.
Little over a year and a half. Great fucking jokes for a year and a half. That's a lot of fun. All here in Phoenix?
Yeah.
Here in Phoenix?
Yeah, here in Phoenix.
And your wife's a teacher.
Girlfriend, teacher.
Girlfriend a teacher. What class is she teaching?
4th grade.
4th grade. And what do you do that where she's making more money than you?
I take care of some Airbnbs.
Oh, okay.
So I make probably 10,000 less than her.
You look like you're filled with Airbnb.
Yeah.
Butter and bacon.
How much do you think I weigh?
I would guess correctly. I would go with
290.
no, I'd go with 315.
Correct, 315.
I used to work as a goddamn carnival barker, you bitch.
He also multiplied his own body weight.
Yes, I did gorge cough. Because I'm not morbidly obese. I can do that. Thomas, you always been a big boy?
So I used to, and then I lost like 100 pounds. I was a personal trainer.
Once was lost, and now it's...
And then I gained another like 120 after I lost 100, so
Yeah.
I should have stayed.
You literally lose and gain Tony Hinchcliffe. That's incredible. Very impressive. When you lost it, how did you lose it?
I just ate healthy and exercised every day.
Yeah, and then when you found it again, how did you find it?
So I started doing powerlifting, and then at that point, like you don't have to be.
What were you lifting? Ice cream to your face?
A lot of donuts, and yeah, I don't know. I used to be able to squat 617 pounds in a competition.
Wow. I can't believe you're talking about your girlfriend too.
No, she was way out of my league. She was gorgeous, and I don't know.
What do you think she sees in?
I'm a nice guy. I'm a really nice guy. I'm romantic.
Give us an example of something sweet that you've done.
Okay, so for Valentine's Day.
And when you say you're sweet, do you mean it's because you're sweating diabetes?
Yeah, my blood sugar is very sweet. It is. So for Valentine's Day, I got pictures of us on little vacations, and I put them all around the bed. Rose petals and just kind of
rose petals and fucking chocolate wrappers.
Yeah. No. So many times I'll go out to eat to get us both something. Yeah. She's not home yet, and then I just end up eating both of them and just don't tell her.
Oh my god! Look at what's give us an example. Yes, sports cow.
Yes. Can you still squat a decent amount of weight?
I can squat you right now if you want to.
What? All right, here we go. Wow. Hold on, wait. Okay, go ahead. This guy just what the fuck? Is he wearing a thong? This guy just squatted Jeremiah. What the fuck is that? What is that you're wearing, Jeremiah? Is that real? It's okay. I think Joel's about to puke live on the show. What the? Gorge Cop, you have a lot of explaining to do right now. Gorge Cop just pulled out his face and some type of elephant cover with a cheese tray. This is happening so late in the show that I just like to think that Jeremiah forgot that he was wearing that.
It's like a woman's thong in the front. What the? It is secret family Russian special dance move.
Wow, man, that elephant definitely had some junk in the trunk. You know what I'm saying?
I'm out of breath.
It is unbelievable how easily you just squatted Jeremiah. Jeremiah, how much do you weigh?
I weigh 175 pounds.
Wow. How much did you weigh at the end of the weight gain challenge?
I weighed 196 pounds.
Man, I mean, so much fucking fun. Unbelievable set. And for a year and a half, you know, it's right up there. I mean, you went into the night, and he's been doing it too here in a year and a half. So you're right, dude. Thank you so much for signing up. Great job, Thomas Eppolito. Who wants to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Yeah, right? Yep. Yeah, okay. So back to the bucket we go. What? Was that the lady I called a cunt earlier? Did she move? She's trying to throw me on. Hey, Tony. Shut up, you bitch.
Cunt is my mother's name.
Okay, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Scott Sandry, everyone. Scott Sandry. Hey! Yeah. Here he comes. Come on, make some noise for your final comedian of the night, Scott Sandry.
Kit Kats are a lot like regular cats. You can break them into four and they taste delicious. Whenever I go to the fair, I always have a black friend with me because I never know what's the best cotton candy to pick. Seinfeld's Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee is so successful that I'm pitching a new show called Dykes on Trikes Getting Tacos. Hulk Hogan talks about these brothers, which makes his mom all four. Midgets hate being called midgets, but like most things, they can't get over it. I was seeing this girl for a while, started calling me pet names, and one night she asked me, how come you don't have pet names for me? So later on, we were at this party, and I was introducing her to people. Hey guys, this is my girlfriend Jessica, but I like to call her Bambi, because her mom got shot in the face with a shotgun. Fun fact, sex with an amputee, fun fact, is never 100%.
There you go, Scott Sandry, everybody. And a little technical difficulties. Here's our little kitten is down here. Scott, fucking welcome. Welcome.
How's it going?
Very, 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 very funny. That's incredible. For me, directional changes and one-liners is we may have ever had on the show. That was quite incredible. Very funny stuff.
Well, thank you.
Scott Sandry. For those of you listeners that aren't watching it, Scott looks a lot like if Kurt Russell was in Dallas Buyers Club instead of Matthew McConaughey. It does look like somebody drained you of all of your blood. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Yeah, I'm very pale. I'm Canadian white.
Oh, are you Canadian?
No.
Oh. You're just that kind of white, right?
Yeah.
That makes sense. So you born and raised here in Phoenix?
No, Minnesota.
Gorge Cough.
He looks like Borg that died at Lord of the Rings.
How long have you been here in Phoenix?
I moved here in like 89.
89. How old are you?
34.
34. Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Were you into Sesame Street around 98, 99 perhaps?
No.
Just check.
Scott, tell us a little bit about yourself. What are some fun facts about you that we might be interested in now?
I have tried a poker stick on a swing.
What kind of swing?
Children's swing at a.
And
I was young.
Oh, how'd that go for you?
I think I got 2 bounces there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. That sounds like something I would like make up on the question part. Like, you ever poke a stick on a swing or anything like that?
No, it was around when I was 16. It was around when Jackass was really big.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems to swing back and forth while pogo sticking.
Oh no, I wasn't swinging like that. I was just.
You were just doing it on
yeah.
a swing, just trying to land it. Okay.
If a swing is not swinging, is it a swing?
That's a good point.
It's just chain or seat on it.
The only thing you guys know how to swing is an election, right? You fucking Russians.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, the Olympics aren't the only thing you guys are meddling with. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Great wall.
Okay, there you go. He has a Trump soundboard that he uses once, and then it's annoying. That was Donald Trump, the great Donald Trump. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna hit that button? Okay. This is where Red Band gets weird for a second. So Scott, other than pogo sticking on a swing, tell us more.
For work, I do graphic design and websites and photography and stuff like that.
Okay. Do you have a girlfriend?
Not anymore. No.
Yeah. What happened?
I ask myself that every day.
He kept taking her to Nickelback concerts.
Scott, how long have you been single?
A few months now.
A few months. And did she really break up with you? She broke your heart?
Yeah, I have no idea what happened. She just kind of left.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what? I think we should call her right now.
I'm pretty sure she won't answer it. I haven't heard from her in about.
I think when it comes to coming out with a victory, my friend Gorchkov over there is full of ideas.
I have an old Russian hack. It's called Star 67.
Or just any number that she does not recognize. If you call it twice, she will have to start to click.
He's actually right. Chroma Chris is still spot on.
That is my genius friend. Oh.
No, I haven't heard from her in about a month, and I sent her a text a couple days ago. I haven't heard nothing, so that's why I'm.
Do you think it's another guy?
I have no idea. It is what it is, though. I've just gotta move forward. But it's fine.
Okay, we're going to play a game right now. How do we make this Sabbath?
I'm just trying to think of what the best case scenario would be if we followed through with this right now. I'm trying to think like what could possibly happen, and I think what? That's actually not a bad idea, sir. Sounds your best bet is to call your mom. Is your mom alive? Your mom break up
They
with
don't
you too.
have 6 feet under.
Wow, your mom is top. I believe we answered your question.
How do we make this Sabbath?
Perhaps,
It's our favorite game show in Russia.
so, no, I like it like this. A lot of comedy shows like to end with a big bang. I like to just fucking, Sully Sullenberger that shit right into a river. How about your dad? Is your dad alive as well? Yeah?
Well, I don't know about.
What does he do?
Well, but
Yeah?
he just does contract work.
Do you talk to your father?
Yeah.
Is your dad proud of you being a stand-up comedian?
This is my first time.
What?
How do we make this happen?
That's incredible. I never in a million years would have guessed that. That is very, very, very fucking impressive. Wow. God. What do you think that girl that dumped you would say?
She's a fan of the show because of me. We were at the one last year.
Really?
Yeah. And she kept telling me I was funny.
Let's call this bitch
So
right now.
Everyone has to be real
You
quiet.
guys know how it works. You guys have to shut the fuck up until I say don't shut the fuck up. All right, Brian. It always gets me every time. So this is falling into a long line of
He's shaking. He just started shaking.
I love it. No, it's good. This is
No,
good.
I've been doing that since I got up here.
That means he's fucking living. That's what shaking is. And you got to put it on speaker. And you got to put the ass end up to that phone. What's your name? Paige.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
How are you?
All right. Yourself?
Good.
I have someone that wants to talk to you.
Hi, Paige. Hello, it's me. My name's Tony Hinchcliffe, and I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. And we're sitting here, and I'm talking to my friend Scott, and I understand, and I don't want to get too much into details, but I understand that maybe a few months ago, things stopped between you guys, and I'm wondering if maybe you'd want to go out for like a drink or dinner with Scott and maybe talk with him about things and at least give him an explanation. If not, see where that night leads to, and maybe you guys will have fun. What do you think? You want to go out with Scott sometime this week?
I literally can't understand anything that you're saying.
So check it out. My name is Tony Hinchcliffe, and I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. And we're hanging out here, and of course, Scott got pulled out of the bucket on Kill Tony. He absolutely fucking destroyed doing comedy for the first time ever. We're here, we're live on Kill Tony. He's our final comedian of the night, and he absolutely destroyed. It's his first time ever doing it. And then, of course, you know, you were at my show a year ago here at Stand Up Live. You remember that? It was the #1 live podcast in the world.
Yeah, I've been to your show a couple more times since then. I know who you are.
You're damn right you know who I am. So Paige, I guess what I'm saying is give it, you know, we're putting a big ribbon on this amazing show that we've had here, and what I'm trying to make happen here is I'm trying to get you to maybe go to dinner or have a drink or a bottle of water or a coffee or something with my friend Scott here, who just fucking destroyed on this show. I mean, it's a packed house. Last time you were here, it was like 70% packed. This place, for 3 p.m. packed fucking show. So my point is, you know, we talked with him, and I'm going to be honest with you, Paige. I don't want to throw him under the bus here, but he seems, you know, it seems like you sort of, you know, it deeply affected him, that relationship ending, and he's moved on to a new chapter of excitement and fun and growth, and he's following his dreams, and he's executing it on a high level. When he told me it was his first set ever, I couldn't fucking believe it. So my point is I guess what I'm asking is we go out with him sometime this week, and at least, if not, maybe make the magic, maybe it'll rekindle, but at least you can maybe explain to him what happened, because he sort of feels left in the dark. You want to hang out with him again sometime?
I mean, I'd have to say yes, don't I?
Hang on that bitch before she changes her mind.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
How about that, Scott? Scott Sandman, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
How we did? Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, Joel Jimenez, Brian Redband. That's fucking it. Is there anything else we have to do? Is there anything to plug? InfiniteCBD.com. Go and use Tony15. BetDSI, use Kill120. Jeremiah's going back to his hometown of Kansas City to headline shows March 14th to the 16th. We're selling amazing merch after the show. We have only 25 available prints that are available outside. I have brand spanking new. You're the first people to ever get a shot at Tony Hinchcliffe tins that are available for sale out there. We have, what else? Tony, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Make some fucking noise for Jeremiah.
I hope you're following me on social media at Jeremiah Stand
They're
Up.
following you. Come on.
And also, I have some a limited run of Cat Burglar shirts up in the wall.
Hey.
And a few inflatable saxophones for you.
Oh. Well, I mean, this guy, you know, silent but deadly, but the more we hear from him, the more he's fucking killing. How about a hand for Chroma Chris, everyone? Huh? Chroma, what did you think about tonight's episode?
Tony, you're not miss a beat, Tony.
Okay, how about a hand for Joel Jimenez? Oh. This guy literally went balls to the wall tonight. Joel, anything you want to say or plug or anything?
Shout out to Ryan J, William Montgomery, Malcolm Hatcher. We missed you guys.
All the people that couldn't be here tonight. Hey, how about a hand? I know she signed up for the bucket tonight. We weren't able to get her up. How about a hand? There's a celebrity in house for you, diehard old school Kill Tony fans. Still doing stand up, still performing everywhere. Make some noise. What do you say? Stand up, take a bow. Melissa Esslinger is here. Former Kill Tony regular. You may remember her as the most nervous performer in the history of the show. She wasn't even able to talk sometimes. I'm so glad that she's still doing it and fucking sticking to it, and I'm sure she's stronger than ever. And we did it, Brian. Our second time ever in Phoenix, Arizona. Thank you so much.
Thank you
We
so
love
much.
you. Good night, everybody.
Famous comedy store making room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Hi, everybody. Ryan Redband. Hey. I'll say his name loud and clear like a goddamn professional. There's Ryan J. Ebelt right there. We are live from the Manor, the comedy store. Bunch of comedians everywhere. Fuck yeah, it's a chill little Monday. How you guys doing? You excited to be here? Wonder Woman is here. It's an exciting time. We just got back from Phoenix, Arizona.
How awesome was that?
Unbelievable. You know, the fact that we did a 3 p.m. show and the energy and the excitement of that room was insane. You know, it was
packed.
Yeah,
for like 600 people.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy that we could pull off something like that. The Friday nights at 8 or 10, I get it, in a fun city. But a Saturday 3 p.m., we were just there less than a year ago. So much fun. And we're going out on the road again. We're doing Dublin, Ireland, which is pretty sure sold out, but there might be they might be releasing the few comps that they put aside. So look out for that. Same thing goes for Manchester. I think there might be a few tickets being released to try daily. And London, a few more tickets going to be released. I'm doing stand-up in London the whole week after the 18th or the 23rd of February at the Soho Theatre, just by myself on a solo English show, like a one-man show. Come out, do a fucking little bit, touch more than an hour, and then it goes on. You know what helps with my energy levels on a long show like that? Caveman coffee. I fucking lit, unbelievable. It's a secret to my always my ability to be able to come back from Phoenix like I did today, and always have enough energy to have fun here. And you can go to cavemancoffee.com, use the promo code KillTony and save 15%. Make sure you type in Kill Tony in the promo code so that they know we sent you. Things are either smart or they're not smart. You know what is smart? Or you know what's not smart? Job boards that send you candidates that aren't qualified for the role you posted. But you know what is smart? Going to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony to hire the right person. Did you know that?
Yeah, I did. You know, most other websites, you know, if you're looking for somebody, you just have to go through piles of resumes. ZipRecruiter actually finds the best candidates for you.
Yep.
It's the people with the right skills, education, experience, and actively invites them to apply to your job. So you get to qualify candidates fast. Mm-hmm. That's why ZipRecruiter is rated #1 by employers in the U.S. This rating comes from the hiring site Rothschild with over 1,000 reviews.
Basically, use the internet to hire people. There's a lot of people on the internet. It's just a much smoother way than waiting for the right person to come to your door and hand you a dirty piece of paper.
Yeah.
And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. If you love this show your support to it and ZipRecruiter by going to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's KILLTONY. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. There we go. Ryan J. Ebelt's right there still, just like I said when I first came out. He's still sitting there. Ryan J. Ebelt is there. We be on the lookout for truly. I mean, Ryan J. has been with us for years, but when I tell you that the greatest piece of Kill Tony artwork is about to be released, I mean, it's about to be fucking released. It's crazy. You're not going to believe it. It's unbelievable. The new Kill Tony poster coming soon. Make sure you follow us on all social media, Twitter, Instagram, everything, to see it and have the link when it comes out. Extremely exclusive. It's unbelievable. It's the greatest piece of art I've ever seen. I'm pumped about things. Jeremiah Watkins is going to be in Kansas City March 14th through the 16th. That's his hometown. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com for that. And our guest tonight is going to be at Brad Garrett's Comedy Club in Vegas, February 4th to the 7th. Bananas in New Jersey, February 23rd to the 24th. He is one of the best comedians on the planet. Comedy Central ranked him, I believe, number 39, but Comedy Central's full of shit. Here he is, one of our favorite guests in the world, the great Dom Irera. Yeah, baby. Literally, not only our favorite guest, but one that we wait for the exciting end of the football season every year because you throw a Monday night football party at your place every Monday and you can't do the show. They're like, Dom's basically like having an NFL player as a guest for the show.
Some subtle differences. Physically, they're a little gifted than me. I can outdance any of the motherfuckers.
Well, back. We're excited that you're here. You've done the show more than any. You know everything about it, so just keep
Great to see you take it off, man.
Yeah.
It's just you, me, and maybe Louie.
Maybe Louie. Now the thing goes all over the place, and he was with us this band, and they are here tonight as well. Every single week, every single episode, they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be, and they stay throughout the show. They hang out with us and have fun. They're the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Crit. Here we go. Let's see who we are tonight. Here they come. Wait a second. What? Oh my God. I believe I know what's happening here. They have mouse ears and mouse noses and a bunch of weights and stretch bands. Are you guys gym rats?
Yeah.
Wow, this is incredible. Jeremiah Watkins in full sweatpants and muscle shirt, dressed like a mouse. And they go to the gym a lot.
Nailed it.
We have Chroma Chris over there in the same, and then we have what appears to be some guy with the worst way to cross the border illegally ever. Just a gigantic rat. Don't bother me, Ice.
I've been working my quads, my abs. I stay away from the traps.
Hey, here we go. And we're in. So it's Gym Rats and very specific character. But not only do they go to the gym a lot, but they're also rats. So
You would love my diet. It's literal garbage.
It's garbage.
You sound like, are you from like Brooklyn? Are you from New York or something?
I don't know, rats.
Well, I'm excited. We got Dom Irera, we got Gym Rats, we have a bucket of destiny filled with comedians' names. Anything can happen. Might be an audience member, might be somebody's first time ever, might be a comedy vet that just moved here from fucking Antarctica. Anything can happen. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitty. And you wrap it up then, or else you're going to, of course, bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Then I interview you a little bit afterwards, find out more about that person, and make jokes, and figure out if we can help their set at all, figure out if we can help them as a human being, figure out more about what makes them different and special. Hey, look who's coming in late. You might be wondering, is that a black cloud of death? That's Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. She's here in the flesh.
Tony, I actually lived in Aphrodite's hair for about 2 months.
You did? One of the gym rats lived in Aphrodite's hair. That's crazy. All right, you guys ready to get this party started? Here we go. It's Kill Tony Live. The return of Dom Irera. I'm so excited about this. And gym rats. Oh, I'm pumped.
Oh, it's my awards.
All right, I pulled your first name out of the bucket tonight. Anything can happen. It sort of seems familiar. Let's see what happens. Comedy stylings of Kenny Brown.
Oh, there he is from the lucky corner. He's showing over the seats.
Wow, he's coming over.
Hello, everyone. Hi there. There's some there are odd things I'm afraid of, like odd shit, really odd shit. Like I'm afraid of asking for mayo from a black waiter, because I know as soon as he puts it down, he's just gonna look at me like, "I'll take your black card later," and he's just gonna watch me put that shit on. Oh, I love mayo though. I'm afraid of peeing while sneezing and not holding my dick. That shit gets everywhere. It gets on the toilet seat, gets on my belly, gets on my toes, like some sort of R. Kelly video. Oh, I'm afraid of getting called the N-word in Costa Mesa or in the OC area, because then it's like me and Dennis Rodman sometimes. He's not gonna do goddamn thing. I work security. All right, thank you.
Hell yeah, Kenny Brown. Hell yeah, Kenny. You've been on it before, right?
I have it.
How did that go compared to other sets? How do you feel about that? Is that
Good tonight.
That's your best one? Yeah.
Oh, I think my last one.
Hell yeah.
Can I just say, big fan of your new show, Triggered on Netflix?
Hey.
It's about to run the jewels.
Trigger warning.
You look like I don't run the jewels.
You really love mayonnaise? Is that true? You put it on weird that we would be surprised to know about?
Nah, these burgers and sandwiches. I'm not a weird black guy like that.
I eat mayonnaise off my wife's pussy.
Wait, what?
I'm a rat.
So Kenny, has that ever happened where you actually sneeze while you're peeing? Is that a real thing, or is that something you just wrote thinking about?
No, it just happened last week. I wasn't holding my dick and I was peeing and I sneezed. And
Yeah.
because I wasn't holding my dick.
Were you sitting down?
No, I was literally just like
on the
this.
wall? You're just standing there.
And not holding my dick.
How do you have your hand in your pocket while you're peeing? How are you? When your hands fall down? I'm very confused by all
No,
that.
I go through the
You ever pee with no hands?
Well, I understand why you can do it. You're a rat.
I got paws.
Rats have paws. So, look it up.
Kenny,
yes.
are there any jokes that you had tonight that you really were surprised that you didn't get a lick?
I was ready to do more. I wouldn't get out there.
From your point, we were actually kind of, geez, that usually works. And tonight,
Yeah, probably the whole slap it on, because then I twist the burger over it and do the other bun.
now I see you.
Kenny, how long have you been with stand-up?
7-8 months now?
7 to 8 months. I love that you say it like it's a prison sentence or something like that. It's gonna get 7 to 8 months for this one. You started here in Los Angeles?
OC area. Long Beach, Costa Mesa.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, where they sell a lot of cars.
Hey, I remember you. You're the one with the small arms.
Are you the tiny arm guy? Is that why you're wearing a tiny jacket to overcompensate?
Yes. Tiny forearm. Tiny forearm guy. Thank you.
Those are 4 arms. Those are 3 arms. Those things are number 2 pencils attached to your shoulder. You should be writing better jokes. I forgot. He forgot how tiny his arms are. That's why he's wearing this flannel jacket. You made him roll up his sleeves.
It's a nice jacket.
The police are like, we have an unarmed black man.
Sober. Holy shit. The police wouldn't know what to do with him. You put the cuffs on him, he just starts jumping jacks or something like that. I guess
Slip off, they call it a knee.
jumping jacks wouldn't be the reference there. Anyway, so Kenny, do your tiny arms ever affect you in your normal everyday life? Or the things that you can't do because of your For those of you listening to the podcast, Kenny he's standing here. He seems healthy and happy, but he has the arms of a quadriplegic man.
Cerebral palsy.
Still like a quadriplegic man that has an overactive feeding tube. Does holding a balloon hurt you? Chroma Chris just handed him a 20-pound dumbbell because they really are gym rats. When I tell you that the band looks like it's quite incredible. Perhaps gym mice. I think that rat's ears perhaps are a little bit sharper.
We spent $20 a piece to look like this tonight.
How many of you think? Am I right? I'm just curious.
Don't
Maybe
you do it, Tony. Don't you do it. Pull on to the audience. We are rats.
I gotta do it. I've already started. I gotta finish it. Just be honest. How many of you think, by round of applause, that they look more like gym mice and gym rats? I know sometimes it's hard to pick up out loud. Okay, let's do the other side. How many of you think they look more like gym rats than gym mice? Some of the same people clap twice. That's
I will take Jim koala bears over Jim rats. We are not mice.
I actually do believe you look more. How many of you think they look most like Jim koala bears? Wow.
Really dug my own grave on that one.
You guys do look adorable. Kenny, you ever have any rats in your where you live?
Yes, I do. They're actually
They're still active right now.
I recently just caught 4 rats on one trap.
Well, when you can't bend
You're a monster.
when you don't have the strength to bend the trap back, I guess it's pretty hard to get them out of your place. 4 rats, really?
Oh, I assume
Hundreds of rats.
I try not to think. I haven't seen one recently, but like in the last couple weeks, I've seen that.
So you're in an Airbnb. You know my favorite kind of genre of music is
What?
trap music.
Okay. Well, Kenny, you got the party started tonight. It was nice to talk to you again. Fun times. Anything else for Kenny, guys?
He has a great attitude.
Yeah, he really does. Clearly a great sense of humor. 7 to 8 months in, you're writing jokes, you're doing it. Kenny Brown. On Instagram at Kenny Big Belly, all one word. So he knows he's a little bit chubby. He's Kenny Big Belly on Instagram.
Maybe how long a minute can say.
He hung in there. You gotta give it to him.
Wow, I fucking love it. You guys having fun so far? You get it? That's just an example of what can happen. I've just seen Kenny a couple times. It's always fun to watch people come back. All right, here we go. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Daniel Magden. Daniel Magden. He's running from the Lucky Point. Should I say or should I go?
Hey, gang. When I was a kid, I didn't get vaccinated, but I still became autistic. So fucking checkmate, Jenny McCarthy. What's up, bitches? It's not fair. I don't have full have Asperger's. That's like diet autism. Like, a lot of people don't understand. You can count really good, like Rain Man or something. Fucking no, it just means I won't make eye contact with you while I tell you everything I know about stealing. Like, it's not a superpower. Right? That's not. Sometimes I watch incest porn, but just for the fantasy of having my father around. They try to make that stuff look not weird. They'll be like, it's a stepbrother and a stepsister. But, like, that's worse to me. Because, like, now I got to think about the divorce this family's going through. What the fuck? Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, Daniel Magden.
What's up, guys?
Hell yeah. Welcome back, buddy. We
last time down with him.
Oh, wow. That's incredible. Yeah, I never forget a face that looks like yours.
Yeah.
So welcome back, Daniel. Daniel, for those of you listening to the podcast, looks like if Cartman was raised in a trailer park instead of South Park.
This is the third time I've done this show, and the third time he's done that show.
Really? There you go. By the way, first of all, let me teach you something. Let me teach you something right now. Listen to the people whose souls I've taken go crazy for that. Wow. Oh, you got him!
I did not. I
First
didn't
of all,
get anything.
let me explain something to you, Daniel, so that one day understand how this works. Is first of all, I'll do it a fourth, fifth, and sixth time, you piece of shit. And second of all, I punched it up that time, and you didn't even get to hear. Normally, I just say you look like Cartman from South Park, if this or that, but I added more to it today by saying that if he was raised in a trailer park instead of South Park, and I did that in the 60 seconds that you were up here, you ungrateful scumbucket.
My bad.
These motherfuckers are turning on me tonight. Look at the comedians just eating it up. Not bad. Got a bigger than anything you've written in the past 7 months since we've seen you last.
Absolutely.
You fucking love muffin, you. Yeah, that's
what my grandpa calls me.
All right, Daniel. Let's relax.
That explains the incest.
Hey.
This fucking kid getting roasted by a goddamn fucking burning ash fire. So Daniel, welcome back. You're adorable. How much of what you talked about is true?
All the for the most part.
You like incest?
Are you
No, not that part. No, that was a joke. But
what?
You know, thinking ahead.
it's helping out, absolutely.
Rats love Asperger's, right?
Yeah, I took my wife like that burger. Oh, jeez.
Daniel, how long have you been with stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. How long in LA?
Since September.
Oh, okay. Where are you originally from?
Dallas.
Been here since September. What do you do for work?
I work at a Jersey Mike's.
Oh.
Sandwich business.
Whoa, Jesus. Wow. There goes our Jersey Mike sponsorship for no reason. All for that big laugh on the "You Suck, Jersey Mike." Let's just burn. Welcome to another episode of Burning Bridges that were never built with Brian Redband. Daniel, how do you like working for Jersey Mike's?
That's all right. I got a free sandwich. Steal a lot of cookies. That's a good time.
How long you worked with Jersey Mike's? Did you transfer from wherever you lived?
When I worked at
Subway.
when I was in Dallas, I worked at a Whataburger for 15 years.
When you were in Dallas, you worked at a Whataburger.
Yes.
And how long did you work at Whataburger?
Like 2 years.
What did you do before that?
Nothing really. Just out of high school.
How old are you?
22.
Wow, 22. And you're already in the mix, roasting the host back and shit. I fucking like that. That's good. You have a huge fucking jump start, which is crazy because you probably can't jump.
I cannot. I don't know when the last time I jumped was. I can't tell you.
Very good. What do you do for fun when you're not doing a stand-up comedy or rolling down hills? Any hobbies or something like that?
No, I smoke a lot of weed. That's a good time.
No.
But that's not a hobby. If you say that's a hobby, you're just an uninteresting person, which I am. Do that. Watch a lot of documentaries lately. That's pretty fun.
Yeah.
I have no real hobbies.
Any favorite documentaries?
I was watching the Ted Bundy documentary.
Yeah,
That was
I actually
fun.
watched that.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
It was, dude, that guy's got some good bits. Right?
And pieces.
Daniel, you have a girlfriend?
No.
When's the last girlfriend you had?
Well, that's a great question, Tony. Sometime in high school.
Oh, wow. I want to see Aphrodite fuck the shit out of you. That's what I want. see a fucking eclipse here tonight. When the darkness comes over this orange substance on the fucking stage. Will you? Will you sit on his face? Would you let Aphrodite sit on your face here on the main stage of the World Bank Comedy Store? Look out there.
Now hold on.
Daniel, why don't you just lay down?
I'm not trying to get pink eye again, Tony.
Pink eye?
No, that sounds.
Listen, if you do it, I'll do it.
Jeremiah just wants a zero.
I'm just a rat.
Daniel, if you do it, Jeremiah will do it. What the fuck are you thinking right now? What else do you have to do after this? You don't even have any fucking hobbies, bro.
No hobbies.
You're just gonna smoke pot all night and think about how you should have Aphrodite sit on your face. All these people will follow you on social media. They'll shake your hand
That
afterwards.
sounds like a literal nightmare. If that happens, I'm going home.
I will go first. I volunteer as tribute.
You know what, Daniel? Why don't you just watch the gym rat do it and think it over? I'm pretty sure Aphrodite's about to sit on Jeremiah's face, ladies and gentlemen.
Sit on Jeremiah's face.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Aphrodite. Wow, the one and only Aphrodite has arrived. Oh my God. This is, here we go. All right, let's turn down the music a little bit. Wait, we've gotten word that Aphrodite can't literally sit on his face, or else. Oh shit!
Hold on.
Oh, she's using him as a stool. Somebody getting this? Somebody have a camera in the world? Thank you, Rick Cossack. Wow, it's actually better than. Oh my God. Okay. So this is how Jeremiah died. Yeah, you will. I mean, what can I say? It's any better than that.
Is anybody getting hungry?
They do have chocolate chip cookies available.
Chocolate chip.
Daniel, what do you think? You wanna sit on your butt right there and have that? There you go. Just plop down. Wow. Come on, really get it in there, Aphrodite. There we go. Hell yeah. Boom. Cody, yes. Dalmyrera.
Place is so different now that you got writers.
And that was from the Black Jesus, baby.
Wow. That looked like if there was a Problem Child Sister Act reboot.
Run! She might eat you. She thinks you're a little Chiho.
Guys, I think we just solved racism.
Oh, come on. I thought you'd enjoy this more. You look so much like a young Louis C.K. I thought you'd be into your shit than this.
That was surprisingly draining.
Well, good. I'm done with you. There he goes. Daniel Magnet. Aphrodite, why don't you stay right there? Why don't you stand right there? For being such a hero all the time and always being more, what are you doing? Why don't we get a brand new minute from Aphrodite?
What's up? I went home last year to see the family. Don't ever go to the Midwest. Don't ever go. Motherfuckers, the back was down there. I got a question. Is there really anything wrong with punching an 87-year-old lady in the face? Is that really wrong? And my mom was out of control. She put her dukes up when I came home. Because I looked too much like my damn daddy. She want to kill me. I said, Mom, I'm not him. I'm not him. She still want to fight me. She think I'm disgusting. She said my ass is too big. She had the nerve to tell me I could borrow some of her 87-year-old clothes. What the fuck is wrong with my mama? How the fuck I'm supposed to be sexy wearing 87-year-old woman's motherfucking clothes? Who the fuck is gonna fuck me? Oh yeah, sure. You know? So I'm telling you, it might be wrong. I'm going to jail. Next time she put a do something, I'll knock the fuck out of my mama. I'm sorry.
There you go, Afro motherfucking Diety right there.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. Jeremiah?
Yeah, why does she look like Tyler Perry presents Hocus Pocus?
All right. That's all right. I'll see your ass outside of the
Oh, she's mad.
I already saw you.
On the outside, motherfucker, on the outside.
You made Aphrodite mad Dia. Tyler Perry magic. Afro. I mean, not the craziest fucking minute, but I mean, absolutely hilarious for as likable as you are. And the shit that you're talking about. Great misdirect because I thought there was some 87-year-old lady starting shit with you at the whatever the fuck a woman like you hangs out at or does or whatever, like bingo night or whatever the fuck. But the twist being that it's your mom, super cool. I think you could, of course, the note never ends of like trimming out extra words and shit, but I mean, so fucking cool, so cool. You're here every Monday, even more, always jazzed up and fucking more charismatic and happier than the week before. How's life going?
Very good, very good. I'm doing my new show and everything, so.
You doing a new show on YouTube called
Yeah, Stupid Central.
Stupid Central?
Stupid. Got the stupid in this fucking life, Yeah. Makes no sense to be saying everybody else is fucking stupid.
I love you, goddamn spirit. How's your ass doing?
My ass is astronomical, doing good, really good. The young men are touching it more and more. I got selections, I got choices, you know what I'm saying? Hey.
Jesus Christ. I have
No,
idea
actually, the
what
muscle
you
man
said.
is back. The muscle man is back.
The muscle. Oh, you're
Yeah.
really
Yeah, Mr. Anaconda. Hell yeah. I like him big. Back. Long.
How big is this guy?
How old is he?
How big is he?
He's 6'3".
6'3".
And black as fuck.
Muscles. You guys ever see this
Yeah,
guy at the
he's
gym?
black as
A
fuck.
6'3" black anaconda?
I'm a big ass woman. I can't have no little skinny guy. I'll kill his ass. He'd be dead the first time. I can't have no skinny
I
ass.
love that you actually you made a point. You would not actually sit like you did not want to put your weight on Jeremiah's face.
Yeah, I broke his neck.
Jeremiah was ready though. He had his head, the back of his head against the stage. He did not take, for those of you listening, he did not take his protective rat nose cover off.
I gotta be careful. I can't be getting caught killing people. You know what I'm saying? I gotta sneak around and do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna raw rat that situation.
There's too many witnesses in this motherfucker.
Afro, I fucking love you. I love
Oh,
your
man.
spirit. Thanks for always being part of the
Yeah,
show.
thanks for being at the roast battle.
And let me tell you something. That minute that you did, really, you're pacing and you're timing, and you're not making desperate jokes about desperate things that sound extreme and sort of unbelievable, like the guy that doesn't hold his dick at all. And you know what I mean? Like, it's like, even though it's not, crushing, written blows, I feel like you're talking about honest, sort of like fun, cool stuff. And your delivery system, it's so cool that you've gotten into the game so late, but we've watched you grow so much over the, maybe you've been from here like 2 years now.
Yeah, over 2 years, and it's so beautiful. You were there when I won the roast battle twice.
That was so cool. Yeah.
Just last week,
I go up there on Tuesday, and I am nervous for when I see that Aphrodite's doing roast battle than for any roast battle I've ever done. It's like, I don't want to see this fucking sweet,
Oh, no, I got something for these young motherfuckers.
She really does.
Bring your ass on out up in here.
She turns it up. It's so funny because I see all these, it's always like, guys that look like me, you know what I mean, but younger, just these fucking cocky open micers that think they're going to make big black woman, old lady jokes jokes on you, and you just
No, I grew up in the murder capital of St. Louis. When they talk about your mama, you better not say nothing about the shit.
You're like Bernie Big Mac.
Hey, all right, motherfuckers. Fuck with me. I give out all kind of shit at 63. Just punching motherfuckers in the face. Ain't even illegal.
Oh my
No,
god.
it's not. 63, you can hit motherfuckers all the time.
okay, Aphrodite. Before you confess to a crime, I'm gonna get you out of
You
here.
didn't hear that? Yeah, shit.
There she goes.
I love you.
She loves you. It's Aphrodite, guys. Come on. Hell yeah. How about one more time for Aphrodite? Isn't she just the sweetest thing? I have a special place in my heart for her. Okay. How about Charlie Lopez? Let's get him up here. Charlie Lopez.
What up, Hollywood? You guys believe in love at first sight? How about now? Yo, if I was to fuck a dead body, there'll be a dead body coming out of the river a couple days before. That way, you know, guarantee that pussy's gonna be wet. Yo, for sure. All right. So, thank you. So, I don't know what I got in common with priests, but I know what I don't have in common with priests. They like big butts and they cannot. They like big butts. I fucked up that joke. Oh shit. You guys just started laughing way too much. I like big butts and I cannot lie. They like boys and they have to lie. Damn.
Wow. Fuck yeah, Charlie Lopez. Hell yeah, dude.
Fuck.
Yeah, man. It's all
I
good.
did not expect that. 5 weeks coming out.
What didn't you expect? Tell us what you didn't expect.
That to kill that joke, and that was my go-to joke.
So wait,
You guys before that way too much, and I was like, whoa, that shit got too
you
much.
mean the one that we loved was when you said I fucked that joke up and everybody laughed?
That was good, dude. That's why, honestly,
I'm confused at which part you upset you. Help me.
that part upset me.
Was the part where they all laughed when you said that you fucked up?
My honesty still gets laughed, so
Well, that's
hey, go with it,
I
right?
don't understand why that would anger you though.
Oh no, I'm not angry.
So now you're not angry?
Angry towards myself? Yeah, a little bit, but not the fact that I'm up here. I'm fucking glad I came up here.
That's right, dog.
So yeah, let it go.
Wait a second. Are you one of the gym rats too?
It's for custody.
He sort of has those round
Shocking.
He's a trainer for the Dodgers.
Wow. Okay, so Charlie, you've been coming here for 5 weeks. What does that mean? You've been signing up for 5 weeks for Kill Tony? You haven't gotten up until tonight.
Yeah.
And that was, what did you think was going to happen?
That would have fucked up that one, and that was like one of my best ones.
So, oh God, it's so bad. So let me get this right. You like big butts, and you cannot lie. And priests like little boys,
And they had to.
and they have to lie. And
Straight
that's
up.
it. And that's the whole thing.
That's it. And that shit fucking kills.
That's one of your go-tos.
Yeah.
We need to define the word go-to.
Yeah, that one
I got too many. I got a top 10 that's solid.
How long have you been doing stand-up? What are you, David Letterman? You have a top 10? Tonight we're going to go to our top 10. But for our first, been signing up for 5 weeks, let's do our bottom 2.
Joke number 6.
Some
I
people
like
like that.
with headlines.
Right?
Oh man, that
Fucking
usually fucking kills, man.
That was my favorite.
You have a top 10 list of your favorite jokes? Don, do you have a top 10 of your jokes?
I gotta tell you, nobody does.
On the show a lot of times. You're the first way to
Yeah? Oh, no, that's fine.
My car going, not too funny now, motherfucker.
That's still a
Actually,
compliment.
a little fun fact for you. A lot of people know about the time in Austin, Texas at Moontown, which Jeremiah was attacked by a guy on mushrooms. I'll let you know, Don, that you did tap me before that. I remember. So now I'm afraid because you tapped me when that guy first got on stage that eventually attacked Jeremiah. You go, there's something about this guy.
I feel it was real.
And Don actually got up, right? Didn't you get up at one point and sort of like you just start moving away from everything?
Yeah, I got behind the fact that Jake.
Yeah, Jay Okerson. Wow. Charlie, you ever assault anybody? You ever physically assault anyone? Tell the truth. Remember the only honest part of your set is what got a laugh.
I actually have a top 10 assault with Tony.
Charlie, go ahead.
Unless they assaulted me first.
Yeah. I'm trying to watch my footy I'm gonna take, so I'm not fucking with Saul right now.
Okay, all right. So Charlie, so like, do you ever get assaulted by someone and then beat them up real good? You seem like the kind of guy that would just kick somebody in the ribs once somebody else puts them down.
You look like you drive by on a bike.
What's your go-to move in a fight? Wait, you have a specialty, and then it doesn't always work, and you're like, that shit usually does much better. Go ahead, Charlie.
No, honestly,
What's your
there's
go-to?
nothing I'm afraid of. We'll go to. If they're bigger than me, just hold my fucking ground. I keep fucking throwing blows.
Yeah, just swing a lot. Swing a lot.
It's been a while. Unfortunately, it's been a while since I got in a fight.
Unfortunately,
Yeah. It's been 20 years. That's way too long. But honestly, I'm a grown man.
20 years since your last fight. You
Easily.
born and raised here in Los Angeles?
I grew up in East Los Angeles. Moved out the suburbs early.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I started writing jokes in the summer, and I started stand-up over.
October. So you're a little baby.
I'm 34, so
Well, that's not what I meant.
I should have did my long ball joke. But it's okay.
Is that in the top 10?
Definitely is.
The love at first sight
No,
thing, you don't think that sort of turns people against you right from the get? You guys believe in love if you're about to, or whatever you said?
I like old school shit, and not so many people do old school shit like Niners.
Somebody else's jokes from like the 30s. I mean, is that what you're talking about?
I've never heard. Is that like
That's like a Laffy Taffy.
I didn't even think it was a joke. I'm surprised Laffy Taffy would do that shit. No,
I haven't said that joke, so maybe one day.
dude, the same thing I've always said for anybody that's been doing this a few months or whatever. It's like fucking try everything, fail miserably. There's nothing. The most important thing is coming back to open mics, shows like this, and everything, doing it again and getting better. It doesn't matter how your first set goes. It matters how your last set goes.
I haven't bombed yet, to tell you the truth.
No. I got news for you, baby boy.
You guys love that joke.
I got news for you, my man.
You guys love
Breaking
that joke.
news coming in right now. So you bombed before. It happened. Live with that laugh that you get messing up your joke does not count towards the not bombing part of things. Like, it happened, bro. It happened. No one's gonna arrest you for it.
I did bomb that one.
That one? No, the whole set. It was just 60 seconds. But let me tell you something else. You've been doing open mics around town, right?
Yeah.
You bombed, dude.
I haven't.
Tony, don't.
What do you think you have?
Tony, it's not worth it. Let it go. Let it go.
I totally forgot we were afraid of this guy now. I totally forgot.
There's been less enthusiastic open mics.
Less enthusiastic.
But I wouldn't say bomb.
Oh, your gang name is Delusional.
Charlie, I don't think you're getting it, man. The note is that it's good to fail.
I'm not there.
You don't make that wake up and fucking start writing
Oh
jokes.
my god. So many people laughed at that one joke. It took me more than 5 fucking seconds
Charlie,
to get to the next.
Charlie.
I zoned out.
That's a great color for you, brother. Brings out your eyes. Really does.
All right, Charlie, we're going to see you again. I think you're going to sign up again, and I think you're going to be on the show again, and we're going to talk.
But I have hobbies. I'm a fucking artist. I'm more interesting than so many.
Okay, that's it. We're gonna
There you
talk
go,
about
Charlie Lopez, everybody. Yeah, dude. Just like a typical Lopez, he wants to work more for free up here.
My papa is right.
On to the next one, like the great Jay-Z once said. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's get Xavier Campos up here. Xavier Campos! Anything can happen. Hey! Yeah! Here he comes.
Hey guys, what's going on? All right, a little bit about me. I have a twin comforter on a queen size bed. That way everything looks bigger when I'm laying down on it. Ladies, fellas, it's like a life hack you can learn right now. Put it in your back pocket too. Oh no. No, I'm childish. I need to grow up actually. Like I've come to this new realization. Like I only want to date women that wear nude color underwear. Alright. Is there anything more mature than like nude underwear with just like a little bit of lace on it? No. No way, I think not. Right? No, that's the weird stuff that goes through my mind at the laundromat. The laundromat is a very fun place, right? Laundromat is the exact place I find out how far women are taking the whole animal print thing. Alright, there's nothing wrong with the animal print thing, by the way, but every once in a while I'll run into a woman, she opens up her hamper, and it's like Noah's Ark. I'm spilling out of that thing. It's two of everything. Alright.
Fuck yeah. Xavier Campos. Hey, Xavier. It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
How's it going? So like a young buck. How old are you?
I'm 27.
Wow, 27. You look so young. You look so young that it used to look you. I don't know if you know this, but they cannot lie. They like boys, and they cannot lie. You like big bucks.
Yeah.
It's like little boys. And you can lie. I can. All right, anyway, there's still a chance we're going to get killed by Charlie Lopez at any point here today.
I'm terrified right now. I'm terrified.
You're terrified of it too?
Yeah, absolutely.
Goodness. So, anyway, Xavier, this is your first time on the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
Since like February. So almost here.
Oh, okay. Very good. Well, look at you. You came up. I loved your approach, man. You came up and you got right into it. Twin size.
The cops are here for Charlie.
That was the actual police, wasn't it? It wasn't even you.
I called it.
Sunset Strip.
I don't need to rat.
Xavier, tell us a little bit about you. I mean, you've been,
Oh yeah, so I started up in San Francisco. I was going to school up there, and
I could tell you there was something a little bit San Francisco about you. I rarely do I ever bring this up, but sometimes people jog or run to the stage. Out of everybody that I've ever seen jog around, the silliest run I've ever seen. It was really unbelievable. Yes,
I was like
you were riding a horse, and I'm like, what is going on? It's like he was moving forward. He must have bounced. Did you ride an Air Force up here?
I think so. I was like a jockey.
Would you mind doing a quick lap around the crowd so that they can all see what I'm talking about? For you podcast listeners, Xavier's about to go for a quick jog around. Sure, yeah, run anywhere. I don't give a fuck. Look at him. Hey, that's how he runs. All right, it's so fun. Xavier, so you're from San Francisco. What else? You're a young buck, 27. So what does a 27-year-old like you do for fun?
I used to do music and stuff before this, but it wasn't really my
What do you mean you used to do? What kind of music? What you playing?
I used to make produce, and then I did like the more like the engineer work and stuff. Like I'm not cool enough to actually. Oh, I know. That was just more.
My God, if you had half the confidence that Charlie Lopez has, it'd be a whole nother month. I can't really make the music.
I can't really make it.
Meanwhile, Charlie thinks he fucking destroyed tonight. I've never bombed. The streak continues. So Xavier, did you have like music that you've produced? Is it out there on SoundCloud or something like that? Can we listen to it somehow?
No, I don't think so.
You just produced it, so you like took like samples and put them together, or you worked for someone?
I used to do that, and I used to play original stuff too.
What else do you do? What do you do for fun? You're Latino?
Yeah, I am Latino.
100% Mexican?
I think so. Yeah,
my
parents were adopted. Yeah.
You think so? The answer is yes.
Absolutely. What? You go to the gym or anything? No.
When's the last time you went to the gym?
I don't think I've ever been to the gym.
What do you think you live?
Oh, I don't. I'm not a lot.
You've never been to the gym?
No, not never been.
Do you know a guy named Tim?
Even I've been to the gym. Yeah, even Brian's been to the gym. They make the best smoothies.
Good smoothie bars.
Xavier, I mean, what do you do to stay healthy? I know you don't run in public.
No, I don't run. I just try to
fucking kill you if they saw you running like that.
No, I just try to eat good, I guess.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I just like small portions.
like dead birds or something like that?
Like chicken. Yeah, for breakfast. Eggs. So,
Xavier, tell us something crazy about you, like that we wouldn't believe. Some little fun fact.
like one crazy, like the day I moved down to Southern California, I got like beat up by like 5 cops, but then they were like, "Oh, wrong guy."
The day you moved from San Francisco to LA, you got beat up by 5 cops, and then they said, "Wrong guy."
Yeah.
Wow.
I hate that. Yeah, dude.
My God, where was this?
I was in Huntington Beach, and I was out getting drinks, but then I went to like to buy a cheeseburger, and then I was paying for my cheeseburger. I got dragged up on my head, and they didn't even say like freeze or anything. Yeah.
Did you get a lot of money from them?
I'm in the process, I guess. Like I got court on the 22nd.
Hey, look at that.
Fucking pussy. Let me ask you this. What was the very first joke you wrote that you thought I can do this on stage?
The very first joke I think was about my ex. I got a really bad breakup. The joke, like what myself joke. Nobody likes to get in a fight in a bad relationship. I used to get like a lot of this. Like I get like the front and back of the hand. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that, but it's like I was fighting a magician or something. It's like, you up too? There's nothing in my hand. Ta-da, something to fight about out of nowhere, out of thin air.
It's adorable.
Is that still in your top 10?
It filters through.
That's actually a really fun question you just asked. I like that.
Do you remember your first joke, Tom?
Yeah. I was doing a show called All My Children. Ever hear that? I was a priest, and it was hilarious. We got the giggles. My lines were body of Christ, blood of Christ. And it just kept getting weird. I got body of Christ, blood of Christ. So I go in the back. I don't know why I had to stay. I don't like this one. The joke was, my father left home when I was in 2nd grade. He never cheated on my mother. He used to cheat on me. Pick up other kids after school, take them to the zoo, take them to the play ball. One day he came to me and he said, I got to live with you. I met another kid. For the first time in my life, I feel like a real father.
Boom. The motherfucking man.
Follow that.
Well, Xavier, congratulations and congrats on the year coming up here in February. And I hope you sign up again and we get to see another minute from you.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go, Xavier. He's on Twitter at xman_777. That's the letter X man 777.
Congratulations on that paycheck. He's gonna get.
beat up by 5 cops paycheck. It's gonna be a day.
Charlie has impregnated 4 women while he's been sitting there.
Why did he do that?
He's Mexican.
Oh.
I can say that, I'm a rat.
Alright. Let's see what happens here. This looks like another new name. Make some noise for Andy Van. Andy Van. Here comes Andy Van. I feel like everybody's going to be afraid to jog or run to the stage now that I made fun of that guy. I think I ruined it. Looks like my girlfriend.
What's up, Comedy Store? How you guys doing? I know it may not look like it, but I do fuck. It looks like I write apps for a living. I get it. I see it. No, I do. It's just sometimes girls say weird shit to me in bed. Like one time, this girl was on top, and she was an Asian, and she was, oh yeah, give me that Vietnamese dick. First of all, I didn't tell you I was Vietnamese. So you nailed that one. I guess we're both nailing it. I don't know what the fuck she expected. There's only Vietnamese dick down there. I'm not being a little fucking, surprise, now I'm Indian. And I didn't like that because she said it to me, like she was ordering up a fucking menu. Yeah, okay, I'll take the Vietnamese dick. Yeah, I'll take it to go. Vietnamese always comes out so fast. Or in my case, it either comes out too fast or takes way too long and you don't fucking want it anymore. I'm Andy Van, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
There you go, Andy Van. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Andy Van, this is your first time on the show, right?
Absolutely.
I remember you. You're a first ever Asian and Down syndrome comedian that's ever been on the show.
Yeah, I have mild Asperger's, actually.
Fuck yeah. So Andy, how old are you?
I'm 29.
You're 29.
Yeah.
Wow. Yes, I'm with that guy deep in the back of the van room without.
I'm not sure to say thank you or fuck you.
Andy, I got bad news for you. You're about as oblivious as Charlie Lopez right now.
I've never bombed before. I don't understand.
Oh, please, you took over North Korea when your dad died. All right.
Wow. Come on. Right, this guy. So, Andy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I started really writing jokes like 6 months ago, but I had been to an open mic before like a year ago. Yeah.
Oh, so this is basically, sort of, really your first time doing anything in front of a real audience.
Pretty much, yeah. I've done a couple of shows here and there. Just like
you just didn't mention those when I asked you how long you've been doing stand-up.
No, but like 6 months, like starting like 6 months ago. That's when I've been doing a couple of shows here.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's fun. And all here in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
Right now, I wait tables.
Oh,
yeah. But I taught high school for a bit, so yeah, before this. But I fucking hate kids, so fuck that.
What were you teaching?
High school biology.
Oh,
Tom, did you know your son did that?
It's good to see you.
Great, man. Anyhow, I didn't even notice that they basically do. You guys,
Same eyes.
Has anyone ever told you look like a 29-year-old Asian boy before that?
He was my dad, but he cheated on me actually, so it's kind of fucked up that we're here now.
Wow, Andy's making callbacks to everyone's jokes. Your powerful Asian brain is at work right now. I remember everything. This guy's about to drop a ZipRecruiter at any second, just out of the kindness of his heart. So, wow. Vietnamese, huh?
Yeah.
Is it a restaurant that you work at Vietnamese?
No, it's Japanese.
Whoa, motherfucking race trader. How does your Vietnamese family feel about you working at a Japanese restaurant?
They don't like it. It's on them.
But you close with your mom and dad?
What was that?
You close with your mom and dad?
Yeah. I try to call them like once or twice a week. Yeah.
And what do they do?
My mom is a pharmacist, and my dad, he's retired. He had cancer, so he retired early.
What did he do? Let's keep Tom laugh. Hold on a second. Tom laughed to the part where he said he got cancer and retired.
Oh, I'm glad to be there.
What did he do before the cancer?
He ran his own like electronics like tech business in the Bay Area. We're from the Bay Area, so
And he's Vietnamese too.
yeah.
What kind of cancer did he get? Stage 4? That joke was pretty raw, man.
Liver cancer. Yeah,
Anyway, geez, oh man, a little bit too much sake, huh? Oh, all right, anyway, that was perhaps the dumbest thing I've ever said in my life.
liver cancer. That's the breast cancer.
No.
All right, at least it's not the dumbest thing that's been said on this episode, because there you go. It's like an Undertaker that's like, let me dig a deeper hole for you. 6 feet's not quite enough.
Did he say I got canceled? Canceled. And you're like, canceled from what? And you're like, thank you, Joel.
Okie dokie. At this point, we've dug a hole almost to the other side of the planet. We're about to end up wherever the fuck your family's from. Alright. So your last name's Van. Does that ever come back to haunt you in any way?
Well, it's not my legal last name is not Van. It's my grandpa's old last name before he changed it was Van. He's from Vietnam. My grandfather was from Vietnam. And his original last name was Van, but he disowned his family. He got mad at them, so he changed it to Nguyen.
I'll ask you a question that all of us white people in this room are wondering, and all of us Americans. What made your grandfather disown his family? Like, I only see this in fucking ninja movies and shit, like where dishonor is just fucking unbelievable. They'll just drop everything. Like a black guy does that, everybody's like, "Look at that shit, just a fucking thing." But a Japanese guy does it, it's like, wow, how
You go now. You go. You don't come back.
it's like always the word honor is like in the mix with Asian people for some reason. Go ahead, tell us what happened.
Oh, my grandfather is this incredibly intense man, and he wanted to go out on his own, but his parents had problems with him. Like,
What did he want to become a comedian? Oh, okay. Well, I guess only I thought that was funny.
thank you, Tony. No, he wanted to start his own businesses and move out of the town essentially. And his parents were like, "No, you can't do that."
Can't move out of the town. You
Yeah.
see what I'm talking about? You see how fucking crazy that is?
Yeah. I'm not saying it was cool. I'm just saying that's what he fucking did. I'm not advocating for that.
So he left his entire family behind because they didn't want him to leave town.
Yeah.
When you say family, you're talking about like his parents, not his kids.
No, yeah, his parents. He hadn't had kids yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right. Well, hell yeah, Andy. I think we're just doing this a few months and doing fucking what sounds like only a couple spots period. You have a real knack for this.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
I mean, do you work nights at the restaurant?
Yeah, I work 2 nights a week, and yeah.
And if this is something you really want to do, man, you gotta literally spend those other 5 nights a week running around town doing spots.
Yeah, I'm trying to go to a lot of open mics. I'm just trying to get
You have a card?
I do, yeah.
Fuck yeah. Well, then you have no excuse. Do more spots, fucking go get it. Because, this interview part, a lot of the stuff that you've said, and the callbacks and everything, it shows that you have a good sense of humor. You have a different, yeah. I mean, yeah.
It's adorable.
Yeah. It's 29, already looks older than Bobby Lee. Incredible. I love it, man. All right, Andy Van. Well, it was nice to meet you.
Thank you. All right,
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, yeah. Andy Van. There you go. Andy Van. Full handshakes for this guy.
I thought his eyes looked very normal to me. I think Bruce Willis's roast.
Yeah.
And Nikki Glazer went up and said, I was going to look like Margaret Cho. He said, why are you going to put Margaret there?
I'll show you a fucking minute, you guys. Want to see a minute of stand up?
You want to do a minute? They'll put you under the pressure cooker. They want it. Maybe
Next time, I'm only at 30 seconds. Right now.
All right, I pulled another name out of the butt. Ooh, I do believe this is one of the founding members of the Apollo 13. This is very exciting. I don't think either one of them have gotten pulled out of the bucket since we started acknowledging them as the Apollo 13. So this is fun. Here we go. Make some noise for Jasmine Carter, everyone. Oh yeah, there she is.
Okay, so I used to be gay. Hold on, honey. I'm not gonna laugh at me like I still gay. This is my straightest outfit I got on. I was like, they gonna know I like boys and they smell okay. So I used to be gay. It's hard being gay, because you gotta care about what's going on in the gay community, and I already gotta care about black people and women's rights. And I'm just trying to scissor. Not even trying. When you gay, people got questions like, do y'all use a strap on? Like, no, we don't. It'll be here 3 to 5 business days. Just give it a second. And it's my favorite one. Guys like to test you. Like, I could change you back. You just ain't had the right guy to do you right. Like, yes, I have. That's exactly why I'm here. And he was white. And you know what they say? Once you go white, you go gay. I don't make the rules. Okay, thank you. That's my
Fuck yeah. That's it. All right.
My heart is beating so bad.
Of course. I mean, I've seen you. We've been here pretty much every Monday for months.
Yeah, since I moved here, since July.
Wow. You've been signing up every Monday since July. You finally just got up. How fucking cool is that? I'm telling you, man. It's crazy. This show's nuts. Fuck it. It's a knack. I mean, fucking crazy ass Julian Aguilar has been up 9 times probably since July.
Yep.
Jasmine, welcome. For those of you just listening to the podcast, Jasmine Carter looks like if Rick Moranis shrunk down Odell Beckham Jr.
I knew it was coming. People say that all the time. I think Cleveland is a baseball player.
She looks like Wesley Snipes has played in the summertime.
Oh.
I knew you were into scissoring when I saw your haircut.
It's not even like a scissor. You just like pancake or something. You just slap. But yeah.
You're adorable, Jasmine. You're adorable. You're a sweet little thing. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, in Cleveland, and I traveled to Chicago.
Is that where you're from? Cleveland?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. And you moved out here last July?
Yep. 2018. Sorry.
So did it at like Hilarities and things like that?
Cleveland Improv, Hilarities, Toledo Improv, Chicago Laugh Factory, that Midwest circuit.
You had to bring up the more clubs you come out.
Yeah.
I could get in there. I was doing a bunch of stuff.
I told you.
Couple of times, yeah.
Wow. How are you surviving here in Los Angeles?
I was working, but I'm not currently working right now. But my friend Mina has been helping me out.
Heck yeah. Another Apollo 13.
Yeah.
Drinking soda.
Yeah.
So what was the job that you had before?
I was doing some weed packaging things. Yeah, I did that for a little while. I was like, this is too illegal for me. And so I got a regular
You do know that
job. Yeah.
actually all the way up until basically July of when you got here
Yeah.
last year, it was illegal, but now it is legal.
Yeah, but I just didn't feel right doing it. It was like, I didn't feel right. It was all in a warehouse that looked like it was abandoned, and the sweatshop, it was hot.
Oh, okay.
I'm not supposed to talk about it, but whatever.
You convinced me. It sounds
Yeah.
shady as fuck.
Yeah, it wasn't right. It wasn't right at all. But yeah, I was working at Islands in Puerto Rico.
When did you switch from not being a? How long were you? When did you switch? When did you realize that you were a lesbian, and then when did you come back? I have 7 questions.
Okay. This is my sophomore year into lesbianism.
Oh, so I heard the joke wrong. So you are a lesbian.
Yeah, I mean, that's aggressive. I don't want to identify, but yes.
Oh,
yes.
okay. You don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to identify. Say I don't march.
But you exclusively.
No, I like boys too. I get
Boys stuff.
yeah.
Do you have a certain kind of like girl that you like? Do you like?
I don't like studs.
What are studs?
Studs are this times 10.
Oh, so you like lipstick.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really like lipstick, but yeah, like pretty
Everybody likes
girls.
lipstick.
I like pretty girls.
Everybody likes it. Who said that? I go for a big fat bull butt.
No, not me.
I'm going for a girl with a mustache.
No.
What's the first time you ever got hit on by a girl?
I used to get hit over by girls all the time.
How about you went with her?
When I went down with it, February 2017 is my first time scissoring.
Wow. How'd that go down? Like,
It was weird. I was like, I touched it. I was like, oh no, what's that? I don't feel like mine.
right.
And it was gross. And then I was like, oh, yeah, I guess.
Wow.
It didn't feel the same. Ugh.
I've never really thought this guy's agreeing with you on scissoring. That's interesting. This guy probably with a very sore ball sack for some reason. Fuck yeah, dude, I'll fucking scissor you, whatever it takes, dude. I'm a fucking lesbian too. Let's do this shit. I'll slap that junk. All right. Yeah. Scissoring does seem like it would be very. Oh wow. Those are actual scissors. For those of you wondering what that sound is, Joel went to the back and got a pair of scissors that he could do scissor repeatedly until we acknowledge it.
We have the Morongo next weekend.
So you actually like scissoring for real? I mean, I go.
It's not really a scissor. It's really not a scissor.
It's more like it's just.
I just like for the other person to enjoy what's happening. I feel absolutely nothing, but I'm a team player.
Is there anything that you're willing to share with anything crazy that you've ever done that somebody's wanted you to do, like that you didn't really want to do, sort of like working at the weed place, like you sort of felt wrong doing it, but you did
Sexually?
Yeah.
I think a couple of guys were trying to like ejaculate in my mouth, and I really wasn't with that.
Yeah. Oh hell no.
I was like, oh hell no.
Right. Someone that doesn't want to identify as a lesbian but might be a lesbian. That's a big fucking no-no, right?
I love that she said ejaculate, like keep it classy.
Oh, you are a sweet thing, Jasmine.
Thank you.
You do a lot of stand-up comedy. You ever work with anyone fun or anything like that?
I worked with a lot of fun people. I worked with a couple of legends. I worked with Tommy Davidson. No. I worked with Tommy Davidson. Dang, what's his name? God, I'm drawing a blank. I've opened for a lot of people. I am nervous.
Oh, I love the other Apollo 13 member defending.
Donnell Rollins. I opened for John Witherspoon, Donnell Rollins, John Wood, what's his name? Tommy Davidson, and Just Hilarious.
All right. I gotcha.
Yeah.
It's starting to trickle off a little bit.
Yeah.
It's starting to.
I was just naming the most recent people.
You're the sweetest thing, Jasmine. Fucking keep working, keep killing it.
Thank you.
I'm so happy that you finally got pulled out of the bucket.
Yeah.
There she goes, Jasmine Carter, everybody. But 2 underscores? 2 underscores before Jasmine? 2 underscores, Jasmine, on Instagram. 2 underscores, Jasmine, Jasmyn. Okay. We have a regular on this show. He wasn't able to make it to Phoenix because he could not get off his shift at the storage facility.
Can't make it. I'm hurt real bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our new regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week, so he doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. He has the hardest job because every week he does a new minute. Make some noise for William Montgomery.
So I was a pretty big amateur daredevil 10 years ago. Everything was going good until my skate got caught in a sewer grate. And it hurt my leg. I don't know if y'all have ever gone to a movie at the movie theater before that someone starts coughing real loud.
Fucking get him out of there! I'm sick and tired of it!
Just going to see the movie Twister with my aunt, and somebody starts coughing real loud. My apartment has this complex. Hey, do y'all have any more copies left of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? That's an impression of my aunt who got hit in the head really hard with a golf ball in '92. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
William Montgomery.
How are you? How was?
Are you going to start asking questions right now? I love it. William, can I ask why you look like an exterminator that just got jumped? Like, what's happening here? He's in a one-piece, what the fuck?
I bought this in Wyoming when I was working at a gas station up there. We got, honestly, this is a true story. I end up, yeah, this is a good song for it. I end up one night after working at the gas station going up to my dorm room. And I open up the door. It's 15 guys. One guy has a camcorder and 2 dudes having sex with a girl. And I was horrified, yet I stayed.
William, that suit makes you look like you think snowboarding means doing cocaine. You have snowboarding right now. That's bad. It hurts. I'm not going to make him. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It hurts.
William, we invited you to Phoenix with us. We had y'all set up. Wasn't able to get out of it.
I know. I apologize. I literally on Sundays, only 2 people were in self-storage.
You had short notice. Did your parents end up making it?
They are coming next week. They will be in town
Next week.
Yes, it was next week. I was mistaken last week. It's this coming week.
Are you fucking with me?
No, they're really coming.
Your actual parents are coming. What's
We have to find a night when we're all going to eat dinner. Larry and Francis.
Do you think Francis will be upset that you look like a skydiving orangutan?
She would be horrified. There was a point in time in Memphis. I was going to this open mic maybe 6 or 7 years ago, and I had this on and elbow pads and knee pads, and she was like, "What are you going to do tonight?" And I was like, say something about how I've been writing this book about a spider horse and how I got hurt, and she started crying.
Anything happened in your real life this past week?
It was my birthday.
Oh, it was your birthday.
Saturday night, turned 32.
What'd you do for your birthday?
I went over to the Portugal demand people. I went over to their mansion, did a whole bunch of Molly, allegedly. I ended up missing my...
This is how you never get invited to another Hollywood party. Go ahead.
Ended up missing my job the next day.
Wait, after all that, you ended up
I know.
Sunday shit?
And I got fired. I got fired the next day.
No, you didn't.
I didn't.
Oh, okay. But is that true? You really hung out with Portugal the man?
It was fun. They got me a bottle of Bullet bourbon and an ice cream cake.
That is so fucking cool.
A lot of people don't know that Portugal the man hangs out here at the Comedy Store like all the time. They're really cool guys. Great musicians too.
Yeah, down there. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Well, happy fucking birthday.
Well, thank you.
Is the zipper broken on that? What happens if you try to zip that?
I can't get it over that.
Is that true? I mean, is it really?
As I go lower, can we see your zipper?
Can you suck it in?
This part of your talking about my zipper clear.
Hey, Chroma Chris. All right, William. Well, I mean, you're just adorable. We fucking love you. It's just incredible what you're doing here. I think we're a perfect fit for each other. Thank you so much for being you.
Thank you.
William Montgomery. Let's get back to the bucket. That was your first.
Tony, I have breaking news.
Yes, go ahead.
This is important.
All right.
This is big.
Okay, something in my gut instinct is telling me that it's not, but go
No.
ahead. Okay.
Guys, you're looking at the newest addition to the artist roster of Ludwig drums.
Wait, you?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I want to give
That's
a shout
incredible.
I want to give a shout out to Bob Henry.
Wow.
I'm joining Ludwig drums, home of John Bonham and Ringo Starr, baby. This is for real.
Wow, that's incredible. That is incredible.
Thank you so
You know what's funny is that not only, that's first of all amazing. Joel has a brand new sponsorship, but I'm actually glad you did that. You made me realize that I forgot to announce that we actually have a sponsor. I fucking blew right by without saying it. The March 21st, first ever Kill Tony in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, which has been requested for a long time, has sold out. So we're adding another show. So those tickets just went on sale immediately for a second show that night, Thursday night, Philly Helium. So your special reminded me of my special announcement.
Bob Henry and everyone at Ludwig. Thank you so much.
Fucking drums. How about that? That is unbelievable. The new artist roster. It really was breaking news. I've never. That's the first time you've ever done anything serious in the show's history. So I'm like, all right, you're listening to this breaking news. It's really breaking news.
I also have breaking news, Tony.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just joined the roster at Chuck E. Cheese. Thank you very much.
Oh, so much fun. Back to the bucket. What do you guys think? Should we do this shit? Huh? All right. Sure. Let's go. Oh, you want to pick one? You pick one. You do it. Dom's got his hand in the bucket. You picked it. You want me to say it? Ooh, that's definitely a new name. I've never said this first name in my life. Osiris Henry. Osiris Henry. Put it back in there. Osiris. Oh, Osiris Henry. Make your hands.
Thank you. I appreciate that, guys. All right. So I just quit my job, and it was a real bummer because I didn't even get to enjoy my MLK day off. I had to look for work. But I feel like, I can't really complain too much because everyone's got to work these days for MLK Day. The employers really out here breaking our backs, working us to the bone. It gives a lot of people insomnia, myself included. That's why I do comedy, is to get rid of these voices in my head. But, think about it, right? What if MLK was trying to do his thing right now, and he had insomnia? He might have never had that dream. That would have been fucked up. But think about it, right? So when they were making it a holiday, they had to put it up to a vote. And John McCain, the first dude to run against the first African American, voted against that. Who do you think that was more awkward for?
Wow. Your comedy match looked like. That's incredible.
That was absolutely dreadful.
Wow. Oh, that is gross.
I'm a rat. That was disgusting.
For those of you listening to the show, Cyrus is a tall white man with a bearded trailer park beard and dreadlocks that seem to be of the albino nature.
He looks like a deleted character from Mortal Kombat.
Osiris, what's going on with you, man? What are you? You a white guy?
I am white.
You've been on the show before, right?
I have been on the show before.
And that was like one of your big.
And he said he was running away from the cops, and I said, "Is it hard to run from the law in flip-flops?"
Oh, that's right. Last time you were on the show, you were on the run from the.
Yeah, I can't even remember that program.
Did they catch
Wow.
it? Actually, funny story. So I
Oh,
can't,
now you have a funny
I
story.
can't actually, I can talk about it now.
Because last time you couldn't talk about it.
Right.
Yeah.
It was an open case. And so it's closed now. We figured it out. It wasn't me. It was a guy kind of who looked like me.
He was a black.
And he was black, right? He was an albino black dude. And what happened was, I guess he stole this golf cart and like drove it into the pool of this hotel. And I just happened to work like right by there, so that's why they got us confused. And then as he was running from the cops, he kind of went up this abandoned hotel thing and like was up on the top floor, and they were trying to get him, and so he had to like rappel down the whatever those balcony things are. That's what it's called, lanai. That's the one. And so he got away, which is crazy, but they thought it was me.
So they thought that you were a black albino man?
That's right. Yeah.
Isn't that what you've always dreamed of?
You know, I blushed a little bit.
So it wasn't you in the end.
Dreams come true, guys.
Wow.
Now, when you did that move, and they pulled the heart out of your chest, ate it. Did anybody notice that? What were you? Who were you thinking about?
Just the process of me being in Hollywood and becoming a comedian. It's like,
How long have you been in Hollywood?
Hollywood 2 years. Well, hold up, let me do math.
Like, give us a ballpark there, buddy.
It's like close to 3.
Close to 3 years.
Yeah.
You're originally from?
Nowhere.
What season of Dog the Bounty Hunter are you from? What do you mean?
The last season.
No.
Okay.
You got this.
I'm really not from anywhere. I moved around a lot, but I moved here from Hawaii. That's where I've lived the longest.
Right. Yeah. With Hawaii ballpark.
7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
What did you do in Hawaii?
Working on the beach, trying to find live that life.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And
what did you do for living on the beach? Remind us.
I like rented surfboards and did lessons and like mostly
Okay.
What?
I told people where they could get the best poke.
Wow, someone just lost their drum sponsorship just then. Did you hear that? We just got breaking news.
this just in. I still got it, idiot. Suck my dick.
Wow. So Osiris, now they're in Los Angeles and there's no beaches for you to rent stuff out at. What do you do?
So I was working at a school, and I can't talk about that because now I'm going into court again. You can't have it coming, huh? I can't talk about it, all right?
What are you talking about? You can't talk about it.
I can't. Like, it's an open investigation, and I'm not trying to.
Albino black guy was teaching kids.
I don't think they will teach at that school, but
What do you mean?
that wasn't a joke. I can't talk about it. Like, that's just how laws work.
Something happened when you were teaching at school, and now there's an ongoing investigation.
Correct. Yeah.
Did you get into a fight with a kid?
Well, I didn't start it though.
So I thought you couldn't talk
It
about
wasn't me, but they could
He presses so hard.
You got to hit a kid. You got to hit a kid. You got to hit a kid. You got you wrong. Oh,
So, Cyrus, I've noticed that a lot of the things.
Hey, Buju's out. Thank you.
for breakfast, and for the dinner, and for the lunch, and I have a pet steak.
Do you have a pet snake?
Memory. Not anymore. I had to get rid of Tony.
I do remember that.
That's how laws work. That's how laws work.
He's not lying. California's really serious about
I'm a kid with mistakes. I'm a kid with mistakes.
Wow. So, Cyrus, you did have a pet
I
snake.
play hockey so professionally. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
So Cyrus, you had to get rid of your pet snake. Cyrus, listen to me.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's bringing me back.
Why do you have to get rid of your pet snake?
Yeah, so, well, my favorite dessert, I can put them on my fingers and act like that cross.
There you go again. For those of you that love watching shows get burnt down, make sure you watch Jeremiah Wonders, where that doesn't happen. Follows his own formula. No one's there to burn things down.
Thank you for the plug in the middle of the show.
I know, yeah. I did it at the top of the show too, because I'm such a nice guy.
You're keeping a card or it's another fan.
It isn't. Okay, very good, Jeremiah. Very good. What are we gonna do? Push it more every single fucking episode? I love it. Okay. All right, perfect, fucking great.
This is literally the best I've done all night. Give me this, please.
It's really not. It's just. Oh God. Oh my God.
You gotta take it when you see it, and you got it when you have it.
Oh my God. It's been a really long time now you've been doing this. There we go. Now you woke this guy up over here. There we go. Very good. Can we continue with the fucking guest? I mean, we can't. You can just, if you're gonna fucking do it again, just do it, man.
Hey, you know he got the sponsorship.
The same question.
Trying to get his money too, dude.
You shut the fuck up.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Osiris, why the fuck did you have to get rid of your pet snake?
My roommate's dog, Thunder, is like, she apparently loves him and wanted.
Doesn't even matter what I say.
When you got a dog and you got a snake, sometimes you got to choose, or it's a big mistake.
Oh my God. So what did Thunder do? What did the dog Thunder do?
Well, no, I mean, they just weren't playing well together, so I had to get
talk about it. Wait. Stop. What do you mean the snake and the dog didn't play well together?
It's just apparently one of those things where if it's a small dog and it barks and moves a lot, the snake is gonna try and eat it.
But wasn't the snake in a fucking tank or anything? Where'd you keep the snake? You had a loose snake?
Well, no, I mean I had like a rope to try to like tie it up, like a leash.
All right. Let's keep this fucking interview moving along, because I'm just getting started with you. So did you really, or are you actually being first time in 12
I promise you. Look, okay, so Vegan's Dilemma, right? We had
Vegan's Dilemma? Is that what you just said? Vegan's Dilemma?
Vegan's Dilemma.
Vegan? You're a vegan?
I am a vegan, guys.
You're a vegan.
I'm just gonna check all the stereotypes of the white dude with the dreads.
Right.
Yeah.
It's also the name of your reggae band.
Check the Vegan's Dilemma.
When you ever rub on a snake, doesn't it just go through the hole?
Well, that was most of the problem.
It seems like something out of like a fucking Tom and Jerry cartoon or something like that.
I don't eat meat, but I bet my snake a dog.
So Vegan's Dilemma, you have the snake and the dog, you have the snake on a rope just slithering around the fucking apartment. It's like, oh my God, you have two snakes? No, a snake and the rope that it drags alongside of them all the time.
Snake on a rope is my side project.
I've never.
Gotta diversify your bones.
Like, you tie the rope to something, or?
Yeah, like, I mean,
what?
A chair. Huh?
What would you tie the rope to the other end? I know you're gonna say the snake, if I don't finish the whole question. What would you tie the other end of the rope to that wasn't attached to the snake?
To a chair, or like?
I just picture it like one of those roller chairs with like 8 wheels on it. Oh, the chairs moving through the living room. Hey, Osiris, I saw a ghost in your apartment the other night. There was a rolling chair just moving by itself.
No, that's just my chair snake.
Tony looking for food. That's all that is. That's what I tried to tell him.
So you had the chair, you had the snake attached to a chair. Your roommate has a dog. What kind of dog was it?
I don't even really know those small dogs.
There was a dead dog. Wow. What was your snake's name?
Tony.
What?
Your snake's name was Tony?
Yep.
Wow.
AKA white privilege.
Well, actually, after Tony Montana, so I don't know if he's Cuban, but.
All right. So did the snake or your roommate made you get rid of the snake?
The roommate made me get rid of the snake because she was there first. So
right.
Tony.
Wait, so this lady, you have a full roommate?
Yeah, all my roommates. I got to do math again. 4 female roommates and then 1 dude roommate. It's a crowded house, but it's not as crowded as the last place I worked at.
How'd you get rid of the snake? You just like open the window and throw it out, or how do you?
Craigslist. Actually, the same day sold them pretty easily. Apparently, people like snakes.
How much did you sell your snake for?
$50. I thought that was a pretty good deal.
Do you remember specifically that day what you did with the $50 that you got from selling?
Yeah, funny story. I actually just.
Ooh, now I'm excited. Last time you said funny story, you told me that your roommate had a dog and that you had a snake and that you tie it to chairs and shit. So I can't wait to hear your next funny story. I believe you now.
I used it to get this it's not a kayak and it's not like a surfboard.
This is what you spent $50.
Yeah.
So you spent your snake money on?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
It's a little water vessel.
Go ahead, wait, what?
It's like a water vessel that you sit like this, and then you go like this, and it looks like a surfboard, but it's like a wakeboard and a surfboard. I don't even know what you call it.
It looks like something you created with your mind. Is what it looks like. It sounds like that intended.
By a white trash boat.
So you take it out on the ocean and you just sort of like kayak with it?
Yeah.
You just sort of kneel down?
I'm actually trying to get into piracy right now, so I need to get
software piracy? Or?
I don't know too much about that.
You're trying to become
a pirate? Afterward. Yeah. So, because, it's a tough job market right now, and there are a lot of boats down in, Long Beach, so I figure if I get a ladder,
still not be done. Wow. All right. Well, Osiris, I mean, what can I say? Other than, there needs to be a lot.
Acid's a great thing.
Acid is a great thing. Is that what you said?
Well, I was just saying, if you're looking for things to say, that could be fun.
Oh, it's a wild episode tonight of the show.
Do you tweet a lot? Do you have a Twitter?
Yeah, it's at Osiris Henry. That's it.
Say that again.
At Osiris Henry.
Oh, okay. At Osiris.
Look me up. I'm pretty funny. I just started. It's a new page. Yeah.
You just started. It's a new page.
I got 4 posts.
Oh, okay.
It's the one with the Ultimate Warrior as your avatar.
That's a Snapchat filter.
Oh, with you.
Yeah.
Actually, Bob Marley playing soccer.
So you only have you only have 1 tweet from January 23rd. Is that correct?
Oh, is that? Well, it's Osiris Henry across all things. Yeah, that's just my first. I just made it.
So you only have 1 tweet. Yes is the answer.
Yeah, I told you I'm not good with math, dude. Stop sweating me, man. Anyway, I'm sorry. I snapped. I'm sorry.
It's not math.
Yes, it's 1 tweet.
You don't even.
I'm new to this, man.
That's not even math.
It's 1 tweet. I got 1 tweet.
Dog for roommates.
It takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile. So whenever people ask me why I'm so happy, I tell them it's because I'm lazy. So I'm happy. I'm mad at you for laughing at that.
That's what I call a white fortune cookie man.
Osiris, what do you think the whitest thing about you is?
Ooh, I mean, pretty white. I'm trying to think. What you said the least whitest thing about me?
Really, you can just say whatever you want.
Yeah. Okay, here's the whitest thing about me. Okay, so I got a lot of time on my hands, so I'm going on YouTube, getting lost in the rabbit hole, and I was watching a lot of carnivorous plants last night. It's kind of some deep shit. It's scary. Like plants.
What did you learn?
There's plants eating shit.
Like, where's the dog eat dog world out here?
Well, that would be.
But I kind of want to grow one now that I don't have a snake.
Where you want to Little Shop of Horrors?
No, it's like there's this one from California. It's called like a wasp thing, and it like
Yeah.
you seen it, and then you go in it, and the fly doesn't come out.
Venus flytrap.
Well, no, this is different. There's a California wasp thing that hangs like this, but a Venus flytrap is pretty cool too.
I'm actually mad because these plants are eating meat and I'm a vegan.
It makes you think.
Osiris, you know, you are quite the character. Please sign up again. This is the longest I think we've ever spent on this.
Thank you so much for your time with anybody. Hey,
Osiris,
thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
What do you think? What do you think about this guy? Sometimes. Fun Dahmeyer. How about a hand for Dahmeyer, ladies and gentlemen? Come on. Look at that drawing. He did it again. Look at that. That's you. That's me. That's fucking Joelberg. Osiris Henry's on Twitter at Osiris Henry. We did it again. How about a hand for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Jeremiah is again in Kansas City, March 14th to the 16th. That's his hometown. So if you live anywhere near there, make the drive. Get tickets at jeremiahwatkins.com. And make sure you check out Jeremiah Wonders. We have Ryan Sickler on today's episode, correct?
Yes, Ryan Sickler.
A lot of fun. Love that show.
Social media at Jeremiah Stand Up.
Yes, he's on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Hey, how about Chroma Chris was here tonight, huh? Chroma, what did you think of tonight's episode?
It was radical, Tony.
How about a hand for Joelberg Olaminez, huh? We did it. Joelberg here.
Thank you to Phoenix for coming out. Also, thank you to Bob Henry, everybody at Light Awake Drugs. If you're looking for a kid, go check them out.
I am so excited about that. Yeah. You know, if I was starting stand right now, one thing that I would do is I would learn how to fucking rock the drums. And when Kill Tony came to my town, I'd fucking try to get out of the bucket and try to take the throne.
My ass, you loser.
That's right. Joel defended Phoenix against the drum player. I mean, just out of control. You have to watch the video. If you're not missing out big time.
Go to killtony.tv for the full episode guide and all the characters and everything.
Yeah, it shows you what, if you're looking to see what characters were on each episode, it has it all labeled and well organized for you. Chroma, was there something else you wanted to say?
Yeah, I was just going to give a shout out to Ben Lamb of Lamb Guitars. Check out lambandguitars.com if you would like a guitar.
And then we got Menchie Music with the sax sponsorship. All these guys got new instruments since becoming the Kill Tony band. How fucking cool is that? You guys don't give a fuck.
Give Tony a hand, everybody.
People don't even care.
Hey.
I'm doing stand-up in Calgary, Canada, by the way, February 7th to the 9th with Jeremiah Watkins featuring, and stand-up in London, February 18th to the 23rd at the Soho Theater. And then, of course, we're doing stand-up the weekend after the Philly Helium Kill Tonys. And, you know, go rate, subscribe, have viewing parties at this show. Tell your friends about this show. You know, explain to your boss why you're late on Tuesday morning that you were on the East Coast laughing at Kill Tony's live YouTube stream. You know what? Let's do something else fun real quick. Let's Josh Martin up here real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Josh Martin is here. This guy has helped us with every single inch of this show since its inception. Since absolutely episode 1, and this is his last night helping us produce the show. Josh, come up here, come in the middle. Go to the middle. Get him, guys. Take this fucking kid. Josh Martin has set everything up. He's a hero on this show. We love him. Make sure you follow him on everything. Go see him live every single time he performs near your town. He's truly an unfucking believable comedian. I couldn't be more proud of working with this guy forever. He's a goddamn monster. He's starting his own show, which is going to be a big live comedy here at the Comedy Store.
I'm on the first episode.
Yeah, when is that again?
I think it's next Sunday.
It's like Cards Against Humanity. What? Help us out, Josh. Plug it.
Frosty, how you living, Tim?
February 10th.
Hey. Yeah, I heard you coming in. Hey, you can go
go to a guy named Tank. On Blue Sky. Yeah, Tank. His name is Tank. Obani. Obani. Tank and then O apostrophe BONE. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, Oh, he wrote Rabbi. Because most, will you please like that in the comment and just be just say something like he wrote he wrote big fan to me. I think that's really cool. Yeah, isn't it interesting? You get like some engagement. I don't know if it's real people, but it's something. I mean, I'll create a random account and I'll get like a bunch of people following me just randomly. I don't know who they are. Okay. It should be a notification. Are you on your phone? Yeah. If you type Rabbi Rothschild in the search, it's hilarious. There are these two people who don't like me a lot, and they keep like telling the people to get my account suspended. But that's fine. I mean, one of them is. Okay, how do you spell the person? Oh yeah, Grant. Grant. Yeah, that's generally unbalanced. Type. Rabbi Rothschild and the search. Yeah. Okay. They're just like, yet another scam account, blah, 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 blah. Like, for it. The names are hilarious. They're like, this guy is a hoe, and like, I'm great at sex. They're just like fun names of accounts that I'm just taking. It's not bad. I know that they do it. I'm not worried about it at all. There's a saying. I don't care what they say about me. Just spell my name right. Yeah, she, yeah. I mean, she just feels like she feels like she has to be the police of the internet. It's like they don't need your help. They're
They can do it on their own. But the thing is, like, they have no idea. I've been doing this for 3.5 years. They've been like recording me for like 2 days. Like, they have no idea what I have in the tank. I have so much fortitude. I am exploding at the brim. What is that? Oh yeah. Columbo was a detective show in the United States in like the 1980s, and he just would always be like questioning things, and he was just inquisitive on stuff. So that's what that is. But I mean, the fact that people are talking about me is great for me. I've only been doing this for like less than 72 hours. Oh yeah. Why do you have to be careful? Why do then don't tell me I have to be careful. You have no clue. You just did. That's fine. As I told you earlier, I'll use VPNs. That's okay. I have like thousands of VPNs I can use. All I know is that I'm making a splash on this platform. Whenever they report me many times, I'll retweet what they wrote, like just basically like laughing in their face, like, oh okay. If you think it's cool to okay, my main account is this Rabbi Rothschild, like blue sky or whatever. But I don't mess with that one, so like they haven't banned that one. It's literally just Rabbi Rothschild dot sky dot social. Excellent. Yeah, they're that's correct. That's the man I am. Oh, I still look like that. I just need to lose some weight and get a shave my beard, and I still look like that. Do you want to play me in Scrabble? Yeah, don't retweet anything that I do. Stuff. I don't know if it'll stick. So what's your blue sky name? FR0STY. Yeah. I'm having frosty. Probably eating that hungry grass. Oh.
Alive in the belly room at what time?
10:30.
At 10:30. So maybe 2:10 at 10:30. Be here in the Comedy Store. Here at Kiltony, why not support our boy Josh Martin? Get his show kick-started with some momentum. We absolutely love him, and I'm fucking serious. I don't go around saying that people are great stand-up comedians. Josh, the guy that I don't know if I've watched any bro in 5 or 6 years, like I exactly watched Josh Martin do it. And so he's a fucking monster. You're going to see his work for the rest of your life, so you might as well be in on it before everybody else. So make sure you see him everywhere. Follow John Martin, subscribe, get a t-shirt, why not? Once again, Dynamite Rare is in Vegas, February 4th to the 7th, and New Jersey, February 23rd and 24th. DynamiteRare.com for tickets to that, right? And then JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets for him. And that's it. See you guys. Big San Francisco announcement. Come soon, San Fran. Probably our city where we get the most love. We have a special gift coming soon. To this live audience, thank you so much. Good night. See you soon.
Hey, this is Redneck coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, everybody, we're here on a Monday. Make some noise. Ryan Redband is here. Great, Ryan J. Evelt is here. He's already started drawing tonight's episode. The new Kill Tony posters at RyanJEvelt.com. You guys excited for a great fucking night tonight or what? You're here at the #1 live podcast, Kill Tony. Oh, to the thousands and thousands watching live on YouTube right now. We're coming at you. I'm doing stand-up comedy in Calgary this weekend with Jeremiah Watkins featuring. And then, of course, we're going to Europe. We have sold-out shows in Dublin, Manchester, and London, but I do believe we just released a few of the comp tickets for London. So for those of you that thought it was sold out, go jump on right now and finish it off. Then I do 6 nights of the some tickets available for that on the Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday shows there in London. I have 6 fucking nights of stand-up comedy there. And then, oh yeah, heads up, there's no show here that week, February 18th. Not next week, there's a show next week, but the week after that, there's no show, and then 2 weeks after that, March 1st, no show. I'm going to be in Mexico. Yeah, down in Mexico. And then March 21st, we just added another show to Helium because we sold out the first one to Kill Tony Live in Philly, March 21st, with a weekend of stand-up comedy, 22nd, 23rd. And then here's a new Bellevue, Washington. We're doing stand-up May 31st and June 1st. Jeremiah Watkins backing me up. Takes a lot of goddamn energy to do all these shows, so I'm thankful for our friends over at Caveman Coffee. The delicious nitro coffee is my favorite. I keep it icy cold, and it's amazing. It's amazing what it does. And you can go to cavemancoffee.com right now and save 15% by using the promo code KILLTONY. So drink some coffee, stay up late, and have fun with us. And also, Rockin' Pins just debuted a new Tony Hinchcliffe pin. So
I saw that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, those guys are amazing over there. Mauricio is the man. Go check out all of his designs. Follow him on Instagram and Twitter, Rockin' Pins. He makes Joey Diaz, Theo Vaughn, He makes Metallica, Pink Floyd. I mean, literally all the coolest pins this guy makes. So I gave him permission to use my likeness as well because
Top rising pin.
once I realized he works with Pink Floyd, I said, all right, let's do this. Let's work together. You know, and I only work with products and things that I truly believe in. That's why I love Infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. I use it for a lot of things. Anxiety, I use the CBD gummies on my night off. Like last night, I just chilled, relaxed at home with the wife and the puppy, and was just munching on CBD gummies. It's great for insomnia, and I use it to help me fall asleep.
I used half a tube of the bottle of the Infinite CBD lube. They have lube. It was really great.
Okay. You can use it to masturbate.
The best. Like, why not? If you're going to use CBD, use it.
We're in, man. So go to Infinite CBD and see which one of their products is going to enhance your life. Go to the website infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15 and get 15% off any purchase. And guess who picked the Bet DSI? Guess who just won money on Bet DSI yesterday by picking the Patriots in a landslide, 10-point victory? Brian Redband did. This guy picked. He went 100% for playoff picks.
It's sports fan.
Sure. Anyway, you can do the same thing. Go to Bet DSI and use the promo code 120 so they know we sent you can bet on literally everything.
On that.
Yeah, great. Guess what? Well, I'm just telling you that you had taken something. Right. All right. Well, yeah. Okay, that's all right. I'll pick you up. Hey, do you want to play Scrabble? Okay. Now, I've been warning you. I'm actually I want somebody to beat us. So, you can beat me. I beat my friend Zoo twice yesterday, and he almost beat me. He had one of 66. He had one with 66, but I got one with 89. We did so well. We were um, yeah, I used all of the letters. I had 2 blank tiles though, which kind of makes it nice, right? But yeah, I got 89, and it was a triple word score. It was the most I've ever gotten. And then he got it on, I think it was a triple word score for quiz, Quiz. And it was just, what up, Frosty? I've got Audie here. I liked it. Did you see how he posted it and liked it? Now, they'll probably ban my account. But I think they have to. Dude, I'm sure that they will. No, they do. They hate. Dude, Frosty. No one's gonna know who I am if I do it or the nice way. I have down and dirty, so everybody knows who. Yeah, they're much nicer. Well, actually, they're real. I mean, it's really America's left wing. It's very left wing. I think so. Like, they're Catholic. What did you say? They're Catholic. Like what? That's in your church? Do they have that? Do they have that flag in your churches? They bring that into the church? Isn't it against the doctrine? I don't know. I don't even know what it is that Christians practice. Like it's submarines. That's true. That's true. Take care, people.
And anything you want, TV shows, Donald Trump's tweets, anything.
That's
Great.
it. You can deposit cash out and get paid. Up until $1,000, they give you a 50% bonus on your initial deposit that comes with a rollover requirement, but $1,000 deposit will give you $1,500 to play with. So once again, that's betdsi.com, promo code KILL120. Okay, here we go. You ready to start this puppy or what? We are live. Guys, when I say I'm excited about this show here tonight, I fucking mean it. You know this comedian. This is his first time ever being a guest on this show. His 2019 Tell It Like It Is tour is about to kick off. You know him from his specials Harmful as Swallowed, Retaliation, Vicious Circle, Rough Around the Edges, live from Madison Square Garden, an isolated incident. When I saw this guy for the first time, I had just dropped out of college. I went back up in a depressed state, Youngstown, Ohio. I was hanging out with a bunch of my old friends from high school and some new friends from college, and we were all getting stoned. And these guys were cracking up in the living room, watching Vicious Circle, and I literally had an epiphany, a moment, sitting in the back of that living room, realizing this guy is in a theater in the round. He's in full control of an entire arena surrounding him, killing. I want to do this. And that is right then and there when I decided that I was going to be a stand-up comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Dane Cook. Hell yeah. Here he is. It's the real fucking deal. Dane Cook is joining us for the first time ever. This is crazy.
I'm very fucking excited to be here. You guys ready? I want to say thank you, and I want to let you guys know I'm feeling great. I'm in the best shape of my entire week.
I'm super pumped about this. This is exciting that people get pulled out of a bucket and can talk to you and get some feedback from you. Because in a weird, crazy way, this whole thing exists because of you. I was so insanely amazed and jealous that you were making all my friends laugh while they were staring at a TV.
Are you saying you're going to write me a check tonight? Is that what's going to happen?
Hello, Infinite CBD coming right at you. As many tubes as you want. They give you gummies, they calm you down, anything you want from Infinite CBD or Caveman Coffee for that matter. Actually, we only have Nitro cold brew coffees. They make you anxious, use some of the Infinite CBD. If that mellows you out too much, have another sip of the coffee. We have never-ending cans. And so I'm excited about this. So let's jump right into it, Dane. We have a band on this show.
Yes, we do.
They're very goofy. They're wild. I never know what characters they're going to be. Every week they commit to staying in character. Last week they were gym rats. So it was
Koala bears.
Yes, they were guys that go to the gym a lot that had mice ears on, and I never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's construction workers, newscasters. Let's see what they are tonight. They're going to be with us the whole show. They're the best damn band in the land. Make some noise for him. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Here we go. Oh! Wow! All right. It appears as though they are reggae. Whoa, that's pretty good. Uh-oh, he's playing. They're playing hacky sack right now. Jeremiah's shockingly good at this. Wow. So you guys are, I'm guessing you guys are, rope on the snake.
Funny.
Doesn't that guy have a snake that he ties to a tree? Oh, wow. Hello. You remember you were the last comedian pulled out of the bucket last week. Osiris is back.
Osiris from the island.
Wow. That is crazy. Hey, there he is over there, too. This is unbelievable. Osiris, you instantly became a star. I love this. Look at this Kill Tony Perry clips with Aphrodite blocking him right in front of me. It's a blood mood tonight. Wow, look at this band. We have Osiris from last week in his underwear for some reason. We have what appears to be what would have happened if Whoopi Goldberg and Ted Danson made a baby after all. And then back here we have Joel Jimenez with longer hair. How's it going?
That is a fair assumption.
Okay, I'm excited about this. You guys are reggae as fuck.
My name's Skeeter. All
right, Skeeter, I'm going to write that down right now so that I don't forget. That seems to be a running thing. I forget your name sometimes, and then you correct me forever. Oh, shit. He's so high, he forgot his saxophone. That's what his main thing in the band is. Oh, here it comes.
That's a song, dude.
Make some noise for David Deary, the new producer of Kill Tony. You might be wondering, hey, look, it's Josh Martin, but it's not Josh Martin. We got a replacement Josh that looks exactly like him. So just so that we never get confused.
Better speaker back up.
So here we are. Everything is in place, and here the final piece of the puzzle is the bucket of destiny, ladies and gentlemen. It is for real. This thing is fucking jam-packed with names. Do we have people in a holding tank too, or were we able to get them all in here? I mean, absolutely, perhaps a record-setting sign up for us. It was a ton of fucking names. At least 100 people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on the stage. If you don't get picked, oh well, you had fun and maybe you learned a new thing that'll help you in life. But if you get picked, you get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. There it is. Indeed. There you go. Good enough. You guys ready to start this thing? We are live. All right, and here we go. It goes like this. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Could be anybody. Could be somebody's first time ever. It could be a veteran who's only killed on stage every time, and then he has a bad set. Maybe he has a great set. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Mark Quinn. Here we go. Mark Quinn. Wow. Mark Quinn.
What's up, Comedy Store? I am a retired police officer, also a veteran. And before I tell you my story, I have to get in proper uniform. The uniform hat. Oink, oink. No, I should take this off. I actually offended a guy last show. He stood up, stormed out the door, and we heard his ass wee, wee, wee all the way home. I don't know if you guys know, California, you guys got a major drug problem, and it's happening at these trendy coffee places
like Dutch Bros, Javista down the street, items like White Rocket. Guys, that's cocaine. Another one called Blue Ice. That's meth. You got a Breaking Bad situation going on. Another one called Black Tar Heroin. That's Black Tar Heroin. Another one called Jelly Donut. Well, that's how they got my police ass in there. Now I'm the lead barista at Javista. Thank you.
Wow, Mark Quinn. Mark Quinn, former cop, huh?
Yeah, my stage name is Jim Perry, the cop comic.
Wow.
It's going to be great on the marquee.
I should use my real name.
Former cop, current hack.
Oh,
He's still upset because I arrested him for jerking off in a park 2 years ago. Don't be mad at me.
Oh,
register.
that was brown.
They register. We're just
What's the code for officer down?
Jane said, "What's the code for officer down?" Yeah, Mark. That was a we'll call that set a donut because you fucking ate it here tonight. How long? Chroma Chris.
I feel like Bob Marley should have also shot the deputy.
Chroma Chris. Silent but deadly. This fucking guy bats 1,000 on this show. It's unbelievable. Chroma Chris didn't say anything his first few months on the show.
That was tough to watch, but I think we're gonna let you off on a warning.
Thank you. So, Mark, let's get into it. If your name's Mark Quinn, why would your stage name be Jim Perry the Cop Comic? So, what kind of dishonorable discharge did you have to where you're like, I'm going to change my name to a more plain white guy name?
No, I do still do consulting professional work, and I have to have a stage name for what I do.
You used to be a cop, you used to be a consultant, you're not good at stand-up. So, like, what made you want to, how long were you a cop for?
Almost 10 years, and I got injured on the job.
What happened?
I volunteered to be police, which was the first mistake. Yeah. My shoulder's all jacked up. But the funniest part of that day was not me getting tased, was the guy after me who got tased, and he shit all over the floor. Yeah, and like a Taco Bell shit. Like it was bad.
I mean, you shit on the floor today.
Tased, had you just done that routine?
Wait a second. So did they have to pay you for that? They tased you, and you're just like, oh, I'm super hurt. Guess I have to not work and get paid now.
Yeah, they make you get tased and pepper sprayed and sports. The joke was always like, are you gonna make us get shot by our guns too? But
no, that wasn't the joke. Yeah. They may have said it like it was a joke, but that wasn't the joke. So how long have you been doing stand-up now for?
I've been doing open mics for a while. I've been taking it seriously the last year. Things actually have been going really good. I guess not tonight. But
is your home club Flappers?
Hey, Flappers reference for you guys.
Ironically, I just got booked there, so yeah.
No, we know.
When you got booked, were they like, no, I raise a lot of money for charity, which I'm proud about, and not to bring the show down, but I had a buddy get shot and killed a couple years ago. And I raised.
You had a buddy get shot and killed for what? A taser?
No, he got shot on duty, and we raised a lot of money.
I know. That part's just sad.
No, but things have been turning. I wrote a screenplay that got some good coverage, and I'm excited about.
Hold on, the sound of comedians dying about you. About you. The screenplays got my attention. The evil laughs that come from over there. It's unbelievable. Oh! Screenplay! And then you gotta open with that next time. Yeah. You gotta say, I used to be a cop, now I'm a comedian, just wrote a screenplay.
There you go. Also doing a YouTube thing, but Jim Perry, the cop comic. It's
I love it, man.
I didn't do well tonight, I guess. I'm sorry, guys.
I love it. No, it's okay. It's all right. Okay.
I'll go get a donut.
Mark, there's no apologizing here.
I'm a big fan, though, man. What you do for comedians going in all reality is awesome.
Thank you. Well, what you do for police officers is embarrassing. So I mean, I'm glad that we can. You got tased and fucked up your shoulder, man. I don't even understand how that happens.
Give him the chair. Blah, blah.
I think the one thing that you listen to your sets, I mean, like you play it back, and I'm sorry if you do, but the big thing is that how you present your jokes is very unnatural. It's very 80s comics. Like they used to do that kind of shit, like or shit comics, what they call them. Maybe try your material next time, just more like yourself.
Were you ever funny while being a police officer? Did you ever have fucking literally a captive audience? You know what I mean? Just in the back of your car, like, hey, why did I cross the road? Because you were breaking the law, huh? Something like that. You ever doing funny while you were being a cop?
Yeah, I mean, how we do it.
Yeah, like what? Hey, we're going here, buddy.
Or witness stuff that was funny. That's a lot of part of my material and stuff.
Like what?
I had a guy one that he faked a seizure when I pulled him over for speeding.
Yeah.
And
That's what you do when you have shrooms on you.
yeah, so he literally he said he was diabetic, and then when I was writing the ticket to look up, and he's actually faking a seizure as he's there, he's stopping, picking up his head, looking to make sure traffic is clear, and then goes back to seizure. Get on the ticket.
That's a search and seizure. Hey, Joelberg's in the house. So look out.
I gave him a little Caesar's pizza coupon.
Wow, there it is. And there's another example of, you know what? Just for that one, we're gonna. Who wants to see him get tased here tonight, huh? Does anybody have a taser gun? All right, Mark, we're gonna let you off easy this time.
We are?
Anything else? Yeah, that was easy.
Really? There's already a call of him dying.
Yeah, but you got the show started tonight, and I'm glad you got pulled out of the bucket. Congratulations, dude. There he goes. Mark Quinn, everybody. Mark loves football, 273. Hell yeah. He had to grab his pig ears.
I forgot about the pig ears.
Nothing sadder than having to grab your pig ears before heading back to your seat. There you go. Oh, he's leaving. He's not even going back to his seat that he was sitting in. Wow. He's going all the way to the trough. Come on, one more time for Mark Quinn, everybody.
Not easy to open a show.
No, it's not.
That was a hard spot.
Not easy to open a show, especially with his jokes. Not easy. All right. You guys get it now, right? You having fun? Anything can happen. Next week, it might be you signing up. Who knows? Make some noise for Ryan Oganog. Oganog? Ryan Oganig? Oganog? It's horrible handwriting. No, Ryan? There's this guy. Is that him? Ryan? Nope. No move. What?
Oganog.
Oganog. His name's Ryan. That'll probably be enough.
Ryan Oganog. Please report to the front desk.
Nope. Really? Wow. For Pete. Okay. Here he comes. All the way, buddy. Come on up. Oh, yeah. We know this guy. Make some noise for Ryan Oganog.
You black guys are so lucky. I would have my ancestors go through slavery just to have one of those penises. White guys ask you to fuck their wives. I say the movies, you say the movies. I'm Irish, okay? Irish people don't have big teeth. You have. My mother would be very proud of you.
Very proud. Ma, this one's for you.
Wow, all right. Here we go. Ryan, I don't know what the problem is. You seem like a giant dick to me.
You gotta play something.
I love the way. I will give you credit. I love the way you react to all this. Like you remind me of like if Tom Hanks got hit in the head with an aluminum.
What'd you say? Okay, no, that's okay. You can use the switch button to switch out tiles, or you have to manually press pass. If you manually press pass, then you'll continue to go. But if you don't, then it's just gonna give you. That's okay. That was a tough. Set of words because neither of us had anything good. We better work. Nothing for us to build up. No big deal.
That or something like that. You just seem like you're having the time of your life up there. Look at you.
White guy. You wanna be black in a Cosby sweater? That is whack. Oh no. Oh no no.
Oh shit. Ryan, why are you dressed like you're standing behind a barrel fire? Like what is happening here?
Hey, LA's a dangerous place.
LA's a dangerous place.
This is my camouflage.
Oh.
This is my camouflage.
Are you insane?
Are you hiding?
You insane?
Are you hiding Bill Cosby's sweater? What is that? Like camouflage from what? Other librarians. What'd you say?
You want to play again? No, I was just suggesting you could see. Okay, give me 50 moments and then we can play again.
Okay, well, Ryan, let's talk about it. What do you think about that? What do you think about when he came out here with guns ablazing, black peanuts? I mean, did something just happen to you recently? Did you lose a girlfriend or a wife to
I am insecurity.
What?
I am insecurity.
Let me ask you this, Ryan. How small is your penis? What size are we talking about here? Paint a picture for us. Is it like a thumb? Is it built like a pen? Is it like how does it compare to this caveman coffee nitro 15% off using the Kiltony program?
It's kind of cute because I had a nice circumcision, and I don't know, maybe 6 inches. I hope I want to like him. I want to like him. There's something about his like a Jim Ignatowski kind of. There's something there, but it's just not there. It's not there. No, I know. Like Mitch Hedberg, if you didn't have setups or punchlines or life. Yeah, I know.
He is super likable. It almost seems like he's overcompensating for something.
My favorite comedian is Mitch Hedberg.
Better question. How big is your asshole?
Oh, no, that's a question. It's nice.
When you say that it was a nice circumcision, Ryan, what do you mean exactly? How many penises have you seen with bad scarring or, bad circumcisions? Is that a thing?
No, it's a thing. Like, some will be like, like they don't get the head correctly, and they just kind of pull it that way. Like it's just one.
Where are you looking at? Like Messy Sports? You're looking at this?
No,
Like
I hang out in the gyms.
You hang out at the gym?
In the gyms.
Who's gym? Oh, how many gyms do you go to?
Oh,
Ryan Organic, the dick hunter over here.
What?
last time we learned something about you, like you were molested or something.
Oh boy! Well, way to cheer up the whole.
Yeah, but he was molested by a cop. It wasn't that guy that just left.
Oh, that is true. We did find out.
If it's him, I'm pissed.
So you got molested by a cop as a little kid, right?
Yeah.
You did something to your tiny penis.
Yeah.
Is that right?
He stunted its growth.
See, that is something sort of interesting. Maybe you could talk about
I
that.
almost like you, man. I really do. I really like
I
you.
see the
Almost.
look in your eyes. You like me.
Are you the leader of a cult?
And the cop. Oh, come on. Okay. All right. So Ryan, remind us, how long have you been on stand-up?
Not too long.
Good answer.
Yeah.
Really good. That explains everything. What do you do for work?
Central casting.
Central casting. So you're in the background of a bunch of creepy shit.
Yeah, it's a creepy job.
Yeah. Anything we might recognize you from?
No.
Nothing at all. Even with central casting, you can't even get in the background of something that we would know at all.
No,
But yet that's what you do for a living.
That's what I do.
You only work on productions that we could never find. In the background of shit we never even.
I've been on some bad TV shows.
Some what? Yeah. You can't.
Superstore.
Just hold the microphone.
Here,
Now.
there you go.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Been doing it a little while.
Superstore.
Show called The Affair.
You're one of the writers for Superstore.
No, it's always interesting to me when someone does that and only that for a living. Like you just wait around, sort of waiting to be in the background for a gig. Like, oh, why wouldn't you get something a little bit more steady? Something a little more that you can count on.
My mom would say the same thing to you right now.
Your mom what?
She would say the same thing.
Yeah. Well, okay. Now, what would you say after she said that?
I don't have any skills, Mom.
You don't have any skills?
No.
Come on, Ryan. What do you do for fun? What are some of your hobbies?
I play piano.
You play piano?
I play piano.
Really?
Yeah.
You better play like goddamn Beethoven, man.
I kind of do.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
Huh. Hey, why don't you jump back? Why don't you jump back there and Jeremiah, grab this. Yeah, use Joel's mic and you can't really see him, I guess.
It's the most
Keep going back there. Don't worry about the mic, Ryan. We'll take care of that, you fucking idiot. This guy grabbing the microphone for himself. Just get behind the piano, you doofball. Come on, it better be fucking good. Hey, you know what? Grab the beer off there and lift that thing up and put the mic under the thing. We've got a grand piano hidden back there this entire time. All right.
Okay, are you ready to play again?
All right, let's hear a little something from the completely insane Ryan O'Gannon. Here, Joel, let's Wow, look at that. I guess that's pretty good.
I just went up on stage and bombed tonight on the Tony show, and it didn't feel alright. I should be up here, I should be in the background of Superstore.
There you go, Ryan.
Very well. You got myself? I grab a rapid shop. I shoot my 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a week. I've been live streaming 24/7 for more than 2 years. It's more data than anything I've ever done has our tech on the internet. It's essentially a time capsule for global society. It's a timeline going back to the pandemic. You've seen the depth of it. So look, I before 2017 and everything in between. But you see, like you see the movie The Truman Show, starring Jim Carrey in the 1990s. Okay, well, essentially what I do is a lot like what that film is, except we have like permission to do this, and that gives us that 7%. you? Tell me about yourself. Take your time.
Organic, everybody. It's good. He likes you. He won Dane Cookover.
I like you.
Dane,
I like you, man. I do.
I've never seen
That's cool.
somebody that plays.
Very, very funny guy in a couple of years.
Yeah, I've never seen somebody that plays the blues both on piano and with their comedy before. But that was fun. You get a lot of pussy playing the piano like that.
I snagged my wife playing.
Is that true? You're married?
Yeah, I tricked her.
Wow. She must have the tiniest pussy. All right, we're going to keep it moving. There goes Ryan Organic, everybody. All right.
You won me over. You won me over.
Finally won over, Dave. Yeah,
Maybe.
Hey.
Yeah, maybe like comedy could do like one of those twirling piano bars,
Yeah, maybe.
Or if they remake One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yeah.
Fucking
I pulled another name out of the bucket while waiting for Ryan to come to the stage. I was ready to go, and so let's do it. It sort of seems like a familiar name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Kevin Plattman, everyone. Kevin Plattman. I feel like I remember Kevin Plattman. Hey, look at that. Dude, over there.
From the back corner.
Here he comes.
There he comes. That lovely corner back there.
It seems alright. Nothing good comes easily. You gotta fight.
Thanks.
Kevin Plattman, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Kevin.
Thanks. I swing both ways. When I'm on a swing. Anyway, I was having sex with this guy on the swing the other day. I'd like to do real quick my review of the movie Suicide Squad by Kevin, who is me. Here we go. My review of the movie Suicide Squad by Kevin, who is me. Expected more suicide. Amount of squads was as anticipated. Thank you. I keep getting kicked out of the gym for taking the free weights.
Ooh, that's how it's done right there. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, that was a great set, Kevin Plattman. This is your second time on the show. I remember you.
Yeah, second time.
You're rocking a fucking Penn State hoodie, which might be the funniest thing I've ever seen on show's history. Came out and you just like a Penn State alumni, took what the fuck you wanted tonight, did it your way, and treated this audience like you had them in the showers. How do you feel? That was fun, right?
Oh yeah, this was great.
Oh yeah.
Calm down.
I'm telling you, this guy's my weed dealer.
Is he?
He used to be our roadie too. Good to see you.
Hey, how you doing? I didn't see you, but I didn't know you played the drums.
Good to see you.
Wow, okay, I'm glad you guys got to fucking catch up during this live comedy show. That was very well written on both of your parts.
Thank you.
Hey, Joel.
Back to you in the studio,
brother. Oh, thank you, Joel. We never would have figured it out without that.
Is that a suicide note? What are you reading? These are your jokes? You kind of reminded me, like, there's a little bit of a Maria Bamford thing happening that I liked. The way he was going dual kind of characters.
That's my age.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I love this.
Yep. Great.
My goodness.
It's like what we got going here.
Yeah, you're like a Napoleon Dynamite if there was no like fuse or anything like that. Really. Just an old stick of mundane dynamite.
I've never seen the mullet in the back and front. That's fucking extraordinary.
You do have a double mullet. That is fucking. I've never seen anybody rock the old Ronald McDonald before. It's very.
Finger in the front, on in the back.
Hell yeah. So, Kevin, let's talk about how long you been on stand-up comedy?
5 years now.
5 years. Very good. Where did you start?
Denver, Colorado.
That's a great place. We talked about this. Yeah, it's a great place to start. Great system. You went through Wendy's system.
Yeah, Wendy's. Yeah. I used to perform at the Wendy's.
Yep. I see what you did there, you son of a bitch. So Kevin, how long have you lived in Los Angeles?
A month now.
How's that going for you?
Oh, someone asked me if I was borderline retarded the other day.
Well, the other people. What'd you say?
No, it's against traditional practice. Do you have any? What do you want to get? You were going to get a what? Right on the what? Oh. Okay, that's not a good one. Why would you want to do such a thing? You're a very pretty woman. Why would you? You're a very pretty woman. Why would you want to ruin your beauty like that? I would. Oh yeah, you want to do that. Are you like obsessed with somebody? Is it your significant other? But even if you were ugly, I would tell you don't mess up your looks by doing that. But you're a very pretty woman. That would just, you would regret it. You'd end up having to reverse it with tattoo removal, and it would just end up costing you money. You wouldn't be happy with anything. You're not a bad person. you are a mother. You are not a rapper. You are a mother. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Just take a permanent marker, write whatever you want on your forehead for a year. And if you like it after a year, you're gonna tattoo it. Should you what? SOX? Yeah, I mean then they're just gonna put you in a mental house. You're smarter than something like that. Look, I'll tell you what, whatever tattoo you think you want, get a permanent marker and make what you want it to look like and make sure it looks like the way you want, and then do it for a year. And if you still want it at the end of the year, then go get it. I will tell you this, and I mean this. This isn't just the way that I address this as someone with traditional thinking. If you go onto the beauty subreddit, every single one of them, the true rating discussions, rate me, I don't know, but you're talking about getting someone's name on your forehead. You sound bonkers. I don't know what's that means to you. Why would you want to put something on your face? Okay. And then if it's been such a thought of yours, go get a permanent marker. Go get a Sharpie and go write whatever you want on your forehead. Whatever you want. And do it for a year. And if you still like it after a year, then go get a tattoo. I'm saying to you that you don't have the chutzpah, you don't have the desire to get it done in a semi-permanent way. You want to take a huge step to get it done in a permanent way. And that's just going to cost you money because you're going to pay for it, and then you're not going to like it 2 years from now, and you're going to get a laser away. Pardon me? Okay, so go get a permanent marker and do it. But I'm going to tell you, there is essentially no tattoo out there, be it a tramp stamp, a face tattoo, a hand tattoo, an ankle tattoo, that men think make women look better. I'm not saying that you are. You're a person. Go do whatever you want to do that makes you happy. But before you take the huge step of getting a permanent tattoo, just even with a ballpoint pen, mark up your skin any way that you want if it makes you happy. And do it for a year. Don't just do it for a week and think, well, I really like this, because that's not long enough for you to actually Do it for a year. And if you like it, then go have at it. Make it a permanent party. That's fine. If that's what you, if that's what you want, that's fine. But try going to somebody's wedding like that. You won't get invited to anybody's wedding like that. Try getting a date like that. You won't get a date like that. Try looking at a judge if you ever had to do that. They won't take you seriously. But if that's what you want to do, then go ahead and do it. But do it with a semi-permanent method before you do it with a permanent method. If you like love that much, that's fine. Write it in pen. Look your grandma in the eye. Every single day, she's going to look at you like you're ridiculous. But go ahead. Do you have a Sharpie? Absolutely. She's going to put all the things that my granddaughter said. Do you have a Sharpie? Do you have a Sharpie? Okay, well go get it and go write love on your forehead. Isn't that what you said you wanted it? Yeah, it does. But you think that you're making a rash decision, and it really doesn't. It's not even worth your thought. I mean, even though you're like, I thought about it for a long time. Okay, if you thought about it for so long, go get a semi. Okay, why did you just do that? Seriously, you're gonna regret it. So I don't want you to have either expensive, and they're even more expensive crabs for those permanently. And you would end up doing that. You don't want to be a 4-year-old woman with the word love in huge letters on your forehead. You're going to look stupid. You're going to be the one who wants to. Because like the way that I live is to please other people. I make sure that I'm not stupid to them. You should just do what makes you happy. You shouldn't live your life better. And if having the word love can make you happy, that's fine. Go get a Sharpie, go write it on your forehead. And then go on the internet and start talking to people in chat rooms and video VCs. And every single person is going to say to you, you're a very attractive woman. Why do you have the word love in marker on your forehead? You're going to say, I don't know, what would you say? And that would be the first question. That would be the first question that you get asked from now until the day you die. And unfortunately, that will not make you love. That will just push people away. That will show people that you are mentally unstable and they won't want to love you. You want to give people an opportunity to get to know you, get to know what's inside your brain. Because it's a very beautiful thing to have inside there. But sometimes people won't be able to see past the letters on your forehead to be able to get to know who you are. And they'll never give you a chance. No guy is going to want to date you. Not saying that's what you want, but I'm just going to go through it. No guy is going to want to introduce you to his parents. No girlfriend that you have is going to want to introduce you to her friends. Hey, I've got this really great friend. Oh, here's the thing though. She got love and permanent marker on her forehead. Why? Oh, because she's mentally unstable. That's fine. Then put it on your wall. I mean, that's really what you should do. And that would be. Honey, if you do that, then just probably look better because it'll be darker. It won't be that ugly green tattoo coming in. It'll be a dark black, which is likely better. And go do it. And then go live your life in public and show people your face and see how they react to you. You won't get a date. You won't make any friends. No one's going to say that. No one's going to. Then, okay, that is your opinion. And guess what? You can have that done today. Go get a permanent marker and go do it. Whatever you do, just do it in permanent marker and see how it works. And do it for a year. Don't do it for a week. Don't do it for a month. Do it for a year. If you can do it for a year, you can do it for the rest of your life. If you go around with blood on your forehead or whatever you want, pardon me? What did you say? Okay, I don't know what kind of relationship you have with someone, but I mean, like what constitute? Do people ever say to you sometimes that you don't make sense? Okay, wait. So long as this is common to you. Okay, that's fine. Who's your pimp? I mean, you're just talking about some guy who you like. I mean, any guy who likes you would not have you home alone on a Friday night. They would be with you. No, it has nothing to do with the tattoo. Look, do whatever you want with your body. It's your body. All I can advise you is to not make a permanent decision that you might regret in a week or two. So I'm telling you right now, if that's what you want, if you think that's so cool, great. Go get a pen or go get a marker and write on your forehead or wherever you want, whatever you want. I think it's the most rational thing that I can say to someone who wants to do permanent bodily harm to themselves. Yeah, that's ridiculous. The fact that you even bring it up with stability, which I understand. I did. What is my relative instability? Okay. I will say this as well. It'd be one thing if you were just a mediocre looking chick, but you're an attractive woman. It would really destroy something special. If you did that. Okay, well, I don't know what you knew this girl. I didn't even know her. She wasn't a friend of mine. She's just some person that I met. And one time, it sounds a lot like your story, I'll just tell you. I saw this woman, she was in a position where I could see her back. And she's a very attractive woman. She really, I still think about her when I see her. Like, I remember how she was really in a box. Like, you know, like in 1940s, 1950s, like really pretty ladies. And she dressed like that. She would dress like someone who was like a man. And this one time I saw her back, and she had a tattoo. And it still bothers me, this tattoo. This tattoo was very large, and she would only keep it hidden. And it just happened this one time. And she wouldn't show outside the place, so we could just hid. And her back was the word "cunt." Very large letters, tattoo. C-U-N-T. I'm not kidding. And I did my best to ignore it. But we were having a hard conversation for so many things. And I asked her about the significance of my cunt. And she said that she was in a relationship with him. He was very possessive. And she had to recently she was but when he was like her friend, she was like and he knew that he had power over her. And she did. And she had a child, a little boy, and she regretted putting this tattoo. It never worked out with him. And she was like a shell of herself. And I thought she did that because she didn't know what it was. We talked about how that day, but I know she talked to me about essentially that she wanted to eventually be able to get it a raise. She wanted to get it a raise for her son would be able to see what his mom looked like. And because her son was Astros, and so the race against the Padres. And I always had this question, sorry for this one. She just got herself into a bad situation. But that's how you say it. No, we sound like this. And she wasn't. She was very smart who basically got kids to have a relationship. But she was very smart. I can tell you that she was truly smart. She was so smart that she got the relationship. And she got into a house. Huge right. I mean, it was like TikTok. Like basically the garage strap is too short. And she's a very pretty woman. And It is. You're saying that you want like, essentially a $4 for them. She put on if anything, hers is higher. Yours is not. I still think about that person. I still think about that person. I hope she's able to get that tattoo before her son is able to leave. Because it was a race against the clock. Okay, so let's not talk about this. This is like goofy. This isn't. You're too smart to do this kind of stuff. And if you're not, you should be. No, you're not. Just tell me your story about women who made a mistake. No, she wasn't. No. No, she wasn't. I don't know exactly what the thing was pressure. She was pressure. Okay. Well, you're gonna put a 4-letter word on the foot. She put a 4-letter word on the foot. Right. Exactly. Exactly. I'm saying that her decision isn't as bad as the one that are contemplating. Bobby, I can't help you if you can't help yourself. Okay? If you want to do it, go do it. Go put a permanent marker, the word love, wherever you want on your body. Go do it. Okay. I didn't hear that part. I'm here. I'm trying to give you the best advice that I can, which is if you want to do it, then do it in something that's semi-permanent. Just something that's not permanent. And if you like it, okay. And that's why I'm saying do it in something that's semi-permanent. If you even want anything, if not, then do your best to live your life without any further tattoos. That's fine. I understand. You're going through a tough time. And I'm here to help you as best I can. And I understand that you don't want to tattoo. You're just talking. That's fine. You're entitled to be able to do that. And my opinion on this matters is that I personally don't think that tattoos ever make anybody feel better. But I understand they have meaning to a lot of people. And if they do, then what someone should do is get it in a semi-permanent way. And if they really like it, they like the shape and all of that other stuff over here, then get it, go all out and do it. And I really am an advocate for And I know a lot about tattoo, a lot. Even though I've never had one, I had the laser on. It's very painful. It had a lot of different lasers on it. And I am an advocate for that process to not cause as much pain. I really like people to be able to almost like to be able to get whatever tattoo they want, but it just come off much easier and less painful manner. And because I know people change and what they think is cool changes. And I don't think it's great. Basically, someone gets a really big tattoo or something, and then 5 years later they don't like it, and they darken it, and they get it changed all kinds of things. I just wish there were better ways to be able to just remove it in a pain-free way. I know it's very expensive. I know firsthand how expensive tattoo removal is and how many different times you have to go. I'm an expert in tattoo removal. I really do. Even though I've never had it, I am an absolute expert in tattoo removal, and I can tell you that as someone who has had many different types of tattoo removal lasers on me, including CO2 lasers, they are I'm really not yeah, so I don't put them on me. I go to doctors, and the way that you remove a scar is the same way that you remove a tattoo. So I've had to go through the exact same process, and so I'm an absolute expert. I've done it for many different scars, and it's not fun. It's not fun. But it's very expensive. And it's something at the end of the day that I wish was an easier process for people, because I understand that there are events that happen in people's lives that never event that we like certain art, and that's all really cool. And so I just wish it was just easier to do. But it's something that's firsthand because of how difficult it is and how expensive it is. And it's difficult to get done. You can't just get done and go to 7-Eleven. You have to go to a doctor to be able to do this many times, or at least somebody who's got a certificate to be able to use the machines. And the machines are difficult to get. I know some places in some small towns, they don't even have a machine. They have to get shipped in. So I know fortunately where I have had the machines there, but the machines break down. The technology changes while you're mid getting you're in the process of these things. They have to bring in a new kind. I'm telling you, it's first-hand experience. Basically, that the technology changes with the laser advancement, and the machines break down as they get a new kind that they're going to use. So, know that moving is not that easy. I want it to be easy, but it's not that easy. So I'd like you to really make sure that if there's anything that you want to do to yourself, permanently, well, just do it in a semi-permanent way first. So do it with a pen, do it with a marker, and it doesn't sound like you really want a tattoo. You just want to fight about something. That's fine. I get those words too. Okay, that's fine. don't even know why we're talking about this if you don't know sex. So, what else do you want to talk about? If you want to talk about something else, I want you to be there. I want you to talk to me right now. We'll come take a chat. You feel better. And then come back. We'll do something, okay? Okay, go take a shot.
Well, luckily for you, the other people that have been pulled out of this bucket were completely retarded. So you seem like a goddamn star up here right now, and you're the least retarded person we've had on stage. One guy had to quit his job as a police officer because he got tased. What a pussy, am I right? So this 1 month in LA, what's your living situation?
I live with an actor who does acting.
His name Beavis?
Yeah.
Ah. Is it Beavis?
No, it's not.
Is this the Beavis and Butthead thing? Wow, I don't even really remember that. Alright.
So this is how you act all the time. This is you.
Yeah.
Is it though? I feel like he's doing like a kind of an improv voice with awesome jokes, and then he's gonna look back like, you mean he's being funny? Yeah, but in 5 years he's going, I wish I didn't do that voice for the first 5 years. Yeah, he's gonna turn into a little Jewish man in 5 years. I don't think that. I think it was a bad idea. Are you single?
What?
Are you single?
Yeah, you want to...
I was asking for a friend.
Oh, okay, never mind.
All right.
So, yeah, you want to... You're right, it is that kind of... Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Hey, Mom.
Really...
I asked that because I want to know what you're like on a first date. Like, do you talk like this?
I've never been on a first date.
Really? Wow. Explain that to me. You've never been on a date?
Yeah, I've never gotten that far.
Is that true, or are you being silly? Is Aphrodite here? All right, red band.
Oh, you did that last week.
Okay, stick with me here.
Oh, yeah.
You've never been on a date before?
No.
Why is that?
Just working on my comedy.
No, that's not why.
All confidence.
No.
All confidence, no confidence.
Have you ever had a girlfriend? Stick with me over here, Kevin. All the way over here, Kevin. You fucking twat. Stick with me.
Come back to me.
Don't get distracted.
Come back to me over here. Look at me.
Stick with me, Kevin.
Look at my eyes.
Kevin.
Over here, Kevin. Kevin, look over here. Everything will be Irene.
There you go. I'm glad we got that part out of the way. So, Kevin, let's talk about the fact that have you ever had a girlfriend before?
Well, I've never been on a first date.
Well, I mean, maybe you met her at school, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
So, yes, you have had a girlfriend.
No.
How old are you?
24
years old.
Yeah.
You've never been on a date before.
No.
Your sexual preference is women?
Yes, women.
That's what you. Very good. That's what you like. Do you jerk off sometimes? You masturbate?
Oh man, I can't show this to my mom anymore.
But you could. The part where you've never been on a date before, you could show to your mom. Oh, that's my Kevin. Even the guy with the little dick has a wife. You think you can't show it to your mom if she finds out you masturbate at 24? What type of fucking misery mom do you have?
I don't know. I'm not going to answer that question.
Oh yeah,
Kevin,
Kevin, look at me. Kevin, look at me. Do you masturbate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, Yama. All right.
What's your favorite thing to masturbate to?
Hey, Kevin, look at me.
you
Look at me, Kevin. What's your favorite thing to masturbate to?
Good question.
That's a good
Look at me, Kevin.
Oh, sorry. I think Kevin wants to fuck his own hair.
Yeah, I think so.
Sky lights.
Yeah.
Found out last.
I'll sweep up the stage after the show. I got dangerous problems. So.
Okie dokie. Well, Kevin, I mean, really interesting.
Can I have one of those coffees? Or?
Sure. Yeah.
Sir,
Absolutely.
can't have a caveman coffee. He starts talking normal.
Wow, you giving.
It's like, well, this is a great product. I enjoy this. Caveman Coffee. Shout out to Tate Fletcher. Thank you.
You giving him that drink was the closest thing to a date he's ever been on.
Yeah, I think it went well.
There you go. Kevin Plattman, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Kevin Plattman. Kevin K-L-A-T-M-A-N. All right. We're off and running. And it goes a little something like this. Your next comedian goes by the name. Wow, that's fucking crazy. These guys made their debut here last week. This is very exciting that they've in a bucket fucking filled with names that they've gotten up 2 weeks in a row. Make some noise for them. They are the Kleitch brothers, everyone. Here they are again.
Was it last week, though?
I think it was last week. Last week or the week before.
All right. So as twins, we constantly get asked the same questions all the time. Yeah, same questions. Like number one is who's older. This is actually my favorite because I'm 20 seconds older than this guy, which means I'm better at the escape room challenge. David likes to rub that in my face all the time, like I knew at the time it was a race. But here we are 30 years later, and I like to look at it a little bit differently. Here we are now, and I'm still spending more time listening to him. You know what I'm saying? You do it here. That's not that good, Dane. That's not that good. I don't care. Hey, look, I was also one of those babies that was like pooping while he was being born, so this dude literally had to Shawshank into this world. Like he was Andy Dufresne. Another question we get asked all the time is like, have you guys ever dated twins? And, we have actually. Yeah, and they would always be like, how did you tell them apart? Or how did they tell you apart? Which is a little bit easier for us because Wesley actually dated the brunette, and her name was Samantha, and David dated the blonde. His name was Steven. So it was pretty easy.
The Kleitch brothers. Fuck yeah. You guys are back. You did it again.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks following Kevin up. Kevin did really good with it.
Say that again?
Kevin, the guy that went up right before us, that
oh, well, maybe you should hire him. You guys could be triplets together. Fuck yeah. So welcome. You did it again. Was that last week or the week before you guys wrote? 3 weeks. Wow.
And now we got Dane Cook. Oh my God. This is our fucking heroes, man.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much.
So
I love your bands Weezer and Weezer.
Yeah, you guys did it again. How long have you been with stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Yeah. Wow. Is that really true that babies poop while being born sometimes?
Oh, I remember correctly. Yeah, it happened.
Did someone?
Yeah, the mom usually poops for sure.
Well, the mom definitely has to. Oh, well, I said poop, so I can go to my cheap poop correspondent over here.
Yes, right over here.
Yeah.
Sometimes the poop goes into the baby's butthole when it's being born because of all the pressure.
You have no idea what you're talking about. If someone says poop, you just start rambling words together, and that's what you do. It's so bizarre.
Poop scientist. Poop scientist. Red Band is a poop scientist.
Okay. All right. Very good. Oh boy. Okay, we got that one out of the way. Very good. Let's sabotage our own show, shall we? Very good. There you go. Red Band. Good stuff. Listen how crazy the crowd's going. Wow, totally worth it. Oh boy. So the Kleitsch brothers. Now, tell me something that we didn't find out about you guys a few weeks ago. You know, that's interesting. Any fun facts? Anything one of you guys can do, but the other one can't, or anything like that? What were you gonna say before?
I was gonna say our mom had 2 boys. She tried one more time for a girl, and she got 2 more boys on top of that.
Wow.
So we don't talk to her anymore.
What's your sister like? Is she cool? She have glasses and ears too?
Zero sister.
Oh,
she wanted a sister. She wanted a daughter.
Is it a weird relationship with the 2 brothers that they're not twins? So
Well, they're half brothers, and it can't be as bad as what Dane has with his half brother. So.
That is true.
The Kleitsch brothers going for it. All right. So, how long have you guys lived in LA?
More of a fact.
Today is our 3-month anniversary.
Today is your 3-month anniversary.
Yep.
And what's your guys' living situation? You have a roommate?
Yeah, we moved out here.
Yeah.
So we moved out here with 4 other comedians from Arkansas, so we're all living.
Oh, that's right. I actually
think
knew
it's
that.
called a flop house.
A what?
A flop house. So a bunch of comedians get together. It's like there's 5 of us now, have 3 bedrooms. So.
And you guys share 3-bedroom, 1 bathroom, right?
Yeah, that's not hard. We shared a womb, so how hard is it to share?
Right. Right. Do you guys ever have to do things at the same time? Do you ever notice just one of you ever have to go peek at the other one?
I've cashed a couple of checks in this time. I know that.
Oh, super shaky.
Yeah. I got fired one time pretending to be him, which is a true story. It's a lot easier to get fired when they're calling you the wrong name. So they're just like, David, you're so lazy. And I'm like, don't forget stupid.
Have you guys ever? This sounds horrible, but have you guys ever kissed each other just to see how it feels?
Yeah, we practiced. That's how we got so good. Ladies.
Red band.
What?
Red band's microphone, please. No, I mean, you guys ever
you already gave us the ice hot spot. It's not happening.
Right. That'd be cool. It's cool to kiss yourself. Wow.
It's not gay. It's put it on.
There you go. Yes. Very good. So, all right. What part of town do you guys live in this flop house?
We live in NoHo. Actually, I listened to the Death Squad podcast where Malcolm got jumped. It's 1 block from our house.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Have you seen this kind of shady shit happening near you?
Well, we were the ones jumping them, so.
Yeah.
And now here we are.
Creepy composite drawing that is. If you've seen either one of these 2 men. All right. Well, I mean, what else, Kleitsch brothers? Anything changed in your life since you were on Kill Tony 3 weeks ago?
We got invited to a Kill Tony recap show. They sit right here. These guys right here. So.
Oh wow! I didn't even know there was a Kill Tony recap show. That's very exciting. Glad to know that people are getting people are having success on the internet.
Our social media's doubled as well.
Have you guys used the joke that I gave you?
No, not yet. We still have to.
Well, let's run back.
All right. Well, you guys were up a couple weeks ago, and we found out a lot about you then. So this fun trip move along. Congratulations on getting pulled out. There they go, the Kleitsch brothers, ladies and gentlemen. They're on Twitter at Kleitsch Bros. CLEITCH Bros. Hey, is that Don Barris? Hey, it's the great Don Barris. Fan favorite.
God,
hey, look, it's the real Don Barris, everybody. Jimmy Kimmel Live, Windy City Heat. Don, you want to come up here and do a minute? Huh? Come on, Don Barris, everybody. Smile. The great Don Barris. Come on, Don, get up here. Let's do it. In uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to the king of late night at the Comedy Store, Don Barris, everybody.
Real quick, thank you very much. First of all, I just want to know one thing. This looks like a pretty good group here. How many people like to fuck? Thank you. That's my time. Good night.
Hey, it's Don Barris, everyone. We love you, Don. I love it. Wow. The legendary Don Barris, everyone. Make sure you check out his show, The Ding Dong Show, here every Monday.
He's set this Monday.
we've both been here every Monday. We've both done our shows here on Mondays at the Comedy Store for 5.5 years. And clearly, after that performance, I realized he's never seen our show before. Yeah. So it's really exciting to know that he respects me as much as I respect him. All right, let's keep him. We know this guy. In fact, I think he was on last week. Makes moves for Daniel Magden. Daniel Magden. Here he is. Oh God. Yeah, this guy. He was. And he's back again. Let's see if he has another minute. Here he is.
Hey, gang. I'm not very smart. Like, I don't know a lot of stuff. Like, if you guys want to vibe with who I am as a person, I don't know what a senator does, but I do know what squirrel meat tastes like. So, it's tangy. It's actually not that bad, man. I learned things different. Like, I grew up in a very small part of Missouri. Like, there's 100 people in the town I grew up in. And, like, you learn things differently out there. Like, I was taught that the Civil War ended as a tie until I was, like, 15. Boy, was I wrong. It was weird, you know, because, like, we didn't have a library or sidewalks out there. But I'll tell you what we did have in my neighborhood, guys. A local chapter of the Ku Klux Klan. That's what we had. But, like, there was nobody who wasn't white for 50 miles. I was like, who is this for? Who set this up? Like, what do you guys even talk about? Like, what you might say as some Jews show up one day? Like, that's not.
Wow, there he is. Daniel Magden back again, guys. Daniel is Daniel answers the great comedy question, what would happen if Cartman had lupus? It's funny to me because last week you were on this show and I did a different Cartman joke, and every time he's on, I do a different Cartman joke. And last week he's like,
difference is
you do that joke every time I'm on the stage. Every time I come here, you call me Cartman. You piece of shit. I'll do it again next week. My God. Sorry. You look like if the problem child got locked into a high school cafeteria. Just started trying to eat his way out.
Just creepy doll hair.
Yeah, look at that. You're too young to have a comb over like that. What's happening?
I look like if Ron Howard was on the show Unhappy Days.
That's good stuff.
Oh, Daniel. Oh, my God. What's happening, man? I already used the barrel fire joke earlier, so I can't do that on you. But, I mean, that's incredible. There's been a lot of olive green, like dirty green clothes on this show here tonight.
This is like one of the only outfits I own. I probably wore this exact outfit every time I've been on the show.
Yeah.
It's your lucky shirt.
Let's not say lucky.
It's more of a unfit.
What do you keep in?
I liked it.
What do you keep in your breast pocket other than a breast?
Generally cigarettes, but
oh, you smoke cigarettes?
It's the only thing to make me look like a grown up.
How old are you?
22.
22. I'm 22.
Every guy in him, I mean, you said, 22. I'm from South Park. You ask the same question every time.
You look like the moment right before an alien comes out of the person's belly in the movie Alien.
Yeah.
You do look like something's growing inside of you.
I think it's the hernia.
You have a hernia? No, you can't have a hernia. You've never lifted anything in your fucking life. Daniel, what do you do for a living?
I work at a Jersey Mike's.
Oh, that's right. Fuck Jersey Mike's. Oh, that's what you said last.
Oh, I saw your post. I saw your post.
Oh, yeah. So Daniel, getting high on your own supply over at Jersey Mike's. Right? Just fucking slice
There's one less meal a day I have to buy now. I just get my free sandwich and I don't have to eat anything else. Fuck me for having a strategy. Okay. Yeah, fuck me, yeah. Screw you guys, I'm going here.
All right, Daniel. Anything else crazy happened in your life since last week when you were on this show? Anything exciting? Anything at all? Make a couple posts on Reddit?
I did. That's well, just pictures of my penis. That's all I put on Reddit.
Oh wow, that puts the red in Reddit.
Yeah, no, I
Oh, freckled over here.
Charlie Freckle thing?
Yeah.
That would at least give my dick any type of distinguishing, like.
You have a gigantic bush of red pubes.
Yes, it looks like the Great Pumpkin. Like
I don't know what the Great Pumpkin looks like.
Charlie Brown.
Oh, very good. All right, Daniel. When you were up last week, you did it again. I'm gonna meet someone new. Let's get someone new out there. Thanks, Daniel. Of course. This goes for Vanessa J-Hod. Vanessa J-Hod. Here's her.
Woo! I know I can't be any worse than the guy that just came. So let me just. This is good. This is good. So I'm first all in black. It's not a political statement. Don't get it twisted. Well, I'm African, and I'm still learning about the American culture. So if I'm just all in black, it's offending somebody. Sorry about that. So I'm kind of old. I'm getting older, and I'm dating younger people now. It's funny. Yeah. My last sugar baby was 18-year-old. It's illegal, by the way, And the thing about 18-year-old dude, they're so delusional. Like, we just finished having sex, and he's asking me, so what are we? I'm like, if you don't pick up your SpongeBob boxes and get the fuck out of here, like, can't even afford, like, pay his own phone. You gotta call mommy and daddy talking about what are we? Like, what the fuck, you know what I mean? Shit. And when we were having sex, I was just doing my thing. I was like, he's like, what the fuck is I nose? I'm like, bitch, that's my knees. What the fuck? I'm old.
And that's the oh yeah. Look at you.
There we go.
Little positive little starlet up here. Jeremiah?
This black girl just made pedophilia likable.
He's 18. Come on. Isn't that the law in America? I'm not from here, but come on, is it? Legal, right? There you go. Shit. I'm just.
Hey, I have a question for her. What was the noise that you make when you had sex? What was it again?
Okay, all right, very good. Skeeter. Vanessa, that was fun. Amazing stuff. How long have you been on stand-up?
Just a year and 6 months.
Wow,
Yeah.
1 year, 6 months.
Like your kid.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm actually 28. I'm just joking, like. It's like
I must have missed a beat.
no, because he said like my kids. I don't know.
Why? How old was the kid in the joke?
18.
Oh, okay. All right. And did that really happen? It's okay. I mean, you could exaggerate.
He was older.
You jokes also in Afrikaans?
Huh?
With the Afrikaans? Have you performed material there?
In Africa? No. In Africa, I did more like poetry and French because that's my first language. So. Français.
He has a good spirit.
I want to say something in French.
La fois passée, j'étais ici et j'ai parlé français.
Wide ringing, I just
My goodness.
Oh,
wow.
I like white guys, by the way, so I'm just.
Vanessa, how long have you lived in Los Angeles?
5 months.
5 months.
Yeah.
And where'd you come from?
I came from Baltimore. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes, that's one of the most diverse parts of Africa.
Yeah, it's actually worse than Africa, so thank you. It is worse than Africa.
So, what do you do for work?
I'm a hairstylist slash behavioral specialist.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Yeah, she did see those dreads, man.
That's my sister. She's here to support.
Wow.
She came from Africa too, so.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Is it your actual sister?
Yeah. Same mom. Yeah. Yeah.
Just checking.
Oh no, like sister. No, that's my sister's sister.
Right. Indeed. And wow, this is so exciting. I've always wondered what it would be like if Rick Moranis shrunk the Aphrodite.
Oh.
Yeah. You've seen Black Panther. Welcome, Black Cougar.
So Vanessa, what do you do for work?
I am a behavioral specialist, and I'm also a hairstylist.
Oh, that's right. I already asked that.
Yeah.
And oh yeah, you're already doing that here in Los Angeles.
I'm still looking for a job in mental health. I haven't gotten a job yet. So.
Yeah. What do you do in the mental health field exactly?
Just behavioral specialist. I help people alter behavior to a more positive one.
Oh, yeah. Very cool. I believe that.
Have you ever worked with a comedian that was on before you? Can I call him a comedian? Oh.
No, yeah, no. That's a.
Yeah, he's I wouldn't want.
I don't even know what you're talking about. The last comedian that was on before him was motherfucking Daniel Magnan, the South Park kid. Yeah, there was just that one guy that came on, complimented Jeremiah Saxon. Yeah, he's nice. Yeah, he doesn't need his behavior shaped at all. He's perfect. Just comes in, compliments, and then leaves. He went all the way back. In fact, I know for a fact he just left all the way out of the club. It's amazing. Fuck yeah. So Vanessa, what do you do for like hobbies and stuff? What is there anything that you do for fun that's super African or French or whatever?
Oh, I like having sex, like close people.
Damn. Goddamn. Wow. All right.
White guys dream. You are living in a white guy's dream.
God. All right. Vanessa. Okay. All right. Okay, Jeremiah just keeps doing spit takes. Clearly prematurely ejaculates out of his mouth. Wow. Vanessa, you ever been with a white man before?
Oh yes.
Have you ever noticed anything about white men that's a little bit different in bed than a black man? Yes? Something
Well, I don't like big things, so it works for me.
Oh my God. Oh, it's so perfect.
Yeah, she was perfect when she said that.
Oh wow. That John Travolta character from that one movie he didn't like that one at all. It's that Operation Swordfish back there.
Marlon, wait.
Is that true? You like a smaller? It's more about the motion in the ocean.
Yeah, I like it soft and sloppy.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I want Jack in the Box now.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. You realize that you're going to have 95 open mic comedians hitting on you next to the show?
95 open mic comedians, but only one skater.
Man, you are incredible. What's the worst? What's your least favorite sexual experience that you've ever had? Anything stand out? Anything embarrassing or crazy ever happened to you in the bedroom? You seem like a very sexual person, so it increases the odds of something wacky happening. Someone that has sex as a hobby.
Okay. I had a Russian guy.
You are what?
A Russian.
Russian guy.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Wow. What?
That was the
Once
worst.
you go back, you never go back.
I don't know. Like that was the worst. Yeah.
Yeah. What did he do? Did he try to rig your election?
No. No, he was big.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
We don't like that.
I don't like big. No.
We don't like that here. Jeremiah just swallowed his water completely on that one. Well, Vanessa, I mean, you are just a bright little starlet, full of energy, perfect smile.
Thank
I mean,
you.
you just have that. You just have an amazing fucking energy about you. And for a year and 6 months,
Thank you.
keep working at it. I just anything that can stop you. Keep doing jokes and fucking rocking it.
Great job.
There she goes, Vanessa J. How, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. Absolutely. All right.
You called her a starlet, but it's more like a black hole. Fuck. Look at the stage. It looks like I just followed Dino Rawlings.
All right. Let's bring our regular up here. Every single week on this show, comedian that writes and performs a new week. And by the way, I just want to say something because I got an interesting message on the internet from a young lady that said, that there's a lot of men on this show and that it's all a sausage fest and we should look into having a female regular. And I just want to remind everyone, it made me really, I feel like sometimes maybe you're a new fan of this show, but maybe it goes without saying, but we spent the first 4.5, 5 years of the show with strictly only female regulars.
2 regulars every show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there were 2 at the time, but it was always women. Yeah, I think there's 6 or 7 Kill Tony alumni that are all females. And then you have Malcolm, and then you have this guy, who is goofy and silly, and we fucking love him. It's a very special night tonight because his parents are in the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you William Montgomery.
I'm crazy for feeling so lonely.
Sir, you're gonna have to stand a little closer to the goddamn film.
It's an impression of my uncle whenever he sees a Japanese person at the water park. I don't know if y'all watch porn, but I'm a big uvula guy. For those of you that don't know, that's a thing at the back of your throat. This is an impression of my buddy with a foot fetish whenever he comes over to my house. Dude, just take off your fucking socks. If you were homeless, you could wear whatever you wanted. Nobody would be like, hey, Trisha, why are you wearing that sombrero with the garbage sack?
William Montgomery. Laying it down, crushing in front of his mom and dad are here tonight.
Bring Larry and Francis up tonight.
You want to bring him up?
Hey, bring
up the Montgomerys. Come on up.
Larry and Francis, y'all!
It's Aaron and Francis. Aaron?
Larry and Francis.
Wow, look at them. This is incredible. By the way, I met them before the show, and they are normal human beings. Come on, make some noise for the Montgomerys, everybody. Oh, yes, let's start off with a little bit of Skeeter over there.
Yeah, how did that come out of that?
Yeah. It's very interesting. Mr. Boss.
The way that happened is a lot during pregnancy.
I love that. I love that. That's what he must tell himself, completely ignoring the fact that there was a psychotic ginger milkman in the neighborhood. This is so. Man, I am mesmerized at the fact that this beautiful couple made you. It is unbelievable that two well-balanced people that look like they have a normal vitamin-enriched balance were able to make a baby that looks like a trucker that's older than them. Most of the times, the parents are older than their child. This is the first with the Montgomerys. What did you feed him? Gasoline and tires?
Funny story, he had that beard when he was born.
Are you aware that he says funny story before everything he says? He even responds like funny story. William, how does this feel being on the main stage? This is perhaps one of the most sacred spots in all of comedy's history. You're here with your parents after having a fun set. They're up here killing. How does this make you feel?
It's very nice.
Is there anything you want to say to them? Take this moment, perhaps, say something to your parents at this amazing part. There's about 4,000 people watching live around the world right now as well.
First off, Cracker Barrel Kid 55, you motherfucker, and quit the shit talk.
I'm reading it. I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it.
Oh my God.
William, we're gonna hurt him real bad.
Wow.
We're gonna come after Cracker Barrel 52. He said, "It's over."
But on a serious note, 2 years ago, I got really big into something called HGH, human growth hormone.
You got into it?
I got into it, and I think tonight's the night I tell y'all I have a problem with it. I think he's getting big from the In-N-Out burger, not human growth.
Hey, you just got fucking roasted by your dad.
Zing!
I love it.
Woo! What if William found out tonight that he was Cracker Barrel Kid the whole time?
It was your dad.
Your dad.
It was your very own father. Funny story, son. It was me all along. Man, this is so cool. Mrs. Montgomery, are you proud of your son and what he's been working on and doing out here? He did 12 years of stand-up in Memphis, Tennessee, and he came out here and just started crushing every time he was on stage. And I told him he's one of the only comedians that I've ever met that a lot of the guys, they start somewhere else, they come here and they get in their fucking head. And he seems like he checked all of his bags and all of his experience and brought it with him, and he's operating at a very high level. How does this make you feel, Mrs. Montgomery?
I'm proud of him.
Right into the tip of that.
I'm proud of him because I think this is really brave to be able to come out here and do this.
Yeah. Now tell us something weird about his childhood. Does he have like a weird penis or anything like that? The dad.
Funny story.
Funny story.
Funny story. He doesn't have a penis.
Wow.
It's a nightmare.
Cracker Barrel 52 just got you again.
We could have bet on that on TSI.
Wow, that is so fucking cool. Well, William, and the Montgomerys, I thank you guys so much for making this kid. I told him since I met him, I think I'm going to work with him forever. There they go, the Montgomerys, everybody. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, too? There you go. Sure, I'll take one of those. William Montgomery, everyone. What do you guys think? Fuck it one more time? All right. I already pulled the name out. I pulled it out earlier because I didn't know if the last person was going to show up. We had a lot of no-shows in a row. So your final comedian of the night goes by the name, if he's here, of Aaron Woodward. Aaron Woodward.
Oh my God.
Is that Aaron Woodward?
No.
Okay, how about Ben Para? Ben Para? It's a real person. Ben Para.
Oh, man. I've been suffering from mental health my whole fucking life. Problem is, nobody believes me. No one fucking believes me that I'm here. And half the problem's my own fault. I'm a pathological liar. Fuck you. It's okay to be a pathological liar just because we don't have an AA meet. We can all get together and talk about lies. Doesn't mean there's not a DSM-5. It's a real fucking disease, okay? It's a situation, man. The thing about being a pathological liar is that you end up making friends, you tell them some stories, and then they find out you're not from the right city. And then you have to go make some new friends. I've been 21 Savage again ever since I was before 21 years old. But you know, now I'm not a pathological liar anymore. And I don't believe shit.
All right. So let's talk about it, Ken. It's one of your first times doing stand-up comedy, right?
Yeah, in the top 20.
All right. So one of your first 20 times.
Yes.
So you've been at it a few months?
Couple months, yeah.
Couple months, yeah. That's cool. I could tell because I couldn't understand a goddamn thing you were saying the entire time.
Fair enough.
I don't know if you said. I think you may not realize, but I think you may have mispronounced or messed up your first joke entirely. You know what you said? I've been suffering from mental health.
Yeah.
Oh, that was okay. All right. All right. Just making sure. I thought maybe you misworded it. It's just you miswrote it. Okay. It's all good. That happens. You're a couple months into the fucking game. Not easy. You're gonna figure out some things work and a lot of things don't.
Yeah.
Very good. You're adorable. You look like a gigantic baby with glasses and a hat. That like,
Josh.
it's in like you're like in disguise, like as a grown adult.
Sort of. Yeah.
His act is like it's almost a meltdown, but it just never quite gets there.
Yeah.
That's my life. Yeah.
I bet when you play Grand Theft Auto, you don't even do the missions, you just kill hookers.
If I play video games, I probably would do that for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
That sounds fun.
I love it. So let's get into it. Let's find out stuff about you that you really can talk about. Because I think a lot of the reason why and none of the mental health stuff worked is not only because it didn't make sense, but because you really didn't cover anything. It's such a broad subject matter. Do you really think you have mental health issues?
I said I was a pathological liar almost my whole life.
Really? Like that would be a side effect of an overall, like, you know, of an actual diagnosis of some kind. Have you ever been diagnosed with something?
I haven't been able to really like afford diagnosis. But you know what? I think it's a real legitimate disease, being a pathological liar, isn't it?
Well, I mean, technically, no doctor is ever like, well, bad news.
They used to call it nymphomania.
Like, I mean, it would be, you know, borderline personality disorder, schizophrenia, bipolar, any of those. You ever get told you're any of those by a doctor?
I don't believe that shit.
You don't believe what?
And bipolar or like personality disorder.
Oh, he's lying.
Yeah, the whole joke on it. He's lying. Guys, the whole joke was the lying thing.
No, I mean, I really just think it's kind of bullshit. Like those mental health disorders.
So this is all a lie. So if everything's a lie, then
no, I'm not lying about that. I really do think that
you're like a flat earther for mental health, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
TV conspiracy theories, almost all of them. I believe it for like a couple of weeks, and I'm not sure.
Family that has a lot of money?
No.
Really? What does your dad do for work?
In prison.
He's in prison.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this Josh Martin?
All right. Not worth it. So you were raised by a single mom?
Yeah.
What did she do?
Well, she was a preschool teacher. She's now remarried, and she's like, basically.
Who she remarried to? Jeff Bezos?
That would be nice.
What was your dad in jail for? Prison.
Just drugs. You know, different things with drugs, selling them, using them, 3 strikes, that kind of shit.
Wow. So he's in jail for like life?
Yeah, well, he came out when I was 30, and then I met him, and then
Is this true?
yeah, this is really true. Yeah.
You gotta lie more, man. It's more interesting when we find out to lie.
And then he went back to jail after that?
I think so. Like, I tried calling him, and then he didn't answer, so I think he's in jail or he's dead. It doesn't matter too much. I only met him once, so it's no big deal.
Right. You're close with your mom.
Yes.
And your mom was a preschool teacher. She remarried and then quit teaching preschool?
Yeah, my stepdad owns a couple of smog shops.
Owns a couple what?
Smog shops.
Smog shops.
Yeah.
Testing for smog. Right.
Testing for smog.
That's a very California thing. So, what do you do? How do you make a living? How old are you?
I'm a legal videographer. I'm 35 years old.
What was your question, Dave?
I just want to know when he's lying.
Oh, yeah.
Because if he's pathological, how are we getting all this fucking real information?
Oh, no, I used to be. I mean, I don't think I am anymore. But we tend to believe our own lies, so okay, Dave. You might be right. I'm not sure. I'm not sure much about anything anymore.
Wow.
Hey, do you believe there is a stick drop?
Yes.
Okay, good. You are on the spectrum.
Okay.
So Ken, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like a sort of like a pessimistic, sort of like a negative, toxic guy a little bit. You like to lie to people. You don't really know what's going on in the world.
No, I'm actually a pretty fun guy to hang out with. I like to get drunk.
Give us something fun.
I like videotape Aphrodite Stupid Central. That's fun.
Okay, what else? Give us something else instead of that cheap Aphrodite plug you just gave.
Okay. I like to rap.
You like to rap?
Yeah.
Well, I got good fucking news for you, sir.
Yeah.
There's nothing I'd rather do right now than to listen to you give us a little example of some type of rap.
Okay.
Is that the beat you want? Is that good for you? Faster, slower?
A little bit faster.
I got a little bit faster. He's got it. No, that's a slower sad rap beat. No, let y'all do it, Brian. Right, you do what you were doing. Here you go.
Yo. I don't believe shit. I don't need it. Stand up here and eat a pita. Share it with Dave. That's my thing. Sometimes I'm sick in the brain, but woo! What we gonna do next? I just wanna flex. Woke up. Group sex. Gonna happen today. Didn't happen yesterday. So fuck it. It's just another Monday.
Waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the streams that you're used to.
Say I don't give a damn about those rivers.
All right. Honestly, I think that was pretty fucking good. Usually rappers fail miserably on this show, but I see what you did.
Oh no, it's just freestyling around.
It's cool. I like it, man.
Should be like Kanye.
A little bit of
I do like Kanye.
A little bit of liar, pants on fire in there.
Yeah.
All right, and I love your style. You're only a couple months in, but you already look like Hannah Gadsby. So I'm pretty excited about the trajectory of your career, and I'm glad that you had your debut here on Kill Tony. We'll find out more about you next time. There you go, Ken Cara. We did it. We did it again, ladies and gentlemen. That was tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. How fucking cool is that? Make some noise for that. The new poster is available at RyanJebelt.com. How about a hand for the great and powerful Dave Cook, ladies and gentlemen? Huntington, Albany, D.C., St. Louis, Chicago, Mount Pleasant, Boston, Riverside, San Francisco, Red Bank, New Jersey, Philly, Cincy, Indy, Denver, Durham, Charlotte, Madison, Milwaukee, Honolulu, Verona, Niagara Falls, Baltimore, New York City, Louisville, Nashville, Orlando, Hollywood, Minneapolis, Detroit, Portland, Seattle, Northfield, Ohio, and Cassville, Connecticut, Austin, Dallas, Houston, Phoenix, Jacksonville, Tampa, Atlanta, and Los Angeles. You're all part of the Dane Cook Tell It Like It Is 2019 tour. How fucking crazy is that? That's what he's up to for the next few months. So if you live near or around any of those cities, go get your tickets at danecook.com. I had so fucking much fun with you here today, dude. That was awesome. I hope you'll come back and play with us again sometime.
Any fucking time, man. This was great. Thank you, everybody.
I love it. How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, huh? He is going back to his hometown of Kansas City, Kansas to perform stand-up comedy March 14th through the 16th, and he's coming on a lot of these stand-up gigs featuring for me in Calgary and Bellevue, and he's going to be in Philly with us and so many other, but Kansas City, March 14th to the 16th. He takes his hit podcast every single week, comes out every Monday afternoon. Jeremiah wonders, who is your guest today?
Sydney Miller and Nikki Howard.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, the crowd goes wild for that one. Hey, how about a hand for okay, yes, Jeremiah?
Yeah, I got a couple more plugs, man.
Oh yeah?
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Shout out to my pals Ashley Reynolds and Robert, my pals out
Okay, that's enough of that.
Also, man, I got another cousin on the island.
All right. That's enough of your shout outs. My God. What are you?
USA DTC for the clothing. Look at this.
Oh my God.
This month of December is on mine.
Jeremiah will sell you his soul. Wait, no, that's okay. I said that wrong. Hey, how about a hand for Chroma Chris, everyone? Chroma Chris still batting 1,000. Chroma, what did you think of tonight's episode?
Shall make another good one, man.
Oh God. Hey, look who it is. It's Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joel's on Twitter, Instagram, mostly sorry. He's on the road with us on a lot of these Kill Tonys. Anything else, Joelbert?
Shout out to Ludwig Drums.
Yeah, that's huge.
It's coming on Wednesday. I get the
Really?
new kit. Yeah, Wednesday
It's
morning.
coming Monday. You're going to have your new drums.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
That's fucking
Oh, yeah, I love you guys. Hang out. We're here.
Wow, that is so exciting. So many things happening. Remember, Infinite CBD, Caveman Coffee, Vet DSI, RocketPins.com, and Dane Cook's Tell It Like It Is tour at DaneCook.com. He's going absolutely everywhere, so get tickets for that. We did it. All right, guys. See you later. Thank you, live audience. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys soon. Good night.
Good night.
Brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony. It's there. Hi, everybody. Hi, everyone. Welcome. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some fucking noise, people. Come on. Brian Redman is here.
What's up, guys?
Great Ryan Shahid is here drawing tonight's episode. I am excited. Brian's got his caveman coffee here. Delicious caveman coffee. And we are live from our home here at the Comedy Store. I'm excited about things. We fly to Europe tomorrow to do sold-out Kiltonies in Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, and London, England. I stick around the London Soho Theatre to do one-man stand-up shows the 18th to the 23rd. And then Kiltony, Philly. We just added another show there on March 21st. The first one sold out. Stand-up after that on the 22nd, 23rd. And we got a big announcement. Let's break some news, baby. Kiltony will be going to West Nyack, New York. Wow. For all of you upstate and New York City New Yorkers, enjoy a 1.5-hour drive any direction you pick to West Nyack. For April 11th, there will be a Kiltony and stand-up shows on the 12th and 13th. And I'm doing stand-up in Seattle at the Parlor Live again, May 31st and June 1st. And, oh yeah, why don't we announce next week's, or 2 weeks from now's guest, huh? There's no show next week, so let's break some news. February 25th, it's a life change there for a second, a little bit of hesitation there. February 25th, we are back here at the main room. We have the rare week off, and our guest that night will be the great, powerful Bert Kreischer. How about that? Try keeping your shirt on for that one. You can buy tickets now. You can get them ahead of time. Invest in a good time. Investing is an important thing. Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. While other brokerages charge up to $10 for every trade, Robinhood doesn't charge any commission fees, so you can trade stocks and keep all of your profits. Plus, there is no account minimum deposit needed to get started, so you can start investing at any level.
The simple design of Robinhood makes investing easy for newcomers and experts alike. View easy-to-understand charts and market data and place a trade in just 4 taps on your smartphone. You can also use stock collections, such as the 100 most popular.
Yeah, with Robinhood, you can learn to invest in the market as you build your portfolio, discover new stocks, track your favorite companies, and get custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest. And Robinhood is giving listeners of Kiltony a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help you build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. How exciting. We're getting older, Brian. These road trips take a big toll on us. Did you know that 40% of men by age 40 struggle from not being able to get and maintain an erection? Did you know that?
I do.
You're 10 years older than me.
I'm over 40.
That's right. Even the world's greatest actor can't fake a male orgasm. Go to forhims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. Thanks to science, erectile dysfunction can be optional. HIMS connects you with real doctors and medical-grade solutions to treat ED.
I know. There's a lot of different things you can do if you have ED. You go to a gas station and take some nasty stuff. You don't even know what you're taking. It's probably going to hurt you. But here, you just go on a website, answer a couple questions with a real doctor, and get a real prescription for a real pill that will help your ED.
It's erectile without the dysfunction. Hard made easy. Say hello to your little friend. Try HIMS for a month today for just $5. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See website for full details. This will cost hundreds if you go to a doctor or pharmacy. Go to forhims.com/kill. That's FORHIMS.com/kill. Or hims.com/kill. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? If you needed proof that it was a live podcast, there you go. Go visit our friends at Robinhood and For Hims. And here we go, Brian. Every single week, we have one of our funniest friends on this show. It doesn't get much more exciting than this. Not only has she been on this panel numerous times, one night she was also, before we had a band, we had a security guard that would stand on stage with us called the Iron Patriot. She was once one of the new Iron Patriots. I mean, she has deep roots in this show. I gave her the explanation when she got here backstage that I give everybody, no matter how many times that they've done this show, and she literally goes, "Stop, Tony, I remember." And so I'm so excited that she is back. This is a show about growth, about maybe seeing a comedian pulled out of the bucket for the first time. Maybe he does bad, maybe he does good, maybe he comes back and does better, this and that. It's also about growth for everybody. I think everybody on this show always gets better, including, you get to watch guests on the show sometimes break through. This is one of the exciting ones. This is one of the biggest celebrities in the world. I give you your guest, the return of Tiffany Haddish. She's back, everyone. Holy shit. Holy shit. Across the 110th Street. Hell yeah, baby girl. Welcome back in the saddle again. She ready. Hell yeah. We ready too. Tiffany is in San Jose this Thursday for Valentine's Day. Yep. Bakersfield is Saturday. Yep. Pick your favorite. The Microsoft Theater here in Los Angeles, February 22nd, Portland, March 16th, and Seattle, March 21st. Tickets available at tiffanyhadish.com. And she also, all the success, you know, she has a good cause, the She Ready Foundation. SheReadyFoundation.org, where she helps kids get adopted. Like no, I don't help kids get adopted. That's crazy. Boy, that's too much work. That's too many people coming back like, you put me in a fucked up room. What I do with the She Ready Foundation does is try to make up for it. But no, we don't try to make up nothing. Like, okay, look, I grew up in foster care. When you're in foster care, you move around from house to house. And usually when you're moving around, all your clothes are in trash bags, and they move you from house to house with trash bags, right? It makes you feel like garbage. And I remember feeling like that. And being 13 years old and saying to myself, if I ever get any kind of home, if I'm ever able to do anything, I'm going to try to make sure no kids feel like garbage. Damn. So, I mean, tearing up here on my own. So what my foundation is doing, what we're doing is we raise money, but mostly I raise money. And it's mostly my money and for tax purposes. Oh, yeah. And I get suitcases and I take them to different group homes and foster care organizations. So when they pick up these kids, they can give them a suitcase so they can feel like a person, so they can feel like they're on an adventure, like they're a traveler, and they have something that's theirs. So no matter where they go, they always have something that's theirs. They can put their things in there. The horse of truth is out. The black unicorn is out. I've even been going to different probation camps because a lot of times kids end up in probation camps because they're runaways because things are happening in those homes. And they leave those probation camps with nothing, you know, with their clothes or whatever they showed up in with a little plastic clear bag so they can be seen, whatever. So I got them some clear suitcases. That is amazing. I'm lying, I didn't get no clear suitcase, but I got them a suitcase. So I'll tell you this. They got a suitcase. We have a bunch of pals on this show that actually travel using trash bags as well. We have a band. Also called Hobos. Yeah, they are the band for this show, and every single week they commit to being different characters, and I never know what they're going to be. We never know what they're going to be. You know, sometimes it's police, sometimes it's prisoners. You never know what they're going to do. They're the best damn band in the land. You guys ready for this? It's the Kill Tony Band. Sharon Light Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Oh, you've seen these guys before. A bunch of goddamn Italian gangsters. All right. Wow. Is that Jeremiah? Yeah, that's Jeremiah. Wow. He's a Jeremiah, you look good in the suit. I never seen you in a suit before. Jeremiah, you're an Italian gangster tonight, right? Good to see you. How you doing, Tony? I'm good, buddy. He also looks like the Jehovah's Witness that showed up at my house last week. So is Black Girl the reason why the show started later? You goddamn right. These Italian gangsters, they have no filter whatsoever. You goddamn right. I got a flat tire, dude. We got Jeremiah. We got Vinny Fazzino. Is that it? Oh, it's Vinny Mancino, Rocco Fantini, and Joey No Shoes. Because he ain't got no shoes. Whoa, that guy's really not wearing any shoes. No shoes. We got Vinny, No Shoes, and Rocco. Very good. We got Rocco back here. It looks like a Mexican version of the bad guy from Poltergeist. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. It's Rocco Fantini. You better watch your martini around eeny, meeny, miny, money, click on. cool. Look at that. The name is written out.
Wow.
The production level of this show gets better and better every week. My mind is blown. So we have the band, we have Tiffany Haddish, and back to the basics. This is what the show's all about. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. They get a chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage, and then we talk to them about their set, about their life, about what makes them special. You never know what's going to happen. With comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Hell yeah.
Y'all still doing that? That's good.
Yeah. You guys ready to start this thing or what? We're going to meet comedians with the great Tiffany Haddish, Vinny Mencino, Rocco Fantini, and Joey No Shoes. Let's fucking do this shit.
Yeah.
It's like we never missed a beat.
All right. It hasn't been 2 years.
That's right. Oh, make sure you go see the new Lego 3D2.
Hell yeah.
Starring Tiffany Haddish.
Oh, yeah, I'm in that. If you got kids, you should take them. And if you don't got kids, you should just get high and go anyways. But, yeah.
Wait, they make black Legos?
They don't make pinstripe ones, bitch.
Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Eric Jang. Eric Jung.
Hey.
Any movement? Eric Jang.
It's coming from
Here we go. Eric Jung making his way to the stage. Hey. One time for Eric Jang, everybody.
Yes.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. So I just got back from Las Vegas. I was disappointing. City of sin. It was just a bunch of vain adulterers sleeping with prostitutes and gambling the whole time. I was like, what the heck? Like, am I the only one that came here to covet my neighbor's donkey, eat oysters, and labor on the Sabbath? Like, trying to sin. There's a lot of. There we go. Didn't think I had to explain that. So, there's a lot of weirdos out there. So I actually looked it up. There's 750,000 sex offenders in the U.S., which is a lot. Although not necessarily all of them are bad people. Like, there's actually 12 states where you can become one just through public urination, which is a bummer because it gets a lot of good people caught up in the system that don't deserve it. Like my buddy Ryan has to live the rest of his life entitled sex offender over his head. Just because one night he went out and got drunk and had to pee on some kids. So,
Hell yeah. Is that last joke true? Is that you have a friend?
Is your friend peeing on kids or what? Did he say his name was Robert? Did you say the friend's name was Robert?
I actually said his name was Brian. I usually say Brian, but I didn't want to disrespect.
If you would have said Robert, I would have died laughing because that's R. Kelly real name.
Hey. That is true, and he does pee on people, but,
especially kids. You should have said black kids. That would have killed.
So it's not true? You don't have a buddy that peed on a kid?
To the best of my knowledge, all my
Do you have any friends that are sex offenders?
I think that's not that I know of, but I try not to ask.
They're supposed to tell you. Not loud.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, Eric looks like a young man who's standing on someone else's shoulder. He's excited for some reason. What's underneath that jacket, Eric? Is there a bomb under there or something? What's going on?
You better not be wearing white. It looks like hipster Bobby Hill.
Eric, this is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, it is.
You're a young guy. How old are you? 24 years old. Where are you from?
Whoa, tell your face!
Where are you from, Eric?
Oregon.
Oregon? Hell yeah, that explains the thick jacket. Now it's all making sense. Fucking Oregon, real man jacket place.
Yeah, the manliest jackets.
How long have you been in LA?
I've been here for 2 weeks.
Yeah, you live here now?
No, I've worked in 6 different states over the last little bit, and so since I finished my last job in November, I've been kind of traveling the U.S. and all the national parks. And
that's a very important thing to do as well. You just gotta hit all the national parks. You know what I mean? That's what we do.
It sounds like you on a run to me.
exactly. Yeah, working in 6 different states.
Might be a serial killer. Shit, we need to check. He had that look about him. American Psycho. Shit, I don't know.
What do you do for work in all these different states?
So I worked for nonprofits on environmental stuff for 2 years.
Not with my kids.
Hey, if you're gay, just say you're gay, you know?
Nonprofit environmental stuff.
Yeah.
What specifically do you do? What's your part in it?
Well, so I would organize college students on different campaigns, and and then I ran offices in Portland and in Des Moines.
So you go to different colleges and you tell them that they should organize to be more pro-environment.
I did that.
Oh, what do you do now?
The last job I had, I was working on midterm elections in Tennessee.
Midterms elections in Tennessee. So what did you do? Paint the politicians in blackface?
They do that. I know they do.
That's a respectful job.
Hey, Vinny, come on.
Get the fuck out of here, Vinny.
What did you do exactly for the midterms?
So I just ran an office outside of Nashville.
All right. And what are you doing now?
I'm just traveling now.
Just saving all that, just spending all that money you save working at nonprofits and elections.
That's all right. Well, actually, I have an, I don't know if I should say this, I have an RV van that
I told you.
It's scary now. Vinny?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you a little something. You should have said that.
The more you talk, the more I think you might be Ryan that you were talking about earlier.
Hey, no shoes.
Eric, what inspired you to do comedy?
Good question.
I don't know. I like watching comedy. I thought that would be a cool thing to do if I could do it well. So maybe eventually.
So none of your friends are like, hey, Eric, you're funny.
I don't understand why people laugh at that.
Because that's usually what starts your friends telling you're funny. And then you go from that looks like a thing.
He's just sitting in an RV by himself, just like, I think I can do this shit.
Watching stand-up comedy on his cell phone. Yeah. I can get into that.
How long have you lived in an RV?
Off and on for a little less than 2 years.
When you're not living in an RV, who you living with? Or are you in an apartment or like?
I got apartments.
You got apartments?
I did people's basements while I go to work.
So, apartments usually is like a year lease, so you stay in apartments for how long? You a month-to-month situation?
I'm a month for a few months at a time. Spots.
Okay. And you always living alone?
No, I have roommates.
But you have roommates? Where they at?
Where are they buried at? Are they sitting shotgun in your RV right now while you're here? Eric, what's it like living in an RV? Like, you have running water and stuff, or?
No, definitely not running water.
So you have to use the restroom in public places and whatnot?
I have a gym membership that's cross country, so I go there.
What if you gotta take a shit real bad? I used to live in a gym metro. I can tell you what I did.
What did you start about, Scott? What did you do? I sort of want to know.
Sandwich bags going on.
Yeah, hell yeah. Throw that shit outside. People think it's dog poop anyway. They'll never know.
You take care of your business in the sandwich bag and close it up and then throw it on somebody who hates for a porch.
Yeah, I agree.
Never seen a product so beautiful and disgusting at the same time.
I'm going to send you a bag of shit.
Oh, yeah. Eric, where's the weirdest place you've ever shat?
I've shat once a lot of times. Oh, let's say 4 times. 4 or 5 times. So if I grew up, we had an outhouse. We didn't have a plumbing, but very far north.
Wait a minute, are you one of them white people I heard about? I've never seen before.
Hey, don't answer that question.
Man, you had
Are you from you from the past?
Yeah.
Maybe he's a time traveler.
Yeah, to get to your outhouse, did you have to carry a little candle swinging by a fucking, did it have a little moon cut in the door? What was that Italian accent you just did?
What's that?
It sounded awfully Mexican to me, Joel.
Mexican, Italian, it's all the same.
Hey, did you have a moon on the door? Super Italian. Hey. Okay, all right. No, now you're perfect American English. All right. Okay. It's fun to meet you, Eric. There he goes, Eric Chang, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. I don't know if you noticed there. There's a very cool hip group of African American people called the Apollo 13. They're right over there. They made you a special. They were so excited that you were coming. They made you.
Y'all made me this?
Somebody had his 13 shirts. They're all
Thank
wearing
you,
it.
oh, thank you. I'm about to put it up.
Oh shit. Goes down. While you do that, I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket. Oh, okay. This is somebody that hopefully won't be on our airplane tomorrow. Make some noise for Ahmed Al-Akadri. Ahmed Al-Akadri.
From the back lucky corner, he goes. He's trying to get
right up through, people.
Then through.
Here he comes.
What's going on, everybody? What's going on?
Hey.
What's going on? So I started working out when I was 15 to get girls. And literally all it's ever gotten me was compliments from other guys who worked out. Like, I've never had a hot girl come up to me and be like, I like your pecs, bro. What type of creatine cycle are you on right now? Shoot. I went to an Islamic private school in Texas, which is sort of an oxymoron now that I think about it. It's like going to a Catholic boarding school in Afghanistan. Yeah. And it was a really small school. Kids had different roles. Like, my best friend was also my high school bully. Yeah. Like, you know how weird it is for a fat Egyptian kid to beat the crap out of you in the bathroom, and then after school ask you to come over to play Guitar Hero? Like, we're playing Through the Fire Flames, he's powering up Affliction. It's the weirdest shit. Thank you, my name is Ahmed.
Hell yeah, Ahmed Al-Hadri. Welcome, sir.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. It's your first time on the show, right?
This is actually my second time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I can remember it. So I had it somewhere between 9 and 11 times. I'm kidding. It's somewhere between 7 and 11 times. 7 and 11.
I'm more of the 9/11 type of round, so.
Well, very good. Make sure you say that next time you go through TSA.
Yeah.
You pre-check or clear, or what's the deal?
Man, I need to get pre-check, honestly.
Yeah.
Straight up, last summer, I was going to from Miami back to Dallas last summer, and I got randomly served.
Yeah, for sure. We were actually just, or Jeremiah and I were just coming back from Calgary yesterday morning, and there was one guy in Canada. They literally don't give a fuck. So there's one guy that's way out in front of literally the entrance line before anybody even comes up to TSA. And I watched him just pointing out brown people like, you, sir, follow me. Just every brown person. Oh, go ahead. Hey, you come over here. It's pretty impressive, but I guess it's a system that works.
Yeah, I guess so.
Ahmed, so hell yeah. How long you been with stand-up?
3 years. Yeah.
Vinny Mencino, what do you think about this guy?
Well, he kind of reminds me of the shrunken head guy from Beetlejuice. Never seen that movie.
You never seen Beetlejuice?
He's got a tiny head and a big body like you.
You've never seen Beetlejuice?
Not yet.
And they let you be a citizen in the United States of America?
I was born here, so I got
when were you born?
Where was I born?
Oh, June 18, 1993. I'm old enough. I'm old enough, Tiffany.
He is old enough and he got some pretty teeth like he had. Dental or something growing up.
Yeah, that's the type of guy who probably.
He is pretty feet too, you know. I see your titties bigger than mine. Yeah, you making them jump for me? You want me to touch them? You're not about to be too big.
Man, you should do that pec flexing thing next time you're getting randomly patted down. So what was that like growing up in Texas, being named Ahmed Al-Qadri?
I mean, I don't know. It's just you get a lot of double stares, you get a lot of interesting things, but for the most part, it's all right. It's just passive aggressive racism.
They just think you're Mexican out there, right? What do you do for a living on that?
So I was living on my savings when I moved here, but now I have an accounting degree, so I'm just looking for accounting jobs. Anyone?
I got something you can account for.
Jobs. So, what's that?
Have you ever been to the Black Woman before?
Yeah, I actually have.
Whoa, really?
I know he has. I can see it. He got a haircut.
Was she always black, or was she just black after you blew up the building she was in?
Okay, I'm just warming up here, people. I just need to make it
takes a little while.
Yeah, did she have a fat ash on her?
Did you?
Girl, you look good once you back that ash up.
It's gotta be on high alert. We don't want another St. Valentine's Day massacre going on in here.
No shoes. Come on, no shoes. Was this black girl you hooked up with, is that in Texas?
I've hooked up with several black girls, so really.
Wow, really? What's your trip?
I tell the he mixed, he say I'm mixed.
Yeah. You offered to do their homework for him or something like that?
I don't know. I just set up.
He got some sexy booties and some killer devils. He can get it.
He is smooth, like the way
he got the curly hairs, like slightly curled, but not too curled, but curled enough where you be like, I don't know if he is him or if his mama black and his daddy white. Who knows? Let's see what that dick does. I can tell the truth.
Heck yeah. One way to find out.
This is the kind of guy you can do a lot of different sexual positions with. You literally hold on to his arm hair while upside down, standing 69.
Standing 69.
Man, you have any special tricks in the bedroom? You have any like finishing moves or anything like that you like to do on the ladies?
Trauma Sutra. Obama Sutra. Do I have a Obama Sutra?
Because it could be a mix.
Wait, did you say Obama Sutra or Osama Sutra?
I said all of that.
Okay,
It all works. Wow. So no special tricks that you have in the bedroom?
I'm really good at kind of laying it. Like I'm really good.
Yeah. Like turns out I like to receive.
Honestly, I will like it. Like I'm really good at going down on the door. Like I'll go on her like at least 15 minutes because I know I'm good.
You said 15 minutes or 50 minutes?
Ahmed Al-Qadri will go down like a World Trade Center.
So you like camel toes?
Oh, look at that! Very good.
That's good.
Can you perhaps give us a little example of face the audience and show us like what you would do to a vagina if it was on your face? Wow! I don't know what he did, but I came for some reason. That is very impressive.
It's good. I can see his side profile. Looked like he was really working at that job.
I'm just like a load of fettuccine in my drawers.
It definitely knows how to make a lady wet, but it probably comes in handy when you're living in the desert.
Hey, I'll do anything for some H2O.
Well, look here, I got $100.
Oh, shit.
What's that? What are you doing?
You
don't want to tip him for that?
Yes, I am a poor comedian. I will take.
It's got an accounting degree. Don't do it. Save that for.
Wait. We doing that? Wait, what are you doing here? What are you doing here?
Why? You want to, Jeremiah? You want to, Vinny? You want to compete for air pussy?
Oh, I think I could.
Whoa! All right. He's going for the throne here. He thinks he can win $100. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the one and only eating pussy, Benny Mancino, everyone. Wow. He's fucking. Oh, whoa. Benny, man.
Let's go ahead. Goddamn.
Just beat it up. For those of you listening to the podcast, it's like he gives it like Joe Pesci does in Goodfellas at one point.
I took away the pack. That looks like the worst.
He's literally a woman in the front row holding onto her pussy right now. He's far right. Whoa, dude, wow, this lesbian just tipped him from the front row. That's incredible. You got a $20 bill for that. Look at that. Yeah.
I'm wearing a wig because I'm in the witness protection program.
All right, Ahmed.
Wait, to the audience. So I will give $100 to somebody.
Okay.
Wow. Dude, I'll fucking show.
I love it. How many of you think Ahmed Al-Qadri won that one? How many of you? All right. How many of you think Benny Mancino won that one?
I can't tell. What is it? I mean, both of y'all. Let me stand in front of you and let me.
All right, both of you have to eat the pussy at the same time.
No, not my pussy. Just air pussy.
Just air pussy.
Okay, no. Well, what if both of them just eat my inside elbow?
Hey, that's a good idea. You want to do that? The lights are already changing. Whoa! All right, I'm going to referee this. This is incredible. They're both. Jeremiah spit on it. Very heavy duty.
Oh, wow.
This place is in pure chaos.
Oh.
For those of you listening, Ahmed took a very realistic. Wow, he's fingering it.
Oh, God.
I don't have a good angle of this at all.
You're getting a squirt all over the main room.
Wow. Damn. All right, it's up to you now, Tiffany. Who gets it? Yeah, Ahmed Al-Qadri. There he goes. Ahmed Al-Qadri. That is unbelievable. Hell yeah. Ahmed Al-Qadri wins. He ate Tiffany's elbow. At one point, Benny Mancino just started spitting up like a baby all over Tiffany. That's an interesting approach.
A special technique.
Heck yeah.
My wife is here. She's going to be pissed at me later.
There you go, baby.
Hey, there you go.
That was worth $20.
Hey, do any of you guys ever stop and think, what the fuck is our lives?
My goodness.
Y'all eating elbow pussy.
wet. She knows what it's like to sleep with the fishes now. All right, let's keep this fun. You guys get this show yet? You having fun out there, huh? It's as live as it gets. That's right. Hello to everyone on YouTube.
Hey, you tell boy, I still got a hair on my face. That's your motherfucker.
That's some of those elbow cues. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Malik B, everyone. Here we go. Malik B. There you go.
Bro, they really try to make it open sport. That shit is crazy. Oh, happy Black History Month, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! What are y'all doing for it? What y'all doing for it? Y'all like letting black people over in traffic? What are y'all? Name a man I was so confident. He tapped the guy. I was saying, I was so mad. So dumbass, my bitch whole thing. Like, shut up, man. It was, I swear to God, bonus round. It was like, yo, name a word that follows the word pork. You think of pork chop, you think of pork ribs. Swear to God, the dude was like, Steve, I got it. He was like, what is it? Pine, porcupine. I was like, all right, glad to get out of here. I appreciate y'all, man.
Oh, yeah. Malik B.
What's up, man?
That was a perfect example of jokes that black people could get away with that white people could never get away with. Like, I was watching Family Feud the other day. You ever notice the black families on Family Feud don't know the proper words? Am I right, people? I could never get okay with that. But, hell yeah.
I agree with everything you said.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, you can. Or you really had two big. What that felt like?
It felt not like he. It felt like two people.
I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to get those sloppy thirds, huh?
I don't know about that. I never licked somebody with an elbow.
That's it. I ain't gonna lie. I got a little bit more.
That's what I felt.
It's sensitive right there. Ain't nobody ever licked that one. That's new shit.
Tony?
Oh, what's going on there? Oh, they brought you some white paper's house. Look at that. That's so
I'm a gentleman. I let it clean up now.
Danny. So, Malik, you've been on this show before,
yeah,
right? Welcome back.
Oh, thank you for that.
Hell yeah, indeed. Tell us about you. What makes you different than the other people that we've seen here? Any fun facts about you, Malik?
Fun facts. Man. Hey, I was a professional boxer.
Is that true?
Yeah, what's it?
Wow.
Why'd you stop?
I got injured.
They knocked your ass out.
FedEx fired her.
You said FedEx fighter?
Yeah.
Oh, you said it? That was funny. That was funny.
Wow. How long were you a professional boxer for?
For like 3 years. I was fighting for like 14. Yeah. I was in I trained for North Bar Neighbors. I trained like a lot of comedies. I feel like trying to give back to the community.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's hard to convince us that you're giving back to the community after Tiffany explained to us that she helps people path to move from place to place, like her heartfelt thing. You're like, I box with some of my comedy friends, and we're all like, we don't give a fuck. She has our hearts wrapped around the She Ready Foundation. So I think it's a hard act to follow. You always wear sweatpants. I feel like that's like always your thing, right? Remember that?
That's man.
I know, it's sort of print. I'm trying to angle it.
Yeah, but you showing something.
You think have you ever suffered any traumatic head injuries in your boxing days?
Nah. I see somebody get knocked out, didn't know what they got knocked out. He was fighting, he got knocked out. I was like, bro, you ready to leave? He was like, no, we gotta go to the gym. And we was at the gym. I was like, that was some scary shit. That was some scary shit.
I saw a head injury earlier the way Ahmed Al Qadri eats pussy. That's what they call that. That's why.
He on the high too. I'm gonna talk to him later. He is like, I got $100 from Tiffany and I licked the elbows. You can't compete with some shit. I got this back. Hey, y'all about to look up, man. I'm probably
Orifice to orifice tonight. Everybody that gets pulled out of the bucket gets to pick a spot on Tiffany.
Hey, how the fuck looked up at it and trying to work myself up to the head. Got this armpit.
Malik, what do you do for work now?
I train people actually at outdoor boxing.
Oh, very good. Wow, so you can work with like Freddie Roach directly.
Yeah, they did. And Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, of course.
Who was your root for the Adrian Broner fight?
I'm a Pacquiao guy through and through. Yeah, well, I used to go to Wild Card back when I was struggling. I like really poor. They would let you work out there all day for just $5.
That is true. They still do that. That's great.
I need to take my fat ass up there. $5. That's not good. I got elbow niggas there too. I don't know. I got some good.
So you're a Pacquiao. What's the coolest interaction with Pacquiao that you've ever had?
We just had him. That was like the coolest thing.
I once watched that dude jump rope where he was training for. It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
so when Pacquiao jumps rope, a little fun fact: it doesn't translate on TV, but it barely looks like his feet are leaving the ground. The only way that you know that is the fact that the rope's going underneath him, and that his calves literally pulsing. They look like most people's hips when he jumps. He's a fucking freak.
It's crazy, and he sucks at basketball. Those calves that big, you think he'll be jumping up.
Yeah, you need the Filipino.
Correct.
Compete with
Exactly
your type
right.
of people in basketball. You ain't gonna believe this. We have him here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Manny Pacquiao. Here to yes, that's the Filipino sound effect. Hell yeah.
I went to that fight. I got to interview.
Oh yeah, I saw that. How was
Yeah, the fight.
No, how was it?
The interview was.
We already know the fight was trash.
Yeah, that interview was trash too. He was garbage.
You get to do a lot of cool shit now. I had one of my friends yesterday, my buddy Jeff Ross, was like, man, you got Tiffany tomorrow. That's so cool. Asked her if she had fun bowling at Eddie Murphy's house. Jesus Christ.
Yes, I did.
Gets to go bowling at Eddie Murphy's house.
Man, me twice. I went for Christmas. I went for Christmas and I went the other night. It was super fun. And you know what he said to me, because I had talked about going to his house on stage, and I guess somebody had mistranslated what I said to him, because I had said on stage that I had used his restroom and it was a golden toilet seat, and I had rubbed my ass all over the seat, right? Because it's Eddie Murphy toilet seat. I said that. And then he came up to me at this party this last time and he said, Tiffany, we gotta talk about your jokes. We gotta talk about rewriting your jokes. I said, why? He said, because you out here saying I ate your ass. I said, that is not what I said. What I said was, I used your restroom and I rubbed my ass all over your toilet seat. He said, that's fucking disgusting. That's disgusting. But better. But don't be out here telling people that I ate your ass, because I didn't eat your ass. I said, I know you didn't eat my ass. He's like, okay, just as long as you ain't saying I ate your ass. I said, I'm not saying it. Now, if you want to eat my ass, I can stop you from eating my ass.
It's like the nutty professor meets the slutty professor.
Right?
You're not gonna believe this. My mafia nickname is Toilet Seat.
Anyways, that's good. But yeah, I had a good time. I stole a bunch of candy from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He probably has like full-size candy bars, right?
Yeah. He had mini-sized candies and like guns and stuff and video games. I played games. I bowled till I broke my nails. And I stole candy. And it was great. I'm never gonna eat that candy till I go back and spend more candy. I hope he invites me back. I probably shouldn't tell nobody that story.
It's all good.
Okay, can y'all delete that part from the show?
If anybody tells Eddie about this, ask him him if he wants to be the guest. I'll probably watch it. Could be, right? He gets to fucking chill. I'm sure he has really good Wi-Fi.
Anyway.
All right. Well, Malik, did you have fun up here tonight?
I had a great time. Did you? You enjoy me?
I mean, oh yeah, dude, sure.
Yes, I.
It's fun times. Black History Month.
Hey, Tony, was it good for you as it was for him?
I had a blast. There he goes, Malik B, everyone. Yeah. Beat it up, bow. Okay. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Alexia Brown. Alexia Brown. You could yell that down in that holding chamber. That'd be great. Alexia Brown. We got movement.
Oh, here she
Anyone
comes.
coming? Alexia Brown. Oh, here she comes. Alexia Brown, everybody. One more time for Alexia Brown, everyone.
I thought I'd talk about something funny while I was here. Let's talk about my love life. So, dating in LA, right? It's getting bad to the point where you try to justify your sluttiness in a strange kind of way. Like, for example, the other day I said, this guy didn't ghost me, so I thought it was nice if I would just suck his dick. That'd be a nice thing to do. And this other dude, he texted me back in a timely manner. So I was like, oh, I should let him fucking in. Like, that's really cool, is that word? Now it's getting so bad to the point where I'm starting to use my blackness as a way to get back at people that do try to play me. It's like, oh, our people went 100 years of slavery, but you can try to fucking play me? Word?
Black History Month for you, Alexia Brown. Oh yeah. This is your first time seeing her since you worked with her in Girls Trip.
Fuck you.
Yeah, she's looking thicker than Tiffany Haddish. She's sweaty.
She's sweaty.
I thought when you hear wait, she said there's a thicker Tiffany Haddish, and then she just said I stole her personality.
How many people say you want to Haddish and Girl Trip? First of all, I have to remind you. Wait, I fucked that up.
Yeah, you fucked that up, girl. First off, you should be like, thank you, bitch. Appreciate it. I don't have her money, but I'm on my way to get it.
Heck yeah.
How old are you? How old are you? Oh, but you trying to be like me, bitch. God, no.
Oh shit. All right, save it for the barbershop, ladies.
We're bonded. All these white people think we about to fight. They say they're like, oh my God, this shit is going in our barbershop floor.
Oh my God, what is happening?
I can't do it number 4 methods.
Alexia, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I mean, off and on for just maybe like 3 years. But like, not for real. Like, every once in a while.
Oh.
Like, if I smoke up a blunt for 3 different years, I'm like, word, I'll do it there.
Wow. Is that what happened tonight?
No, I couldn't give you no time to fucking smoke up a blunt. The minute I got one, I'm around the corner.
Is that the same friend from your joke?
No.
Was that stuff really true that you talked about?
Oh, yeah, that is funny story, though. I used to have a crush on the guy that I'm here with, right? He played the shit out of me. That's awesome.
Which one is it out there?
You would play the shit out of me.
That guy? That fucking guy? Is that Logic? He played you?
He played the shit out of me.
Are you serious? You never got to hook up or anything?
You know how lucky he would be that he really played me.
Why don't we get this guy up here real quick? Why don't you come up here? Come visit the stage. Here we go. What's his name? Alexia, what's his name? Austin. Get your ass up here. Look at this guy. Austin. Austin meet Texas. Texas meet Austin.
I know, looking at it now, I don't know what I was thinking.
You let this fucking guy play you? I mean, I remember when he left Sprint for Verizon for Sprint. But now he's out here playing thick black chicks. Austin, is this true? Take the microphone for just a second. Hold the microphone. Austin, why wouldn't you take Alexa to fucking dorky fucktown?
I love Alexia. Alexia is one of my best friends.
Just go ahead and come out now, Austin. This is it. Come out now. This is the time. Come out, Austin.
We were camp counselors. Oh, that's true. I mean, even if you were gay, you can still hit it from behind and pretend it's Michael Strahan, man. You know what I mean? Wow.
No, I wasn't trying to be too young for it. Okay.
That was precious, Tony. Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed.
That was a good one. I'm sorry. I'm going to start saying that to gay dudes I want to fuck.
Austin.
What man would I be? What man would I be? From the back.
From the back? I'd say you're a good little Wesley Snipes or something like that.
Wesley Snipes? I ain't that fucking dark.
What's wrong with being dark skinned deal?
Wesley Snipes, he got tax problems.
I was going to say.
Ain't nothing wrong with being dark. I wanted to be like, I ain't been to jail, but that would have been a lie. So
Alexia said, what's wrong with being dark? It was like watching a milk chocolate argue with a dark chocolate. Austin, let me ask you something. You ever, Alexia was really into you. She said that you played her. Any chance that maybe you could land a big smooch on Alexia right now in front of all these people?
I got $100 for you. I got $100.
This show's out of control.
If you do it again with tongue, I'll give you $100.
Oh, okay. It's on it.
Was that tongue in there, Alexa? Did you like it? Did you like it?
2014, I'm going to see if I can do it.
Okay.
Did you feel his braces in your mouth?
What did it taste like? What did it taste like?
Oh, whoa, another $20 bill from fucking.
Wow. I can't believe it. Got 100.
Chaz Moto's making a rain over
This relationship might be a lucrative one. Y'all should maybe y'all should keep doing shit together.
Tony, I can't believe this gay guy just made out this microphone.
Woo! Fuck you. Each $100. It's so funny. No, you guys have to split it.
No, I gave $100 and you gave $100.
Alexia, you have to split that for me. You go to your check cashing place tomorrow and split that for
You know I got an in-cash right down the street.
I know how it is. I know what's going on.
Wait, I said I gave $100 and he gave $100. Girl, so good. She's like, what? You gave out $100? You ain't never gave me shit. It's $20. It's $20. She's like, okay, that's it.
Fuck it. No, these guys are in deep. They have a bottle of red wine. They got the fucking Comedy Store chicken thing. They're balling out in here. Well, I mean, thank you guys so much. There they are, Austin and Alexia Brown. That was fucking awesome. Tiffany Haddish is up here changing people's lives.
I hope they get pregnant tonight.
Oh my goodness. That baby would probably end up coming out pretty hot for some reason, actually. Normally when it's like too hot,
that baby shot me off the chain.
Comes out looking like the
I
Rock.
want to go to baby shot.
Can I, is David Fury around? Can we get 2 vodka sodas, please, up here for me and Jimmy Notion?
So I'm a Jack and Diet. 2 vodka sodas, a Jack and Diet, Tiffany.
And President CEO's secret peak.
I want another one of these. Water on the rock.
Water on the rock.
Still water on the rock. know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I don't promote liquor.
Back to the bucket we go.
Anybody that know what happened on New Year's know I don't promote liquor.
I love it. On to the next comedian. Let's see who we're going to meet next. Make some noise for Gerardo Alarcón, everyone. Gerardo Alarcón. Yell it in that chamber for me, someone.
Is that him?
Here he is, Gerardo Alarcón, everyone. Come on, you guys getting tired out there? Put your fucking hands together.
How's it going? My name is Gerardo. Let's talk about cholos. I feel like I love cholos, but I'm scared of cholos with like sweet names. You know what I mean? Like I met this one dude named Cookie once, and that fool was macadamia nuts. You know what I'm saying? He grew up with a chip on his shoulder, like a chocolate one, because that fool was only erasing the streets. You know what I mean? Cookie was really homophobic. You know, like he found out his homeboy Spider was gay. He had to say chips away to that fucking Girl Scout cookie dog. What's up? He caught me doing yoga once, and he was like, "What the fuck? You a sugar cookie dog? What?" I had to tell him, "No, dog. Yoga poses are like gang signs with your body, homie. What's up?" You know, he has really long sayings. You know, like Oreos are good in the middle, but on the outside is what matters. Just like life, dog. Unless it's double stuff. In that case, you can count me on the inside. You know.
Fuck yeah, Gerardo Alarcón. Oh yeah, good stuff, man. I love that. Your Mexican accent was so real. It sounded like Joel's Italian accent. So. Hey, what do you mean?
Hey, what's up, dog?
Super Italian.
I'm from Brooklyn, homie. What's up, baby?
Oh, fuck yeah, Gerardo Alarcón. Am I saying that right?
Yes, Gerardo Alarcón.
Yeah, Gerardo Alarcón. This is your first time on the show, correct? Second time.
Yeah.
What did we find out about you last time? What are some fun facts about Gerardo?
I do the splits.
Wait, you do actual splits?
Yeah.
You?
I got $4 for that.
Oh, $4. Hell yeah. Weird market prices here tonight. $4 for a split, $100 for an elbow in. 20.
That's $20 for the split.
Wow. God damn, that is the goddamn chunkiest split I've ever seen.
Right.
In my life.
That's a banana split.
Hell yeah. Agile beast. How did you get so flexible?
Yoga, homie, what's up?
Oh, Jesus. Didn't realize that was yoga.
Hey, dog, where you from? Homie, what's up, baby? Rancho Cucamonga, dog, what's up?
All right. Yeah, it's bad there. All right. Downward facing pig, I guess.
Ranch on everything, Cucamonga.
Gerardo, you had a great set, great 60-second spot here. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
4 years, all here in Los Angeles?
Yeah, mostly in the Inland Empire, but Los Angeles also.
That's where you're born and raised, Inland Empire?
Yeah, born in Colton.
Well, I went to elementary school in Colton for like 1 year.
I went to Lincoln.
For real? I don't remember the name of the school. I was traumatized at the time, right? I just know it was in Colton. A lot of white kids.
You're of Latino descent?
Yes, I am Mexican.
Both parents?
Both parents. My dad's from Mexico. My mom was from England.
Oh,
that's that part. I know about Englewood, Mexico. That's what it's turning into.
It's very Mexican. Englewood. I think Tiffany also went to school for a year in Englewood, isn't it?
No, I did not. And Tony, I'm with somebody for a year. Englewood family, you know about that?
No,
yeah,
I didn't hear what you fucking someone knew.
I was talking about the gang Englewood family. Oh, never mind. You can talk about gang thing.
No, I love it. Schulberg? Yep. Okay. So, both parents are Mexican. What do your parents do for work?
My
dad works for a German chocolate company called Stork.
Yeah, German chocolate. I think she was just on stage a moment ago. German chocolate company called Stork.
Yeah.
And that's, what's the difference between German chocolate and regular chocolate?
There's shit. There's shit in German chocolate. One's really racist.
Oh, all right. And what does your mom do?
She's a travel agent. If anyone's trying to get booked, hit me up.
Heck yeah, a Mexican travel agent. She books your caravan for you? Gerardo, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like a fucking cool guy to me. You seem like an actual, like, a sane human being that put together a 60-second set. Like, this is such a rare happening on this show nowadays.
It was a good set too. It was funny, clever.
Yep, good beats and everything. What does a guy like you do when you're not doing stand-up?
When I'm not doing stand-up, I work a lot.
Yeah, did I ask you what you do for work?
No.
What is it?
I work at Blacksmith Entertainment. I do grip work, just like on-set lighting and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up. What show are you working on now?
I just finished a Lifetime movie called Kissing Cousins.
Hey.
That sounds
amazing.
It's a documentary?
No. I'm going to be watching that later and doing some grip work. You know what I'm saying? Come on! Come on! I'm in the Cousins!
But when you're not working, what does a guy like you do for fun?
I play a lot of music. Last time I was here, me and him had a little drum off.
Oh, really? You play drums. Did you come close on the drum off?
Oh, dude, I beat him, but everyone in the crowd's like,
is that true? Is that true? This is the guy?
First of all,
wow.
Wait, if I remember correctly, you're like half French or some shit, right? He's up here fucking acting like he's full Mexican.
Wait,
he's part French.
He said he's for Mexican.
No.
Yeah, well, I'm like 6% French thanks to Ancestry.com. So I just took that to the bank.
Yeah.
One of his great-great-grandfathers came from France down to Mexico.
That's true.
Right. So, we sort of, I can't believe you're the one. So you're the one that it's a very controversial thing. A lot of people a lot of people online, I hear it sometimes, Joel once got beat, but the crowd went with Joel. But you got to remember, man, it's about showmanship. You want another shot at it?
I would love one.
So here's the deal. Joel, you go to the back. Don't come back until I bring you up. All right? There you go. So here's the deal. For those of you that don't know, it may be some of your first show here. There's a thing on this show called the Mexican Drum Off. And at any point, if anyone's on stage who did a set who knows how to play drums, they get a chance to do a drum solo and potentially steal Joel's job from him. Now, if they beat him, they get to come back and be the new drummer for Kill Tony. And then in which case, Joel would have to go and do fucking grip work on Kissing Cousins. So, but here's the deal. Here's the thing to remember. While the drums are important, it's also about showmanship. This is a comedy show. Maybe there's extra things to do that are big and fun. All right. Well, I mean, it hasn't started yet, Gerardo, so I really wouldn't do that yet. But, so I guess here we go. Here's starting it off with his own drum solo for an official Mexican drum off. Make some noise for Gerardo Alarcón.
Oh, dude.
Oh, fuck. Joel Jimenez.
We just got kicked off of YouTube.
I think the suck's a little bit crazy. It's the suck.
Sorry, one of them is hanging out. My bad.
You totally saw those men.
You forgot to put the balls in the cannoli.
Build that wall! Build that wall! Build that wall!
Yo, boss, try to
How fucking dare you!
That was incredible. Wow, another tip from the lesbian. I love it. All right, how many of you think Gerardo Alarcón won that one? How many of you think Schulberg retains? Yeah, I don't know, man. This is like a Triple G Canelo fight. I don't think there's any arguing this one. Whoa! One in the sock. I have no idea what's going on back there. Tiffany is tipping him. Yeah. Perfect. No, I'm sorry to those watching on YouTube. We had to cut to a.
I feel like I'm at Swinging Richards in Atlanta.
I didn't even know we could do that. That was the most awesome thing ever.
That's what happens when you don't cook correct, homie.
All those poor people on YouTube must be so furious right now.
I had to give away my last $100 for that. Woo. Did anybody else notice how like his big wings, like when he moved his legs and then like how everything sucked in and
so much. Oh yeah.
What is that called? What is this called right here?
It's the pubic bone.
The pubic bone? Yeah, that looked crazy.
Yeah.
I was like, I ain't never seen no shit like that before. He made his dick jump like 3 times.
How about one more time for Gerardo Alarcón, everybody? There he goes. How about one more time for Schulberg retaining his position, defending the throne. Now, Tiffany, as you may remember, back in the day, we always had regulars on this show. For the first 5 years, it was always female comedians. We gave them in order to, have some equality.
I'm still fucked up. I mean, it's a butt-naked man, but
I can't believe. He's changing.
He went to China. Everybody else get hungry watching them.
Oh, wow. Vinny is now eating a bowl of pasta for you podcast listeners. Legit pasta.
Wow.
That's rigatoni. Kill rigatoni.
Just smart ones.
So,
so you have these regulars?
Yeah, we did.
Does that regular?
With something like that? Yeah, well, he's done the sock a few times. When he has to defend the throne, it's sort of one of his trademarks.
That's what he did to defend the side?
Yeah.
To defend the throne?
But I'll tell you this, he's never gotten tipped in the front and tipped in the back like you did. I think I saw Alexander Hamilton beat Abraham Stinkin for a second. It was just the tip. Just the tip.
It was just the tip.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so what's about to happen now?
I saw Ulysses ask for it.
Somebody about to get. Is a pap smear about to happen over here? What the fuck is going on here?
We have a fairly new regular. He's been in the position for about a month, and it turns out it was a man. He's a white guy.
I've never seen a man regular.
Yeah, there's never been a man regular on.
Good time.
Tony Malcolm Hatchet was the first. You were a little bit busy when Malcolm was our regular, and you're still busy, but I mean, you know what I'm saying. But now we have a new regular.
But how that white man? What's that shit I think people were saying on the little post that I finally returned your text messages and stuff. You've been talking shit about me?
Well, no, I mean, actually, that's not so. You've never returned my text messages recently.
Well, Brian, you're right. I ain't never returned none of your text messages. Because you don't have my new phone number.
True. But no, I have mentioned on this show, you know what I mean? Like, I always have to turn everything into a joke. You know what I mean?
So you've been talking shit about me.
No. I remember the episode. He was talking about, and you didn't text him back, and he found out you were hosting an award show. And that's why you didn't text him back.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah, because I was hosting that award show.
It was. It was on a Monday.
He said, and he's like, silly me. He's like, look at me. I don't think this is return my text message. I turn on the TV. He's holding an award show. Tiffany, don't get upset. We love you.
It's like,
it wasn't. I wasn't hosting the TV thing. It was the MTV Movie and TV Awards. Yeah. And I had won one too.
That shit's unbelievable. So that's what I was saying was, here I am thinking Tiffany's not returning my text, but it turns out she's hosting the fucking movie awards.
Yeah.
Which is sort of big in comparison to just being a guest on Hotel.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
$1,000 for this. It looks like I've been spending money in this thing.
Yeah, well, I really can't help you with that. You've already given out more than the cash I was planning on giving.
Oh, you was planning on giving me some money?
I mean, I was, but Jesus
Give me
Christ.
that motherfucking money.
It's gonna be.
So I can have for these records.
I'm gonna make it out. I'm gonna make a check out to the SheReadyFoundation.org.
Okay. I have a bigger combination tonight. Massacholi and elbows. Come on.
So anyway, we have a regular now, and it's fucking hilarious, Tiffany. Every single week he writes and performs a brand new bit on this show, and he's just one. I think you would describe him as a silly motherfucker. Make some noise for the one, the only, the William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make some fucking noise. It's William Montgomery.
I spent 2 fucking days looking for Waldo before. I don't want to hear your shit about 6 hours.
It's a crazy guy who wears Waldo Anonymous. I have a condition. I only do butt sex.
You know Dracula's happy when his girlfriend's on a period, right?
So I have a movie coming out in a few weeks. It's called
Where are my fucking keys?
I have to be honest with y'all. The people up here on stage with me last week were not my parents. It was there's some people I met off Craigslist.
Oh my God. Oh, that's the funniest possible thing you ever could have said.
What happened last week?
He had we all assumed were his parents. That's not really true, though.
Yeah, it was not with Francis. Larry and Francis were actually pulled up in a hospital down in Tupelo, Mississippi. And Tiffany, I gotta say, I loved you on Speed 2 Cruise Control.
Wait, what?
Were you in Speed 2? No. Oh.
What the fuck?
You don't remember where you know me from?
Where does he know you from, Tiffany?
Craigslist.
Hey.
I responded to an ad. It was 30-something-year-old African-American lady looking for love, looking for companionship. And when I read the word companionship, I was like, that's what I'm looking for.
That's not what it said. That's not what it said.
What did it say, Tiffany?
It said 36-year-old African-American female only as fun. Looking for somebody with some fire crotch to suck her tits.
So I immediately responded. It was an immediate response.
Yeah, you met me at the motel down.
It was cool, yeah, Motel 8. Let's go from Motel 8.
He was.
And you rubbed my back and you sucked my titties and left.
It was crazy.
I
Yeah, I
gave you
sucked her
42
titties and I left afterwards.
I love that. You're breaking it down. You're beating William in his own game of just creating lies. He doesn't know what to do right now.
Do you remember when you asked me to braid your hair? And I said, get the fuck out of here, motherfucker.
And it scared me.
And you cried. You left out of there crying.
I cried.
For $42. I'm not supposed to give you $100, but I only gave you $42.
I received
This guy paid the other $40.
Let's give it up for Marquez.
Then he got booked for another gig. It was like African American woman singing LWWEA. Leprechaun who lead ass. You know what I'm talking about?
Right. And I immediately responded.
So, William, anything crazy happen in your life this week? Your parents have fun?
They did.
Are they back in Venice?
They are.
Man, they were so much fun to have on.
I know, it was so much fun. It seemed good.
They have fun. They say anything to you afterwards.
They said, "My God, William, are you really doing HGH?"
Not with that belly.
You are doing HGH, right?
Yeah, I am. How do you think I've gotten so bad?
And it's growth hormone. Come on.
So
You really been to HGH?
Yeah, no, I've started injecting it.
When?
What, last Tuesday?
where'd you inject it? Where did you inject it exactly?
In my thigh.
And what? Okay. Never mind.
Now, and this might be affecting you because we noticed that some anger issues lately with some internet trolls bothering you. Has anyone bothered you since your parents were on the episode?
There is a guy who I assume thinks he's a comedian. I hope he's watching it right now. He's Cracker Barrel at 52.
Yeah.
On Instagram, some motherfucker.
Is there anything?
And he's been tagging me and shit, and it kills me.
Is there anything you want to say to him right now if he's watching?
What I have to say to you is, I hope you are down in your basement, wondering where your parents are. Maybe they're at the hotel, maybe they're at the La Quinta, maybe they're at the Hampton Inn, but they're not here, they're not with me. So I'm going to say all this hateful stuff to William. I swear to God, you just have to stop. It's starting to...
So you want me to cuss him out for you?
Will you please?
What's his name?
Cracker Barrel Pit 52.
Look here, Cracker Barrel Kid 52. You better leave my little red-headed homeboy alone for fuck you up on some real shit. Oh, look. I get the whole motherfucking hood on your ass. We'll find your little cracker ass or Cracker Barrel Kid 52. Fuck you. Yes, it's coming! Stop it! It's not gonna keep happening! What the fuck did you just say?
Those are some of the HGH explosions. When he gets mad, he just turns red.
Is that gonna get rid of your stomach? The HGH? What is that for?
Is it going to get rid of my stomach?
I need to know.
What do you mean?
Isn't the HGH to make you like real muscular?
To make me taller. I'm doing it to just get taller.
I mean, you know that stomach is good. That's what I like to call a coochie butt.
Ooh.
It keeps you from slipping off the dick and hitting in the chin.
William, there was a guy up here a moment ago with the same.
It's like if you push down on the top of your belly, next time a lady sitting on your dick, you push down. It's like she's on a roller coaster sled. And like a ring. Click, click, click.
Welcome.
You want me to? You want me to show you?
Oh shit! That's some Red Dead Redemption going on up there.
Okay, I'm gonna leave him alone.
No, it's good. No, you can do whatever the hell you want. William, anything else? Anything you want to say to the great powerful Tiffany Haddish? Questions?
Any questions?
Tiffany, we were in the early 90s using Rothschild. How was John Ritter?
Well, I have to say, as a background actress in that movie,
I couldn't believe you were on that. I looked you up when you came here and I saw Problem Child. I was like, that's so
you know
cool.
what is crazy is I couldn't believe I was in it either because it was so motherfucking cold and I didn't have a jacket that day. And but I did what I could. Jonathan asked me on stage. I was like, I can't. I'm only 10, so I can't do it.
Good question, William. There he goes, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. He's your regular. I love it. Here we go. Started a little bit late. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. Seems like they want it. I'll tell you whose name I'm not calling for sure. Even if I fucking pull it out and read it, I'll put my hand right back in the fucking bucket. Is that the DNC fucking chairwoman over there? Oh, this is interesting. Let's see if this human's really here. Put your hands together for Hollywood Joker. Hollywood Joker? Is that a real thing? Hollywood Joker? Hollywood Joker. Here he comes. This way, this way. That way, yep, sure. And I'm joking, I know what I'm done. It's a weekend, hey, 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 hey. One more time for the Hollywood Joker, everybody. Come on.
Oh, Maria, you were the love of my life. Oh, Maria, how I wanted to make you my wife. Your lips, your hips, your big ass tits, your long curly hair is amazing. You radiate every time I see you. It's as if I'm stargazing. Honey bunny bubble butt, your pussy was the best. Oh, it was tight, not loose. I like it the juice. That you squirt unlike the rest. Oh, the fine nights, the city lights, the beautiful moonlit skies. How did I know you would sleep with another 10 fucking guys? Fuck you, Maria, fuck you, Maria. Oh, that just wasn't right. By the way, what are you doing? Are you free tonight?
Hey,
Thank you very much.
Hell yeah. Oh, that was incredible. I've actually I've seen you sitting around here the last month or so every Monday. I can't forget a fucking fat guy in a wrestling mask.
Yeah.
And that was fucking pretty impressive. You read a little poem.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Can I say 3 things?
Sure. Sure, you can say 3 things.
The Comedy Store is the best fucking club in the world.
I agree. Right? I love that one. Absolutely agree. Favorite place on the planet. Go ahead.
Chill Tony is the best podcast show in the world.
I love that. This is good. This is good. Third one, Tony Hinchcliffe's a huge faggot, right? There's got to be a big one.
No, I saw that show. That's not me. I don't do that shit.
Go ahead.
Yeah. No, and Tiffany Haddish, you guys have to see her in the movie Girl Trip. That was the shit, girl. You're the bomb.
Hey, look at that.
Thank you, Boo. Thank you.
She's had her elbows eaten and her ass kissed tonight. That's incredible. No, that's all true.
And the fourth thing, white people in a supreme race.
Wait, what?
I thought it would be a funny scenario if you said all these nice things, and then the fourth one was just like, wait, what?
I'm not gonna do it.
I need you to shut the fuck up the rest of the night.
So Hollywood Joker, have you been doing stand-up comedy a while?
Not that much. I'm just doing it to get famous, to make money,
and to get Maria back, right?
Yeah.
Trying to win Maria back over. Is any of that true? Did a girl named Maria break their heart at all?
Oh yeah, lots of girls break my heart all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did they break your heart, man? What's wrong?
Well,
are you not pulling that coochie up and down on the way you're supposed to?
It's easy to break when it's enlarged.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a heart disease chip. But I mean,
well, I almost did.
What's going on? How many kids you got?
I got 12 beautiful kids, but I haven't met them yet. So they say they're beautiful, but I don't know.
Why you wearing the mask?
Yeah, I'm hiding from the cops and shit.
All right, Hollywood Joker, give us
who's talking to me?
Hollywood Joker, give us some honest answers here.
Yeah. Where are you from, man?
Mexico City.
Okay.
Is that true?
What street?
Yeah.
What street?
DF. Distrito Federal, Presa Don Martín. Presa Don Martín.
Wow.
What did you say?
Me encantan los hamburguesas en los tacos, papi chulo, comer rico noche.
Oh,
damn.
Wow.
Chi-Chi's Gorda.
Oh, shit. Joel's falling in love. Wow.
You girl, you had me at tacos.
Joe, can you decipher anything that he said?
Honestly, he said, no, not really.
You know what I said, right?
I even do that. I'm Italian. So
Yeah.
you eat a pussy.
Oh shit.
I didn't like the way he said it.
Sorry.
Anyways, back to you. Do you know how to build things?
Why, you got a job for me?
What do you do for work?
Right now I make pancakes. I'm working at panaderia. I make pancakes.
Pancakes?
Yeah, conchas, orejas.
Am I getting this right?
He's the baker.
Mexican sweet bread. Mexican sweet bread.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Fuck yeah.
I just got messing with bread. I was at the church making bread. Shit.
Damn, Mexican sweet bread. That sounds fucking delicious.
It is so good. That's how my ass got like this.
Really? It's lovely, by the way. You look amazing, Tiffany. Hell yeah.
Hey, 20. No.
Thank y'all.
Oh, go ahead.
Do you be putting the sprinkles on it and shit?
No, that's another section of my job.
Oh, okay.
That's other people do.
Oh, you don't do the sprinkling?
No.
You're in charge of mixing the yeast and all that, right?
Well, I just take the bread out of the oven and let it get cold.
Yeah.
So you work in the factory?
You know?
You work in the factory?
Yeah.
Benny.
Yeah, do you tie your own mask, or do you have to have a buddy tie you up on the back?
Good question.
Yeah.
Those places are tight.
Yeah, it depends what type of night it is for me.
What does that mean?
Is that mask hot?
Yeah, you know what? I got caught mouth and shit. Yeah, I need something to drink.
Give him
What is that?
water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, have some water. Delicious
Oh,
water.
that's some very strong water. Hey, it must be that alkaline shit.
It's alkaline water.
Hey, Tony, no disrespect to my Mexican homie, but I would love to play some drums.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Whoa! You gotta get to the back, Joel, and you better make some. You better be creative right fucking now. So you guys know the rules. You really know how to play? And he challenged Joel to a Mexican drum up. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for the solo from the Hollywood Joker. Here he is, his first time ever. Go ahead. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh shit.
Oh, he ready?
Oh.
He ready? Hey. Get it.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Hold on.
Somebody been watching YouTube videos and practicing.
All right, now he's in a tough position, so I'm glad this audience is a fucking
Somebody play drums and kick together.
This is a. Hold on. Wait. I want to give you time to fucking think and strategize too. I'm going to give you a fair shot. Because that's the thing. This is Joel's throne to defend. You have to remember. He is.
I'm watching that Pelvic phone, man. Watch this Pelvic phone, guy.
I think I already won. The one guy that ever has supposedly beaten Joel, he easily handed him defeat tonight. He heard everything that happened here backstage. Joel, you think you have something special up your sleeve?
I might have to make out with Tiffany.
Let's see what happens here. Defending his throne, possibly losing his job. He could be working at a sweet Mexican pastry shop to
They are taking all of our jobs, and that's really. Joel, I wish you the best of luck. You better summon the devil right now. Defending his throne, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Wow. This is going to be a controversial finish, everyone. All right.
I mean, he licked that shit.
He really did. He's got his foot behind his head.
And play like that. And I'm going to run up and pull your sock off. I'll pull the sock off.
His foot is behind his head. He's so
He's showing his balls back.
still playing with his foot behind his head.
He won his
Oh
job.
my God.
He won his
my
job.
God.
I'm just glad I didn't see his booty up. I didn't want to see
How many of you got the Hollywood Joker on that one, huh? How many of you have Joel Jimenez? Literally. By the hair, chinny chin. Retain, but how about one more time for a yeah.
Well, you can go backstage right now if you want to see what's up.
Oh! All right, we're gonna get a report. Tiffany is.
By the way, the new Lego movie's in theaters.
Red Band. Tiffany, what did we find out?
I'm not tricked.
Hey!
It's advertised. It's not false advertising.
Damn, it's got a little
I like what I think here first. I might have to put some $100 on that.
Jesus, Tiffany, your pants smells like cilantro.
I just look with my eyes.
Oh.
I like what I saw with these eyes.
Well, I like what I saw with my eyes tonight. I had so much fun with the great carpet. Tiffany had it, ladies and gentlemen. The Black Unicorn Golden Pony reunited again. This drawing from Ryan Shahibo, the house artist.
I look like a white one.
Well, he does the shading later.
I look like a thick white one.
This was unbelievable. Make sure you check out the new Lego movie too. Give some money to SheReadyFoundation.org.
see her in LA at the Microsoft Theater, Portland March 16th, Seattle March 21st, this Valentine's Day in San Jose, and this Saturday in Bakersfield. TiffanyHaddish.com for tickets. How about let's see how loud this place can get. Seriously, she made time to be here tonight. It's Tiffany Haddish. We are back in 2 weeks with the great and powerful Bert Kreischer. That's a standing ovation. Wow. Standing ovation. Putting you up there in an elite class with Joy Hinchcliffe. Pat Reagan's mom once got a standing ovation on this show. She's giving T-shirts out. Remember, 2 weeks from now, we're back with the great and powerful Bert Kreischer. Jeremiah Watkins is going to do stand-up in his hometown of Kansas City. That's March 14th through 16th. That's right. What else is going on? I've got another hand for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, a.k.a. Vinny Mencino.
Can I say something about Tiffany for a second, real quick?
Tiffany, Vinny, I tell you something.
I just want to say how cool it is to see how far Tiffany's gone. I used to do open mics with her next door, and she couldn't even get up on the open mic here at the Comedy Store. And to see how far it's come, it's so special for me to see that.
I don't even fuck with the open mics no more.
But there you go, guys. So we love you, Tiffany.
Thank you for coming back. That's the real deal right there. That's the real deal. Unbelievable. Wow, listen to this. This guy here just stood up and said he's going to donate $500 to the She Brady Foundation. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he did say that.
We're making treats happen.
He said as long as I let him come backstage with me.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! Let's see if he can pull out a black.
No, he's great.
How about another hand for Chroma Chris over there on guitar tonight? AKA Joey No Shoes. Chroma Chris, what'd you think about tonight's episode?
It was an episode that you can't refuse, Tony.
I love it. Hey, this guy put in a lot of work. He shoved a lot in the tube slot to make it happen. One more time for Joelbert. Woo!
And so we give a shout out to Speed League. Because they've been around since the day I can remember.
Damn right. She's been with us the whole time. We love Speed League. Hey,
we love you.
Go. Benson, everybody. Come on.
You know, Joel with the sock on his junk, and it makes me think his name should be Anthony Keathless.
Anthony Keathless?
What was that?
Is that somebody in Red Hot Chili Peppers?
Anthony Kiedis didn't even play the drums, so it was Dave Navarro, right?
Yeah, but all the Red Hot Chili Peppers put songs in the Kiedis.
Oh, that's right.
So he had the distract.
Tiffany saw his Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Shout out to Ludwig Drums and Mitzi.
That's right. For those of you that don't know, Ludwig is literally the biggest drum maker in the world. You got to check out their artist profiles. It is perhaps the coolest thing in the world. All the greatest drummers from all your favorite bands, and in the middle of it, go towards Jay, and you will see Joel Jimenez is the newest sponsoree of Ludwig Drums. I mean, it is truly unbelievable to see the words Kill Tony Band next to his name, representing, we're all going to fucking Ireland tomorrow. Yeah. We got sold out shows in Europe.
Thanks for asking me to be on that tour.
We did.
You didn't fucking fuck you. No, you didn't.
Stand Up in London. Kill Tony tickets are on sale. The second show in Philly, West Nyack, and come see it sometime here in Los Angeles and watch on YouTube.
Making more money.
Tell your friends, have viewing parties. This shit is as live and as crazy as it fucking gets. Brian Redband.
Thank you, guys.
Live audience, thank you. We'll see you soon. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Dublin, Ireland for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony, it's clear. Hello, guys, make some fucking noise for the podcast listener. Yippee doo dah goddamn day, we're here. Brian Redman's here, everybody. Wow, we are in Whelan's live for our first ever night in Dublin, Ireland.
Yes.
How exciting is this?
Great.
This is only the third country we've ever been to, right behind America and Canada, so good on you, as they would say here. This is mental, they would say here. This is it's a crazy time, and we're super excited. You guys know what's up. Anything can happen. We were here last night. We flew in yesterday afternoon, and we had our first ever night in Dublin. We were just like every other dumbass American tourist. We went to the Temple Bar area. Ha 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 ha! Hey, fuck you! I'm sorry, fuck you. And we got pretty well liquored up. Brian, you have anything you want to tell this audience of what you did last night?
I guess in the middle of the night, I walked out of my house.
Yes. Wait a second.
I don't remember any of it. I went outside my hotel room, took a piss in the hallway, and then I was locked out, so I had to go in the lobby with all my boxers. I'm a very hairy guy.
Door behind him. His bathroom door closed behind him.
Oh God!
And then he wakes up. He's standing there in the hallway.
Yeah, and I had to walk down to the lobby. This is at like 7 a.m.
In his underwear.
Yeah, no shirt, just hairy, gross monster coming.
Yeah, it was the hair was the frightening part, I'm sure.
You haven't seen my back, Tony.
And then tell these fine people what the man at the hotel desk told him.
He goes, "Oh, this is actually quite normal."
Imagine that. The old "don't kill yourself." Happens all the time.
Yeah.
People always piss in the hallway and come down in their boxers.
Sometimes it's worse, he said.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm excited about that.
Jesus.
We're going guestless tonight, as we do with all of our road shows. Keep this thing moving along. We don't need some janky Irish comedian slowing us up, right? I invited Conor McGregor last night on Twitter. I hit him up in the DMs, didn't get a response. That was one guy that I would have let sit in with us. We do have a third microphone plugged in just in fucking case he shows up at some point. Get the fuck out of his way. But yeah, so we don't need a guest because we have other shit going on that I'm excited about. We have, I don't know if you guys like coffee here. Anybody coffee drinkers during the day? I don't know if you guys know this, but you have to try delicious American caveman coffee. It's just the best goddamn coffee.
It's probably not even out here. It probably can't be shipped here, but
I brought it home. I brought it with me. It's delicious, and I just bring pictures and pictures of caveman coffee with me. And you can get caveman coffee too, all you listeners all around the world. Use the promo code KillTony and save 15%. Sometimes I drink too much coffee. It makes me a little anxious, so I calm it down with a little infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. You like it too?
Yeah, I don't know if it's legal here, but but no, it's great. It comes in a lot of different ways. They have like creams and lotions. Like if you have a sore neck, or they have lubes if you want to do that.
If you pissed in the hallway and your anxiety starts bumping a little bit, rub some on your forehead. Get your mind right.
Yeah, I mean it's great. No, I highly love it. It's great for everything, and it's right now our friends over at Infinite CBD have a nice little thing that you go to their website.
Yeah, go to infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15, and you get 15% off any purchase. That's infinitecbd.com. Tony15 to get 15% off any
purchase that you make. There you go. You guys ready to start this shiitake or what? Live from Dublin, Ireland for the first time ever. It's so exciting. But before we get to that bucket, maybe we should bring. Did the band come with us? Is that possible? On our first ever world tour? They sure did. You guys know how this works. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's a brand new character, like the Gym Rats. I don't know if anybody caught them a few weeks ago. Yeah. They were guys that go to the gym a lot that also have koala eaters. Yeah, they look like koala bears. And but you never know. They were Italian mafia guys on Monday's episode. Who knows what they'll be tonight? Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. I never know. They were they're always curtained off in a different room. I have no idea what they're going to be. So let's see what happens tonight, shall we? They're the best goddamn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. They're going to be coming out that door any second. Whoa! Oh, look at that. The horseman. Whoa! It's a mariachi and Jolina. Whoa! Jolina is here, ladies and gentlemen, with the mariachi, Jeremiah Watkins. This is incredible. These are two very, very, very famous characters from the show. Wow, band leader with the saxophone. What is your name again? Salvador, that's right. And I'm sorry, Salvador, but I actually know the young lady sitting behind you. It's been a long time since she's been on the show. By far one of the most famous characters in the show history. Make some noise for Jolina, everybody.
What's up, putas? Yeah, man, I'm here to get fucked up, dog. What's up, man?
Jolina, for you podcast listeners, came out and did a shot of Jameson and that's a Guinness. So
now I have Guinness, full Guinness.
So at this rate, she might turn into Bill Billingsley at any moment.
Can we hurry this up? I have a quinceañera to perform out on the street.
Well, here we are. We got Salvador, we got Jolina, and we have a bucket. Interesting one this time. This is the first place we've ever gone to in which less than 20 people have signed up. Such a bunch of tough guys out there in Ireland. Oh, fearless. We've had more sign-ups literally everywhere we've ever gone. You can name it. Raleigh, North Carolina, 3 times as many sign-ups.
LA, about 200.
But here we got 14 of Ireland's finest.
And earlier it was only 6. Like we were like, oh shit.
We literally had to have the guy make an announcement. We didn't have enough people sign up for the first time ever. You have to understand what we're saying. 300 and what? 30 something?
Sure, yeah.
330 some fucking episodes. We've never had less people sign up for the chance to get on the show than you. You. So many people I can tell fucking. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna face my fears.
That kind of makes sense of it. I mean, it doesn't make sense because there's so many like famous Irish comedians.
Yeah, so many of them. There's that good old Gallagher and
Gabriel Iglesias, George Lopez.
How did you guys get here, by the way? Salvador and Jolina. I find this
in a giant suitcase full. Sometimes I hide them.
We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I have a bucket filled to the brim with 13 names of Irish people. Could be their first time. Maybe they're the biggest comedian in the city. We don't know what's going to happen. When you get pulled out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. They wrap it up then. We brought the West Hollywood Fair with us. Wrap up or else we're going to go to the West Hollywood Fair. It sounds like this. No, it doesn't sound like that. That doesn't make any sense. Very good. We brought the West Hollywood Fair with us, and we had to drag him out of the George. He was at the George. There you go. Nailed it. Thank you to our taxi cab driver for answering my. What's the name? What's my fruitcakes? Yeah, he did. That is what he said. I go to the cab driver. I go, is there a gay area of Ireland, like a whole, like LA? We have West Hollywood. You guys have a gay area? He's like, no, but we have a bar. All the fruitcakes is what he said. I'm like, Jesus Christ. He also said, you know what? We'll give you another quote from Joel at one point goes, you guys have a lot of people from different countries, a lot of immigrants that come to become cab drivers. He goes, oh, the worst is the Nigerians. You make this shit up. The Apollo 13 would have lost their goddamn minds when they heard that. And after you perform stand-up comedy, if you get pulled out of the bucket, we talk to you, we find out more about you, figure out what the fuck makes you different than everybody else that's ever been on this show. And we are ready to begin. Dublin, Ireland, are you ready to actually start this shit? It's going down. Anything can happen. This is the first stop on the first ever Bill Tony World Tour. Dublin, you are number one. And it starts now with your first comedian getting 60 seconds uninterrupted, going by the name of Aiden Shields. Hey! The stairway is right down the middle here, Aiden. Yeah!
All right. Oh, Ireland. Big shout. Fuck yeah. I love Ireland. Fuck it. Oh, man. Great. Shit. Yeah. Man, fucking. Holy fuck. Yeah. Shit. That's my first stop, man. Yeah, man. Fucking. Oh, shit. Yeah, man. I'm an Irish Canadian. I love Ireland. You guys smoke weed? Weed smoking through. I smoke weed. I used to smoke weed because, they got glamorized by like the Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg used to smoke weed. Fuck bitches. I used to smoke weed. Couldn't even talk to bitches. Didn't help that I called them bitches, but I did get a lady. I did get a girl, ladies and gentlemen. Pregnant. Yeah, young mothers are cool, man. Young mothers are cool. Young mother, my business, she did not think that all young mothers do. She changed her Facebook profile picture to
Tequila. So, all right.
Hey, what you got against young mothers, eh?
Hey, Aiden, okay, let's talk about it. You love Ireland, you pandering fuck. That was 40 seconds of it.
Yeah. That's not how I planned it going.
Drinks like Gallagher, everybody's wet in the front row now. So Aiden, before we get to you, let me just remind a lot of the people that maybe have pre-gamed here today and whatnot that during the people's 60 seconds, you're not allowed to yell out anything. No one wants to hear fucking people yell Belfast or Get It Together or anything from you. If you want, you could maybe check in. You could ask for Jeremy maybe at that place over there. You still possibly maybe could sign up. But if you didn't sign up for the show, you don't have the fucking balls or the right to yell at anybody that did. So no more of that. Aiden's the only one that probably helped Aiden a little bit. Let's face it, this guy didn't have a fucking thing to talk about in the world.
Was that your first time on stage? No, not at all.
Oh, wow. It's Dublin's number one comedian here. Aiden, how did you become Dublin's favorite comedian? I just tell them that I love them over and over again. I don't have a single punchline.
I took his stand-up comedy class, actually. You want to hear one of my jokes?
Yeah.
I love Ireland.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Aiden, that set was bumpier than the cobblestone street at the Temple Bar.
I know.
Yeah. Is that true, though? You smoked weed and you got a lady pregnant?
Yeah.
How was that joke going to end? What did she put on her Facebook profile?
She changed her her Facebook profile picture is a picture of a baby. And I thought, oh, that's sweet. But now when my friends go looking for me on Facebook, it just looks like Aiden Shields is in a relationship with a baby.
Yep, okay. Wow.
I like the thing about Ireland more.
My goodness. So, how old is your baby?
1.5.
1.5. You
Yeah.
still with the girl that you got pregnant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a 14-year-old from the previous
You have a 14-year-old from a previous relationship. How old are you?
I'm 35.
35.
Oh, we're Mexican. That's even crazy for us. I was gonna say that 14 mom already.
My goodness. Did you plan on staying with the girl that you got pregnant, or was it just like, was it a one-night stand? How long were you with her until you got her pregnant?
With the 14-year-old?
No.
Wait. No, I mean, I had like a...
You fucked your 14-year-old daughter?
For the record, I did not fuck my son, no. I was with her for about 3 years, and then we split, and then, met a new girl, and had a different kid.
And so, how long were you with the girl that's your 1.5-year-old?
About 5-6 years.
Oh, okay.
Have you heard of condoms?
Coming from a Mexican.
Watch this. I love Ireland.
Jolene gets that. So Aiden, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
6?
Yeah, but the show. I know, motherfucker.
My goodness, Aiden. 6 years, and what do you do for work? How do you make a living? I know it sounds like stand-up.
I'm not really working at the moment, but I'm an English language teacher. I teach a lot of Mexican.
You're a teacher of what?
English language teacher. I teach English.
You teach English. Everybody repeat that for me. I love Ireland.
Yeah. So there's Mexicans here in Ireland. There's a lot of Mexicans and Brazilians, which was actually supposed to be my first show.
There's a lot of Mexicans in Ireland.
Yeah.
Really? What do you consider a lot? One?
Probably about 10.
I know.
Yeah, this is...
Oh, there you go. Okay. So why are you not teaching right now if you're a teacher?
Because I'm just nursing some injuries at the moment. So
what injuries?
I've had a shattered hip and leg for the last year.
How'd you shatter your hip?
I got punched by a scumbag in Dublin.
You got punched in your hip?
They got serious punches here.
You got your ass beat by a midget?
I got
Hey, get out! He shatters their hip.
It was the Notre Dame logo.
How did that happen? What you guys were where and why did this fight happen?
I just don't know. Honestly,
you tried to steal his pot of gold.
Yeah, well, come on, Aiden, stick with me over here. How did the fight happen?
Just two scumbags just rolled up on me, and one of them just hit me from behind.
They just sucker punched you.
Yeah, sucker punched. I felt badly, shattered my hip.
Are you sure they didn't see your comedy set before that, or
They
something?
might have.
Salvador?
It was his two kids hitting him from his side. Dad, stop pursuing stand-up. You need to raise us.
Hey, you gotta get hit pretty hard to shatter your hip. Just the way it just like cracked me from behind and whatever. I went up.
You felt like a bitch. Yeah.
It was a serious hit, man. It would have killed an ordinary man, I swear to God.
Wow.
So is there a comedy scene out here? Is there comedy clubs? Yeah, there's loads of comedy clubs. There's a comedy club on Monday night. They do a lot of like shows.
Did you come here? You do it. How often do you perform in your 6 years? Once, twice a week? Something?
Yeah, probably about twice a week. 2 or 3 times. I run a few shows up where I live with shit.
What do you do for fun? What does a guy like you do for a hobby?
With other than trying to take care of 2 kids, there's not a whole lot of hobby time. But I do probably psychedelics.
Yeah. What kind of psychedelics do you do?
It's just I got my hands on some mushrooms. Is right. Is anything legal out here? I heard my energy. What's that? I heard codeine's legal out here. call it something else.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. You get like sulfidine and stuff, but
Is the 14-year-old a girl or a boy?
14-year-old's a boy.
And what's going on with him? Any recent developments with him? Does he have pubes and shit?
I haven't checked, you know. But no, he's not. His voice is broken. He sounds dorky and shit.
Yeah.
He's good.
Does he bring any girls back to your place yet?
No, not yet. He seems shy enough, you know. But I think I'll be that all right. Cool, that. I'll be the hip guy.
Think so?
Yeah. You know.
What do you think's the coolest thing about you? Like, if you had to convince us that you're a cool guy that's gonna be a cool dad, like, what would
There's no good answer to it.
what would be the what would be like a thing about you that we would all think is cool? Coolest thing about you.
I don't know.
Like, watch it. Here's my thing. I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Okay, your turn.
Right.
I love Ireland.
Yeah, I love Ireland. That's me. Ireland, fall to Ireland. Give me a fucking job. Here we go.
Wow, I love it. You want the? Did you just ask for a job?
I did. Yeah.
So coolest thing about you?
Probably past that. I don't know. What can I say?
There must be something. Like, there's something you once like saved a person's life that was drowning or something like that.
I did save a guy one time who this was over in Canada.
Yeah, you were in Canada?
Yeah. I used to live in Canada. Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Then what happened?
And then my parents divorced, man.
Oh.
Then I had to come back.
Wow, you're cool.
Love that.
The guy in Canada that you saved, what was going on there? What did you save him from?
He was a janitor. And me and my friend were rollerblading down this hill.
Oh, wow.
Brandon Norton.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
So you're rollerblading down the hill, you and your buddy, you're holding hands, rollerblading down a hill. It's like a couple normal dudes.
Yeah.
And then you save the guy on rollerblades. Yes, Salvador?
He gave the guy CPR to his dick. S-H-E-Stick.
So you're rollerblading down the hill, and then what?
And my friend went through the glass. These are like glass doors on the hill. He didn't break fast enough, and he went through the glass, ripped out a big lump of his arm.
Oh.
And then the janitor or the caretaker came over and was like, "Oh, does this guy have some fucking like? Is he a hemophiliac? Because I don't want to. You know, I'm a hemophiliac, and if he has, he starts talking about some diseases. I was a 10-year-old kid. I didn't know, so I just blocked my friend's word. Just stuck it.
Would you block it with?
My hands.
You just put your hands.
That was real fucking good. Lifesaver.
Your friend probably lost his arm from an infection.
My friend actually
dirty rollerblading and right on an open wound.
My friend ran me out and said that we made a pact that if one of us was to go through a window, that the other one would jump in front. He got him an ambulance and saved him and took him out. Shit, he was a real dickhead friend.
There you go.
Cool story, bro.
There you go. That is definitely the coolest thing about you. We finally found it out. Aiden, it was a pleasure. You got it started. It's the hardest spot on the whole show, dude.
Yeah.
Aiden Shields, everybody. He's on Twitter. It's Aiden Shields. AIDAN Shields. That guy fucking loves Ireland so much. I thought we loved Ireland, but no. Now I'm realizing some people love Ireland more than us. Okay. So here's as though it is a name. Makes a noise for Achim Kunitaki. Achim Kunitaki. Here we go. Here he comes, right down the middle.
Hey, I'm from Germany. Any Germans in the house?
Great.
Well,
I'm very German. My favorite month is March. Wait. My least favorite month is July. Obviously. Well, I can make these jokes. You know, I lost my grandfather in the Holocaust. Was hard. And during his lunch break, he shot her pets. So, well, speaking of dying, finish it. Well, everybody wants to die this week, right? So me too, and that's why I only drive around in my car when I'm really tired.
There you go. Tim couldn't talk.
Thank you.
Thank you. A German man in Ireland, right? With a very Asian name.
No. No, that's just my Twitter.
Oh, your name is a chimp. Ahim.
Yeah.
With a C in it?
Yeah.
A silent C.
Well,
right. Oh, it doesn't sound German at all. Ahim.
It is a German name.
It's a German name. And
so
you live here in Ireland?
No.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, that is so fucking cool. Wow. That's fucking awesome.
Thanks.
I figured that the Germans would invade England before Ireland.
Well, I will be in Manchester tomorrow.
Really?
Yes. And London day after.
Wow.
And I'm gonna see one of them.
Holy shit, you're my fucking hero. Oh my god. You have good taste. I'm glad that the big fan of mine was you and not Aiden Shields from earlier. Because,
I think this one has the right idea.
yeah. Man, Akeem. So that is so fucking cool. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
First time. Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
I don't know if you know this, but you get a lot better than the last guy, and he's been doing it 6 years.
That was really good, man, for the first
Thank
time.
you.
Is there any comedy in Germany? Like,
why do you keep asking this question? Everybody has Netflix around the world, right?
no, but it surprised me that Germany there's comedy.
Yes, one of the most powerful countries in the world. I wonder if they have stand-up comedy.
It's not that popular in a lot of places.
What are you talking about? Yes, this theme song. That'll pull us out of it. So, what do you think is the most German thing about you?
I'm always on time.
I like that. Very good. Do you have any like Nazi politics or anything? I'm sorry that we just keep making those wacky World War II jokes, but it was sort of a big deal.
Also, this one started today.
Yeah. I literally was watching my favorite thing on Netflix that I literally watched like 15 times from beginning to end is World War II in color. They went and colorized everything, so we can really clearly see how big a piece of shits you guys were. It's pretty amazing. And I realized like Ireland didn't get it all because England's in between it, and plus there's nothing here that you guys want to take over anyway. Yes, let's get Ireland with other trees and moss. Yes, that's what we need. The industry of grass. We don't have enough hills and creeks. We need
Hey, also, if there's a bomb, they could take Clover. Take Clover? Take cover?
Oh, yes, take Clover. Yes, Clover, yes. Okay. Oh, man. All right.
I love Ireland.
So, that's your first time doing stand-up. How old are you?
37.
37. What do you do for work?
Well, I'm a mailman and bike messenger and a tutor.
A mailman and a bike messenger. So not only are you funnier than Aiden Shields, you also have 3 more jobs than him. Wow. A mailman, a bike messenger, and what was the third one?
Tutor.
And a tutor. Hell yeah. Maybe you can teach Aiden Shields how to do stand-up comedy. Let's go with Salvador.
Yes. Do you have it? Do you have any children?
Nope. Hey!
And he knows how to call out.
We actually have Aiden Shields on the phone right now. Oh, he just killed himself. Wow, and this must be so fucking exciting for you. You just fucking killed on Kill Tony. You're killing through the interview part. Tell us something else interesting about you. What else is it? What else makes you a special German guy?
You like shit porn?
Yeah, that's a good question. Germans are into some kinky stuff. What's the kinkiest thing you've ever done with an animal?
Nothing. Nothing like that.
Nothing like that. No, come on, it must be something. You want to jerk off a tiger or something like that? No. You ever been tied up?
Nope.
No. You ever tie someone up? You ever wear one of those leather masks that Germans like to wear while getting like shit on and pissed on?
You ever been jacketed up by a chola?
Hey. Because if you had your first time on stage, you could have your first time getting jacked it off as well.
Well, technically not my first time on stage, but in stand up.
Oh yeah, what have you done on stage before?
I played piano, concerts and stuff, and played in a band.
Wow, what do you play? What instrument do you play in a band? Piano?
Yeah.
Wow, we have piano people are part of bands in Germany, huh? Yes. Wow, you tickle the ivories.
Right.
Do you tickle them with a feather sometimes in the bedroom? You kinky German fuck. Tell us the truth. He's like, really? Nothing kinky about me at all. A dildo falls out of his ass. I don't know how that got up there. I'm just a normal German guy.
I'm pretty boring in this department.
Really? No, I don't know if you saw the last comedian. That's no. Well, that's so fun. What's it like being a mailman in Germany? You wear like a goofy like hat with a feather coming out of it. Like, hello everyone, I'm German. More mail coming every day. I'm not really good at accents.
I wear a cap like this and listen to podcasts all the time.
Listen to podcasts,
right?
Fucking deliver mail. I like your style, dude. You have a Pittsburgh Steelers hat on. That is an American football team. What's up with that?
I like American football.
Really?
Yeah. Have you ever been to America? Sorry? Have you ever been to the U.S.? Not yet.
Well, guess what? We have an all expense paid trip. Yes, you're flying Ryanair all the way to. If you can survive it, if you can survive 11 hours staring at the seat in front of you, which just has what to do if the plane goes down. I know. I literally, it was the weirdest shit. Can't believe it. We did. From fun fact is we like to spend money on. We like to spend our money on food and drinks and shit, so we have no problem sort of swallowing our pride and flying for cheap. But holy fucking shit,
that was the worst.
This flight, we flew directly into London and made the 1 hour flight on Ryanair yesterday. We have a Ryanair back to Manchester tomorrow, and literally, holy fucking shit. We've complained a lot about Spirit Airlines. That's the American version of that. Wow, Spirit is fucking Qantas compared to what you guys have going on. Literally, like the flight attendant, they would never work in America. But because the flight attendants on Ryanair literally are the loudest assholes on the plane. Like they're ridiculous. Like they kept waking me up in the back of this flight. This lady's like, woo! Behind the curtain, I'm like, what is going on? I kept trying to swipe and exit out of the emergency evacuation plans. I'm like, this can't be right.
It was like I'm being fingered by a German postman back here.
Hey, are you flying to Manchester tomorrow, Ryanair?
Right.
What time are you flying?
No. 10 a.m.
I'm pretty sure we're all flying together, dude. So I love it. That's so cool. What's cooler than that? Congratulations, Aheem, ladies and gentlemen. It's first time ever.
That was cool.
Das is cool.
Hey, does somebody want to buy me a pint of Guinness right now?
Hey, Jolena wants a Guinness. Can we get a Guinness for Jolena, Jeremy?
Sure. Does anybody have horchata in the back for Salvador?
You guys having fun out there? You get how it works? Very good. With that, I pull another name out. Let's see what happens. Oh, this should be interesting. Make some noise for PM Spunk, everyone. Here he is.
I'm a hino, not a wino. I'm the proud owner of a cock, so I don't need a gyno. Fuck the lino and referee. I've got no eyebrows, so I am defenseless against wet water in the brain. Hey, you feel a fall. Fuck them muppets at the doll. You make my dreams come true, said Ball. And Oates. When it comes to poetry, I am totes. The best in the world at what I do. Who? The fuck is Alice? Stolen inside my mind, it is a motherfucking palace. And sure, look, if you get lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting. Time after time. Time after time. Every day produce rhyme after rhyme. If being the best is a crime, you can lock me up and throw away the key. Thank you.
There you go. Wow. They loved it. First of all, let me start off by saying you are my favorite member of the band REM. Salvador?
This is my favorite bridge troll I've ever seen.
Hey, I always wonder what the Blue Man Group looked like without makeup, eh?
Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, this guy looks like a member of the Blue Man Group if he wasn't wearing makeup. Holy fucking shit.
Why does this guy look super German unlike the other guy?
It's true. Oh,
this guy is scary.
Well, PM Spunk, let me be the first. This is your first time doing stand-up since going through chemotherapy, correct?
Yes.
First time doing stand-up?
No, you don't have to.
Year and a half, and does everything in Salvador.
When was the last time you defeated Superman?
When was that? So PM Spunk, so you've been doing it a year and a half. Does everything you do rhyme? Are you like a poet?
Yeah, totally, yeah. Yeah.
You're like Eminem if he was actual Eminem.
Yeah. Your head is shaped like an M&M. So that's fucking awesome. How old are you, PM?
24.
24? 35. Okay, very good. Man, you have a really thick accent. Yeah, very, very, very thick accent. Totally time. So PM, holy shit. You're an interesting looking fella, not a hair on your goddamn body.
I got one more question.
Yes, totally.
Hey, do you feel vulnerable when you leave the house without your shell?
No. I think I'm going to hell.
You may think I look like a turtle, but I am underneath this wearing a girdle.
Chicken face.
So, PM Spunk. Been doing it a year and a half. Every more about you. What are you doing now? You're not doing comedy.
Spoken word.
Spoken word. Hell yeah.
Could you do an American accent? Like, can you turn off your accent completely and try to act
Can
like
you do
one?
like an impression of one of us?
Like, totally. That actually helps. That actually helps.
You just said a word that we say. That still sounded, yeah, Salvador.
I think he should try to answer the next question doing his best Tony Hinchcliffe.
I think so too. I agree with that. Okay, so you do your best Tony Hinchcliffe impressions and answer the question, what do you do for a living? It's you. What do you do for a living?
Comedian/spoken word.
That sounds just like spoken word. No, it's good. That's
No, it's good.
wait.
He's got it. He's got it. Do it more.
Hold on a second. No, I've never won. Okay, hold on. Don't help him, bro. Okay, yeah, forget it. We got it. So, PM, I don't understand. What exactly do you do for a living? Like, how do you make money?
Yeah, spoken word and comedy.
People pay for that.
Yeah.
You make a living.
Well, I have a gig now for St. Patrick's Day Festival. I've been getting a paid gig, so that
One day a year, you.
No, but the comedy scene over here is a bit shit, so you probably have to go abroad to do it, you know.
No idea.
Say something about he sells hair for a living, something like that. No, Velcro eyebrows, I said.
Velcro is what you sell. Yes, now I understand completely. So you're 35 and you've been doing this a year now. What were you doing before spoken word and comedy?
My kid.
What?
My kid.
He's a kid.
He said IKEA.
IKEA. Oh! Wow. Oh my God. You said IKEA, but I couldn't put it together what you said. That makes sense, sort of, because
You're harder to understand than there. It's
That's the flatback player.
wow. How long did you work at IKEA for?
Too long. Oh, not
IKEA.
You have a girlfriend?
Yes.
How long have you been with her?
6 months.
6 months. Is she also hairless?
Well, she has no curtains down below, you know.
She has, for a guy that does spoken word, I cannot understand the fucking thing you're saying at all. You said what? She has what?
She's so cute.
She has no cute.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
I think you should do the rest of the interview like you answer normally, but then he asks you again and be like very blunt, like you are. She's got no views. Wait, that's interesting because you seem like the bald cunt in the relationship.
Wow. Well, PM, we're gonna keep getting people up here flying through names. So it was very different, and I love it when people are doing different things to being original. How about another for PM Spunk, everyone? There you go. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, fuck yeah. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like watching people bump? Ooh, wow. You guys are some evil fucks.
Punching people in the...
Okay, make some noise for Chris O.D., O.L.D., O.A.D., Chris O.D., Chris Old, Chris Ode.
Great guy.
There he is.
How's it going, everyone? Before I get started, I just want to say a quick hello to Mr. Freddie Mercury and Mr. Harvey Weinstein. And discount Celine Dion. Oh, fuck. Where to go from here? So today's my birthday. Thank you very much. Thank you. So recently, my buddy started dating a girl from Japan. Any girls from Japan here? Didn't think so. In fact, she was from Fukushima. Said he brought her whole new meanings to the word tentacle board. Thinkers.
Hey, Chris. OD? What is your last word? OD? Oh, okay. OD. So it must be Chris O'Donnell, right? No.
Close, but not necessary.
Okay, Chris. I wouldn't want to get my last name either if I performed like that. You called me Freddie Mercury, but you're the one that could have used some aids up there to son of a bitch. Yeah, I mean, by your handwriting, I thought you didn't have any arms. I was like expecting somebody with a wheelchair to come up here or something. Yeah, your handwriting just got motherfucking roasted, bitch. You fucking dork. Is it really your birthday?
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's crazy. It's your birthday and you're wearing the sweater your grandma got you for Christmas. That's so cool. Everything's a celebration on you, Chris. How old are you today?
24.
Wow, 24. Yes. I don't know after that last guy. I thought I heard like 34 for a second, too. 24. 24. So what's up, Chris? First time ever on stage?
First time.
Damn right it is. Very good. The first time for everything. It's also probably your last time on stage.
Absolutely.
Is this true? You're dating a girl from Japan?
No.
Not true? Just a joke.
No, I made it up at work today, so.
Wait, what?
I made it up at work today.
You made it up at work today.
Yeah.
Oh. That you dated a girl from Japan, and then what? Did that end?
She was from Fukushima, and it brought a whole new meaning to the word tentacle form.
Oh, God.
Why? I know Red Man's a big fan, so.
Wait,
apologies.
you made that up only today? That's crazy.
So many layers. The Fukushima joke bombed harder than the Fukushima bomb did. So you aren't dating anyone.
No, I have a Mrs. Alright, Jeff.
You have a Mrs. Yes. Mrs. O'Donnell back at the home right now. The redhead taking care of the babies. He's taking care of little Charlie and Willie and Billy Bob.
No, she's here.
Oh, she's here.
Yes.
Oh,
romantic.
Not anymore, man. She ran out after your steady.
What a special Valentine's Day treat. So you guys went now. I'm getting why the sweater and the dress shirt underneath. Took her out for dinner before this.
Yes, sir.
Where'd you guys go for dinner? You guys go to Gallagher's Box Stew. Ate some stew. What'd you eat? Hard Rock Cafe.
No, that's Mexican food.
You had Mexican food. The blueberry.
Yes, sir.
Good one. Did you think of that today? So let's talk about it. What did you eat?
I got a 24-ounce sirloin steak.
Yes, sir. Is that what you call her pussy?
What do you do for work, Chris?
I work for a multinational telecom company. Telecoms.
Telecom. What is it? So that's what exactly?
Like
you do?
T-Mobile or
okay. How long have you been doing that for?
A year.
Is that fun? What do you do? You sit in a cubicle?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. What do you have? Do you have anything cool in your cubicle other than pictures of your wife? Do you have anything cool like an action figure or like a toilet paper roll or something like that?
Vision board, yeah.
Oh yeah. What do you have on your vision board?
Right here.
Right here. It happened. Man, tell us something interesting about you, Chris.
Wow, I guess it's time to die now. I did everything on my bucket list. Killed Tony.
Tell us, you have any like special hobbies? You ever go rollerblading with a friend or anything like that?
I have won 4 iron stomach competitions.
Iron what?
Iron stomach.
Iron stomach competition. Now I have no fucking idea what that is. So you can explain what that means exactly, Chris.
Eating a whole load of shit that probably should be.
Is that true?
Like hot dog guy.
Really?
So you're German.
So, man, I wish I would have known that. Does anybody have a bunch of stuff where you eat a bunch of shit in front of us right now?
What?
What was up in the green room? Did they have food up there? Not really, huh?
What are some of the stuff that you alternatively, I can down to find the Guinness in about 3 seconds.
Is that true?
It's absolutely
Really?
there you go.
There you go. Let's see it. That's the fucking answer to the question. All right, sure. Here we go.
2, 1.
Wow. 3.5. My goodness. Salvador.
Yeah, this has got interesting.
How many of those Guinnesses do you think you could throw down that fast?
Keep them coming for free and I'll do it again.
Wow.
Yeah,
You ever throw up? Sometimes.
You ever be in a hallway of a hotel and
Yeah, it happens all the time. My goodness. So, wow. What's the craziest amount of anything that you've ever eaten or consumed?
well, there was about 10 rims, and the prize was a free skiing holiday.
Skiing holiday.
Yeah, worth about $1,000.
10 rounds of what? Pints of Guinness?
No, there was no drinking because,
I have no idea what an iron
campus
I don't know what it is. The closest thing to an iron stomach that I have is you could iron clothes on my stomach. Washboard abs, you pieces of shit. So like, what did you consume? I've never seen one of these competitions. I'm from America where we win like Olympic gold medals and shit.
Cat food sandwich. Cat food sandwich. Yummy.
Do you have to pay to be in this competition?
Oh no, it's
you do it for free, and the person that comes in second place gets nothing.
Nothing.
Wow.
Cat food sandwiches is called gato surprise, right?
My goodness. I should have known this because you came up here and you ate shit during your 60 seconds on stage.
Is there anything grosser than that?
Yeah, your wife's pussy?
Hey. That's rude.
Happy Valentine's. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for bringing your special lady to the show.
Does your wife have a gross pussy?
Come on. No, the best.
Really? Not the best? That's
no, the best. The best. The best.
Well, guess what they said, awesome. Well, guess what, everybody? We have his wife's pussy right behind this curtain.
Hey. Wow.
I love that when Brian gets uncomfortable, but he like literally drew a pussy on my set list tonight. He's like, oh, come on, Tony.
All right, back to you.
Wow. Well, Chris, I'll tell you what, man. I have more respect for anyone that has the balls to sign up and the balls to want to do this and to, it takes a fucking lot to come in front of these monsters. Surrounded by fucking monsters that wanted to watch you fail, and you came up here and you got some reactions. So come on, it's his first time. Make some noise for Chris. All right. Wait a second. How the fuck is that possible? This person already went up. Aiden Shields signed up twice.
Fucking what a liar! What a fucking liar! You owe me a pint.
Time after time. How did you have that ready like that?
I just signs up time after time.
The fuck? Come on, hey, let's see how loud this place can do Aiden Shields right now. We're signing up twice. We don't sign up twice. Fuck with the bucket. Okay, make some noise for Richie Shihai. Richie Shihai. Here comes Richie. Oh, fuck yeah. Come on, make some noise for Richie.
Alright, so my name is Richie Sheehy. I come from a long line of transgenders. I used to know Michael Jackson. He used to call me Ranger Sheehy. But I met Cher in LA actually, and she inspired this song. Is it heartbreak? I wanna know. How can I tell if I got good love? Does it smell like you? Oh no, don't be deceived if it charges more. Oh no, don't be naive if you wanna know if you got good love in the smell. If there's a bitter taste, you couldn't hesitate if it numbs your face. That could be Novocaine if you wanna know if you got the flow. It's in the oh, crushing, and he makes that lie. Find out what you wanna know. If it's slow, if it really is, you think of your friends. What if it's in a wrong way and you're not listening to wanna know if you got your clothes in the spill? Whoa, if you wanna know if you got your clothes in.
Fuck yeah! Wow! Hell yeah, dude! Fuck yeah! Very, very, very rarely do musical acts well in the show. You got a good set of pipes on you, Mr. Sheehy.
Thanks very much.
God damn.
And I want you to know that you have BO also. Like,
There you go. Man, you're rhyming as good as PM Spunk up here. You can do Irish spoken for a living at the rate that you're rhyming. Richie Sheehy, you fucking did it. How's it going, man?
Fucking pretty good right now.
So, you obviously do musical comedy.
I do, yeah.
Wait a second. How the fuck is Aiden Shields?
This is the funniest. Ari Shafir is. I was going to say Ari Shafir is here. I actually.
Well, how has Aiden Shields signed your guitar? I have two pieces of paper with Aiden Shields' name on it.
Tonight.
Tony, wake up! We've been in the car accident. Tony, wake up!
To be fair, Tim,
I can't avoid this guy no matter what I do. It's the one thing that I see. It's right there.
There's Ari.
Yeah, I understand that Ari signed your fucking guitar. I'm not asking about Ari. Ari loves signing things because once he signs it, he decreases its value so he can buy it. Oh, now that I signed it, you should sell it to me for $5 so I can resell it for 20. It's free.
So in
is that a Yamaha or a Yamaka? Let me sign that. Hell yeah.
So yeah,
a 6-string to a 2-string.
I actually signed that.
What?
I signed Aiden up. I signed Aiden and me up, and then Aiden came in late, and I signed us again. So it's
that's what happened. It's his fault. Very good.
It's his fault. No, he knew we were singing it.
I got you. The old one. So that's one of your like hit songs.
Yeah, it's one that I can do in like a minute. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you always set it up. Cher. You met Cher. Is that her song?
Yeah. Well, she covered it from like a Yeah, from like the 60s. Yeah, it's usually a bit of a long setup, but like, yeah, it's just something like that. Yeah.
How long have you been doing musical comedy for?
About 3.5 years.
3.5 years. That's fucking cool.
Cocaine hard to get out.
If you talk to the right people, then
Do you do coke?
yeah.
Wow.
Goddamn animals in this room here. Keep it away from Jeremiah. It's a pro tip right there. There you go.
Salvador like the party. I actually gave Ari acid in Edinburgh, and then he went fucking off AWOL in Asia for a couple of months.
Yeah, you gave Ari acid.
Yeah,
and he went to Asia for a couple months.
Yeah.
You think he went to Asia because of the acid you gave him?
He said it. Yeah. He said he was acid in the Edinburgh podcast, and it's changed perspective. You should probably say allegedly.
Wow. So, Richie, you ever have anything crazy happen to you after doing drugs or anything like that? You ever have somebody fly through the store window that you were working at after rollerblading?
You ever made friends with Aiden Shields? Yeah. Jesus drugs. Fucking hell. I definitely have. Like, this sounds just self-promoting, but I woke up after MD buzz, and it's a random video I didn't expect anything to happen to. It went like stupidly viral. So I went up and it was still buzzing on MD, and I was just like, fucking my phone just going. Salah, what?
MD.
Salah, it's Liverpool. I was Cork's biggest Liverpool fan. If there's any Liverpool fans in the crowd.
I have no idea what he's saying.
It was, I made like a viral video as a different.
The audience, as soon as he said that, recognizing it.
Yes, what is it? Molly. That's Molly. Very good. Yeah, we call it Molly.
All right.
Which seems like that's what Irish people would call it, but for some reason you have a different word about it.
I like Molly Malone's. They call it Noggy Molly.
Richie, when you're not doing drugs or performing, what else do you do? What does your life consist of?
Every Tuesday I go to the post office.
Every Tuesday you go to the post office.
That's social welfare.
So what?
Social welfare.
Social welfare.
Yeah.
Oh, they give you money.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could use food stamps for cocaine.
Social welfare.
I know I do comedy.
How long have you been on social welfare for?
About 6 months.
About 6 months. What were you doing for money before that?
I used to live in Amsterdam.
You still live in
Yeah.
Amsterdam. Were you on social welfare there too?
No, I wasn't. No, I was working as a tour guide.
A tour guide?
Yeah.
Amsterdam.
A tour guide at the Red Light District.
Yeah. I was. Yeah. I actually once had to give a tour to. I was just told for the private tour, and you always take a private tour to school.
You say shield something.
And it was a tour anyway, and it's like I turn up and it's like 10-year-old kids, and like I'm supposed to bring them through the red light district and stuff. And like at one point, it's.
Yes, continue with the story that you were telling that Jolena just for some reason interrupted for no reason.
I wasn't prepared. Like your teacher was there, and I was like, "Am I supposed to do the red light?" And she's like, "Yeah, do it." And I was like, "Okay." And then like I'm walking these kids down and fucking through this narrow little alleyway with windows on either side.
True. You said the word "true" there.
Did I?
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
Speak fucking American.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're walking against the
down this little alleyway, and there's like windows on either side with girls, and there's this, like one little Asian kid's like, "Hey, ladies," knocking on the windows, and then I have to try like tell them about the red light district, but try to live edit my actual tour because I now realize they're 10-year-old kids, like so. That was
so. How many of the 10-year-olds did you fuck?
Yeah.
Let's get to the good part of this story.
Not enough.
Did you sing them a song while you were walking through, like, how much is that pussy in the window? Yeah. Well, Richie, I mean, you had a great fucking death. I don't know. Maybe if you want, you can. Stand on the other side of Jeremiah and Joel and back them up on guitar, maybe. And, no. Hey, maybe, sure, yeah. Why don't you take a chair, sit it over there? You strum along if you want. You want a Guinness or something? Can we have a Guinness for Richie? Want a drink? Sure, get a Guinness for Richie. He'll sit up here. Is that okay with you, band leader Jeremiah? Can play guitar a little bit? I don't know. Seems like a special thing. He had a good set. Joined the band.
My Chris is gonna be pissed.
All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Hey, we finally got a lady up here. Put your fucking hands together for Ashley Forbes. Here we go. Ashley Forbes. I'm fucking sorry. I forgot. That's some Irish. One more time for Ashley Forbes.
I'm not a lady. First of all, I get that out there. So, I went to Carson Moms there recently. I went down to PC World. I was going through. I'm not to be racist. Cool. You know what I mean? The bloody Indians work there. It's called Curry's. What the fuck's going on? You know what I mean? What the fuck's going on there? So, I've never done stand-up comedian, never been on stage. But fucking absolutely shitting myself. Fuck that. I once, fucking went on an adventure. It was good fun, you know what I mean? They're fun, but nothing like being up here. Fuck that shit. Fucking hell.
This is amazing. I literally have no fucking idea what you just said at all. I think it's some of your Irish accents are so much thicker than others. My favorite part though is when the audience was cracking up. I'm like, what did I miss?
I know.
It sounds like a good fucking joke.
Something about Indian guy and curry. What was that again?
And we have a shop over here, the PC World. Yeah. But it's owned by Curry's. But there's a lot of Indian guys that work there, so.
Oh, that's just racist, huh?
I don't know what to with. I'm not racist, but.
Is racism pretty strong out here? Hi. Oh, somebody put that cross out. Ireland's racist.
I think the racism stronger than your ponytail, man. Damn.
My goodness, Ashley, I'm sorry for bringing you up like a female. Salvador?
I don't mean to be crass, but this is the ugliest female I've ever seen. I don't think that's true, man.
Ashley, for those of you listening to the podcast, looks like the Geico caveman crossed with the Geico caveman. So you look like a fucking Geico caveman.
What's a Geico caveman?
Oh, you don't know what that is? Oh, you guys don't have car insurance out here. That's good. Ashley, I'm looking at all the extra length on your belt hanging from your pants. Did you just lose 220 pounds? Wow, look at this. You guys should touch tips.
Oh, they're touching tips.
Whoa! Yeah. It's fun here. My God. These people look like they just got back from a fucking weight loss convention or something. Hey, look at all this extra belt, Holmes. My God.
Hey, Devils as pinata rope for later.
Ashley, how long have you been on stand-up?
Never done it for me,
In me life, first time. Oh, man. That's fun.
To be honest, I was fucking shitting myself.
You were shitting yourself.
Yeah.
Very good.
Big time. Big con.
Indeed, there was a long pause there, probably because I brought you up like a female, right? I forgot Ashley.
Well, to be honest, I knew that was coming.
Yeah, no, I mean, probably. If there's someone named Stephanie, I'm probably going to do the same thing. But here, Ashley is a popular men's name, right? It's
My mom's English, and it's
How many of you think this guy's mom's a cunt?
I agree.
You agree with that? Does your mom have the same facial hair that you do?
No.
Do you and her get along?
Oh yeah.
She's cool. Yeah. So are we saying your mom's British? And that's an English. That's an English thing.
Yeah, Irish people look at them.
Right. Right. No, I know. No, I get it. I get it.
It's like how we're with Mexicans.
Oh yeah. Or like Irish people and Americans.
Right. Irish people and Americans. Okay. I guess I sort of get it.
I'm on that.
No, I got you, Ashley. So this is your first time doing stand-up. How old are you?
I'm 24.
24. And what do you do for work? How do you survive?
In between jobs.
You going to? I know you too, man. I know you. You going to the post office on Tuesdays?
Like that though?
What jobs are you in between right now?
I was warehouse job. I was in for
what?
I was in the
Shut the fuck up. I know who you are. I got you. It's him. You're taking the blame for that? All right, here's the deal. Next time you yell out, anybody behind you is allowed to pour their drink on your fucking head. Yeah.
Hey, Tony. I don't think anybody in Ireland's ready to give up their drink tonight.
And plus, he'll just lean back. I'm fucking drinking. So what's the last job that you had?
I was looking for industrial cleaners.
Oh yeah, you're a fucking super janitor.
Yeah.
Yeah, white people are taking all of our jobs out here.
You have a girlfriend? You're Valentine's Day. Your face is covered in pubes.
Yeah. Single at the moment.
Single at the moment. It usually happens when a guy's in between jobs. Usually, for some reason, women aren't just spreading it quick.
Lick that pussy out, tickle that asshole.
Lick that pussy and tickle that asshole. Wow, that guy's doing the Nazi insignia right there. That's always fun to have in a show. So, what do you do for fun? You're in between jobs first time stand up. How do you pass the time? What's a guy like
YouTube, comics, like fucking Xbox.
Xbox.
Yeah, just
what do you do? What do you do on Xbox?
Just play games. What else?
Wait, did you say YouTube comments?
No.
Oh, I thought you were a literal troll.
I just wanted to ruin that on the over.
Shut up. All right, back to you, Toki.
What else? You play any instruments or anything like that? No. You into sports? No. You laughed at that.
Because I just never.
No fucking way. But you ride a bicycle.
I ride beers. Yeah, I ride a bicycle.
I could tell. I can always tell a guy with a bicycle head. You know what I mean? Like it's like you're aerodynamically built to ride a bicycle. It's like the universe knew you would be poor. It's like give this guy a head for a bicycle. There you go. That's what it's like. All right, Ashley. Well, I mean, any other fun facts about you? You have 8 toes? You ever fucking skydive? Well,
I've been to New Zealand.
Yo, you've been to New Zealand. What did you do there?
I went to a volcano and shit. I went down there.
Did you throw a ring into it?
You threw it. All right.
Yes, it's true. He looks like a hobbit went to Vietnam instead of Mortal.
So you've went to New Zealand, went to a volcano. Why New Zealand of all places?
Yeah, I'll come someday, but like,
yeah, Ryanair had a good deal.
thank God.
We'll fly you straight into a fucking volcano.
We don't have any of this flight whatsoever.
Very good, actually. Very good.
Well,
You're great, man. You fucking, we had fun with you up here. We're gonna keep flying through this bucket, dude. Ashley Forbes, everyone. There he goes. Right? Is that right? Is that Ed Sheeran? Wow. Put your hands together for the band.
I know what this crowd wants.
This is an interesting one because it appears as though it has been scratched out after being written down. So let's just see what happens. Andy Mack, is that person going to come to this stage? If I say their name, Andy Mack. Seems scratched out. Somehow a scratched out name ended up in this bucket. So let me just remind you, the least signups you've ever had for the show, 2 of them were Aiden Shields and 1 was a scratched out name. Wow, this is very revealing. Very revealing. Ireland with a tough exterior, but a soft on the inside. You know, it's like Conor McGregor, all those tattoos of tigers, and then he gets choked out like a. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, he didn't show up and I'm friends with Nate Diaz. What do you want me to do? Oh my God. Not again. Richie, you signed up twice too. You son of a bitch. Get out of here. This is unbelievable. So you signed Aiden up and Aiden signed you up? You guys are all fucking retarded.
So let's go back. Let's do another count now.
What's that make it? Well, we're going to find out here in the end because I'm swirling around 4 names right now at the tip of my fingertips. This is called fucking Hollywood acting right here with your saying, all the names, bunch of shy guys there. All right. Make some noise for Jim, Sheep, Shop, Shoop, anything like that? Jim? Here he comes. Here he comes. Make way for Jim. Come on, guys, all at once. Make some noise for Jim.
Yeah, so I recently moved back in with my parents, which, as I'm sure you can all imagine, has been a fucking dream come true for everyone involved. But my parents see they're good people, like they know I'm time for, so if I ever get that in the mail, it comes pre-opened, pre-read, and summarized. I got my dad there as well. He's really good at giving advice. You see, I came to him when I was getting into stand-up comedy. I said, Dad, I'm a bit nervous. He said, Jim, you got nothing to be nervous about. Here's why. See, great comedy is born from great tragedy. And you are by far the most tragic cunt I know. And it was at that point, ladies and gentlemen, that my mother chimed in and she said, Jim, your life's not tragic, but your fucking hairline. Top of your head looks like Stevie Wonder's best attempt at frying eggs. It's a fucking mess up there. Going to a barber's been an experience for me. You gotta walk in and people look at you, order a short back and size. Jesus Christ, you want to be careful on the top. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Jim, what's your last name?
Sheep. That's my Twitter handle, but it's really pure.
Jim Sheep. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Oh!
So stupid. Yes, Salvador.
Can I just say that was the tightest set I've seen all night and the tightest pants I've seen all night.
Definitely the tightest pants. I love it. Well, I love your, there's a thing you do on your punchlines. You know this? Where you crouch down very like Dane Cookish and you get into it. You know that?
I don't know.
across the road to get to the other side. Yes, thank you, Red Band, for doubling up on that. With me. Really needed your backup on that physical out. Thank you.
Is there a reason why you do that? I mean, like, do you like getting cooked up that much, or is there?
It's getting nervous energy, maybe. I like to get a bit intense, get a bit into it, you know. No, I've been doing this maybe less than a year.
Oh, cool. Very cool. What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
40. I just wanted to give it a go. And I did it. And that was pretty much it. So,
say that again?
My friend, a friend of mine, a friend.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I can barely hear you over the dumb bitch in the front row. That's the nicest thing I'll say to you all night, so you might want to fucking get in shape and start paying attention, because
hey, Tony,
anything that hurt your feelings.
Tony, can I put the dunce hat on her?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. There you go, lady. Now, if you behave yourself for a few minutes, we'll take it off of you. I don't need to hear any of your shiny shit. I had a feeling this would happen when we found out the show was on Valentine's Day. I'm like, oh man, there's gonna be some fucking. It's gonna be some some of the fans' girlfriends at the show.
Come on, I want to go with you. I like comedy too. Come on, I know how to behave myself. We can have drinks beforehand. I'll be fine.
Oh yeah, dude, that gun's hat fucking works. She silenced up real quick. I like it. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Good job, babe. Hold it for a few more minutes. We'll take it off. Then you can.
Tonight is not the only BD she's celebrating.
Hell yeah.
I might have to take the hat off her. She's so sad now.
Poor thing. No, she's doing just fine. She's getting her vitamin attention right now, so she's silenced up. So Jim Sheep, oh yeah, wow, this lady hates this chick in front of her. Wow, fuck yeah, she's giving a standing ovation. All right, very good, you little fucking firecracker. You sit down before we put the fucking dunce hat on you.
Tonight after the show, Ireland mud wrestling.
This is my favorite thing. She really does look so sad. And the hat looks sad too, by the way. The hat's now browning. Like, why do I have to be on this film page?
I need to go to forhips.com. I need to talk to a doctor. Get that thing hard in no time. It looks like him.com.
Here at Bill Tony, we make comedians and audience members better.
It looks like the starting hat did not put her in any house.
Heck yeah. All right, back to you, Jim Sheets. You've been doing this for about a year. How do you make money?
Work in advertising.
Yeah? What do you advertise for?
Bits and pieces, cars, milk, generally.
Cars and milk.
Do you need to advertise milk? I mean, like, that's just like a thing, you know? Like, you either need it or you don't, you know?
That's milk from a cow's udder.
That's our next big promotion.
Like, do you write the ads ever?
No, I'm the liaison between the people who want to make the ads and people who make them. So I'm not really anyway talented when it comes to work. So
wow, you just got booed.
I think you made move. You should move this man.
Whoa.
So Jim, tell us something else. What makes you different than all the other comedians that have ever been on Kill Tony? Is there any fun facts about you?
Used to play the drums, so.
Oh. What? All right. Well, I mean, it's one of those things. Hey. this show is anytime someone comes on. Do you know about this?
I don't know.
Oh,
Walked into something there.
better yet, my friend. Well, Jim, what would you say if I told you that there is a chance that you will no longer be working in advertising, but there is a chance that after tonight, there is a chance that you will be flying back to Los Angeles with us. You'll have to go to Manchester, you'll have to go to London, England, and then all the way to LA because you are about to have a drum solo off.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Listen to me, Jim. And if you win, and it's all about performance, all right? It's all about, fucking coming out and making the crowd go absolutely crazy. So if you win, you're the new drummer of the Kill Tony band.
Okay. All right, thanks. It can happen so quickly. Chroma Chris got replaced tonight.
But listen, Jim, I must warn you that showmanship and the comedic part and everything has a lot to do with this. And I must also warn you, Joelberg is undefeated all time. This is a Mexican drum-off.
Mexican?
Yes.
Okay, shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Ireland. Hey! He sort of got the right idea. Is there anything else you want to take off before doing the... All right. Here he goes, doing a drum solo. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first ever time in Ireland, I give you an Irish Mexican drum off. Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Sheep. All right. And now I give you Joel Merton. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise defending his throne. It's Joel Merton. Wow! Joel Merton. Wow. That's why Ludwig chose it.
I've never seen a woman put a sock around her clit before.
That was unbelievable. I just saw Joelbert's asshole, for those of you wondering, when he put his foot behind his head.
A tortilla coming out of there.
I think he might want to build a wall around that asshole, Joel.
I think I speak for everyone's eyes in here by saying, bitch, you need a wax.
My goodness, step back up to that microphone.
Some of my pizza are Earl Grey.
How many of you had Jim Sheep winning that drama? How many of you had Gilbert winning it? Well, Jim, looks like you're going to work in advertising for the rest of your life.
Looks like it, yeah.
You were really good. You were great, man, and congratulations on getting picked on the show. Fun times, Jim Sheep, everyone.
Thank you.
How about we give a hand to the young lady in the front row who is well behaved. She's having fun again. Everybody loves you. Now there's no you being happy after that. You've made up your mind. Now you're gonna be unhappy for the rest of the night.
Are you ticklish?
You are? I don't know. Is that true, guy next door? Is she ticklish?
Give me a little tickle right here.
Her little poke. Let's see if that's
give me a little tickle.
What is this? A first date? You're afraid to touch her? All the more reason to poke her, my friend. All right. Make some noise. How you doing? I just heard that. I think everybody heard that exhale from Joel a second ago. Jolena, you look like you just got fucked by everybody in the room.
Hey,
nice areolas, by the
that was before the show, but also, I mean, we just let it trip to be doing this in Ireland. Sorry, I had a weird moment now. Let's keep going.
This is Joel's first ever time in a country other than America. How fucking cool is that? All right, let's keep this fun loo moving along. Make some noise for Scott Stevenson. Scott Stevenson. And back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant.
G'day. Good. So, parents and punks, think about it growing up. How many times did I lie to you? Tooth Fairy, Santa Claus, religion. But I'll go on better. My dad lied to us about being faithful to my mum. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, my father had the affair. You know, I was angry, I was disappointed, I was bitter, slightly impressed. Think about it, lads. Time management. How many times does your woman go and talk to you about it? Here's him, can't find his own fucking underwear, but he's able to keep two different lives going. Fuck. Anyway, then I felt one of emotions. Fuck, I feel like a bit of a bitch. Because all growing up, you know, when this happened, and I was like, Dad, I don't know if I'll ever find a girl for me. He's like, sorry, Percy, I've got two women on the go. But after I found out, I realized I watched 12 Years a Slave with my dad. He's probably thinking, fuck, I have so much in common with this man. Living in a prison. I fantasize about escaping.
Great set, man. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
You can stand up a few years.
First time.
First time. Wow.
Can I say something?
Yes, you can say
Thank you.
something.
The reason I'm here, and I've already seen him right there, is Aaron McCann.
Yeah.
He was on a podcast called the General Banter Podcast with Colin Gavis. He was on Colin Gavis was going on about Aaron McCann was on Kill Tony. I thought, fuck, I'll give this a look. Yeah. Next thing I was just started watching his house, and I was like, fuck, this is pretty good. I'll keep watching. Next thing.
He's talking about Aaron McCann, the most famous Irish comedian that we've had on. Kill Tony. He's a Kill Tony legend. So Scott, that's your fucking first time. That is so cool.
Yeah, right.
Is Aaron sort of like a mentor to you? Someone that you
No, literally, you've never met me before tonight.
Wow.
Yeah,
seen him on the podcast. He was bigger than I thought he was, like literally height. Like literally height. In fairness, I said to my brother over there, I was like, fuck it, I'm pretty tall.
Yeah, for sure. So Scott, this is your first time doing stand-up comedy. What have you been doing your whole life up until this point?
Oh, to be honest, up until this point, I've just been fucking around.
Just been fucking around. What does that mean, fucking around?
I don't know if you have the same thing, but you know, everyone, like your parents, like expect certain things from you.
Yeah.
Up until a point, I let them every point. Like, whenever I found it a bit fair, I was like, right, I'm the oldest son. I became the man of the house, but then I left to New Zealand. Yeah. No, well, yeah. I saw the water.
Hey, you look like Wayne Rooney with the eating problem, man.
Who? Wayne Rooney?
Wayne Rooney, man. Manchester United, Everton. Mexicans like football, dog.
The reason I'm so fat is every time I fuck your wife, she gives me a cookie.
Wow.
I'm so glad I can't understand anything you just said, eh?
He said he fucked your wife.
Oh, was that after you got off the wall, Humpty Dumpty? All right.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Scott Stevenson does look like a gigantic 3-year-old boy. I mean, look at you, you big baby. You sleep in a big crib?
No, just regular bed.
Pacifier that you use. You sometimes just sit around in a big diaper and pout around. Oh, we lost the fucking dunce cap girl decided on being mad. They left. So funny. Oh my god, I feel so bad for that fucking guy. Imagine that. Imagine you have that kind of girlfriend that's like loud to the point to where it interrupts me, to the point to where I have to call it out, and then she gets so mad that she has to leave and ruin his night. Now he has to deal with that for the rest of the night, and he's probably not going to get any pussy. She seems like the kind of chick though that'll like wake him up in the middle of the night and be like, "Fuck me, put it in me, just put it in, put it in." Put it in, she just lays there. Come on, shove it in. Come on, shove it in me. It's the fuck, but like she can't like enjoy it. Yes, Jeremiah.
Yes, I would love it if she just had to go to the restroom and she's on her way back.
And she walks back in.
Oh no. It almost got me to do a genuine spit take there for a second. That is so fucking quick came back in. I finally won her back over. She's just like, wow. Do you ever have to do anything so people don't think you're a baby? Like, you ever do things like, you know?
Yeah, when did you take your first steps?
Just to be clear, it's a genetic thing.
Yeah.
If you look over here, Tony, see this boy stand up, Jimmy? See the boy at the bottom?
Yeah.
He's 22.
He's 22? Yeah. So wait, so you're saying that he looks young too?
Yeah, just runs from family.
Is that your brother?
Yeah.
Get him up here real quick. Let's bring him in. Scott Stevenson's brother. What's his name?
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
J-A-M-I-E.
Oh, Jamie Stevenson. Wow, look at this fucking gigantic. Look at you.
It's young Jamie.
Oh my god. I don't know, dude. How old are you?
27.
27. He's my dude. For some reason, you look more like a baby than the 22-year-old does.
Go ahead.
You got fucking toddler head, bro. Look at this fucking little kid. What are you going, jerking off? Get your hand out of your pocket.
They look like they were both born on the rugby field.
Shit, the reason I went to New Zealand was for rugby, so he's exactly.
Really? Wow. Why were you going after rugby?
I'm in that gray area where I'm slightly better than amateur, but not as good as professional.
You play rugby?
Yeah.
You're shaped like the ball.
Yeah. Means I've got no corners to follow him.
It's fucking incredible. Wow. Do you play rugby too?
No.
Your younger brother also has a deeper voice than you.
you, Scott.
No, he's been putting on since 16. Whenever everyone was about to hit puberty, he was like, oh shit.
Let's see which one of you has the bigger cock right now. How many of you want to sit up? No, Jolie, sit down. Sit down.
All soft, no cock.
What's the
Oh, you want to go backstage? Tiffany had a chance to have dinner the other night.
Shit. So Jamie, let me ask you a question. You just watched your brother do stand-up comedy. Do you like proud of him? Or like,
I thought it was good. Like, yeah.
Yeah. Is it? What do you? Stand-up comedy something you've ever thought about doing?
Oh no, no.
What do you want to be when you grow up? Like when you're your brother's bloated size.
No. When I'm older, I'm just gonna do IT and stuff like that.
IT? Yeah. Well, that's what you're looking forward to? Yeah. I just want to live my dream of sitting behind a computer for keyboard. I work on the 9 to 5 so I don't have to go to the post office on Tuesdays. Okay. Well, I'll tell you this, Scott. Fucking congratulations, man. And it was a pleasure to meet you and your little brother, Jamie. And congratulations on your guys' genetics. I feel like you guys are going to look both like toddlers even when you're elderly on your deathbed.
Come back to me when I'm 40. It should be good.
Come back to what?
With me when I'm 40. It should be good.
Hell yeah.
I think it's
You're my favorite member of the Fantastic Four, dude. You better shut your mouth and go sit down, you fucking.
There you go, Scott Stevenson. Yeah. Well, good news is that Scott Stevenson's mentor and role model is a very famous character from Kiltony's history. He's always been by far the biggest representative of Ireland. You know him from living in a house with 30 people and for some reason paying more rent than all of us. You know him as the king of the month of January. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your very own Eric McCann.
What the fuck is happening in Dublin? Get back from LA, back to Dublin, you know, back in the fucking local tender, crushing it, can't wait, right? Fucking LA nightmare, right? LA tender, swiping through those like applying for a job that you know you're fucking underqualified for, right? But you're like, fuck it, I'll throw a name in the hat, see what happens. Maybe the back in the state, right? That's for this one girl, right? And she said to me, astrology, right? Now, I'm a Virgo. You know all that means? In and around Christmas. That's all that means, right? And she pre-warned me. She said, listen, I might be a little bit moody tonight because like my moon is in like Sagittarius. And I was like, oh, so what you're trying to say long-winded is you're fucking mental, right? But obviously I wasn't the date, right? Obviously I wasn't the date. And like, this thing is, there was shit that happened in LA I thought like in the movies, right? Bird cookies, a real fucking thing, right? Seen this little girl like, yeah, this shit with these cookies 2 to 5. I was like, this is like delivery for pedophiles. Like, you know,
Ooh. Aaron McCann. Wow. Amazing, man. Fucking incredible set stuff.
Did you really use Tinder? Because, you know, I didn't even think about using Tinder out here, but the first one I pulled up, yikes.
What are we doing?
You do well. You do. You'll be better than your hotel hall.
Oh my god. Aaron, I fucking love your set, man. You have so much swagger. I can tell that you brought a lot of that LA confidence back with you. That's fucking awesome. You're staying there in the pocket, delivering jokes. You're the only person that's been on the show tonight that's done, 5, 6 spots on the show before.
Yeah.
So, yeah. You know, we're in this spot back in LA. You were lucky enough to get out of the bucket the day before you had to come back to Ireland.
Yeah.
I told you that we just booked Ireland and that you would get a spot when we go to Ireland.
Yeah.
And you just fucking.
Do you miss LA? I do. Don't miss living with 30 other fuckers, but I do miss it. Like, I don't have to wank by like every game. It's just fucking Splinter Cell or something, you know?
Right.
I can just be peace.
Why do you look? Why do you look like you could be one of the Stevenson brothers?
What the fuck? The dad.
Yeah. They're all shaped like fucking giant babies.
Couple names left in the bucket.
But I mean, as far as I know, I'm pretty sure that while you're sort of in the. How long have you been on stand-up?
6 years.
6 years, and I'm telling you right now that with the kilts behind you, I mean, I don't see that stop you from being one of the biggest Irish comedians ever. So, congratulations. Aaron McCann, ladies and gentlemen, come on! Not easy to do a minute like that. Yeah, the fucking Golden Girls from the band. Back to the fucking we go. Let's fly through a couple real quick and then finish up this thing. Is that okay with you guys? We're already running into overtime. If you want, we'll end it now. All right. Motherfucking noise for Jack Byrne, everyone. Here we go.
Nothing. Oh, fuck it. Liam Neeson, yeah? I can relate. I know. 3 or 4 years ago, I got punched in the face. I was 5 weeks of life. Anytime I was in the life, throwing hand. Okay. We're good. Didn't matter. I just wanted to murder a black man. I mean, a ginger person, yeah? Yeah, no, my friend, he's a substance abuse. You know, he likes drinking all of it. Started out as a weekend thing, yeah. But it's a slippery slope. And then feminism, man. Any feminists here? Yeah, fuck off. I know a few feminists, yeah, they're always coming on about equality, yeah. Oh, equality is equality not, but you have to complain about male gaze. Oh, the male gaze, oh, I'm sick of the male gaze. Oh, male gaze are fucking people too, yeah. What's that all about at all? Thank you.
Hell yeah. Jack Byrne. Jack, how's it going? You just gave a big gasp, a big exhale there. So
I'm nervous.
You're nervous. This is your first time performing in front of
meetings? Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Heck yeah. This is your biggest performance. You ran back and forth across America in the hit movie Forrest Gump. Look at you.
I thought it is.
But anyway, I don't know if that was. I don't know if you're saying that Forrest got AIDS at the end.
He got AIDS, did he not?
That's what they sort of. That's what this hint sort of is.
Philadelphia.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no! Spoiler alert.
Yeah. And then he had
I was supposed to see that this weekend with my tia.
So Jack, tell us some shit about you. How long have you been at the Tesco?
Never, no.
What do you for work, Jack?
I work at a bar.
Work in a bar. What do you do at the bar?
Clean.
You clean the bar. Fuck
No,
yeah.
I'm like a fucking Mexican descent.
Heck yeah. You might be the dirtiest cleaner I've ever seen in my life. Man, how long have you been doing that for?
About 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years. And the bartender, very loud. The bartender tips you out at the end of the night?
Oh, yeah, I make my fair share of money, you know.
You get a few bucks, right? Or you get paid an hourly?
Hourly, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Whenever I find on the floor.
No, whatever you find on the floor. Hell yeah. What's the coolest thing you've ever found on the floor at a bar at the end of the night other than your current girlfriend? What's that groan? Happy Valentine's Day. So weird that you guys groan at and don't groan at, by the way. Do you really think he found his girlfriend on a bar floor working and shit? Oh, all right. Yeah.
Hey, it happens.
Fuck yeah.
I don't know, I found a few phones.
A few phones? Yeah. What do you do? You resell those?
Oh, the Chinese,
Yeah, Chinese people. Wow. You just go straight up to the first Chinese person you see, like, how much for this?
You people made this, right?
Me not resale. Me not resale phone. That's my Asian. Anyway, okay, that's my long impression, everybody. I am a so pregnant. Look at my glasses. I go under small eyes or big eyes when I'm serious. But I'm pregnant, don't forget. Oh, you love Ali Wong? Oh, I like people. Oh, no, I'm kidding. We're all gigantic Ali Wong fans. All gigantic. Totally don't have to just say that if I want to work with Netflix again. No, I truly love her. She's so fucking funny. So funny. So funny. Anyway, so Jack, why do you look like that?
Laziness, primarily.
Primarily what?
I just lazy. I stopped brushing my hair and it just happened, man.
Hey, what the fuck happened here? Everybody shut the fuck up. Start talking about Ali Wong, the whole place loses itself. Just like, so does he like her? Has he done that? Has she ever been a guest? You know, I wonder why. So Jack, yeah, you look like you just got shot out of a cannon and landed.
That's how I feel.
So tell her fun facts about Jack Byrne that might us. You once swam the English Channel or something like that.
He once appeared in all of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies.
I think I like to sing.
Really? Can you give us a little example of like one of your verses? What do you know how to sing? Can you name a song?
Sitting on the dock of the bay.
Yeah, you want a little backup on bar or something? Does that help you?
Just sing.
Okay. How about to the drums? Do you like that tempo? Faster, slower? Well, well, that's gonna have vocal on it, Brian. Yeah. Here he is, sing a little tune for you, Jack Byrne, huh?
Sitting in the morning sun, I'll be sitting when the evening comes. Watch as the ships go out, and I'll go back in again. Oh, now I'm sitting on the cockpit again, watching the tide roll away. Just sitting out again, wasting time.
That was great.
That was normal cockpit again.
There you go. Make some noise one more time for Jack Byrne.
Thank you.
We just one more fast one? One last one?
We can do one quick last one.
All right, one last one. I don't know. You guys got chatty right now. Are you sure you want one more?
Girl here? A female?
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, there's a female.
It's probably still going to be a guy. Oh, Ashley, Stephanie, Melanie?
I don't think so. There's
Are they about to talk on stage?
there's a Lee, a Gordo, and a Tony. Which one should we go? Unfortunately for you, sir, you've been heckling and annoying all night, so leak pennies out. What do you guys think? Tony or I mean, the name of the show is still Tony. But Gordo's a pretty cool Irish name.
Gordo means fat in Mexican. So.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Is that true?
He's right, eh?
I think it should be Gordy. How many of you think it should be Tony? Sounds like Tony. Starts with it. He makes some noise for your final comedian of the night. Sorry to Gordo, Brennan. Make some noise for Tony Zuniga. Zuniga.
Hi, everyone. Accent, you guys can probably understand. My wife just had a baby. Not the real. It is mine. But no, my wife and I are more of a so that kind of thinking, like, what can you say to a dog owner that you could say to like someone who has a child? Yeah. Gonna read it? Sorry, that's actually my. That is my son.
Tony Zuniga. Why do you not have an Irish accent?
Because I'm American.
You're American. Well, where are you from? Where are you from?
The best state ever.
Ohio?
Michigan.
Oh, you son of a bitch. That's why you bombed and only did 46 seconds. So, Tony, you do stand-up in Michigan?
I do not. This is actually my first time.
Wow, that is so cool. What the fuck are you doing here?
I live here.
You live here. Why do you live here in Dublin?
My
You're
wife.
married to an Irish girl.
Yeah, my wife's Irish.
Meet her online?
No, we actually met in probably like the most cliche way possible.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was traveling. I lived abroad at the time. She was
and then you met abroad. Very cool.
Pretty much. No, I was traveling abroad. I worked out of the States at the time, and then she was traveling back here. We met in New York City on New Year's Eve in Times Square.
Wow, that's fucking interesting.
Wow.
Well, that's so cool.
So you probably slept with a lot of Buckeyes before, right? Like
a lot of what?
Buckeyes.
A lot of Buckeyes. Yeah. She's from. I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on now. I missed it. How long have you lived in Dublin?
Lived here about 2 years full time, but I've been here on and off like that 6 or 7.
What's your favorite thing about Dublin? Don't give these fuckers a chance in your state, Tony. You answer these questions right in the barrel. What's your favorite thing about Dublin?
Food's great.
You're damn right it is. I really got to give you guys fucking credit. So we've had since we've got are unfucking believable. Truly, truly, I mean that from my heart. We're obsessed with light. We've agreed it's been unbelievable.
Yeah, I had a burrito earlier.
I'm going to tell you what, Tony, and I know we've only had a minute to talk with you and whatnot, but there's something that just doesn't feel right ending this show with an American tonight, so I'm going to let you go. Tony Zuniga, we got to get him up. This is destiny right here. Your final comedian night. Ireland's own Gordo Brennan, everybody. Where the fuck is Gordo? Here he is. Come on. Your final comedian of the night.
Sure. It's Valentine's night. I got somebody big. I got sitting at home on my laptop watching 3-400 premium. I'm single right now. You couldn't figure that out. Turns out there isn't much demand on Roman place for a perverted 26-year-old living at home with his parents. There's even less demand for works like a perverted 46-year-old living at home with his parents. Like this to make myself look dressed like this to make myself look younger and cooler, you know. But so far I've just been told I look like a hipster neo-Nazi. And you know, that's and me and the lads haven't been on a march since that Ryanair flight show. And you know, it's like both of them. I'm not gonna get in before the fucking horse.
There you go. Hey, wait a second. Aren't you just the poetry guy with glasses and a mustache? No, this isn't the Monopoly guy. Started doing human growth hormone. Jolena.
Tony, this girl looks like a cholo, eh? I need to marry this girl, eh? Can I get a selfie?
Oh shit, Jolena wants a selfie, Gordo. Look at that. There you go. Yeah.
It looks like you are both going to yeah.
Gordo, you ever done stand-up before?
Yeah, once or twice.
Yeah, once or twice. Here in Dublin.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where you're born and raised?
Yeah.
On the playground is where you spent most of your days?
How many times have you been in solitary confinement? That shit gets me wet. Oh.
What do you do?
I'm an artist.
You're an artist. You paint?
No, I draw the doll.
Draw what? You draw what?
I'm on benefits.
You're a what?
I'm on benefits.
Oh, you go to the post office on Tuesday.
Oh, I thought you did graffiti. Get out of here.
Heck yeah. How long have you been unemployed for?
About a year.
About a year?
Yeah.
Wow. What was the last job that you had?
I was a marketing and sales executive for a construction company, boring as fuck.
Do you have any special sexual maneuvers that you do when you're making love to another man?
He leaves it in and he's like, chance.
You ever pull a load on a girl's community chest? You ever shove it in her Mediterranean Avenue? Oh shit, a little firecracker like, hello!
Anal queen in the house!
Yeah, like in the old cobblestone driveway, huh? Hello!
Hey, have you ever been the cook of the Irish? Yeah, I knew it wasn't gonna work.
You ever have a one night stand with that girl and then you make her go on her boardwalk and shit?
Okay. All right. What's the craziest thing you've ever done sexually to another person before we get out of here? We're running. Wait, this may be the longest episode of Kill Tony ever.
My last girlfriend told me I was pretty vanilla. So
you were pretty what?
I was pretty vanilla.
Vanilla?
Yeah, so I waited until her time of the month and showed her I was more of a raspberry dribble.
There you go, Gordo, ladies and gentlemen, Gordo. Sure. Gordo Brennan, everyone. There you go. You can leave now, Gordo. Gordo Brennan, everybody. We did it, everybody. This is what an episode of Kill Tony is. It's the longest episode ever. Live from Wheelings in Dublin, Ireland. You know, when we started this fucking podcast almost almost six years ago, it was never really, we never really fucking thought that we would be taking a podcast around the world, not to mention having unbelievable fire, fucking awesome crowds like you guys to come out. So, thank you so much for being part of our history, and making us feel so welcome. There's nothing, we've been talking about it all week. There's nothing cooler than the fact that we sold out this show weeks ago, and really, in all of our many years of being aligned with comedy and comedians, this is one of our biggest accomplishments. So, thank you so much, and I'll tell you this, I promise you this. We have to go to Manchester and London, and I think you guys are going to give them a real fucking run for their money. So thank you so much. Drink your caveman coffee, buy your Infinite CBD, go to BetDSI and bet on coin flips and whatnot. How about another hand for the great and powerful Salvador, Jeremiah Watkins. He has his own podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. Always amazing stuff going on there. What's up?
Yes, Russell Peters is my guest next week on Jeremiah Wonders. And follow me on social media, Jeremiah Stand Up, if you're not doing so already. And I just want to thank everybody here because this is my first time outside in North America.
Yeah. How about one more time for the great and powerful Joel? Joel Jimenez. Yeah. Mostly sorry on all social media. Ooh. Anything you want to say, Joel?
I mean, this is one of the coolest things I ever got to do. Shout out to Ludwig Jones. Also, big salute to Rabbi, man. He did a lot for us back home, man. Shout out. We love you guys. Thank you, Ireland.
How about one more time for the great and powerful Brian Redman, everybody? I love you guys. Thank you. Good night.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Manchester, England for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Good up for Tony. That's fair.
What the fuck is up, Manchester? Make some noise. We're here. We're live in goddamn England for the first time ever. Brian Redman is here.
What's up, guys?
Look at this. They brought a drum set and a stool for some reason on the stage. This is exciting. You guys pumped for this or what, Manchester? You know, it's exciting to be here. This is our first time in England. We flew from Ireland today. We flew Ryanair. Anybody know about we're getting verbal booze? An airline is getting booze here in Manchester. I'm excited to be here. A lot of my favorite things are extremely English. My favorite band of all time, my biggest artistic inspiration is Pink Floyd. My language is English. A lot of my favorite things. So I'm really excited about this.
You like trumpets, don't you?
Yes. Trumpets. Midgets. The home of midgets, right? It's good to be here at the Loud. They gave us what appears to be the smallest venue in the entire place. Told us it was sold out a month ago. Oh, that's great. Glad we're performing in this gigantic closet. Good thing we flew 12 hours for this shit, huh? Just in the belly room again, right? We walked into this place, I'm like, God fucking it's gonna be like a arena, and it's so bad. There's like 45 people here just crammed together. It's real exciting. But you know, a lot of people have social anxiety. It's hard to come out and be around a lot of people. So this is good for those of you that have social anxiety. You know what else is good for you listeners that have anxiety? Infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD. I absolutely love it. The freezing point topical, great for injuries. You know, I've been doing a lot of sports lately. I've been running around and going to the gym a lot. I tore a quad and bicep the other day. Put a little CBD on it. I was just bench pressing hundreds of pounds again.
I've been flying Ryanair, and I'm very sore, and I wish I had some different CBD to rub on my back right now.
Well, good thing thing is, I brought some.
Oh, so maybe
yeah.
you can put it on me.
Yeah, I'll give you a little rub down.
All right.
There's a lot of great stuff. CBD PM helps you sleep. It helps. Yeah, banana CBD helps you recover from having too much fun. We had a night off in Ireland a couple nights ago, and yeah. And a whole lot of other products. So check out Infinite CBD and see which one of their products is going to enhance your life. Go to their website, infinitecbd.com. That's infinitecbd.com. And if you use the promo code Tony15, you will get 15% off any purchase. How many of you here in this audience like CBD? If you guys get it from you, have it delivered to you from Infinite CBD using the promo code Tony15.
Is it legal here? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a good-looking audience. There's a lot of facial hair in this crowd. There's also a lot of gentlemen here as well. Glasses, goatees. This is very polite. This is very sort of what I was expecting. There's a lot of distance in between us and this audience. A lot of space. We probably could have fit another 60 chairs in here and.
Right off the stage.
But you know what? Who needs money when you have infinitecbd.com? You know what I mean? So I'm excited about things. And yeah, you guys like coffee? How many of you like coffee? Did you know that Caveman Coffee delivers here? And you can use the promo code KillTony and save 15%. You can drink the same coffee as me and Redman and Tate Fletcher and Joe Rogan and Brendan Schaub, all your favorite fucking people. There you go. All right, that was a monkey. All right, and yeah. So yeah, what do you guys say we just get into this bad boy? Let's we got that out of the way. I'm excited about this.
Yes.
Wonder if there's a band here. Makes me wonder. As we do with all of our road shows, we're gonna go guestless tonight. We don't want any fucking wacky Manchester local comedians slowing us up. So, but we did bring the band. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode of this show, they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're gonna be. Last night, it was the return of Salvador, the mariachi saxophone player, and Jolena on the drums. Fucking Ireland was spoiled rotten. So let's see what happens tonight. Who knows what they're going to be? They stay in character throughout the show. They're the best damn band in the land, all the way from the United States of America. Make some noise for Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. The Kill Tony Band. Woo! Oh! Wow! This is very exciting. They might be detectives. They might be newscasters. I'm not exactly sure. Whatever. You guys are detectives, right?
Slick Nicolauer, attorney at law.
You're an attorney? Oh, we've never had attorneys on this show, have we?
I guarantee I will get you off.
Wow, it's very exciting. Clearly back here we have what appears to be Mexican Bill Clinton for some reason. How you doing, buddy?
I'm Jimmy Denver.
Jimmy Denver.
Yeah, hot shot legal eagle.
Legal eagle.
You got a fucking problem with that?
No, I'm excited. I'm glad you guys are here. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Write down your names. It's Jimmy Eagle.
Jimmy Denver.
What?
Jimmy Denver.
Jimmy Denver and
just call me Slick Nick.
Slick Nick. Jimmy Denver and Slick.
I guarantee I will get you off one way or another.
You're from here in England, it sounds like, huh?
Yeah. Oi.
That's great. I've never seen a British guy with Nigerian hair.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about that where I'm from. His dad was a cab driver.
Well, I'm excited to have you guys here. Super pumped. We have a bucket. You know what's interesting about here is we come all the way here and we don't get as many signups as we get anywhere in America.
Yeah, a lot of shy people out here, right?
Yeah, you guys are just here to fucking watch people bomb, huh? Well, you know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You're part of podcast history. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up to them. Hey, we brought, I don't know if you guys know this, but or else you're going to bring out the West Hollywood Bear. There's the West Hollywood Bear for you. This is what he sounds like when you run the time. There you go. Yeah, we brought the West Hollywood Bear. We brought him from Los Angeles, and when we got here in Manchester today, I had to go. We lost him, and I had to go drag him out of Canal Street. All right, fuck it. So you guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? This is still Sunny Live, Manchester, England. Excited about this. I'm pumped. So it's a tough position going first. You know, how many of you like to see comedians do good on this show? You want to see some Manchester? How many of you literally want to see someone kill themselves on the stage tonight? Very good. Well, you never know what's going to happen. Anything can happen. And your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Achmim Fagers. Achmim Fagers. There he is.
Yeah, we hear this.
Hey, we knew it's Ahim. Fagers. Fagers. He was on last. Make some noise for Ahim.
Thank you. Well, I'm from Germany. Any Germans in the house? Great. Well, I hope this goes well. I don't want to be like my grandfather 7 years ago. He also went on a plane to England, and all he did was bomb. Well, I don't like juice. What? With color. I mean, what is it? Is it a beverage? Is it a fruit? What is it? I also don't like escape rooms. I'm more of a cat's love kind of guy. So stupid. Meow.
Oh, yeah, you did. Okay. Now you don't.
Fuck.
Ahim. I'm saying that right? Ahim, right? Ahim Fagers. A little fun fact, Ahim was on last night in Dublin, Ireland. You're following us around.
Right.
That's very fucking cool. I love it. What's cooler than a German stalker? Stalking is a punishable offense. Hey.
I did write the London joke at first, but then you want me over the Jew joke.
Okay. Well, Ahim, this was fun. You're a German as fuck. You were on last night's episode. How was your travel day today? We were on the same flight.
Right.
Yeah.
It was pretty horrible.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Ryanair, they make you like open your window.
They have like blind sound. You have to pay extra to stretch your blind. Okay, the airline was okay, but sharing the plane with Brian's bladder. That's Brian's what?
Brian's bladder.
That matter.
Yeah, Brian pees a lot. I was never down there.
Pee all over the
Okie dokie. Ahim, tell us more about you. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what we talked about last night. What we did. You're the only person that was on last night's episode. I believe that even came today. You said on the episode you're coming to Manchester. You got pulled out of the bucket first. So anyway, tell us more about you. Tell us something that we didn't find out yesterday.
Oh boy. Well, I'm going to be in London tomorrow. Then next day, day off. Then day after that, one Tony live show in London.
I love that at the Soho Theater. I'm doing a 6-night run. If any of you get bored and want to take the tube down to London, what do you do for work?
Well, mailman, bike messenger, and tutor.
That's right. Mailman, a bike messenger, and a tutor. Right. Do you teach people how to be a bike messenger?
Oh,
no. Or that's a separate thing. What do you
He teaches them to not become those two things.
What do you tutor?
Math and physics.
Math. It's a lot of fun. You tutor like kids, young girls.
Nope.
Piss on them and shit on them. What do you? How old are the people that you tutor?
17, 18, 19.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Dude. Fuck yeah.
In the United States, that's considered underage.
What's the age of consent here in Europe? Wow, Somebody said 18.
2 guys said 16.
Yeah. It's incredible. Aheen, what's the youngest person you've ever been with since you've been a grown up?
Feel free to not answer that question. As your legal advisor, I would advise against it. 21.
21. Wow. What'd you do to her? What's the craziest thing you did to her?
No, we talked about it. I'm pretty vanilla at that part.
Really? So when you say vanilla, that means you ate ice cream out of her ass or something like that?
Rocky Road.
All right.
No, I think sex is something that doesn't really need to be fixed. It's pretty good.
You like it just missionary position? Right. Do you like to...
This man has just been convicted as a serial killer.
Is that your missionary position?
It's all right.
Your favorite doggy styles that you don't have to look at your both of them in the eyes. Right?
Honey, don't say doggy style to a mailman.
You ever have dogs chase you as a mailman?
2 times, yes.
2 times. And do you run or do you ride your bicycle?
I ride my bike, but when they catch up, I have a pepper spray.
Wow. So you've pepper sprayed
just like a real German.
Man, you've pepper sprayed a dog before?
Haven't we all 2 times?
2 times. Do you know what kind of dogs they were?
One was a German Shepherd, but the other one
German Shepherd. But where you're from, they just called it the Shepherds, right?
Usually the small ones are work.
Right. Small ones.
You just kick those. You know, exactly. And they bark a lot and they run up to you, but then they don't know what to do. You know,
How did you like Manchester today? Is this your first time in Manchester?
Yes, first time in Manchester.
Yeah, what did you notice today? I noticed that the whole city sort of smells like poop a little bit. It's like a 3% touch of like poop in the air.
What's up with the cabs where you have to like face the opposite?
Yeah, it's so
way?
bizarre.
That is weird. Yeah.
Fucking ridiculous. You guys just find that acceptable? Nobody's gonna start marching for new cabs?
Yeah.
So where you face forward instead of facing both ways, and the driver has to be like, "Oh, put your bags fucking anywhere you possibly can."
Yeah, you're like sitting in a trunk.
It's ridiculous. You guys like that though?
Yeah.
I don't want to have to fucking look at this cab driver. All right, Akeem. Well, you did it again. 2 nights in a row. You might be the first person ever to get on Kiltony back to back 2 nights in a row. But congratulations to you. Maybe we'll see you. Maybe you'll get pulled tomorrow in London. Akeem, thank you, everybody. Hell yeah. You can tell the way he set up the microphone. He's planning on Andre the Giant.
What the fuck?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Now, Barry Coleman.
Joe Rogan up next. All right. Make some noise for your next comedian, Brian Shannon, everyone. Brian Shannon. Here he is.
Oh, shit. So happy after Valentine's Day, or as I like to say, hotel maid appreciation day. Literally checked into the hotel down the street here. The lady doing the house cleaning was chugging a bottle of water. She had a hard hat. I walked by and I was like, "Oh my God, what's going on?" She's like, "You have no idea." I think I have an idea. Oh God. So I've been single for 15 years. It's not a joke. It's just had a lot of ideas. Now this shit just went.
Fuck yeah. Brian Shannon. Yes, go ahead.
You've been convicted of bombing in the first degree. How do you plead?
That was it could have been worse. That was very impressive, Brian. That was your first time doing stand-up?
Absolutely.
Definitely was. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. So when you said that the cleaning lady was drinking water and you said, what would you say? How's your day going? And she's like, you have no idea.
Yeah.
And then you stared out there and you were expecting something to happen. What were you expecting to happen?
A lot more than what happened.
Right. And then you said, oh God. And then you expected them to laugh at that. Like, oh, they're going to laugh at this. And then you sort of did like this. Like one of those things, and they sort of laughed at that. And then you said you've been single 15 years. Is that true?
Yeah, totally true.
So how old are you?
Not selling. 15 years single. Oh, this guy fucks.
Yeah. So why? Why do you think you've been single 15 years?
Not looking, just out there having fun.
Just out there having fun. So you're fucking everybody, right? So like, how does that go for you? How often do you get laid?
Not enough.
Have you ever fucked a German dude?
Funny. I live in Germany. Flew up here to see you guys.
Is that true? Are you fucking serious?
Absolutely.
You came from Germany. Are you fucking with us? Is this
I don't
like
know.
one of your jokes?
Nope. Because that would be funny.
Man, that's crazy. So we've had 2 Germans. We came all the way to England just to have a bunch of goddamn Germans. Hell yeah. There's an angry Englishman in the front. Yeah.
What is this shit? This is like when my ticket's called.
What part of Germany do you live in?
I live in Stuttgart, but I'm from Texas.
You're from Stuttgart. Is that anywhere near Stuttgart? Is that anywhere near Wiener Schnitzel?
Wiener Schnitzel.
Okay. So Brian, when's like the last time you had sex with a girl? You made a point to say that you've been single for 15 years, but that you get around.
Well, I didn't say that.
But you said that you have sex.
I do.
Yeah. So like last time you had sex, what was that like?
Sometimes. April.
April. What's her name?
Yeah. It's almost like a year ago.
April from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Okay. So Brian, when you had sex in April, which, by the way, I'm pretty sure. What month is this?
Yeah, it's almost been a year. It's February.
April of 2018. Is your dick so big you're fucking girls in the future, right?
Definitely not.
You're fucking a DeLorean. Just fucking let's change the dial, man. April. So where was this girl? Was that a one-night stand?
Nope. That was a Czech friend.
From the Czechoslovakia.
Czech, please.
Yeah, basically. Right. You said Czech friend.
Yeah. She's from Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. Is it that's different than Czechoslovakia? Yeah. Some all the fucking angry British chicks out there. Yeah, you fucking dumb American. Okay. So, Czech Republic, and what was that like? Was she different than most people that you've hooked up with? Anything weird about her? Sideways pussy or anything like that?
No, it was pretty vanilla.
Whoa. Oh, I'm seeing a theme here.
You're not going to believe that she's here right now.
Whoa! Witness number 1. April! Alright, well, I love it. What do you do for a living?
IT
consulting. So you work with computers in Germany. Hell yeah. What do you do exactly? Like, what type of IT consulting do you do?
Basically front-end like software integration.
Yeah, front-end integration. Enough about April, my friend. Wow, that's interesting. Do you have any special skills or hobbies? What do you like to do for fun?
So I moved to Germany mostly because I want to win some base jumping off of cliffs in Switzerland.
Really? Base jump?
Every day.
Wow, very interesting. Shut the fuck up for the rest of the show. Should have gone to Switzerland, you realize like you are our worst nightmare. Just like you contributing from the front, like, oh, I'm part of the team. The best base jumping in Italy. Have you ever thought about jumping without a parachute?
I'm thinking about it right now.
Brian, I can't really put my finger on it. There's something like, I feel like you would make a great like telemarketing guy or something like that. You ever think about selling like OxyClean or anything? Can you give us like a pitch if you were gonna sell us something like
something? OxyClean. Get it.
wow, you're a fucking natural. OxyClean, you have no idea. There you go. Your trademark. That's like your get or not. It's just like. All right, Brian. We've had enough goddamn Germans already. Let's keep this thing moving along. Let's get a Brit up here. Let's get a goddamn Englishman up here, an English woman.
Tony Reed was bombing. The tension was so thick it got knifed. There's a lot of knifing. There's a lot of knifing here.
Has anybody here ever been stabbed before by round of applause? Oh, one guy raised his hand.
Has anybody ever stabbed anyone?
The same guy.
Is that true story? You were stabbed? Outside a chip shop. That's like a potato store? I don't know what a chip shop is here.
Like fries. Fish and chips.
Interesting. You guys have those restaurants that specialize in French fries? That's what we call it. A chip shop. I got stabbed at a fucking chip shop. Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for your next comedian, Ben C. Everyone, Ben C. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Taking his time. It's very comfortable. Make some noise for Ben C. one more time, everybody.
Hello, everyone. It's my first time in front of the crowd, so I apologise. I'm a little bit nervous. Thank you, everyone, for coming over to the UK and seeing us. I'm from Liverpool Scouts, so I'm going to slow my speech down a little tiny bit so you guys can actually understand what I'm saying. I'm going to put my hand up. My name's Ben, and guys, I can't urinate in public in front of other males. I can't go to Europe. I'm that creepy dude that you see waiting in line, and there's loads of people who go to Europe and all sorts. And I'm the guy that looks like I do. So I'm the guy who might make it look like I'm actually going to the cubicle so I can do cocaine. Even though I don't do cocaine, I'll wait there so people don't think I can't be in public. And I want to say, guys, you know, I'm white, cisgendered male. And I want to say the real problem out there, guys, the real issue is tall male privilege. I'm a shorter male, and you tall guys, you got it easy, man. Very quickly, you know, I'm probably more likely to be attacked than raped, potentially. You know, I can hide in places, but if someone finds me, there's more chances that guy's probably going to be able to kill me. Thank you very much, guys, again for coming over.
Hell yeah. Ben C. Ben C. clearly minutes away from turning completely into a werewolf. This is very exciting. So you're a very hairy man. You think that you have all that like hair and facial hair and all that to overcompensate for your height? You think that like you're like I'm gonna show everyone how much of a manly man I am, and I'm gonna have a tall haircut. You know, and people are gonna think I'm taller because my hair's so tall. You do?
Well, I think for sure. I think probably the question had a couple of inches there for sure.
No idea what the fuck you just said. Here we go. It has begun.
These guys. Sorry, you guys don't understand. It's because I'm from Liverpool. We tend to speak.
Come on, you already did it the first time you doofuses. But those idiot soccer fans here that can't help themselves. Man City or nothing at all. What's it like? What's the difference between Liverpool and Manchester? Help us dumb Americans understand your silly little island country.
Okay, I think you know, Scousers were well famous. The Beatles, obviously from Liverpool.
Oh, they are.
You know, I think we've got a good sense of humour over in Liverpool.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Best football team in the world, Liverpool FC. You know?
Wow.
Yeah, United fans, but yeah, Liverpool back on the rise, baby.
I love your ears, man. Anybody ever make fun of your ears before? Anybody ever tell you look like a goddamn Ryanair flight? Yeah, wings, my friend.
Yeah, people have made fun of the ears over the years.
Oh, yeah. So, Ben, what do you do for a living out in Liverpool?
I currently do a PhD.
You do a PhD. What are you studying?
I'm researching mixed martial arts and sports.
You're gonna get a PhD in MMA?
Essentially, yeah.
Really?
Eventually.
Is that true?
That is for sure.
So you used to wrestle? You're a wrestler?
No, I actually did amateur MMA 10 years ago, back in 2006. I fought amateur MMA. But then being a little dude again, the wear and tear on the body, basically it was me and a load of juice head doormen training to try and be MMA fighters. And, you took a toll on the body and
no idea what he's saying at all.
Yeah, it takes a toll on the body.
Oh, wow. Jesus.
Yeah, my lawyer over there, Snip Nip, told me to try and mumble as much as possible and speak.
If you do not speak more clearly, you will be held in contempt of court.
So, what's your favorite go-to in MMA? You ever hit him with the old Liverpool? Like, is there like something that you do specifically? You just like confuse your opponent, talk to him, and just like, what the fuck? And then you punch him right in their nose or something like that.
He does his signature move with Bezos. He just throws coke.
Boom. There you go. Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, my go-to, Tony, in that respect would be to ask someone a question and then punch them in the throat.
Right.
I say that, legally.
Yeah, I agree with what you said 100%. One of the things that my grow, Tony, is you punch them in the throat one. Yeah.
Because I'm so short, I can't reach the jaw, so the throat's so much softer, and with these small Gaelish hands.
Gaelish.
Gaelish.
Gael?
A young girl with hands.
Girlish. Oh my god.
Sorry, it's the Scouse accent.
It's amazing that some people in England speak the worst English I've ever heard in my entire life. I'm all the way out here and I just can't really decipher it. What's your favorite thing about being British? You have all these amazing English people here in front of you. You can really get them all on your side. What's your favorite thing?
Well, to be honest, Tony, we have a phrase in Liverpool, and we say Scouse, not English, because Liverpool comes above being part of England. To be honest with you guys, sorry to say that, like Bum Scouse.
I gave you a chance to get these people on the side, and you made them all very mad.
Come to Liverpool next year, guys. We'll get a bigger venue, a better crowd, more people, and you can get more.
Yeah? Really? Will there be more people? Yeah, but you might have a bigger audience. You might have a bigger audience in Liverpool, but will you have as many staff members getting paid for doing nothing at the same time? What the fuck are you guys doing? Go walk around your fucking Lowry. There's nothing going on here. Jesus Christ, these fucking people. Whose paychecks do you think they're getting paid out of here tonight? Just fucking sitting there. Hey, gotta make sure, gotta hire women. It's all even with security guards too. If anything happens, we know how to handle the situation. How would you beat up one of those women? What would be your first move? You're an MMA guy, you're covered in hair. What would you do? What would be your go-to on a woman?
It'd have to be a unique.
Listen to that hag in the middle of it. My God. Go ahead.
I've got a very dry mouth.
So I bet you do.
I would say, with it being a smaller woman, tends to go with a handshake arm, try to rear naked choke, and then unconscious, potentially hide the body behind that black hair in there.
Yeah.
That's you to dispose of the body, sir.
He's consulting his attorney here.
I dropped my client about 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, like I said, Monday, I think I might want to defend myself from now on, if that's possible.
Defend myself, indeed. That's exactly what you should do. Don't get stabbed out of a cheap shop. Wow. Well, Ben, it was nice to meet you, man. Thanks for coming on the show. First time doing stand-up, right? First time ever. There you go. That's what we're doing. We're making shirts. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, absolutely. Indeed. We'll see you in Liverpool. One of the largest stages we've performed on, combined with one of the smallest audiences. It's a real real interesting thing.
This is for like plays, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Middle school play.
Is anybody ever if we should do something special. I should fire my manager on tonight's episode live. The fuck is this place? Anyway, make some noise for your next comedian, Randy Stamper, everyone. Randy Stamper. Here he comes. One more time for Randy Stamper, everyone.
What's up, Manchester? Yeah, you heard Tony correctly. My name is Randy Stamper. That is not my porn name. My porn name is actually Tyler Falcon. If you want to look me up, it's kind of sad. But like our friend Brian, I also came from Germany to go see the show, and but one nice thing about coming up to England, like I might sound funny to you guys, but at least I can read up here. Like, yeah, my Deutsch is scheiße. So, but yeah. So I realized my parents fucked up. Realized my parents screwed up by naming me Randy Stamper when I was like 13 years old. Austin Powers came out, and yeah, he kept saying Randy thing. But I realized my parents, they knew they screwed up like 13 years before that. But anyways.
All right, let's talk about it, Randy Stamper.
Are you really a porn star? No. But porn name,
Tyler Falcon, when you search it, it's just a bunch of gay porn movies. So
yeah, Red Band doing deep web research on everything that you set up here. So Austin, what did you just say about Austin Powers?
He said that do I make the Randy baby? Like, I've had Brits and Australians ask me if my name is legit, is Stamper Randy.
What'd you just do there? I guess you clap me? Wow. You really did? Wow, that's very impressive, Randy. There you go. Okay, so, man, you ate it real bad up there. Very impressive. First time doing stand-up, right?
Not yet, for sure.
What?
For sure, last time.
Yeah.
First and last time.
Oh, come on.
Unless you oh, no, we need you. No, we're
Now, when you say Tyler Falcon, is that was the name of your dog and like a street or what?
I thought it was the middle name in the street you grew up on.
You grew up on Falcon Street?
Falcon Drive.
And your middle name's Tyler? That's such an awkward middle name. Randy Tyler?
Randall is my real.
Ooh, Randall Tyler. Randall Tyler, get your ass in here right now.
Yeah. And you're from Germany? No, I lived in Germany. Now like the second guy to go.
Where you from?
Grew up in Ohio.
Hey, that's crazy. That's where Red Band and I are both from.
Yeah, Chillicothe.
Chillicothe. Hell yeah, the middle of fucking nowhere.
Exactly.
So, let me ask you something. There you go. Yep. It's the Ohio State fight song here, and getting a huge applause here in Manchester.
What is this?
So, you are originally from Chillicothe. What made you move to Germany?
Same as Brian. Like I found a way to live in Europe and base jump in my free time.
Is that really true?
What is up with white people base jumping?
It's unbelievable.
In fact, I broke my leg pretty severely in October, so I've just been walking again for like a month or two.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, you walked a few audience members here tonight. They got up and left during your set. So that was from you jumped off and like your leg hit the rocks as you were going down?
I had a parachute malfunction and ended up going through some trees and getting dropped about 15 feet.
You ever jump off the roof of the chip shop? Parachute malfunction is my point. Yeah. Pretty good. So you have an Austin Powers reference in your set. I think it's tough to come to England and make a joke about one of their icons. Austin Powers, very English.
National treasure out here.
Tell us more about you, Randy. How long have you lived in Germany?
On and off for about 6 years. I floated between there and Hawaii for a long time. So I lived in Hawaii for about 10 years.
Seems like a long flight.
Yeah, it's 18 hours of flying, plus layovers.
My God.
And how long have you looked like a young dad waiting for his stomach to escape up?
For probably about 5 years, I guess.
Are you scared to base jump again now since you injured yourself last time? Or you amazing?
So this isn't my first accident. So it's I wouldn't say it gets easier with time, but this one was more severe than the last one. But I'll go back to it. I'm going to change a few things.
What are you going to change?
How I fly and where I fly, largely. But wow, great strategy.
Damn. Randy, so I mean that's so interesting that multiple people are just German base jumpers
So
here.
tomorrow night in London we'll have like 7 jumpers there. I invited a bunch of
Tony,
Tony's there.
life is too safe for white people. They got to figure out a way to make it dangerous.
I guess so. I've never in my life seen a black base jumper. Right? Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Look at this guy.
Black base jumpers feel like unicorns because there aren't that many of them, but they're out there.
What the fuck did you just say to me? The fuck did you just say? Did you say unicorn?
No, black base jumpers exist.
Black base jumpers.
When they jump, does it look like the Jordan logo?
Whoa, there it is. That's Gilbert chances it. Have you hung out with a black base jumper?
Yeah, one of.
How does that work? So they take your wallet and then jump? Later, bitch. Later, Randall Tyler, you fucking bitch ass bitch. Got your wallet, bitch. You gonna break your leg trying to get it back. Break yourself, fool. You ever have a crime committed to on you from a black man? You're from Ohio. It's happened. It's happened to both of us. I mean, it happened with white people too. Not really, just really black people have committed crimes on me. But it ever happened to you?
No.
You ever have a crime committed on you from a white person? Have you ever been raped, perhaps, or
molested as a child? I've got my wallet stolen.
Yeah, who stole your wallet? Who do you think? Where'd that happen at?
Charleston, South Carolina.
Oh, hell yeah.
I've had my passport stolen a couple times. So.
Jeez, a couple times.
Yeah, once in Thailand and once in Hawaii.
Wow, what the fuck would they want to do with your passport? Oh shit, Thai guy. My name is Randy Sapa. I look like I'm from Thailand, but I super American German. Look at my passport.
I like base jump all time.
It sounds scary, but you should give it a try. All right. I'm so bad at accents.
Remember, he was in that movie, Die Hard. Remember?
He was the bad guy. Die Hard. Yes, you are correct. Fuck yeah.
Well, if he keeps base jumping, he's probably going to die hard.
Has anyone ever told you look like a young Hans Gruber?
No, never got that.
Yeah. You look like Deadpool who got laid off. Or Ryan Reynolds, whatever.
I like your style though, Randy. There's something about you. I feel like there's something that you could tell us right now that would bust this thing wide open. I feel like you're sitting on a secret of some kind. You once did something, or you ever have a threesome, but with 2 other dudes?
Well, with the right dudes, it wouldn't be opposed to it, I guess. Wait, threesome with 2 dudes. Wait, never mind. Wow, you really walked into that one.
You just saw Randy peek his head out of the closet and then go back in again.
Oh, God.
Hey, anybody out here see my passport? Okay. Oh, yeah.
Let the courtroom show this is a closet homosexual.
Well, Randall, I'll tell you what. You a rough set, perhaps the worst of the night so far. But my favorite interview. There's something about you. It's just so fucking. Oh, look, you're looking out there, absorbing it. Absorbing it. So where do you go from here? What's your next move? You're going to London tomorrow.
Yeah, we're taking the train down tomorrow.
Yeah, what time? What time are you taking the train down to London?
12ish.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe that's another thing that my manager could have booked better. We're taking the train, but at like 10 a.m. for some fucking reason.
Yeah, it runs like every 6 hours a day. It runs like every hour or so.
Oh yeah. Does anyone ever run a train on you?
No, not yet.
Whoa, you look right at Jeremiah. Looking at that nose. Damn.
With the right two guys, I mean.
Oh yeah. What do you think about that, Nick Eagle? Or Slick Nick?
Slick Nick. I would like to approach the bench with some new evidence. A gay man semen before cut.
All right, there he goes, Randy Stamper, everyone. Come on, make some noise for him. There he goes. Hell yeah. Randy motherfucking Stamper. There he goes. Right back to obscurity. It's amazing how fast it happens. He sort of looked like the comedian that was on before him. It's like a thing going on here. A lot of hair.
Yes, a lot of hair.
You guys having fun out there? You guys enjoying the show? Yeah. We have pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Mark McIntosh. Mark McIntosh. Mark McIntosh. Mark McIntosh.
Hey guys. So I was having a bad dream the other night. This really bad dream is kind of still with me. But do you ever think when dreams are really bad, it's about a body part that maybe your body part trying to talk to you? So you have a dream, you keep falling out your fucking face. And maybe your teeth saying, hey, you never know. So when I was having a dream where the skin fell off of my willy, you wonder what my willy's trying to tell you. You ever fucking wonder, what? Maybe like it fell off, like it melted off, like Robocop. It like peeled off. It was like a banana, and there was like 10% left to that wee nib, a wee nubbin left inside it. That was the skin of my penis, and I was left to run around the streets asking my neighbours for help for driving to the hospital, and I couldn't get there. We wouldn't drive me because they said I was drunk and.
Mark, I'm going to talk to you for a second here. How long have you been on stand-up? Talk in the microphone. 3rd grade, 4th grade? Were you the class clown over in Hogwarts?
That's just my first thing.
There you go.
Oh, there you mad this guy stole your outfit?
What?
This guy stole your outfit.
Come on, I do not dress like Mark McIntosh.
I didn't.
One thing that really stood out to me during your set is how amazing you say the word RoboCop. Can you do that again for me?
RoboCop?
Wow.
RoboCop?
All right, now you're
I don't hear RoboCop.
RoboCop.
I don't hear
Man, you're a little rambly, little jittery Englishman, huh? You drink a lot of caffeinated tea or something like that? You're a little bit antsy. You're a squirmy little fella. Yeah? How old are you, Mark?
28.
20?
28.
28.
28. Yes.
28. Yeah, sure. There you go. And I'm tangled. I'm still connected to the pole anymore.
Yeah, sorry, I'm 28.
Here, go back up to the mic stand. Put the cord around the other way. Look at that. Yep. Get that shit. Get it behind you, not in front of you. Move it. You got this, Mark.
I'm 20.
28. Okay. Looks like we're not going to make any advancements on that front. So, Mark, tell us more about you. What do you do for a living? How do you make money? How do you survive?
He's the world's tiniest race car driver. He came here in a Hot Wheels today.
You are.
I wish, man. I wish.
Yeah.
I work in a box factory. I make boxes for whiskey, balls.
Balls?
For bottles? Bottles.
Bottles.
Whiskey. I make boxes for bottles of whiskey.
So you're a boxer. Is Westgate, Westgate is a type of what? Beer? Water?
No, whiskey.
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 What just happened to your voice when you said whiskey? He ejaculated and then had a seizure at the same time.
Wow.
Whiskey.
So you make boxes that whiskey gets put into.
Yeah.
And, I mean, that sounds like a job that really anybody could do. How'd you get into the box factory?
It's funny, I was actually warned not to do it when I was 15 on a school trip.
15?
Yeah, 15. So
15.
15. So 13 years ago.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I accidentally fell into a bottle of whiskey and shit me in a box.
So you've been working there ever since you were 15?
No, but I worked there a year, but I went there on a school trip when I was 15, and I was warned, don't work in the box factory.
Well, yeah, that's just like common knowledge. You know? I mean, and what kind of school trip takes you to a box factory? What education is that giving you? Welcome to the whiskey box factory. Don't you work here, whatever you do, and don't grow any bigger than you are here today. Stayed the same size since you ever visited. Did you notice that? You never grew after visiting the box factory that day. But your spirit grew.
I like how you said that small people are funny before you start to spell it.
No idea what you just said. I love it. I like your style. Is that your real name, Mark McMacintosh?
It's Mark McIntosh.
Oh.
But I'm from so kind of.
Really?
Yes. He had a thimble of alcohol.
What did you drink today? What does it take to get a guy like Mark? I'm just gonna keep calling you Mick McIntosh.
Just eat insider, not mixed together. No, just safer.
Yeah. How many beers and how many ciders?
I don't know. Like grasses don't count. Right?
Grasses?
Grasses don't count.
Grasses don't.
Like nobody likes something that counts. Like I need something to count how many drinks I've had.
Asian people like people that count.
Yeah. Nobody likes who counts how many drinks you've had. Fuck that. Like I don't need.
How many of you want to beat the shit out of Mark McIntosh right now?
I like this guy.
You do? What do you like about it?
I don't know. I like this guy. He's got a cool energy. I think we're gonna beat this case.
No, I like it. No, I agree. I like you too. There's something sort of adorable about you. If you were at Hogwarts, what do you think the Sorting Hat would? What camp do you think it would put you in? Okie dokie. Man,
they would put him in the friend zone.
Mark, when you're not putting whiskey in boxes, you know, what do you like to do for fun? What's a hobby of yours other than drinking?
Play cards.
Yeah, what kind of cards do you play? Switch.
Switch is a game you play when you fuck over the person next to you. Instead of poker, where I don't know, it's different. You don't play for me, you play for pride.
Pride? How can you have pride? You work at a box factory. I love it.
You're gambling with what little you fall left and trying to get a bit more than
pride. Would that be white? Mark, what's your...
Scotland, there's only white Scotland. All right, that's enough out of you. Back to you, Tyler. I'm not saying they're not welcome, man. I said shut up.
Mark, what's your least favorite race of people?
Oh, man.
Wow, he's very excited to answer this question.
It's really hard. My least favorite race of people fought. Yeah, and I can't even see us.
Black people, there you go.
I don't dislike them. But what's it named by them?
Chinese people think you take a long time to order in the Chinese restaurant.
I think you're rushing me,
Wow.
and I don't like to rush. I'm a slow looking kind of guy. I think that they judge me. I think they say you're slow.
How do you know that they're mad at you, that they think you order? You might order now. You want to sit down, order. You little shit.
I don't want to be this guy. I want to see the very short. Make your order now so I can go base jump.
I have Thai passport. Well, Mark,
So you don't like people just because they rush you when you order the food. That's correct. No further questions.
what do you end up ordering? What do you usually order when you get Chinese?
Short ribs.
I like the crispy chicken.
There you go. You already know what you want.
Yeah,
I'm working on it. Why do you not say that when you get here? 10 minutes ago, udon noodle, shredded beef. You piece of shit. Spoiled white boy. All right.
You want me to get a fuck off here then?
I hate it when people ask if like, hey, you want me to go? It's like,
I kind of feel like you're done with me though. Like, I'm used.
You all right? Mark McMacintosh, everybody.
Thank you.
There he goes. There he is. He wants one of those little fucking fist bump. There he goes. Look at him. He's adorable. He just walked underneath the man's seat to get back to his. Just a little thing. It's sitting in a box. Oh, okay. This is very cool. This has to be our first female of not just the night, but also our European trip. We had an Ashley pulled out of the bucket yesterday, but it turns out that was a dude. I brought it up as, oh, finally a woman, Ashley, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, it's an Irish thing. We have an Ashley. And, but this has to be a woman. Make some noise for Amanda. If you signed up and your name's Amanda, you have that handwriting. Amanda South. Amanda with an S. Last name, here she comes. Telling people, make some fucking noise for Amanda.
Hi, my name is Amanda Smith, and I'm going to get married in May. And I'm going to go to Jamaica, and I asked for my fiancé, and I said, oh, Mark, I really, really want to swim with dolphins. They look so adorable. And Mark is like, they keep them in cages, and they're horrible, and they're so sad. And I was like, Mark, they're so happy too. Look at the pictures, Mark, they're so happy. And Mark is like, they keep them in cages. So I then went to my trusty device and looked up Google, and in fact, they keep them in cages. And I was so upset, and I go, this is not happening. And Mark's like, Amanda, they keep them in cages. And Mark's like, what do you think dolphins do? Do you think they wake up in the morning like, it's 9 a.m. Okay, Mrs. D, I love to see the white people now. Let's underneath with it. Let's swim with the dolphins. And I'm like, yeah, Mark, that's what I think that happens. And then I was upset for a while. And then Mark said, so Mark, are you still going to swim with the dolphins? And I'm like, yeah.
Hell yeah. That was adorable. Again, no fucking idea what you said. What the fuck are you talking about?
Mom said dolphins, and I'm like, okay, Mom, and then what? I didn't even move it, and you got that. And then what? And then the dolphin said, what about Mom? And then I'm like, Mom, what did the dolphin do? And then he said,
You're adorable. Maybe it's just I haven't seen another woman in 48 hours, but how was that? Was that your first time ever doing stand-up? The earmark on the map, you on stage, absolutely. I had no idea what you said. What did you say?
Yeah.
That's your husband? Wait, hold on.
What did you say?
I didn't find out that Mark McMacintosh is. He's gonna get married to you. You guys are engaged. You're engaged to a guy that was just up here last. Wow. That's incredible. I can't believe that. The entire interview process I had with him.
And how long were you held hostage against your will?
It's incredible. He dared you to come on, and you came up here and somehow, without anybody understanding, you had a better set than he did. That's mind blowing. That's going to eat at him forever. The wedding may be off at this point. When are you planning on getting married to? The 18th of May.
Are you gonna have it? A refrigerator box?
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, we're quite aware.
Oh yeah.
We spent a lot of money on our honeymoon. We wanted to spend I'd rather been holidays and have a wedding, so.
I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about. It's like what's gonna change once you get married? What do you think's gonna change? Do you see he's gonna get off the top bunk and come and sleep with you?
Hey, come over here. Hey, come over here. Me, I put you in a box like a bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, this isn't a joke about him working at the box factory, but do big things come in small packages?
Hello. What's your? Wow, that's who he is.
Wait, were you asking if she has a big vagina? Or what are you? I want to. Never mind.
So Amanda, what do you do for work?
I work in finance.
You work in finance. Hell yeah, I would not trust you with any of my money at all, ever. What do you do in finance?
I definitely work in pensions at the moment.
You work in what?
Pensions.
Pensions. Wow, is your accent like?
I'm from Glasgow. We came down specifically because.
Oh, this is so cool. So you're Scottish.
Yeah, we're Scottish.
Wow, very cool. Look at that. Very interesting. So,
quite the diverse show tonight. Many shades of white people.
For sure. You play bagpipes or anything like that?
Unfortunately, my papa tried to make me play bagpipes, but I wasn't interested.
Your papa tried to get you to learn how to do it. He plays, right?
No.
No? But he wanted to watch you blow in tubes? Your own father? Like, come on, blow me out. Come on. Put the fucking tube in your mouth, you dirty bitch. He tried to play. How long did he try to get you to play that for?
I think he would still probably try to beat me.
Just till the cops showed up.
I love it. Man, that's incredible. So how far is Scotland from here? How long was that flight?
Well, we got the coach thing, so it was about 6 hours.
You got the what? Oh, you drove a bus from here. You got on the bus. No, I know you didn't drive. Yeah, no, I didn't say that right at all. I had a feeling you didn't drive the bus from Scotland to here. Okay, then let me. All right. Wow, where did you meet Mark at? Where were you guys at?
My best friend is Kelly. I've known since we first year, 12. Is known Mark since then, but I never met him until I was 19 at a bar, and I thought he was really creepy, so I tried to avoid him the whole night.
You thought he was really what?
Clippy?
Creepy. Oh, creepy. Hell yeah. What did you think was the creepiest thing about him?
I just didn't make me alone.
Oh yeah, persistent Mark.
I forget it was a night bus, so it was 3 a.m. and I was scared to get on myself. Then Mark was like, "Oh, I'm here, come and sit beside me." And I was like, "Well, it's either that guy or I get murdered." So I sat beside him.
Aww.
And then 10 minutes into the journey, I was like, "This guy's alright."
Let the jury know this woman was brutally raped on November 12th, 2015.
So how long has it been now that you and Mark have been together?
7.5 years.
7.5 years. Wow. Fuck.
What is that in elf years? No further questions.
You ever cheat on him? No? All those long hours that he's at the box factory, you never gonna hook up with a bass jumper or anything like that? Craziest thing Mark's ever done to you sexually?
We went to Japan.
Oh, you went to Japan. Oh yeah, I know what that means.
Butts.
Yeah, fucking, yeah. I see Japan, you see China. All right. What did you do when you were in Japan? Did he put udon noodles in your butt or something like that? Yes, Schulberg.
I see Japan, you see China. I put an octopus in your vagina.
Wow. Very good.
We went to a department store. It's like the equivalent of a high shop. And we got a vibrator. It's like a wee globe. And then I had like a
I really wish I knew what you were saying. Can you guys understand her? Yeah, you guys can. Man, this is crazy. I had no idea that we were going to have such a hard time deciphering. Like, we need to. Can you, either one of you do nothing ladies over there? Either one of you know sign language or anything like that? Can you sign to me what these wacky Scots are saying? All right. You get to leave Scotland a lot. You've been to Japan. You're obviously in England right now. What's your favorite place that you've ever been?
Well, I would say Tokyo, but Amsterdam or Prague probably.
So you're a Democrat. What did you say? Prague.
Amsterdam or Prague.
Oh. Yeah.
So you get hired.
No.
Yeah.
I just think
Good answer.
All right. Well, Amanda, I'm pretty convinced. I know this might be a bold thing to say, but I'm pretty convinced that you may have, signed up here on the fluke because your boyfriend dared you to, and I'm pretty sure you may have had the best set so far tonight out of any comedian. Maybe it's because you didn't put as much pressure on yourself. Maybe it was just a dare. A lot of people I think have probably been thinking about this for months or whatever since we announced it. Maybe they got in their head a little bit, and you were just loose and likable and sweet little thing. So thanks for coming on the show. There she goes, Amanda Smith.
Lying son of a bitch.
Who had a better set than her? Actually, yeah, he doesn't count though. He was on last night, not earlier. He's a fucking German assassin. Yeah. I think sure. Yeah. Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for Massey, everyone. Massey. Come on. There he is. It's Massey.
So I've been traveling for the past 6 years, and I just moved back to England, my country, to find that it's been overrun by a bunch of dirty, stinking homeless people. They multiply. They're just letting anyone be homeless now, even morons. Homeless people camp out at cash machines and ask you for change, like you're just going to give them a £10 note. Like, why don't they just wait by a change machine and have more luck? Hang around in like arcades and bowling alleys. At least in a bowling alley, they can change their shoes. If I saw a homeless person asking for money and he was wearing bowling shoes, I'd give him a fiver, but mate, I want to support this. Homeless people have dogs now. Like 50% of homeless people have dogs. How does that make any sense? Just eat the dog. Half your problems are solved then. You may have to cross out hungry on your sign, but just like lonely in there. No, maybe I spent too much time with me. They don't have any homeless people there. They don't have any dogs either, so that's it.
Okay, Massey, welcome to the show. Hell yeah, good to have you here. You are, this is your first time doing stand-up?
No, I've been doing it for a few years.
Oh, cool. Very cool. Well, welcome all here in Manchester. This is where you're from?
No, I'm from Liverpool.
Oh, hell yeah. That's the ones that they put the groggy voices from Liverpool too. Fuck yeah, you have you almost have the same hair texture as Slick Nick over there. You guys both have perms. Okie dokie. So, Massey, you talked about England is overrun with homeless people. Is that true?
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Is that true?
I've made this in Liverpool. There's like 50 homeless people now, when there used to be. I knew all 4 homeless people.
Wait, you just say 50?
I've seen it on every corner.
Oh.
When we normally have 4, that's a lot.
time. You should come to Los Angeles. You're gonna see homeless people.
Yeah. Also come to Los Angeles if you want to see a bunch of nice weather and like fun things and good things that you can do. It also doesn't smell a little bit like poop. You guys notice that at all, or you're just used to it? Yeah, you're used to it. That's funny. Fuck yeah. So, you make fun of homeless people. Meanwhile, you look homeless. Did you know that?
Yeah, I'm fully aware.
What do you do for a living?
I work for an escape room.
Wow, I love that.
When did you escape?
My wife is obsessed with escape rooms. Anytime I've realized that it's like a fucking like super shortcut. It's like a cheat mode in my relationship. If I, like for example, a couple weeks ago, I was hanging out at the Comedy Store, and it was a night where I just had a podcast, and I didn't have a set that night, and I'm pretty busy, always working and whatnot. So I told her, I'm like, I'll probably be home at about 9 p.m. tonight. I got done with my podcast. I go to the back bar and I just have one drink, and Ron White's sitting there. Next thing you know, we're throwing back tequila. We're smoking pot, right? I don't get home until 1 a.m. She was a little disappointed. She's like, I just wanted to hang out. I'm like, you know what? Please say we go to an escape room tomorrow. And she loses her fucking mind. People love escape rooms. They like solving riddles. How long have you been in the escape room game?
About 2 years.
2 years. What's the craziest thing that, because for those of you that don't know, there's always someone like you that looks like some it's sort of like part of the creepiness of the whole adventure. It's like
that's why it's like Frankenstein.
Yeah, it's like I got to rape us at some point. Like, but you're watching on cameras. They have a walkie-talkie, right? So if they need to communicate with you or want a hint or something, they can ask you. So what's the craziest thing that's ever gone down at your escape room?
There's a guy in Toronto, because I work in Toronto, and he comes in with a different girl every week to do the same room. He just goes for his first date, and he tests the chick.
That motherfucker.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Wow. And they're just like, oh my God, you're so smart. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of
here. Them behind their back. Same different girl every time.
Tony, you know what I do? I go to escape rooms when they're closed and I break in.
It's a good move. What do you like to do for fun, Massey?
Do like a lot of traveling.
Yeah. What's some of your favorite places that you've been to?
Vietnam.
Really? What do you love about Vietnam?
Me and my friends.
It's another country for the that America had to beat its ass in a war. You guys remember that? Remember that when you thought you could have our fucking country, you fucking dorks?
They don't like you guys over there.
What?
They really don't like you guys over there. Where they put a presentation on.
Yeah.
And there was this girl talking. She's like, look at this young girl. She's only 6 years old and she already killed many Americans. This is like an educational thing to show.
Jesus.
Yeah, they paid.
6-year-old girl killing Americans.
Like guerrilla warfare.
Wow. Oh, jeez. Don't call them that. Man. So, Vietnam, they don't like Americans, but what do you like about Vietnam? What's your favorite?
6-year-old hookers.
I kill so many Americans.
We did a motorbike trip through Vietnam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so just travel adventure.
How many times have you been to Vietnam?
I've only been to once.
And you live in Toronto.
So I live like between Toronto and England. So I go there from work. As well.
Wait, Toronto and England. You live in between Toronto.
So I go out there for work a few times a year. I'm a Canadian resident. It's a Canadian.
I thought there was some type of fucking
spy.
Oh God. What's that Tom Hanks movie where he's on? All right, forget it. Fuck yeah, man. What else? What else do you like about life?
It's awesome. Been going for it with the Rubik's Cube lately.
Really? That's your thing? Do you have one on you?
I wish I did.
Does anybody have a Rubik's Cube?
Hit this guy with it.
So that's your thing. You got really good at Rubik's Cube.
Well, this is me and my friends.
You have friends here with you that are in the Rubik's Cube game?
There is a community of Rubik's Cube.
And how long have you been pro?
I'm not
You ever think about base jumping and trying to figure out the Rubik's Cube before you hit the ground? That would be tonight's episode in a nutshell. How fast is, what's your average?
Average around 45 seconds.
45 seconds? Wow, you need to peel the stickers off like I did.
Right, yeah, exactly. Why don't you open with saying, I have autism?
My goodness. Matthew, you're a good-looking guy. You're wearing all black. You seem like you have a girlfriend?
Not at the moment. I'm taking a few years off.
Yeah, why? Why is that?
They just get in the way of you doing stuff, like living your dreams, like Rubik's Cube and stuff like that.
Like what? Like
Jesus.
Like your last girlfriend. Like, what did she keep you? Like what? How long were you?
Stop me from doing the Rubik's Cube. It's actually quite sad when I think that I gave up a relationship to get into cubing. Wait, you call it cubing? What the fuck?
Wow.
You broke up with that bitch so I could clean the cube.
Yeah. Goodbye, pubes. Hello, cubes. My God. Really? So, like, where do you and your buddies, like, Rubik's Cube at? Do you guys all have separate Rubik's Cubes? And you're like, all right, guys, ready and go.
We've all got several Rubik's Cubes.
Just imagine how horrible this woman was that you would need for a Rubik's Cube.
Several.
God, did she have a vagina? Was it just like sealed shut down there or something like that? Like, oh, I gotta get out of this, get in the Rubik's Cube game.
I got a question. Are there different brands that make Rubik's Cubes? Is there one that is like a professional style Rubik's Cube?
There are different brands, yeah.
What's your favorite go-to?
GAN is my favorite.
Wow, you actually have favorite brands.
Oh, man. Currently, GAN is my favorite cube.
Yeah.
Did the triangle one?
No,
Here's my shit.
You were a fan of the triangle one.
Yeah. I left all my bitches and started just doing triangle Rubik's Cubes.
I love it. Well, Massey, very interesting. Maybe you'll make some Instagram Rubik's Cube videos and tag us in them so we can see what the hell you're talking about or something like that.
And take a picture of your ex-girlfriend. I want to see how horrible she was.
Yeah. Let's see that.
Good.
So, put your hands together for Massey, everybody.
Thank you.
We only have 3 names left in the bucket. We're going to get through every name here tonight. How about that? Make some noise for your next comedian. Spoonsy, everyone. Spoonsy.
What's the credit card, Spoonsy? As an Irishman, I'm having fun getting English women. This one guy used to fuck up baby and used to get fucking blind drop line. Cover each other's head and come to go out and just go out. So this one day we're at it. She's on top of me doing her thing. It was not until I reached around and tried to put my finger in her bum that I realised my leg is big teeth. I swear to God, man, I was fucking this doll for a solid 10 minutes right I realised. So a couple of weeks later, right, same doll, we're at it again. And at the point of climax, she screams out that she loves me. And man, I don't know about you, but that fucking it took me back, right? So naturally, after, I'm like, what the fuck was all that about her? And she goes, oh, what I meant to say was, I love your dick. And I'm thinking, man, if you come up to me and ask me to write you a list of the top 3 things you don't say in bed, I would go, I love you, scream the throat you bastard, and how long's my dick been in your arsehole?
Fuck yeah. That lady from Liverpool, love that shit. Spoonsy, let's talk about it. What'd you put in her arse? What was that?
I tried to put my finger.
Your middle finger, you went like that. Is that your first go-to finger? You don't start with the pinky, get it warmed up, you go straight to the fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you.
I need to surprise you, like, give it the biggest person.
Wow. Okay, there we go. No need to have that soundboard out again. There you go. So, man, is that a true story? You really did that?
True story.
You always shove a finger in girls' butts? That's like one of your things? Because then once it's in there, you're like, yeah, you fucking dirty slut. You love it. Like that?
This girl was pretty kinky, like the right of my life. So
yeah,
she
was pretty kinky. Your middle finger was pretty stinky. See what I did there? Just writing fucking songs. One of the artists with the fucking Sparks. All right. So Spoonsy, that's your go-to move, middle finger.
It's fun.
Yeah. Yeah. And you said she was a kinky girl. What are some other things that you would do to this girl? You're Irish?
I'm Irish, yeah.
Yeah. Mhm. Okay, so what are some other things that she was into other than a finger in the butt?
I don't know. We used to write for ours. She was more into cocaine. So,
there you go.
Like, really?
You're in the...
I had to let her go because she was fucking.
Right.
I had to let her go because I had a really skewed career to take advantage of.
You said she was really into cooking? Cocaine.
Oh.
Cooking. She don't lie, she don't lie, she don't lie, bum, 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 cooking.
So you said you were fucking her for like 10 minutes and you had no idea it was in her ass, so she has a pretty loose asshole, I guess. So
yeah, there was a lot of people going on.
A lot of what? Baby oil. A lot of baby oil. Really?
That's pedophilia. With baby oil.
That's a good point. That actually is a good point. I wonder if, so, Spoonsy, what do you do for a living? This is your first time doing stand-up? 100% first time. And tell us, what do you do for work?
I'm a graphic designer.
Graphic designer, my least favorite answer in the history of the show. So you make things on the fucking internet. Basically on your computer.
One of the biggest brands I work on comes from America.
Huh?
One of the biggest brands I work on comes from America.
Yeah, what's the brand?
It's Gorilla Glue.
Whoa, I fucking love Gorilla Glue. I actually got into basically a fist fight with a bottle of Gorilla Glue last week, and because the thing fucking opened up, tippity top, and it just started pouring out everywhere, and I didn't really notice it. So then I had it on my fingers. I had one of those fucking situations. Okie dokie. What happened? I ended up having to get like nail polish remover, right? Yeah, Gorilla Glue was almost impossible. I was quite frightened actually because I couldn't tell whether my skin was falling off or if it was the Gorilla Glue. You've had it. Well, I mean, your graphic.
I feel like the girls you date should glue their ass cheeks together. That's what I'm.
Hell yeah.
Is your real name Spoonsy? No. Worksy?
Why Spoonsy? Why did you pick that?
My friend gave it to me about 10 years ago after a house party.
Yeah, why?
I live in the country back home in Northern Ireland, so I had this house party and it went on for hours and hours and it didn't get shut down. So it was chaos. Like there was windows broken, doors ripped off, and just all that. And I got a bit too drunk. Seeing it was at my party, we were having drinks all the time, but I got too drunk. The girl I was with took me to let me calm down a bit. My head was all over the place. And I spent the next 2 hours just spooning it. Just like that. And the whole house was getting fucking trashed.
Yeah.
So I walked into school in the Monday, my friend just called me Spoonsy.
Oh. Wow, that's the longest answer that I possibly could have gotten to that question.
So many times I was like a one-man play in the 14.
Wow.
It all started at a party. I had too much to drink. Actually, later that night, friend walked on in on me. Now, I was eating a girl's butthole like yogurt. And that's how I got the name Spoonsy.
I love it. It's a perfect. Jeremiah plays Spoonsy almost better than Spoonsy does. You're a great reenactor. All right, Spoonsy. Well, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show, brother. Oh yeah, go have fun. There's 2 more names left. 2 more. More. See what else here. Make some noise for one word name, Lewis, everyone. Just Lewis. Let's see what happens here. Lewis, there he comes from the way back. Way back. There he comes. Come on, one more time for Lewis, everybody.
What's up, guys? My name's Lewis. I grew up in an all-white household, which is weird because I come from Bradford. My mum's white, my stepdad's white, and I've got a half sister who's white and blonde and doesn't look like me. So that was confusing, but I think I came out of it okay. Although I do burst into tears whenever I hear about black sheep. It's what my stepdad used to sing when he was giving me the belt. In fact, he didn't even call it the belt, he just said drop your pants, you get 3 bags full. I do think all that whiteness rubbed off on me. Like, I've got no rhythm. I can't dance. I hate rap music. I do like white girls and fried chicken, but so does everybody else. That doesn't fucking mean anything. I can't score any black points for that. My real dad leaned into all the stereotypes. He had dreadlocks. He smoked weed. He listened to reggae, and he got my mother pregnant. Just a nice, normal-looking white lady. When she was 7 months pregnant with me, he left her for a bigger, fatter, whiter woman, which is worth 4,000 black points if you're interested.
Boom! Look at that. Lewis. That's how it's done right there. Great step. Bunch of applause breaks. Fucking amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
That was my first time.
What? Wow. Look out. Lewis, how old are you?
I'm 28.
28 years old. And this is something that you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I've been listening to American podcasts since 2013. I used to have this job where I worked from home, so I used to listen to Bill Burr and
Tony Hitchcock and whatnot. Yeah, very good. So, you went to, what were you doing for work and what was your stay-at-home job?
I used to draw floor plans for real estate agents.
Floor plans?
Floor plans.
Floor plans?
Yeah. Like a layout of a house.
Floor plans.
Floor plans. Sorry.
Thought it was some type of food or something, and then it's floor plans.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Did you study architecture or something?
No. A guy just he offered me the job. I went to it. He said, if you can come to my house and you can do it within a few hours, I'll be able to tell. And he just gave me a computer and said, if you need me, help.
And that's what you still do that for work?
No. We decided it was easier to hire people in Czechoslovakia. And about a third of the price, so eventually there was just not enough work for me. So
wow.
I had to quit that.
Yeah, those people work for cheap.
Yeah.
You mentioned the city of Bradford.
Bradford,
yeah. And it got a huge laugh. Well, explain to us. You don't know.
Bradford is the third most multicultural city in England, after London, Birmingham.
Multicultural. What types of people are there?
All types.
Wow.
Everyone. Yeah.
Why do you
people?
Why do you think they all go to Bradford?
I have no idea.
I've never even heard of that city before.
Yeah, it's not really known for anything. We don't have Manchester has Oasis and the Stone Roses and stuff, and we have the Asian guy from One Direction. So.
And what are you exactly? What are your parents?
My mum's Irish and English, and my real dad was Caribbean.
Caribbean?
Yeah.
You close to your dad?
No, I haven't seen him since I was 15.
Wow, he really is from the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Do you remember the last thing he said to you before he left back for the? Does he live in the Caribbean?
No, I think he went out to get some chicken and never came back. So.
Wow! Oh my God!
Wait, is that real?
Because I want to know where that chicken place is, man. Good enough to leave your family.
I have to sail the 7 seas to eat fried chicken across the world.
That's fun. Do you have any hobbies? Do you want a Rubik's Cube? Or
no, I play guitar. I build Lego. Got comedy shows and music shows and stuff like that.
You were the second member of the Blue Man Group we've had on in Europe.
It's fun. Do you ever think about contacting your dad and maybe visiting him and hanging out or something like that?
No, I don't know what I'm gonna say. I didn't see him from being born to 11 years old, and then I saw him for a few years, and then he just kind of dropped me off one day and stopped ringing. So,
do you have any brothers or sisters?
Yeah, like I said, I've got a half sister who's white. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you ever throw a finger?
No.
It's just a half sister, guys. Come on.
Just half a finger.
Half a finger? Set half a finger? There you go. There you go. It's not incest. It's only a half a finger.
That's what I thought.
What else? What else are you into? What else? Any hobbies or anything other than that?
No, that's it really. So we see comedy shows. I saw Bill Burr in Manchester last year. I went to the comedy store in Manchester last week.
Oh, the comedy store in Manchester. They have a comedy store.
Yeah, they do. I think we've got one in Manchester and I think one in London.
Very cool. Very fucking cool. Very, 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 very cool.
I feel like you get involved with us, don't you?
Getting what?
You get involved with us, like.
Getting what of you?
Bored.
Yeah. You know what? I wasn't gonna bring it up, but actually we got extremely sick today. All of us have been like deathbed sick, and we probably shouldn't even have come out to do this, but we decided, we never even questioned whether we should do it. We were just napping in the green room up until seconds before showtime. We've been shitting and throwing up continuously all day.
Yeah, I kicked on an airplane in a Ziploc bag.
Yeah. And so we did this all for you guys. So we've never felt worse. I'm also listening to this episode thinking of what the fuck, what am I doing? Like I guess it affects me being I'm very rarely sick, and I am I'm just completely fucking out of it right now. Like I just have the words Bradford and floor plans on this piece of paper here. There's nothing I can do with it. Like there's nowhere I can go. I was just gonna keep saying that's so cool over and over again until we hit like 8 or 9 minutes, and until Joel said something. But since you brought up me seeming bored, I figured I would defend myself and tell you that I'm probably going to fucking die tonight here in Manchester.
All of us.
Yeah, it's really, really bad.
Do you think you're gonna pursue comedy after this?
I think I want to try it again. Yeah, I felt really good.
I think you definitely should. You seem like the guy.
We have we're gonna let you go, and I'll tell you this: if we come back to when we come back to Manchester again, we'll give you a guaranteed spot next time. How about that? There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you, Manchester regular Lewis. One word name. One last name is in the bucket. I got it right here in between my fingertips. This is it. You guys ready to finish this pumpkin pie or what? Is it really, did me telling you that we're all deathly sick really affect you that much? All right, make some noise for Guy Black. Guy Black.
Hey everybody, my name is Guy Black. For my driver's license, my passport, and most strangers all call me Black Guy. A lot of people think it's a stage name or something, but it's not. I was actually named after my dad's description. I don't even know why they call me that either, because, like, my man's brother, whoever he wants to call me, his sister is white, but I was born super white. I had straight blonde hair, baby blue eyes, a tiny little penis. As time's going on, slowly I'm getting a bit blacker. Like you said, I'm getting black points, so I've got the big black afro, the dark chocolate eyes, and rhythm. Speaking of my dick, right? Yeah, girls never tell me that it's the biggest of the type, but like 3 have told me it's the smoothest.
Fuck yeah, Guy Black, ladies and gentlemen.
That was Saturday night.
That was great. Your father, Will Smith, is very proud of you right now. Really? Who told you that? Really? Will Smith's your dad. How long did you keep that lie going
Until I was like 7, 8.
Wow. Was that sad for you to find out that he wasn't your dad? Like,
Yeah,
God
right.
damn it, Mom.
He saw the Just the Two of Us music video and he was like, oh no.
Hell yeah. So you are Guy Black, and you are a black guy.
Slightly.
That's the thing. You have black guy hair. Same skin tone as Lewis, but we'll let that slide. Not much darker than Lewis, who's just up here, but he has a Caribbean dad. Is your dad in your life?
A bit more than his.
What?
More than his.
More than his.
You hear that? Take that, Lewis.
You're wearing a sweatsuit. You seem very comfortable up here. You dress comfortable all the time. Yeah, that's your thing. What do you do for a living?
Just like in a warehouse at FedEx.
FedEx warehouse. What did you do before that? Before this job?
I was doing like house and office removal, so more than everything.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's talk about your smooth dick.
Is that true? Do you really have a smooth dick? Has somebody told you that you have a smooth dick?
Yeah, like 3 people.
Really? They say that it's smooth.
Approach the bench. One of them is going to suck it right now.
Like, are they talking about like a girl like touches it and they're like, oh my god, your dick is so smooth, like that? That's what you're saying. Like it's soft
and also it wears sunglasses and plays a little saxophone.
It's so smooth. Hell yeah. It's got a picture of Santana and Rob Thomas on it. My goodness. Do you play any music?
A little bit of guitar.
Yeah, a little bit of guitar. Like, what songs do you know?
Does anything with chords?
Anything with what?
Chords. You play chords.
God.
He plays chords. Chords. I'm from Leeds, next to Bradford, so we're northern as well.
Where are you from?
Leeds is next to Bradford, so real close to it.
Okay. How far is Leeds from here?
Like an hour.
Okay. Did you take the train today? Yeah. That's fun. Anything crazy happen on the train?
No. Real boring train ride.
Real boring train.
What kind of penal care do you use for your smooth dick? Also cocoa butter. Cocoa butter. I didn't want to say it, but
you guys are really leading the witness, right?
Leading the witness.
I got a boo from the audience. I've never seen the opposite of a Goldberg train happen before. And Manchester's like, yeah, we're done here.
Yeah. Little fun fact, Joelberg's the only one out of us that isn't deathly ill. So I'm starting to feel right. Man, Guy Black, tell us something else interesting about you. What makes you different than the other people that we've seen here tonight?
I'm English. Like most people aren't English. You hear that? Take that. He's English.
Fucking Germans. Scottish. Yeah. English through and through. You ever have you ever have any race issues? People ever racist to you?
Yeah, I lived in a place called Dartmouth in Leeds, which is like an old mining town, and they're super racist. Like I used to go to college there, and I stepped outside and literally was called the N-word as soon as I stepped out of the college. But what was the tone?
Look at this nappy little.
There was a woman from a chip shop on a train who said, there ain't no black in the Union Jack, go back.
Wow.
And you're like, your rhyme skills are dope.
Yeah. So it's a mining town, and you just say you're just in the mines all day?
I've never seen a racist hip-hop artist before.
Guy, what is the blackest thing about you? Is there something that you do that you're like, God damn, am I a black guy sometimes?
Yeah, when you look at the mirror, what is the trait that you're like, it feels good to be black today?
You ever find yourself singing in the shower like That's my favorite part of tonight's show. Was right there. Was
Tony's literally sliding off his seat.
Yeah. Yeah. What you ever do anything that's super black?
I don't know, like white girls.
Hey, hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Why? Why don't you like black girls? I don't know. I just see them like sisterly.
Yeah, damn right. Sister act. What's your favorite type of white girl? You like redheads, a brunette, blonde? Redheads and blondes. Hell yeah, they like you too. You're damn right. Those dirty, dirty hoes. You know what I'm saying?
Describe what the women looked like who said that you had a smooth dick.
Those redheads? Ooh, yeah.
Better than saying when you were rough dick, like, oh, this feels like cobblestone.
Hurts. What's your favorite thing about redhead girls?
The white skin.
Yeah, it's so white. It's just like, oh, you fucking bitch.
You can see the veins in your tits. Oh my god.
I used to have the biggest crush when I was like 11 or 12. I used to have the biggest, it was like one of my first real crushes on this redheaded girl at this roller skating rink that I used to go to every Saturday. And she was the fastest roller skater, man. And she had her own skates. She had the thick wheels. Like she would just fucking glide, right? Hot redheaded 12-year-old, as weird as that sounds. But back then I was 12 too. And she was the first girl that I knew that started dating a black guy. Like I saw her skating one day with a black guy, and like the black guy was skating backwards, like holding her hands, and he had like cool roller skates too, right? And it's like he could obviously skate fast. And I'm like, fuck, this is where racism began for me. I can pinpoint it to that guy that fell in love with the girl that I had a big crush on. You ever roller skate?
Wow.
All right, Guy Black. Well, thank you so much. Fun times, great set. There he goes, Guy Black. Thank you guys so much. I'm sorry that we. I mean, I think we had fun still, right? That was an episode of Go Tony. The first episode, little fun fact for you, for those of you that are diehard fans, episode ever of this show in which I was sick. First episode ever in which multiple of us were sick, and first episode ever in which 3 of us were sick. Pretty fucking crazy. We got a little 24-hour bug of some kind, perhaps, hanging out with those dirty Irish fucks last night, perhaps. Maybe it was through this flying Ryanair. Who knows? But I'm glad that we stuck with it. I'm glad that you guys made it out tonight. I'm glad that you hung out with us, stuck with us. Hell yeah. So that's fucking awesome. I had a blast with you guys. Make sure you try out Infinite CBD and Caveman Coffee. How about another hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everyone? He's got an unbelievable podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. He does characters and a bunch of fun stuff. Jeremiah, what else is going on?
Yes, Russell Peters is my guest next week on Jeremiah Wonders.
International superstar Russell Peters.
And then follow me on social media if you're not doing so already at Jeremiah Stand Up, and I'll be out in Nairobi selling some CDs and Kill Tony stickers and stuff.
There you go. There you go. Selling posters. We got the Ryan J. Ebel limited edition posters, so that's a cool thing. Any that they're going to sell out in London tomorrow, so make sure that if you get a chance to snag one here. How about another hand for the great, powerful Joel Jimenez, everyone? There he is. Wow. Powerful.
I mean, what a dream come true, guys. Shout out to Ludwig Drums. Shout out to Menchie Music. I feel sick again.
No, you don't. You're not sick. You can't say that.
Feeling hot.
Well,
I'm selling my bug out in the lobby.
I have a Tony Hinchcliffe pins with my face and my name on them. If you want to catch the bug that I have, come up to me and like touch me or whatever. You know, you can say that you got sick from one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
It's weight loss. My sickness is gone. Come say hello.
Yes, no, it's true. Yeah, we're fine. We're on the recovery mode. I don't think it's contagious anymore. Do nothing, lady. How long are you contagious for with a bug? There you go. I love it. There you go. Still sticking to the name and doing nothing out there. I love it. Brian Redman, we did it. This is Manchester.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you guys. Good night. Love you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from London, England, for a brand new episode of Tony. Yeah, Tony, let's play. London, England, make some fucking noise.
Hell yeah. Let these people around the damn world know what's going on. Brian Redman's here, everybody.
What's up, guys?
We're here. Let's kill Tony live from London, England. How exciting is this, buddy?
Great. Feeling a lot better than last night.
Yeah, we got a little bug in Ireland. I'll be honest with you. We were probably at about 40% from Manchester. So if you came to this show, you came to the correct show, everyone. We are back. We had a solid meal today. We had coffee today, things we weren't able to do yesterday. Those dirty Irish fucks gave us something special.
Yeah.
It's good to be here in a nice, clean environment like London, England. I love that they laughed at that. I don't think that was supposed to be a joke. Is this a dirtier city than I thought? Okie dokie. Very good. We're here at the Boots. A little fun fact for you: the bar is going to be open all night. So if you wanted any point to grab another drink, they asked if we wanted to keep the bar open. I'm like, we're not that fancy of a show. If people want another drink, get the fuck up and have another drink. Why not? That's our policy, and it's good to have that type of insurance in life where you can go have another drink if you want it. Speaking of which, life insurance is one of those topics that everyone knows a little bit about, but do you understand it well enough to feel comfortable buying it? Policy Genius is the easy way to get life insurance. In minutes, you can compare quotes from top insurers, find the coverage you need at a price you can afford.
From there, just apply online, and the advisors at Policy Genius will handle all the red tape. They'll even negotiate your rate with the insurance company. No extra fees, no commission sales agents, just helpful advice and personalized service.
So no matter how much or little you know about life insurance, you can find the right policy in minutes at PolicyGenius.com. Policy Genius, the easy way to compare and buy life insurance. Yeah. Just a little reminder, you can always go to InfiniteCBD.com, use the promo code Tony15 and save 15%. Some of you have anxiety and aches and pains once in a while, right? Okay, there you go. And if how many of you like coffee? Sure, Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code KillTony, save 15% there too. Just a couple shout outs, not even paid ads. They're little bonuses. Just
They're our friends.
Exactly. We believe in their products. We use them regularly. Another little fun fact: I'm at the Soho Theater doing one-man shows. I'm all by myself all week, Monday through Saturday. Still tickets available. I know. I'm shocked myself and embarrassed. Monday through Saturday, every single night this week at 9:30. I'm at the Soho Theater all by myself. They have a big picture of me outside and everything. Yeah. So, that's how that works. So let's get right into this thing, shall we? You excited about this at all? We're live, London, England. We're the #1 live podcast in the world. It's only our first and only night in London. Pretty exciting. We, as usual, will go guest list tonight. Of course, the great and powerful Jimmy Carr has been on this show numerous times. We asked him if he could make it tonight. He's busy filming something. You know, he's like your fucking, he's your like Barack Obama, right? He's super busy all the time. So exciting stuff though is normally on the road show we don't have a guest anyway. These things are so chaotic. It's so much fun to meet new fucking wild crazy people that we just blast through it. My management company is based out of London, who I've always been with, and he's like, you know, there's plenty of other great British comedians that could get you. We could get you literally anybody other than Jimmy Carr. I'm like, fuck that. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, but you know what I got is Dimity Ball.
Fuck out of here with that shit. It's Jimmy Carr bust. The good news is we have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. You know, it's arguable whether we went over budget or not by bringing them all the way here with us, but we fucking did it anyway. Shout out to Ryanair for making it all possible. We love you, Ryanair. Thank you. Without you, we would still be in Manchester. No, I'm kidding. We took a train today. But we do have a band. They are the best damn band in the land. They commit to characters. Maybe this is your first time seeing the show. Maybe you're the girlfriend of a guy that has great taste in podcasts. This is your first time seeing the live show. And so the band, they commit to staying in character every episode. We never know what they're going to be before the show. They have their own separate dressing room here tonight. So like they've gotten into character. In Dublin, it was Salvador, the mariachi saxophone player, and Jolena. Pretty controversial whether a whole episode with Jolena Dublin got. That was crazy. Last night they were attorneys. Yes, they were attorneys last week. So fuck you, Manchester, right? And I don't know what they're going to be tonight. We're gonna have a lot of fucking fun. They are the best damn band in the land. They're my favorite band in the world. Make some noise for them. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Oh boy, we know these ladies for sure. This is the return of Feminist Stacy. Often confused for Feminist Tracy, she is back. You made it all the way to London?
Yeah, I'm glad and finally being in a country that's led by a woman.
Feminist Stacy, this is so exciting. And what's your name, you little blue-haired Mexican smurf?
I'm Feminist Macy.
Feminist Macy. I'll have to remember that one. I'm going to write that down. Feminist Macy, this is exciting. How do you feel about being in England?
Empowered.
Wow. Little fun fact. I don't know where Joel Jimenez went, but he's the only one that didn't get that filthy bug that we got. Literally, Red Band, me, and Jeremiah, all sick as dogs. So if you ever needed proof that Joel is Mexican, that's it. If people don't get sick and things like that, they drink puddle water and whatnot. So
we should also say that we're really sore anytime we laugh.
It hurts. Yeah, it really does. Especially Red Band.
I puke the most.
Yes, he is a soft stomach in more ways than one. So we have the band up here, Feminist Stacy, Feminist Macy, Red Band, and I. And look at this. I have a picture of names. It appears as though about 20 people signed up for tonight's show. Weird thing about Europe, less signups than any American or Canadian city. A lot of people, I think they're like, oh, I can do fucking better than that. And then they show up and they're like, we'll see how everybody else does. Hey, look at that. There's a girl in the audience with the same hair as Feminist Mason. Wow. Exciting. Stand up into the crowd real quick, lady. Come on, don't be shy. Come on. Stand up. Stand up. Yeah, look at that. I love it.
What a good-looking bitch.
So you guys probably know how it works. I pull a name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy of any kind, really. We had a guy in Dublin do fucking poetry, and he laid it down. The guy didn't even have eyebrows, and he was able to have a good set. After that, we interview you. We talk with you about your life, maybe find out some juicy details that makes you a little bit different than everybody else that's ever been on the show before. You know, your 60 uninterrupted seconds is up when you hear the sound of the kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We brought the bear with us, folks, all the way from Los Angeles. When we got here today, we actually had to go find him. We had to drag him out of Soho area. All right.
Tony, did you see what my shirt says?
Yeah, what did it say?
It says, warning, my sense of humor may hurt your feelings.
Wow. My God, you're a flat-chested chick if I've ever seen one.
Oh, it's a little bit tits with you, Tony.
Yeah. Why are feminists always like flat-chested?
Free the nipple, Tony.
Oh, hey! Once again, proof that he's Mexican. Look at those purple hips. My God. Jeez, looks like two Jupiters next to each other. All right. So we got everything explained. We have the bucket, the band, red band. We ready to do this thing, London, England? It's live. We're here. All right. Heck yeah. Fuck yeah, look at that. We got the bouncer up there sitting all by himself in the top right corner.
And it's the two old guys from the Muppets, too.
Oh, yeah. Up in the Abraham Lincoln booths up there. That joke doesn't work if you don't know what the fuck that means. That's so funny. He was an American president that got shot in the back of his head while in the upper deck of the theater. He was one of our best presidents. I know you guys probably don't like American history because you once almost had us. Then we had to beat your ass. You remember that? Revolutionary War, we strike on Christmas. Like,
all right, enough of the locker room talk. Let's get on with the show.
Savages. Okay, here we go. You guys ready to start this bitch? It looks like this. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Mike Carrington. Here we go. Here he comes, right down the middle. Look at that. Stairways right over there, folks. Remember that for the whole show. It's the only way up. Don't try to be funny and climb up later. Here he is. Oh, yeah. Come on, one more time for your first comedian, Mike Carrington.
So let's talk about hemorrhoids and how I currently have them. So yeah, the only reason I put my name in the bucket was to get a few minutes to stand up because I was in quite a lot of pain. As you guys did take a long time to come out. I mean, it did say hashtag on the ticket. So, but also hemorrhoids really currently, yes, it really started to affect my relationship just after one day. I chose to get suppositories to cure that shit. And my girlfriend really wants to put a finger on my bum, but I don't let her because I'm not into that. And she was really jealous when she watched me put a suppository up my bum. That's the thing.
Done?
Yeah.
There you go. That's a minute. And that is Mike Carrington. Adorable.
Thank you.
Man, that's interesting. You really have hemorrhoids?
Yeah, I currently have.
You have one little hemorrhoid every period every week.
Every week. God,
Every week.
Stacy. Oh, Jesus.
I'm on another level.
Wow.
Tony, can I just say Charlie Brown has grown up into a sexy young adult.
Let it begin. Schulberg finding his rhythm early here in London, England tonight. I love it. Wow. How do you get hemorrhoids? I don't even know how a normal human really gets them.
Eating weird shit, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Holding the microphone with too many hands?
Yeah. Sorry.
Is there really some things you put up your ass to help it? Like
oh, Red Man's excited.
I actually want
Red Man's like, oh, this works. I'll take a large black dildo, please. So what have you been putting up your butt?
Just like a little thing we take out of pocket. It smells a bit like Listerine.
Wow, you smell it before? Okay, Brad, very good. Yes, for you 3-year-olds listening to the podcast, that one was for you.
Tony, that was me.
So you smell it before putting it. Do you smell it after you put it up your butt as well?
Oh, just a bit.
Oh, it dissolves. Oh, really? You just leave it up there like a little breath mint.
This is awesome. I've never known about this.
Wow, you have hemorrhoids?
I have an internal one that comes out once a month. It's my maiden period. It's,
wow. Well, I think the burst or bubble, but
very thin burst.
Oh, all right. Is that true? Did your girlfriend really watch you put a suppository up your butt?
This morning.
Yeah?
And last night. After we got home from the show matches.
Oh, you were in Manchester.
Yeah, about 4 years.
Yeah, I remember you. What did you say?
About 4 with you.
Oh, you did? Wow, I didn't. Did you get a haircut since then?
Just for your mom.
So Mike, tell us something about you. You're from here in London?
No, I'm from Leeds.
Oh, there you go. There's the food piece.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, sure. I love England all lose each other when you're from different cities. It's like you guys are the
It's
size.
all about football here.
You guys are the size of one of our U.S. states, and it's like, fuck you. You're from down the road, you idiot. You're 20 minutes away, fucking loser. It doesn't make any sense to us whatsoever. Boo you.
Tony,
Boo you. We probably drink from the same water line. Fuck you.
I've never heard a place more divided with the name United in their names.
Holy shit. So, my parents
Could be called the United Queendom, but we'll get onto that later.
So, Mike, what do you do for work?
I work at the oldest pub in Leeds. Shout out to White Hotel House.
Wow, the oldest pub in Leeds. And you gave them a shout out.
Yeah.
So, what do you do at the pub?
Sling pints and surf foods.
Hell yeah. Do you think,
You're making it sound way cooler than it actually is. The hidden gestures don't make your pay go up any.
I fucking sling and fucking throw, you know what I mean? So you are a bartender. Hell yeah. I love that you gave the bar a shout out after talking about having hemorrhoids for 8 minutes. I'm pretty sure you're like, wow, we have a guy with in the food and beverage industry that just has pus coming out of his asshole.
Oh, there's no pus.
There's no pus? No, what are these? What are these?
Piles.
Piles?
It's a little like thing, and it's like,
What the fuck's Piles? Is that another British city that people don't like? You're from Leeds, I'm from Piles, you idiot. Fuck you. What's Piles? What's Piles? Oh,
It's a thing where they can
Oh, man. You guys all like janky assholes. I had no idea.
It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah, I got mine when I was 40.
I didn't know that you had gang terms for hemorrhoids in London. Begin with the hand gestures.
How long have you been a bartender for?
6 men.
Wow. What did you do before that?
I was a graphic designer.
Oh, very good. There you go. You went from the most boring job to one of the most interesting ones.
That's true.
Anything crazy you've seen at the bar that you've been bartending at? You break up any fucking Boondock Saints like brawls or anything like that?
This guy that comes in the arts sometimes, he's infected with HIV, and he has needles.
Oh yeah, Needles, by the way, another city just outside of London. I'm from Needles. Fuck you. We're gonna beat you in soccer this year. All right. So he has needles. He has HIV. So he tries to stab you with his needles. He tried to stab someone.
Yeah,
in the
my
bar.
manager then tackled him to the ground once, and all this pus started coming out his leg. It's infected hard. It's fucking gross.
Oh my god.
Made it on CCTV.
Jesus Christ. It should be on HIV TV.
It's not in Leeds anymore. If anyone's from Leeds, not scared. I think he's in prison or some shit.
Right. Yeah, that's right. It's where people with HIV go. Obscurity. My goodness. Mike, tell us something else interesting about you. Any fun facts about you? Last night we had a guy on the show that can solve any Rubik's Cube in 40 seconds.
Rubik's Cubes, yeah. Just a regular guy. Smoke a bit of weed.
Smoke a little bit of weed and blow it out your ass, right?
Tony, I like that. You don't need just regular guys anymore. Everybody's like into some shit now.
Right, everybody's got like hobbies and fun things that they like to do. Not this guy.
Just a regular guy.
I like it.
So hot.
Well, my girlfriend's actually lost her. She fucking loved it. She just thought it was.
Yeah, where's your girlfriend at?
She's at home. She's going on with it right now.
Oh, she's getting fucked right now by somebody.
Yeah.
Just like, can I get fucked by someone that doesn't have fucking suppositories up his ass?
Yo, where's your boyfriend at right now, huh?
Oh, wait, did you make him a black guy?
Of course I am.
Wow, that's your black guy impression? Brian's black guy impression sounds like every rapper from the 80s. Okay.
His girlfriend just walks into a pub and she's like, "Does anybody have any hobbies?"
Anyway. All right, Mike. Well, it was a pleasure meeting you. Thanks for popping our cherry here tonight. First comedian, Mike Harrington. Go here, go grab a pint at Leeds' oldest bar. Say hi to Mike Harrington. What was that song?
Girls just want to have fun, you idiot. Cindy Lauper, heard of her?
She's from a different period, not recently. All right, make some noise for your next comedian. One word name. Make some noise for Noah. Here he is, Noah. Oh, coming from this side. All the way down there, Noah. There you go. Oh, yeah. This guy's walking in like he's about to fight the UFC. This fucking tough guy. There he is. Come on, one more time for Noah, everyone.
You're right, that's tough. I don't enjoy orgies anymore. So I spent the whole time wondering which of these 10 people is going to be to me. The ratio of men to women is off as well. Guys are disgusting, you get to do anything. Do you have any idea how hard it is to organise a female bukkake party? Guys, just get them off the street, you don't have to pay them for it. Like, do you mind if we film you whilst you and 6 other guys wank on this woman's chest?
Oh my God.
I don't think it's fair that the disabled toilet have that little cushion bit because they're already sitting down for their whole lives. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. 15 seconds of thunder. Hey. Boom, boom. So Noah, let's talk about it. First time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Stand-up comedy is a lot like your nipples. Harder than you think. Don't cover those things up. Show this audience those hardness.
Like, there isn't a shirt in the world that can cover his nipples.
You need to start wearing a bra, my friend. You need to cover those fucking puppies up. What do those look like under the shirt? Why don't you lift them up? Show this crowd.
Breathing.
Oh, look at that. This little, he's got little billiards balls at the end of his chest.
Somebody in the front row just got their ass poked out.
What?
By your nipples.
Anyway, so Noah, was that about porn the first bit? Gangbangs or porn? Like, what was that about?
No, I don't think we're orgies anymore.
Orgies.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh-huh. And what was your take on it? You don't
Well, you know, the next week who's going to meet you out of 10 people.
Right, right. You could say something like E10.
10,
yeah. It'd be funnier if
oh, fuck you.
It'd be funnier with like my delivery and setup, but like I'll just giving you notes. No, I'm not gonna do it. Hey, you gonna take my setup, mate?
Mike?
Oh yeah.
Do you really have you ever been really in an orgy?
No. When's the last time you had sex?
A couple of days ago.
Yeah, with your girlfriend? Hey, look at that little prime minister. Hell yeah.
Don't ever say that. That's so creepy. Nipples.
Oh, nipples.
Disgusting.
What kind of sex did you guys have? Regular bedroom?
Fuck that shit.
Really? Yeah, tell us about it.
Yeah, I came in 30 seconds and cried for 2 minutes.
Is that true? Is this true? Wow, it actually is true. We got thumbs up on that.
Why did you cry?
Happy tears.
It's emotional. It's our anniversary.
Oh, really? That's interesting. How long have you two been together?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. Hell yeah. Didn't realize that word began with an F.
Yeah.
You fucking weirdos out here, I'll tell you. It's some little shit that we just never understand. It's like, oh, that's why we're the most powerful country in the world. I can't even say the word three still for fucking 3 years. So Noah, where'd you meet her at?
A club.
Yeah, what kind of club?
Dance club.
Dance club. Is it the oldest bar in Leeds? Are you stabbing people with your HIV needles?
Sonia was the Billy Club. You hit her over the head.
Noah, what did you say to her when you met her? Like, what was your big pickup line?
I didn't actually talk to her. I was friends of friends, and then
She was like, she talked to you. She's like, I'm gonna go say something to that guy with the nipples sympathy.
they're a statement.
Yeah, they are. They're two periods. Those things at the end of a sentence. You're damn right. You're damn right.
Yeah.
When you talk about those nipples are aggressive, sir. If I had those things, I would have a strap of duct tape around my chest. I'd literally just fucking tape those things down.
The circle band-aids, that's why they're in the pack. That's why you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
If you can rub them, just make them, like, are they cold? Do they go away?
They chafed, actually. Yeah.
Red hand with a little bit of giant nipple advice.
Yeah.
He's a master of all fucking weird symptoms. Hemorrhoids, I know all about it.
Have you put hemorrhoid?
Have you ever put hemorrhoid cream on?
I had hemorrhoid once.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah. How'd you get it?
I played my games on my phone too much and said my shit.
Really?
That is the most honest answer I've ever heard.
What kind of games do you play on your phone?
I don't anymore because I don't have them.
Wow, that's very good. That might be the best way to get off your gaming addiction. Start doing it on the toilet. Is that true that the toilets out here have a cushion on them? Is that what you said?
Disabled ones do, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's not fair, is it?
I already heard your joke, you son of a bitch. This guy's doing callbacks already. It's interesting. In our country, they keep the toilet seats hard for the disabled people. It's like, oh, suck it up, bitch. They don't get fucked. Have they always done that? Always cushions on the disabled ones?
I haven't been around forever. They haven't my lifetime.
They haven't in your life. Very good. Well, with a name like Noah, I thought that you had that right. Son of a bitch. Fucking little attitude on this guy. Little fucking snapper you are. I've been around my whole life. Only about 33 years. I'm allowed that. Noah, tell us something else interesting about you. Any other fun facts about you other than your nips?
No.
No, that's it? What do you do for fun? What do you do for work?
I work in a warehouse for my brother there.
Oh, my dad. We got the whole family. Look at this fucking twink over here. Look at this fucking hell yeah. This guy just blew me a kiss.
He's big as fuck.
Really?
Yeah, he's up there.
Looks like my smallest fan from here. So what do you do for fun when you're not working in the warehouse?
Yeah, drunk, man.
Enjoy the what?
Yeah, drunk.
Really? Which choice?
Yeah. Lager.
Lager. Yeah, it is. What's the most you've ever drank in a night?
Woo! I'll go because I won't remember.
Go there. Hell yeah. Are you a bad drunk? Like, do you have any bad drunk stories that you did something horrible?
Yeah. I get fights and
insult
people.
What's your street fight record?
Oh, mate, it's good.
Give us the ballpark of what you think it might be.
I'd say it's 3-0 legit for fights.
3-0. 3-0.
No, there's no contest.
Were you on the receiving end of that no contest?
It was down with elbow.
You took an elbow to the head?
12-6.
Yeah. You got knocked out?
So you only fight with it, right?
That's interesting. You're pretty good at fighting? You have any training or anything like that? Yeah. Wow. You used to fight what? Well.
Oh, are women not good enough to get in the ring with you? I will go 10 rounds.
Yeah. It's going to be a bloody warfare. Most of you think she's on her period right now. All right, Noah. Well, I mean, we got more names to get through. Fun times. Congratulations. It's the first set ever. Noah, everyone. Your first set ever breaking the law. Oh yeah, a little special London playlist, it sounds like, coming from the Kill Tony band tonight, huh? Little fun fact, my favorite artist and band of all time, Pink Floyd, my biggest artistic inspiration right here in London. I don't know. I'll have to do some stuff this week, go find out like where they've hung out before or whatever. I don't know what letter that is. It might be an O, so I'm going to just take a guess here and say that this name says Ollie White. Is that right? Ollie White? Maybe Allie White? Maybe it's a G? Ollie White? Oh, here we go. Someone's coming. Let's Just a random shit. There he is. Ollie White, everybody. Time for Ollie White. Come on. How you doing, all right? See you. Good night, Ollie Paul. I see. All right, Paul. I don't know why, because I'm not from Scotland. I must be honest, I'm not from Wales either. I've only been a couple of times. But I admit it is a very long time. Ever since Toby said they were coming after, I've been hounding you on Instagram for months and months. Come to India, come to India. I thought, how am I going to practice? But I know, I'll practice while I'm making sweet, sweet love to my lovely wife. I'll give me a good minute. And I'm pleased to say I've not walked out the angry West Hollywood Bear once. And she finds it very funny. Yeah. So, what else can I tell you about? Yeah, we're doing well. Just had a little baby boy. He's 6 months. He's a prick. He's a prick. Don't you? He doesn't sleep. But 9 times in a day I've changed him. 9 times. Still haven't found one I like. But that'll do. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Ollie White.
Am I saying that correctly? Ollie White? Ollie White? Ollie. Okay, very cool. So Ollie, short for Oliver. That's right. Yeah, hell yeah. But you don't go by Oliver because what? That's too polite and proper in the name for a guy like you. I don't want my mom to see. So, hell yeah. That was fun. I don't think that would be an answer. Well, your set was just all white too. First time. No, I know. Okay, Jesus, relax, you son of a bitch. First time. Please, let everyone know. It's my first time. All right, it's his first time. There you go. Quick to make that excuse. I don't blame you. I talked about it the very first time I ever did stand up. I talked about it being my first time ever immediately. I really did. I'm not kidding. I blanked it out on everything that I had prepared for my very first set, and talked about how it's my first time, and I just forgot everything that I practiced for months. But that was at the Comedy Store, and I got a job there like a month later. I handled everything properly. Why are you dressed like your father? Did he dress you for tonight? Yeah. Little Oliver. I put your clothes out for you. Ollie, you seem like such a polite gentleman. Am I right about this? You seem like a proper. You seem like a good guy. You have a decent job, 9 to 5 or whatever. Oh, we can get that proper. Yes. People work. I'm a financial advisor. Financial advisor. Fucking nailed it. See, financial advisors can't even dress like normal people. Like it's like they even stand out. Like it's like, oh, I trust this guy with money. Okay, Ollie White. You a big financial advisor, like for companies, or are you just taking poor people's money? Well, I specialize in doctors, basically. So, oh, wow. What do you have to? What makes you specialize in doctors? It's just our company policy. Yeah, you stick to. They've got some money, so heck yeah, there's some new opportunities. Anybody that works in the hemorrhoids or nipples field,